a YouTube stream. All right. Hey, Aristophanes. The main priority, hello, Sebalicious. Main priority has to be to get my fantasy changes sorted. So I did some planning earlier. If you were around for the early stream. I know, I was thinking this when I was turning off the rerun. I was like, the rerun is me talking about fantasy, and then I'm going to go back live to essentially continue that conversation from earlier. Surprise! Alright. Oh, we got a clean feed for later. That's cool. And we got some fantasy changes. So, to fill anyone in who wasn't here earlier, I think my plan is to sack off the Sakura double. Thank you, Atarax. Welcome back, 4 months prime. Thank you into Tiny Flames as well. I'm not sure if you're still here, but I see your 8 months while I was away. A rerun fan. Hardcore rerun fan. So the plan... The plan is to think long term. So this week might not be the greatest scoring week for me. But we're setting ourselves up for long term. Thank you, Monkey Mans. Appreciate it. So that's the main strategy, and the form in which that looks at is because the problem I have is thank you, Train. Vision played Twisted Minds, which is bad. So we want to kill Choi and we want to kill Skyle. The problem is, word on the street, is there might not be too much Rhino, so we now need to kill Rhino as well. Obviously, he's earned us 4 points, which is good. Really an outrageous return. So he's profitable, but now we have to pivot him. The problem is Rhino was quite cheap, so can we pivot to 3 equivalently priced people? The answer is yes, but to do 3 transfers, you get a -25 penalty. Oh, so it feels really tough, right? Thank you, Lucas411.
What's your music taste, Baldy?
I don't know, really. I mean, everything I play before the streams when they start, like in the morning, is stuff I actually listen to. I guess a lot of it probably falls into the indie rock category. Any favourite bands? Probably The Bleachers, The Naked and Famous, 2111, I think is their name. They're probably like at the top of my list. But yeah, stuff kind of in there, but I probably listen to quite a spectrum. I'm actually listening to a lot more, I guess what we call classic rock lately, because I've been listening to the Peacemaker soundtrack. I've not really branched out from the actual Peacemaker soundtrack itself, but for bold members, I don't know a Monkey Man's. But yeah, I've not really branched out from the Peacemaker soundtrack, but I've been listening to a lot more, I guess, classic rock. The Peacemaker soundtrack's really good, so it suckered me in. Alright, so the question is, the debate is, what I was thinking is I take for Croc's Gambit, we kill Choi because it feels like especially DPS players don't score particularly well in losing games. We take Crocs because Crocs is, if I show you the games, they're over here. I can close that one now. Crocs plays... here we go. Crocs plays Quick, so he should score very well. If he's playing Hog, he should also score very well. Morning Aegis. So Crocs, in theory, should be a good pick for this week, and then he has a double next week, including Genji and Twisted Minds, which they might lose both games, but he might still score all right for a player who is really on the cheaper end of things here on the 16. Then that frees up loads of budget. And what I was thinking is we could just go Kevster. And obviously this feels this feels like a hot take team, you know, with like Kevster and Sugar Free in the same team. Feels like I've really blown my respective budget on all of that. What it does set me up nicely for is the Team Liquid and VP doubles in week 6. I'm maybe a bit early to him. It's only week 3 now. And yeah, my plan was to then replace Sugar Free to essentially free up budget to equal those out. So my current plan is I would tank Skyle, There is a mini argument within this. Now, for next week, I could take a -25 for Skyle and sub in Z, who has a double. Right? And then what I could do. So that's like an interesting question, I guess. How has Z scored in their existing games? Z has scored 1.5 and then an 8.5 against GK, which isn't stellar, right? I feel like let me look at some of the Gen G players. Maybe Sky is a good example. How did Sky score in the double? So he had a 3.5, and then he got a 29 overall, including the VP loss. So he could be on for like a 40-odd score. Obviously, we haven't seen Sakura win a game yet. Hey, cryptographer. So, do I pivot? Do I take... Is for -25. Do I think Z is going to score 25 plus points? 25 plus whatever Skyle scores this week. What did Skyle score in the loss? So he got 3-0'd by Alcacia pretty convincingly, and that was a 10.5. And 10.5 in a losing game. So I would be saying, would Z get 35 points or more out of the 2 games that she has? I want to say yes. You know, I want to say yes. It does mean I'm costing myself 25 points to make like an extra 5 points, which feels like I'm gambling for not a lot of gain, right? That's the only bit that feels a little bit, is it worth the gamble? But if Z comes up big, I mean, there's always a chance Skyle scores fine in one of these games. Like if I look at this Alcacia game, let's look at Violet. Violet only got 2.5 in that loss. Spend money to make money. Yeah. Who else? Let's look at Chris, because Crispy was a decent point scorer. How much did he score? See, even in any loss, right? And they even won a map in this one. He's looking at like 11 points. Maybe 8 points there. So 10 points. And I guess the other question is, if I put in Z here, does it screw me down the line? Because one of the nice things about keeping Skyle is he might not score loads this week, but then next week he plays Quick Esports and should score quite well. Hey, Blue Link 01. Morning. So my original plan, where's my little notepad, was to then tap into this Twisted Minds double of VP and Anomaly. I think that's the best. So then, in that world, what I would do is I'd get rid of Z. I would sell Sugar Free at this point, because even though Sugar Free is going to score well there, because he's playing the Dilducks, I'm worried that'll be quite a quick game. And then what I do is I hear Twisted Minds, and I go Simple, and I go Psycho. And I have 1 budget in the bank. And then I have this team, which will be double. VP do play Twisted Minds, right? So it's not a straightforward one, but I think, again, Kevstra will still score well. And Vega, Liquid played Team Z, so Vega should do very well there. So that works, right? That works for week 4, and that feels okay. And then for week 5... what if Psycho doesn't play, though? Well, the nice thing about that Psycho move is I don't make that decision until next week. Right? So I get to see if he plays against Vision, and I can make a decision. I can change my plan if I need to. So I think you're right, though. It is a real concern of, like, now we're seeing more Sim in play. Does that create an opening for Yubi to come back into the lineup? Because if he does, Psycho is kind of dead on his feet. And then Yubi for the double maybe doesn't feel quite as good. I think what I could do in place of that is maybe just go over to Tree. And then I'll just have... Psycho will just be Tree instead. and then Tree will have a pretty good game, and then that sets me up really nicely for the double as well again, right? So it feels like it, with a 22 cost DPS, I think there's enough good pivot options if he doesn't end up playing. We go Tree, maybe even Wamone or something. We're still at it, Booty. So then my week 5, what I was thinking for week 5 is I just get rid of Simple, and I put in UV. That's one option. Obviously, Crocs in week 5 feels pretty rough, actually, right? He plays OWCS. So maybe there's an argument that I should actually kill Crocs here. Because I'm only using one transfer in week 5. It's Bussy. Okay. Thanks, no time. Is it not Bussy? I thought it had been Bussy. It's not super important. Well, yeah, I've not said it right so far, so we can carry on as we've been going. Because what I could do with Crocs is I could swap Crocs for Astro if I believe. Boosie, it's the way I just said it. Okay. Thanks for the tireds. Boosie Brigadier. Astro is Schizo. What do you... But he's got a double. But it depends how good Sakura are and how good Team Z are, right? Yeah, I know. But he has a double. Yeah, but also look at his games so far, right? He's played Geek and he's played Team Z. Oh, sorry, he's played SSG. Right, he's played 2 of his tougher games. Let's see how he scores against Dildux this week. And let's see how Sakura scores and then make it. I can't tell if this is a troll or good. Hawk, Zomba, Ryan. I mean, Ryan will be fine this week. DPS are really fine. You capitalise on one double. CJ and Violet. The CJ one is maybe the scary one. Violet doesn't feel great this week either. And Hawk. Yeah, I guess the problem is I look at that and I think 3 of your 5 players are going to lose this week. The Hawk one you might get away with. Because as long as it's close, and he tends to score well, even if it doesn't go, even when it's a little bit closer to. Like if I look at this Nightmare SSG game, and the map they lost was map 1. Yeah, Hawk still got 11 points on that one, so he's still scoring okay on maps he loses. I know that's not that's not really a huge sample size by any means, but it's So I think the Hawk one doesn't feel as bad, but yeah, the backline is the worry. Is Rhino confirmed not playing? I don't know. Someone in Answer's chat told him, someone who would, in theory, have the inside information. I've also heard some whispers of it. That at least he's at least not playing as much as he was. But I don't know if it is he is just out, no longer playing at all, or if he is not playing in certain maps, certain matchups, anything like that, So I don't know exactly. He might not be dead, but it feels like he's not as alive as he once was. The alternative here is instead of doing that on week 5, I get like a more reasonable tank. Maybe like I take Tamer against Peps or something. And then I still need a cheap support, don't I? I don't know if anyone has because the nice thing is that's UV for the double. And maybe I just tank Crocs against OWCS. Hey, Sunku. Frothy Philly 7 is not the answer. Yeah, but who would I even get here for 18, right? No one. Crispy Sky, did Genji have a decent game there? No, they play Twisted Minds. Eggs, no, playing OWCS. Peps, who are Peps playing? Vision, this doesn't feel great, does it? All Korea VODs are out. Emong emoji. Nice. Ooh, 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 ooh. Tank. There's something that feels so egregious about clicking this button, right? About clicking the -14 player and going, yeah, that's my guy. That's my guy. Obviously, I can change my mind by this point as well and stuff. Because then I get the UV double and then I'm set up quite nicely. Then week 6. Week 6, where would I go? Week 6, I feel like it would make sense to go tree for the double. Tree, Zera, Vega, UV. The problem is my tank is still fucked, right? But actually, I can go back to Crocs here, right? Where's Croxy? Versus Peps. I mean, it's not great, but it's not awful, right? But there is something that does feel inherently like fuck. Is a lot of eggs in Crocs' basket. Because it works financially. Right, it works financially. Given as long as, you know, all the price changes work in my favor or at least balance out. And who did GK have on the last week? SSG. Yeah. I mean, I could just. Yeah, it's for week 5 that doesn't feel like UV feels like the best short term, but doesn't necessarily feel like the best long term. TM have quick, which could just be a quick series. Because the other alternative, instead of going to UV in week 5, I go to one of the VP supports, whoever's I think scoring better. It just seems to be about just about Gala. So I go to Gala. And then again, I could get a more expensive tank, but we're still talking 18, right? So like, who is an 18 price tank? Nobody, right? Nobody. It's like Crocs against Peps, or how many maps does Chase get against Genji? You know? Like, neither feels particularly good. But it gets me most of the way, and it means the next 2 weeks look good. And then I can always change that based on what we see. Think you're stuck with Crocs? Yeah. Yeah. Is there another way to do it? Let's explore that, right? So we've got that. We've got the Crocs Kev angle. But what if I take the Hog Gambit, but I go to KSA instead, and I trust KSA to score me fat points, and then I set myself up for the double there. But then I have 18 points, and who is the DPS? I guess if I commit to this, I could then have a 20 cost DPS, but does that actually move me into... Does that actually move me into anyone who looks more attractive? Not really, right, does it? This doesn't feel particularly good either. Ziad got you bankrupt? Fuck. Ziad didn't even play last week as well. Bankrupt for nothing. Shit. I mean, I could get Ryan. Wait, what if... Okay, what if I did that? Let me write down this alternative. So alternative is week 3 is KSA, sugar-free, Ryan, Vega Z. And then week 4. So week 4, I still want to lean into Twisted Minds, right? When did Team Z play Liquid? I think it's week 4. So I'd have to, like, Ryan would be a pump and dump situation, right? Because the problem is there, I could then go, okay, I'm now in week 4. I get rid of these guys. Maybe I'm really keen for Simple. Oh, let's get off DPS. Oh, I've got the cost thing on still. There we go. And then I just have 16 budget for DPS, which is just fucked, you know? Like, what am I meant to do with that? What are we going to do? Sign soon? Trace a player on bottom team. But the problem is all the American teams, all the bottom American teams are going to lose. You can sign Tamar off rolling on Widow for 16. Is this where you bank on the Crocs price adjustment and rig it? Yeah, I don't know if Crocs will go up. Because one of the things we try and factor in most with price changes is for, like, strength of fixture, right? And therefore, if you beat the worst team in the league, your price shouldn't shoot up, right? In the same way, most of the Extinction players, their price didn't go up. This is for week 4 I'm talking about, though. This is for hypothetical week 4. I could get Zeb. Okay, let's... Yeah, because this one I don't think has legs, right? This one doesn't have legs. Because I just get really stuck. Okay. Let me get off this. Let me crank the price. So let's presume Zeb is not going to go -7 and will in fact score well. Let's also presume Z is going to score well. And then I have 23 for a DPS. Which is almost anyone. Yeah, I don't know who. Yeah, I don't know who the most appealing out of this is. Maybe it's Tree just for longevity, because I'm trying to think of, like, not needing transfers in the future. Okay, so if this looks okay for week 3, and then we go to week 4, and week 4 I really want Twisted Minds players. But the problem is now I can't afford any Twisted Minds players, right? Because the problem with transferring 2 Sakura players in is I need to transfer 2 Sakura players out. I mean, if I keep Skyle, does that solve the problem? And I just tank that Skyle, because that was like a risky gambit anyway, right? To not... Were Mo not good in any way? Well, I'm just trying to free up budget so I can have the TM double. Because the problem is that doesn't work either. Fuck. Do I have to go Ryan? Yeah, but I just feel like this team has no aura for this week, right? Might even be worth it to triple transfer. That's what I'm thinking, Mango Juice. I'm really considering, like, Scout to Z as well. But then if I want to go into the Twisted Minds double, how do I even get into the Twisted Minds double with these players, you know? Like, Skyle can change. I mean, it's so hard without Crocs as an enabler, right? Part of the problem is my money is tied up in sugar-free. But I feel like I need to stick that. Like, the sugar-free Kevster Vegas Z version just feels like it's more... Yeah, I need a Crocs. I need a French crutch. Match is starting about half an hour. And because I guess for week 4, what I could do is I could change Zeb to KSA. That's just financially viable. But then I just have 18 to spend on a DPS. And again, we're in this problem of who do I possibly get for 18? Put you in? I will play KD? Nah, I'm thinking, Tamar, I gotta put Crocs in. You're too expensive. No, Zomba is 19. And this is for week 4 as well, Fix. So I don't want Zomba in week 4. Because, yeah, just against Nightmare, doesn't feel like they'll score very well. Yeah, honestly, I don't think any of these alternate plans... none of them seem to have given me anything I feel as comfortable with, right? Yeah, Crocs this weekend is a good shout. I maybe can't get out of Crocs. Once you're into Crocs, you're just into Crocs, you know? And then I need to hope he does well against Genji and Twisted Minds and stuff like this. Which is a huge worry. A huge worry. Why not Frothy Philly? There's no way Frothy Philly... Because everyone says Frothy Philly's a big scorner, but I think that's cap. You know? Because let's look at... Let's interrogate the data. Because Frothy Philly scored 20 points against Extinction, right? Philly has only scored in one negative situation, really, right? Because I'm interrogating the data more. We're diving deeper, right? Let's go to North America. Let's go matches, actually. Let's go North America. Let's go results. Okay? So, Dildux versus Nightmare. Was Frothy a scorer here? Map 1, 1 point. Map 2, 4 points. Map 3, 2.5. A bit nothingy, right? And then the next... Then it's Extinction game. Map 1, -1. Map 2, the Moira map, 13.5. Map 3, 7.5. You know? He costs 14. Do you think he'll outscore Crocs? And maybe that's a better way to... Maybe that's the problem. That's the question to actually answer. All right, let's entertain the idea, right? We're in the creative stage, so let's entertain the idea. All right, kill Rhino, kill Choi, add Philly. And then where do we go for tank then? Do we go KSA now then? I mean, it is a very much an iShow finance team, right? Quite literally, like, run out of money at the end. Crocs clears KSA. Ooh. Because this also misses out on a lot of doubles. And then what would I do week 4? Hey, Limmeheim. All right, let me write this one down. Sugar-free, Kevster, Vega, Frothy, Philly. Because then for week 4, I could do something quite simple, right? Where I just go... Oh, wait, no. Get Frothy. Get Philly back. Where I just go Vega to simple to capitalize on the double. And I guess the question is, I actually only need 1 transfer then in week 4. And then... Do I change Sugar-free to somebody else in the aim to free up money for something I want in the future? Do I free up money? Is there anyone worth going to? Sugar-free is going to stomp the Dilduct potentially super quickly, so maybe Sugar-free to... Sugar-free to... Tree? Alright. Work with me here. So it comes KSA, Tree, Kevster, Simple, Frothy Philly. Yeah, every Wednesday price updates. Quite late UK time on Wednesday. But we'll post on Twitter when all of the things are updated. All right. So then week 5, I could actually swap. I could kill Simple and put in. Kill Simple, put in UV, right? For UV's double. Oh. Hunter's asleep. He'll be up in time. Don't you fret. Don't you fret. Then Geekay have a double. Team Z have a double, but not interested in that. TM play Genji, so it should still be a good scoring week for them. I guess the most important part here is, am I set up well for the final double? And maybe I keep... Because Team Liquid have Geekay, which could be a tough game. So I keep that. And then as I go into final week, do I kill KSA for Infected? And potentially even kill UV for Gala, right? Because this team looks kind of good, right? This team looks kind of alright for the... Is it possible to post it? Yeah, I'll look into it, Bajerky B, because I think... I was very much thinking we need to make it like a little bit clearer where it is, more accessible where the information is. So maybe I'll look into it. I'll see if we can do like maybe just post like a quick article of, here are the price changes, here's the leaderboard type thing. Can I call Hunter's phone? He'll be awake, guys. Surely he's on his phone already. Where is he? Where is he? He's literally, guys, he's awake. He's literally on his phone as we speak. I would not be worried. He's got a big night ahead of him, you know? He's got a big night. He's going to stay up all night. Playing Stadium. All right, let me write this down. Hold on. Week 6. Infected. Tree. Headstar. Gala. Frothy. Philly. And week 5 will be Infected. Kevster. All right, wait. I need to... All right, how do I just need text. What's the easiest way for me to show this to you? Wait, can I just share my screen for a second? Hold on. Let me turn on... Can you see Because we've only got 20 minutes left, so we have to lock in, okay? Yeah, okay. Look at this. Zoom in. It's for Crocs versus Frothy Philly Gambit. Which one looks better? Wait, let me... What about Chase? There's no time for a third option, all right? We've got 20 minutes. Where's, let's see. Manage goals, manage prediction. Quick actions. Okay, what buttons am I pressing? Oh. Add. As a poll. Okay. New poll. Allow additional votes. Which option for fantasy? Option A. Option B. And we'll put 5 minutes on it, okay? Let me bring that up so you can see again. Okay. Option A is for Crocs 1. Option B is for Frothy Philly 1. I'm experiencing real time. There's really levels to this. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, if I go Crocs, I'm stuck with Crocs. If I go Philly, I'm stuck with Philly. Maybe as like an additional thing here, Philly's games will be Sakura and teams either double, and then it will be... It's actually SSG, GK, Team Liquid. Am I really tapping into that? SSG, GK, Team Liquid. Is he just going to get fucked? Oh, guys, is Philly just going to get fucked? I feel like it's so likely he gets fucked. Shit. See, was a Croc still got 12.5 in this one they lost? Philly plays KD? Oh, I'm not convinced, guys. I think that run of fixtures is so rough. Like, Frothy Philly isn't bad. I think this week, for week 3, I think the Frothy Philly option is better. But the problem is then, like, I'm just stuck, right? And then week 4, 5, and 6, Frothy's just getting fucked. That's what I'm thinking in Urch. Oh, sorry, Lex, I just saw your message. I clicked submit on for my fantasy roster, but it still has the button for me, and I can't find myself on the leaderboard. Is there any way to know it went through? If you go... Are you in the OWTV Discord, Lexa? If not, if you go to the Overwatch TV website, and there's a thing at the bottom for Discord. If you go there and raise, I think it's called a web support ticket, that'll go through to, like, Toby and stuff, and they can check and fix for you. And that's probably, like, the easiest way. 7.5 in a 3-0 loss to Nightmare. Seven 1, 4, 2.5. Get a poll going? We've got a poll going. I think I'm going to overturn the poll, though. I'm not convinced by this. The frothy fee fixtures are just so fucked. At least Croc stands a chance to score points. No way United have scored. Fuck. No way. Chelsea have had a sending off? No way. Oh my god. Goalie 2. Who's their second choice? Or was it just Jorgensen? Hence why Tosin's also come on as well. Oh my god. Dorgo assists. Bruno Fernandes scores. It's looking winnable. What does that mean in Overwatch terms? What's the equivalent? It's like Nightmare having a player sent off against... What's the comparison here? Like Nightmare against Sakura, and then Rocket gets sent off. And they have to play with 4. Man United are not the Dilducks. Does that make Frothy option B? But it's has 2 votes in it. I have to lock it in. Dilducks are better than United. Guys, let's not get stuck on Dilducks versus United. It's about Dilducks versus this set of fixtures. Like, look at this. There's no way. There's just no way I, in good conscience, can do this. Hey, BS Lights. I frothy funny. Oh, it's just a trap. I don't know it's a trap. I know it's a trap. I feel like Crocs is the less risky of the gambles. Right? Crocs is just the less risky one here. I've lost everyone now with the football analogies. There's no locking in. Glory favours the bold. What are the circles? Oh, the circles are Dilducks fixtures. Has Crocs gone negative? No. Oh. It's just so crazy. Wait, is it Max Online yet? The problem with both these players is they're both just I show finance, we're stuck. Is Vision better than TM? No, I think it'll be like a decent game, but TM should win. Fuck, 12 minutes to make my call. 12 minutes. Keeping Frothy till playoffs. Yeah, but Frothy has scored alright, and Dilducks have had, like, reasonable games, you know, where they can have a close map. Great shout in YouTube chat. Maybe even worth it to triple transfer. I feel like I have to do the Croc. I think the Crocs version's just better. I think the Crocs version's just better. Where is it? Let me put over here. And then I just get Kev. I swear keeping Rhino in is better than having Crocs. I don't think so, BS Lights. There's no way, there's no solution to that. There's no solution to this that doesn't involve killing Rhino. Cunt is live. See you off, Brand Milk. Hold on, let me just turn my light on.
Hello. Oh, I think he got up as I sat down.
Yeah, I turned my light on. I'm back now.
Welcome back.
All right, I have 10 minutes to lock in my changes.
Wait, are you still doing it?
Yeah. Well, I was like,
what are you umming and ahhing about this time, dude?
All right,
seriously.
So you're gonna enjoy this. So it's a very similar gambit to the Crocs gambit, you know, where you basically semi-tank a player who might not always score well, but it frees up budget to have a lot of carry players. I show finance and all that. But what if instead of Crocs, you went Frothy Philly?
What?
I mean, it's basically the same gambit. I was just exploring the other option. Because the Frothy Philly
like a
one,
risk-averse version of Crocs? Because
no, this was the question of like, I was trying to find an alternative, you know, like I had my Crocs plan for the 3 weeks and I was like, if nothing else, that's really fine, you know, I can stick to that. But I was like, I've got an hour. I might as well see if I can find something better. And I did a few where I was like, what if I go KSA immediately? And that didn't really work. The only way that worked is if I did the Frothy Philly thing, you know, and then basically all I've done is move the support or the tank risk to a support risk. But also the bit that really swung it for me away from Frothy Philly is Frothy Philly's week 4, 5, and 6 games where I would continue to tank them would be is like SSG, GK, and Team Liquid or something. Like it's actually just like
the appeal of the Crocs gambit is like these guys could beat Peps. These guys will beat Quick. These guys could beat GNG. You know, like this guy's not all downside. Like I'm waiting for the day that Frothy Philly never goes negative. You know. Yeah. Hello, Shaky Pierre.
Well, I'm thinking. Crocs it's only Crocs. There's 1 week where it's probably just gonna get fucked, right? Alcacia in week 5, you're probably just gonna get fucked, okay? But 1 out of 4 weeks getting fucked. Whereas Frothy Philly, honestly, I think Frothy Philly will score well this week in their double, and they've got games that'll be like they'll at least have a couple of close maps in there, right? But then that's 1 good week, and then 3 guaranteed fucked weeks.
Yeah.
And people keep saying Frothy Philly's a good scorer. But I'm convinced it's just that 1 game of Moira really carrying Frothy Philly's reputation. So even though
one Moira round versus plumbers,
like it does
over the line.
It has all the same other benefits to the Crocs thing, you know, because then I can have like really good players and I can capitalize on the good fixtures all the way through, right? But it's just, But last one I'm considering. So if I do the Crocs version, right, I have my 2 transfers, no problem. The other one is, do I take a -25 for Skyle? I've checking other people's. It feels like most of the time on a loss, supports will score about 10 points. So the question then becomes, does Z score 35 points or more across the 2 games she has this week? And I think the answer is yes, right? So I think I'm going to do that as well.
What's the final roster? Is it the one on screen?
Except Skyle VZ is the change here. And then it doesn't change my changes next week anyway. You want to
change Skyle for Z, and you're going to change Z for someone else later anyway. That's
simple,
reasonable, right? If you have that. Wait, sorry, are you copying cost for this transfer? Is this a -25 transfer?
This is -25. That's why I said the math is like, will Z score 35 points or more?
Oh, Well, you have to think because you have to transfer Z off next week. That's an additional trade that you otherwise wouldn't have had to make on Skyle, right? Or you
no. Well, my plan was to trade Skyle next week anyway to upgrade to simple.
I see.
So Skyle was going to go. So it's not. It's the same transfer, you know, because I was going to change this player anyway.
I see.
So then it becomes like the equation becomes simpler, right? Because it is quite literally, do they score more this week? Yes or no? And I think the answer is yes. So I think
you're fully convinced.
Yeah, like does Z score 35 points? 35 points. I mean, obviously, if Vision win or something, then of course I've lost the fucking gamble, right? But like, will Z score 25 points more than Skyle this week? And my expectation is, will that be 35? And I think the answer is yes for Z.
I think that's true. Z has a double. Z should win both.
Win both. A double where they win. Yeah. And if it doesn't incur an extra transfer, then
what I'm not understanding about your roster is like, are you trading into Lenny or Kevster this week? Like
trading into right? Kevster, yeah.
Like this is where I just can't understand. Like your, do you think that Kev in one hard game is going to do better than Zomba in two?
Oh, is it?
Like what? Like why are you picking up the shiny new toy in week 3 when we
I guess it's just for
the shiny toy doesn't have his double till week 6? Like. You just lose the ability to rotate in and out any double in that spot.
Well, let me explain it quickly because we've only got 4 minutes. So because the original,
it's NA prod, mate. They'll have a pause or like it's already on.
Yeah, but Toby won't have a fucking pause, will he? That's not the problem.
right.
The problem isn't NA prod.
Go, explain it.
All right. So the original thought was if I transfer Zomba in as well in this slot, right? And I agree, it probably makes more sense. But then all of a sudden, maybe it's just 2 transfers anyway. Because the original problem was I wasn't getting Crocs in. I was sticking Rhino. Which is why Kevster made more sense, because then I wouldn't have to do multiple transfers down the line. But maybe that's not true anymore. It was just
next week. Who are you? It would just be.
It would just be. It was going to be Sugar Free to Psycho, but I could just do.
Zomba
to Psycho.
Psycho to Kevin. You know, like.
And then,
we've saved your fantasy with 3 minutes to spare.
Yeah.
Put Zonga on the roster now.
If Sakura don't fucking win today.
I mean, I've never been so invested in a Sakura game as I am right now.
I've done both games as well, right? Wait, can I before I've got 3 minutes. Fuck. I need to check it definitely works, right? If I go simple and...
I mean, you're just trading... Zomba for Kevin. For,
but my original plan was sell Sugar. My plan was but my plan was to sell Sugar Free, who was one more expensive. You see. You know, so like if it doesn't work by 1, then we need to go Kev. Add. Let me add. It works, right? Yeah, budget 0. Okay. Fuck, put it back. 2 minutes to the deadline.
You put Psycho on instead of Zomba?
No. I was double checking the math. I wasn't screwing myself.
Who did you have before? Was it Choi?
Choi, yeah. And Choi 100% needs to die.
You've got 2 minutes, dude. Like you're so light on time right now.
I literally have like, you know. Yeah, it's 58, 16 seconds. There's no problem. All right. Crocs, Zomba, Z, an outrageous list of players to take a minus 25 points on. But the math checks out.
You're going minus 25. Does the math check out? Like, you're going to be able to transfer into everyone you want. It's all good?
Yeah, the math works out.
Just hit the button, dude. Just hit the button. Speed invest, ladies and gentlemen.
Speed invest.
Ray Linney just said I'd invest in Razor stocks this weekend. As you hit the success button, Ray Linney just drops a bombshell.
I should have gone Razor. It was funny when I had like a poll in chat when I was showing the Crocs option and the Frothy Philly option, like option A or option B, and then someone was like, "What about this?" And I was like, "There was 10 minutes on the clock at then." I was like, "There's no time to explore a third option with 10 minutes on the clock."
Oh, we've got some free Rack Attack labor on the broadcast right now. Are you seeing this?
Wait, no, I've not even opened the clean feed. I've been, as you know.
They've got Rack Attack Genji co-streamer on the broadcast right now. It's a free Labor Friday for Rack, I suspect. You know.
Lucio and hope to play that.
Yeah, I mean that seems it's a
maybe you're trying to influence the market. Listen, Raylini.
They're rolling out with which other teams
just listen. I want you to put up a good fight versus Sakura.
Because as
I want you to go down in 5. Okay,
that's what I want. Changes heading into this stage.
I want that Tracer Dan neglected for 5 as well.
That is some proper boxing match fixing as well. Like, go down in round 6, will you?
I did a lot of ranked with him this season, and you know, we were doing a lot of good, and I messaged him like back and forth. I think he's been pretty standout. You know, he had that time in Alcatia, and I think he's pretty, you know,
they're talking
player.
Would you believe that on the clean feed we can hear Rack Attack because Rack Attack's co-stream thing counts as an interview, but there's also the music.
Maybe an enabling factor with Lucio, but I think to your point earlier, just like in the era of hero bans, it feels like you need that flexibility.
Can we get some of the dancing emotes? Hey, walking shot. Can we get some of those dancing emotes for the music between every single map?
Just before we close out, just sort of
we bouncing. We're gonna be dancing.
This is a team that can sort of turn the fortunes around.
Is it Genji versus Peps first?
Like obviously the key.
Dude, my 17 emote's not even loading. Like,
I think the best thing about us is, you know, that we're
the best thing about us.
From the meta with, you know,
Landon dropping 60 on VP's head. You heard it here first. Alright, Tulip RL.
And we just hit a new path.
Is that your name, Tulip? The 2 is a T? That feels like that could be right.
I think the next
that seems reasonable.
Before playoffs.
Yeah.
So we might hit, like,
thank you, Florin, for the 14 months.
See where it goes. I think we're good for Stockholm.
Yeah, I mean,
the cheek
if you have a
scammy.
player for cheese comes, it will be backbone, right? Put the May in,
every time a map ends, we need a Ricardo, please. Like,
it's gonna work out for you. Rack Attack, thank you so much for taking the time. Best of luck streaming or whatever else you're having planned today. What are you doing today?
I will be co-streaming all the matches today.
Perfect.
And then.
Okay.
What are you doing today, Rack? The same thing I do every weekend.
Pizza and energy drinks from the drops.
That's right.
Exactly. It looks good.
Trifecta is covered.
Ricardo, please. Link it, Rally, and I'll add it.
Rack and all his socials, and of course.
Well, he doesn't have Ricardo, please. How do you not know Ricardo, please?
You say this about every emo. In what way are you ever surprised?
Okay, this one is like an old head one, you know?
Oh, okay.
Not sure. Homosexual.
What is the co-streamer doing on the day the team he co-streams for plays? There's only one way to find out.
I mean, to be fair, like, it's a pretty unreasonable expectation to know what he would do.
Oh, okay, yeah, I know this.
Rocket levels of dialed in to know that.
And as we know, they've been quite busy this week, so it's understandable.
True.
What were we saying? Sorry. Hall asks, mine is best, Ziad, Wimone, Troy, Redex, Skyle. That's not true at all, Hall. I appreciate the confidence, but that can't be correct.
A lie. Bold-faced. Is the YouTube audio tracking all good, everybody? Because I'm having some sort of issue where I have 2 separate audio layers, one for the browser with the clean feed and one for the browser with the dirty feed, but whichever one I unmute, it just plays the sound for both. So yeah, I just want to make sure that the YouTube chat's actually fine and that the YouTube sound is totally fine, because YouTube has a different audio track to Twitch.
Want me to only play Want me to only play Brig today so Zomba and Z farm more points from Natsuki? Yes, please, Natsuki. Yeah, that'd be great. Only Pac knows to. Only Pac knows to.
Who invented White Kevster? I don't know. Someone in my chat said it and I started saying it, mate. That's all. I saw White Kevster and I thought this is one to roll with. Like, this is one to start saying immediately.
You even hit Kevster with a white dip towards the end of last week as well.
Oh, 3 minutes of ads for Pave. Oh god, no. Pavel asked that question and instantly bang. Nobody's YouTube seems fine, works. Alright, sweet. Thanks folks. Enjoy.
Hey Cartman.
Hey Carmen, when are you going to put in OWCS struggles a profile picture of your face, your full legal name, and your main Twitter account in the bio? Thoughts?
And pay the licensing fee for all the content.
Oh, that too.
Yeah.
Otherwise, there'd be a little copyright strike, like you did for that.
Our lawyers are in touch. I have to warn you, our fees are not reasonable.
No preds? I mean, the mods are probably asleep.
I thought this only applied to leakers. We're slowly but surely going to make sure everyone has their name. And full picture.
What is this vision cope in your roster from Arnie? What, having Violet on my roster?
The uncoachable lawyers? Yes. Unlawyerable.
Agafriend Bunnykins, Agafriend. Gaga Fat for Jam. You've seen my roster, Arnie, have you not? Is it that bad? Having Violet? Let's go back to the fantasy real quick. This is the roster. It's all submitted. The deadline's done. It's come and gone. Crocs, Checkers, Zomba, Violet, Landon. I have the same. I just wanted your attention. Okay. All right. Classic. Well. Absolute classic. All right. Well then, no elaboration required. Agreement reached. Just music as we load into map 1 of, one of the series of all time. You missed me? That's nice, Rangstings. At least one of us did. Thank you, Walking Shark 12, for listening to the assignment and dropping a Ricardo please when the music is playing as well. Appreciate that. It's not hard to listen, folks. It's a lot easier to talk than it is to listen.
What do you say?
Great.
All right, should we lock in? I feel like it's a good day of Overwatch.
I don't buy that.
Well, I'm selling it. It's a good price. All we have to
Having
do...
Violet against TMS Brave, whatever you say, Andy. Violet's an earner, okay? You can have one person that isn't going to do absolutely S+ tier exceptional every now and then. Countdown's about to end, so...
29.
29.
28.
It just works, doesn't it, mate?
Cracking.
Peps versus Gen G. This is a really crucial match for Gen G. This is one where, a real wheat and chaff separation is to take place. But the matter is, a Gen G going to be declared wheat or chaff? Because they have had the opportunity to play against some of the top dogs, and they have been bummed as a result. They have had the opportunity to play against some of the lower teams, and they've managed to take them down 3-1. Here, Team Peps, this is someone where, if they can't take them down, they are officially fighting for relegation like. And Sky is already pre-fighting, and Davis is already pulled off the map. They're chaff.
No.
They're chaff, unfortunately.
Oh,
it's
dear. Chaff G are getting cleaned up in this fight. Tread is going to reset. Zodial going to reset as well. And that is a quick first fight for Team Peps. It felt like Gen G had all the initial space because they quite literally did, thanks to Jamie's teleporter. But the retake there, Dip takes a lot of attention. This is very much going to be Dip's job here as they go for a TP onto Coast to get themselves back in position. Again, look for Dip to play interference, but Gen G are not forcing the point just yet. They have got the wider side of the map, but Team Peps will back it up. Bit of a flank going on here. Lucio there, but Zodial scouts that one out as Zorro tries to get in that place. Tread's having a little look at Zorro, but he's too far back to chase just yet.
Already step onto the point for Gen G. They're pressuring the cap very, very quickly. They might even get a free retake here. They will. They just steal it out right from under Team Peps' noses. Now, the engagement is on again. TP back for backers. He forces the TP out of Zerian. Huge damage on the rotation, though. And Gen G, they've lost their tank. But Zorro has fallen. Zodial has swung and found a man. Would you believe Sky's dead again? Uncharacteristically. 2-for-1 trades plus a baby diva. So it's looking absolutely chalked here for Gen G as Team Peps are going to regain control. Some 20% capped for Gen G, but not nearly enough.
No, yeah, honestly, shouldn't really have even had that 20% if Peps didn't mess up that touch. Now we're going to come up to the big ult fight, but Team Peps are slightly ahead on a lot of these. So if they want, they can choose to play early and... a bit risky, honestly, against the Symmetra here, so they might just take the trade on point. This gives Gen G time to catch up on those support options. Crispy still needs 18% to get there. They'll have the Sim Wall too, a wall on the rotation just to farm a bit of damage. But Gen G are through safely and can start this fight with Sky's Kitsune Rush. But no, they go Sim Wall first, actually, leaning onto the point. Team Peps are going to try and kite this one for free, though.
I mean, a free kite, not good the thinker. I expected better of you. Bowler's out. Zodial pushing deep. He tries to take down Zodial, but he tries to take down Zerion, but the Suzuki's good. Beats have been traded now 1-for-1. No hit scans for either side. Crispy goes for a little boop on Zerion, who has to TP back onto the map. He's comically low. He will go down. Crispy gets his tags in on both backliners again. Oh my god, 180 back in, and he takes down Dip on the way out as well. White Kevster struggling on the venture a little bit. And Gen G, they win this scrap. They get the flip once again. Only 71% for all of these fights that Team Peps have won. That flip really cost them in the end, as now it's not a 99 fight.
No, you're going to have to play it again. They do have the Tectonic Shock coming back, but Gen G obviously have TP to try and get around that where they can. There's a bit of a split push going on as Dip is forcing the objective, while Willis wants to try and take this left-hand side. Gets through okay, just tries to spam Tread out. Got Tread down to half HP, but Willis has taken more damage. Tectonic Shock on point, though, has helped set up a kill. Doing so much damage, force the D-Mech onto Tread as well, but Baby's so low. Dip gets both, and Peps are going to be good for the retake. Just need to clean up these last couple of players, but FD God helping Zorro across should be enough. They're going to go kill Zodial first, though, actually. That allows Sky to win the Kiriko duel on the point because he was just ditched a little bit by Dip there. They will get the flip nonetheless, and it's going to be a quick recontest from Gen G.
Yeah, Gen G with this TP, with this Lucio, they can get back so quickly. Team Peps, they need to stall now for a little bit. You can see Dip getting over to the TP, trying to contest that, trying to prevent people from... Oh my god, look at him go. He's going to drill right back out of dodge. Crispy threatening another boop there. Kitsune rush out from Skyle. Feels a little bit early, feels a little bit forced in all honesty. There's still quite a lot of time here for Gen G. But, I don't know, I suppose they'll leverage the flip for it. Just an easy kite in the end because everyone from Team Peps is so far away. A little bit of a lukewarm one there from Sky, and now you look at the ult bank, it's pretty dry. It's just a high noon.
It's going to be high noon to try and deal with this beat push from FD God. They try and flip around. FD God's coming through now. Has the beat ready to go. Looking for a push. Zodial doesn't have a high noon yet. And they've just deleted them. A 2-for-1 wall from Willis. And that is going to be an even swifter retake. Crispy's going to die late. And I don't know if they can get the touch. Tread has to do it all by himself.
Yeah, Tread's got to tap 1v5. Backers is so close to that symbol.
Oh, it's not making it.
If he can get the first tap, which he can't, then it'll all be fine. But yeah, Team Peps ultimately winning a few of those key fights. Sky going down twice to Willis in these rotations, and then dropping the Kitsune rush at the end there, getting kited out. I mean, it's a familiar tale for sure, but you still hate to see it every damn time. Gen G, 0-1. Look at the scoreboard here. Fantasy
FD got 0 deaths. Oh, any FD? Maybe I should have done, instead of Frothy Philly, FD was the truth.
We took the wrong FD, the wrong French gambit with Crocs. Yeah.
I was stuck between a French tank and a Frothy Philly support. I actually needed to combine the two ideas.
Partner team, by the way, this is a Kappa partner team, dude. Like, Tread's saying in interviews, Krusty's teaching me the ways of the game. He's like, yeah, dude, Doctor Strange portal here. Like, that's what's going on at the fucking Gen G side. Like, it's not happening. Alright. Instant TP to the backup point for Gen G. They're just chilling for the moment, waiting for the unlock, taking as much time as is necessary. Gen G, once the unlock happens though, expect to step onto the point. White Kevster tries to work his way in on the flank, but he's already been poked quite low, has to borrow beneath. Willis has stepped up, used his wall turn early, but this is going to make things easy for Gen G. TP into the back is a fake, and Gen G are just going to get the flip off this.
Yeah, they pocket Dip through that, but really, yeah, Dip took a headshot, I think, beforehand. Now he's a bit healthier on his second engage. Forces Zodial to the left. Willis has D-peek there as well. Has to use the wall defensively. TP flip comes out as they attempt to push the backline, but Zodial firing a little bit blanks at first, but they kill FD God nonetheless. Now the flashbang is good, and they will be able to clean it up. Backbone gets a 2-for-1 trade, but Willis half HP behind. Gen G looking good for this one. Zora's actually found a kill on point, threatening the flip here as well, but it's a 2v3, and the Diva advantage will be significant here, though Zora is still bullying them a little bit. Just go get him. You outnumber them. They're not getting him! Zerion's got the kill!
No gets, and suddenly Team Peps are about to have to cap. Tread shifts into the window trying to contest, but cannot get it done. Wall now, Tread nearly losing his suit. Suzy Q forced. Sky does manage to keep young Tread alive, thank Christ for that. But Gen G backed up very far. Heaps of damage in the neutral coming up from Team Peps right now. And I mean, the point count is rising. High noon up on top. TP not going to be taken by Zodial, actually. No, just the back is greedy bastard. And now Tread steps up to the point, but Team Peps are going to get an easy tap on this one. They have the rush. You can see them stepping for it. Kites on the cards, but Sky slashed. Suzu forced. Willis has Tread's the double angle, takes the mega health pack. Suzu's been forced actually, and Zerion will go down. So now Gen G might be able to steal a flip from this one, but where's Tread?
He's on point, actually, with all of them here. He's managed to regroup, not lost mech. He's chased FD God out as well. And are they just going to give this flip for free after that? Yeah, it's a disappointing one again for Peps. A few of these retakes just end up being so cost inefficient for him. It puts him on the back foot. Now Zodiel's going to get the pick onto Zoro as well, so this is going to slow down Peps even more. They will have beat for this next fight. Good comms.
Map one.
Just keep picking this red. Keep picking the player. Let's play slow. We're not really flipping early this fight, I think. Okay, we're probably just playing for back point.
Listen to this. Don't
take in the space, but I'm left.
They're all here. Left. Okay, peek left and peek left. Take your beating cage back. Yeah. So live back point we will. We don't get flipped. Why we do not get flipped this fight, okay? Yeah. How's right. Peak point, 2, 1, peak. Yeah.
Venture alone, back point.
Where? Yeah, look at
He's one.
Nice. We can beat us. Yeah. Okay. We flip this fight. Let's flip this fight. I do it on high. When House next shows, we TV flip into a window, okay?
How's in courtyard right now here?
Yeah, when House walks forward,
these thoughts
on your right,
are actually...
He's actually hard rolling all of it. We're going to lose that now as the flip comes through. Onto FD God as well. FD God has the beat, but he's been chased out of that. They're going to try and flip the flip, but Zirian doesn't make it through. Beat not in time. Beat just in time for Tread, actually. Little boop off the map as well from Crispy. Self-destruct on point now for Sim. TP isn't quite there for the bomb, but Zodiel's High Noon is zoning everyone off right now. Dip's going to burrow underneath, and there is a flashbang waiting for Dip as he comes out. He gets back. Oh, he doesn't get away, actually. The trade is good. Flashbang turns around. Willis has traded one, actually. Zoro is forced onto point, but Tread is going to be all over that. But he gets away. Zirian traded again. Tread goes for the Mega. Zoro still swinging on point, keeping us alive, but Willis is getting full beamed. FD God is trying to pocket Zoro onto this, but he's completely outnumbered. Now FD God versus the world, 1v3, full beam Sim, and Genji will tie us up.
Oh my days. I'm still just reeling at those absolutely profound thoughts that we got to hear coming out of Backbone's mouth for the better part of the round. So good. And you can see, master of playing the enemy team. He's got them all on strings. Could you knock me up while we're here?
I can do that. Thank you, Trekkers Max as well for the 16 months. Here for the Thinker, aren't we all?
Genuinely, aren't we all? My sleeping was greatly exaggerated watching ads on YouTube for you now. Thank you, Anthony. Thank you. yeah, unreal chatter, Anthony. Just unreal.
Is that W Anthony from earlier?
Yeah, that is W Anthony. That's Wrenchman 420 plays it, mate. Absolute legend of the chat. He's just unreal. 24/7 laughing. You should. I'll show you what he did in my Discord at some point. Zodiel instantly takes down Zoro. Pep's falling apart at the seams. Now that the Thinker has scaled to the point that his teleporter heals him, he is unstoppable, and they are beaming down on Team Peps, incapable of keeping up with these high-tempo thoughts, and the occasional bullet from Zodiel as well. First cap's going to go the way of Genji, but Team Peps, I mean, they are stepping forward, actually. They've got 5 members. They're going to contest this, for sure.
Yeah, Dip's underneath right now, looking for Zodiel as well, trying to find that unburrow. Defensive unburrow from Dip in the end just to get the touch. Drill Dash doesn't hit, so has to get Suzu out of that, so Peps need to wait for their next cycle. Willis backing it up as well. They're going to go through, but Genji do have a flip. Unburrow comes through. Lots of damage there. FD God dies. Drill Dash misses again from Dip. He's lost all of them. They have found the trade eventually, but Tread's got 2 in the back. No supports now, so they need kills quickly or not at all for Peps, but Tread should just be able to. So good, but D.Va so powerful in these mid-fight cleanup situations.
Yeah, Tread cleans house, and Backbone, once it gets torqued, it's so much damage. It's so threatening, even for Willis. If Willis doesn't get that initial engagement onto the Sim, if Dip can't displace backers from his TP, it does wind up being a situation where Jamie can just microwave everybody down. Thank you for the TikTok first-time chat, Marbles Zhang. I'll take that into consideration, but not in this round because it's hard to mute audio. So try posting that again in a couple minutes when we're between maps, okay? Zarya swap comes out from Willis, going to enable White Kevs 3 even more. Unfortunately, not enough enabling in the world to keep this guy alive. As a concerted rush from Sky in response to that engagement will just cost Dip his life. Zoro has fallen on the flank yet again to Zodiel, and now Tread is pressing the advantage, sneaks up the Mega Health Pack to TP Suzu Force, and Genji just going to back it out now.
It's a High Noon. TP forward. He's moved out a bit. They're stuck in now. They try and get back to the TP. Zodiel can, but Backbone can't. An aggressive play doesn't pay off, and that's their symbol. D-Mech and the self-destruct is off. Tread is still on the map, though. He can get back in Mech, but his self-destruct, that's just 2 ults down for Pisser, and Team Peps are right back on point.
Oh, Cough Theory style? Come on, I don't need to be hearing that right now. I think they call that Chris Theory or something. Willis Rocket jump up onto the high ground, takes down young Tread. Bobble comes out on Zoro. He will go down anyway. Jamie's talked, and Zoro does not know his limits on big reaps. Big step forward for Team Peps. Willis needs this grab yesterday. Tread's over to Hazard now. Crispy's got the beat, but FD can match. So Gen G, no easy retakes here, but Suzu's already been forced. They're waiting for Zoro, but they might need to invest early. Jamie TP's into the server and throws up a TP. God, look at the thoughts behind that TP. It's so hard to stall point. FD God, he's been absolutely outthought here. He drops the beat. It only catches him and Dip. Tectonic shot, grab, everything thrown into this one. White Kevster, it's a meat grinder on the point, but it's only 1-for-1 trades. Zerion has the later rush, but the scrap continues, and it looks like Gen G are going to steal the cap.
On his late deaths, they can't afford to die late, Peps. They have to try and live in this. Willis is backing it out right now, but Gen G are looking for the chase. They can't quite find it. That was all the ults invested. Zerion taking his tool early. Peps have to commit to this one. Zodiel has for High Noon. They have no choice but to touch through that as well. Trying to get a bit of an angle. Tiptoeing onto point. High Noon will begin as the touch comes through. Sim TP for this one as well. Willis in big trouble. He's hunting it down. The wall is out. Willis gets around from it, actually. Tread's taking a lot of damage. Willis goes forward. They have to touch. 1-for-1 trade, but Tread is still alive. He's low as well. Zerion's found 2. Peps are right back in this. Zodiel has the high ground, but he's outnumbered.
Yo, Cran, thank you for this incredibly unexpected raid, brother. Appreciate that. Zerion on the point now. They've actually stolen the cap back. All of Jamie's thoughts for nothing. But we are back into it. Thank you so much, Cran. Appreciate that, bro. With these two, yeah, we're working on it. We're working on it. I am Rogalik. That's the purpose. Anyway, step back up for Gen G now. They don't have ults yet. They're 25% away from the Kitsune rush, and Team Peps have staying power on the objective. TP on for Zoro, but Zodiel's fallen in the neutral. Deep push in for Team Peps, and it immediately delivers value. Now we're closing on last fight territory, 99.99 for the final turn. FD God, he's 30% ahead of beat. That's actually 20% for those that are a little bit more clued into number theory. But FD God, 20% ahead on the beat.
12.
Still, Kitsune rush for Zerion. If they go fast right now, they can take it. If they take it slow, they're still going to have an ult advantage with the spin, with the rush. So really, Gen G, they need this symbol, need this downpour, or some magic from Zodiel in the neutral.
Yeah, Symbol could be the big swing factor as long as they can get there. They might have to go a little bit sooner than they really would like as they walk up initially. Just trying to swing through the right-hand side. Zoro looking for this Blossom. They TP flip the map. Now Kitsune Rush will come out. Will just be mirrored on point, but Zoro's going to do so much on this Blossom around the corner. Suzu right time. They all die. Crispy's there. He spins so fast, and Zoro has just deleted them there. And that should be first map, Team Peps.
Oh, no. That's a crushing defeat there for Gen G. Felt like they really had it, but that final turn. Can we get the Ricardo, please? By the way, we're getting
listening to music.
Clean feed music now. So yeah, let me look at that TikTok now. Marble thing, but yeah, all those thoughts, and what do we get for it? What do we get for a million Jamie thoughts? 17-5 Crispy, 12-3 FD God. You look at the stats. FD God has significantly more damage and healing and less deaths than Crispy. That 5 elim difference doesn't make one lick. I reckon that's crucial. That's critical.
Yeah, only 38% of predictors predicted Team Peps, but they will be winning big, eating well and all that.
This is hardcore chaff theory, I'm afraid. All right, we'll go to the unclean feed and we'll just punt on this TikTok. Just doesn't look like Lenny at all, dude. Like, what are you talking about? Dip with 3.5, Zerion with 9.5.
Oh, you got the numbers.
You see it?
I'm locking into some
I saw
numbers.
it in the first one, and then I didn't see it at all in the second. Like,
yeah, 6 for Jamie,
follows,
6.5
folks.
Crispy. Yeah, it's FD God the big winner there.
I thought so too, yeah, I love it.
Willis has scored reasonably too.
Hey, Sonny. Did that work in the title, or does it not move? Because it's like, you know, Twitch title. I feel like you can't have a moving Twitch title. Comfort streamer? Yeah, we did. It's just text, it doesn't work. Should I make the title normal with like an emoji? Is this Jake? Yeah, Jake's back.
Wait.
Uber's been out for 2 weeks in a row now, because, yeah. Last week they had Avril, now they've got Jake. with a bizarrely low quality webcam, no? Like, Morello looks ultra HD. Like, you can quite literally, like, plastic surgery investigate this guy until the cows come home. But Jake looks like he's in 480p for some reason. Are you seeing this?
Yeah, is it not the VCT Major? I think, is it Major or something, or Champions, or whatever they call it? I don't know if that's what he was doing.
I think it's done to Mitch unless he got an additional gig. Like, I saw him tweeting one of those, like, you know, those, like, sappy, like, please hire me in the future things where it's like an absolute privilege to have done this, just happy to have been here, etc., etc. Our run is done. Like, he tweeted one of those things. So I don't think he has any more gigs unless he got an extra one.
Okay. Oh, Treacle says he's doing VCT. Trekkers Max says, pretty sure that's just how Jake looks, no. Also, can I just what is his background?
In person, he doesn't look.
What is his background? It's half white, and then it doesn't feel like a real window. Has he just got a poster of trees?
That's not a window, mate. He's not in the forest.
He's in the forest. That's why he's only got 480. He's got forest signal.
No way you're asking that question. Yeah, that's hotel art. But this could be his home.
He lives in a hotel.
It's Jake trying to appear more human. That's what this is.
Hey, Grok, get me one of those human backgrounds.
This is something the DHL Clanker would have come up with, for sure.
Show me where humans live, please. Thank you, Zeke, for the first time this looks like he's in a hotel. Yeah.
Let's invest in a new webcam. I reckon he's got a good webcam. I reckon there's just something wrong with his feed, you know? Like, it's got to be like a technical issue for the guy. Your theory is that Jake died 3 years ago and has been AI ever since. I'm buying what you're selling right now. I'm buying what you're selling. Should I go for a triple snooze? I think I'll go for a triple snooze on the
No way.
I mean, Cran just hosted me. I think if I don't run ads for a minute, it's helpful.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like, when he hosted me, it was like mid-ad break. So I'm not sure if, like, when you raid someone that's mid-ad break, if it just, like, immediately drives away lots of viewers by stunning them with an ad, like a pre-roll.
As long as I presume it wouldn't. Like, I guess the timing is the important bit, right? Are they there just as it starts, or if they're there halfway? If they're there halfway through, I would presume they're fine. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was in the middle of it. So, you know, I just don't want to drive away Cran's viewers. You know, I got 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 5 whole follows.
Ooh.
Yeah, I got 5 whole follows when Cran raided me. So that's kind of massive. I think we'll try and get some good faith going. Just buffered the feed. 15 whole minutes.
All right, predictions are still 59% to Gen G for map 2, despite map 1. I mean, it was close. Send it Floro, and then I'll make a judgment call. Or pay 20,000 channel points, and you just have it. Also, hearing Casemiro has been sent off, meaning it's now 10 versus 10. But hopefully Man United's goal lead is intact.
Is that you on Gen G banning Zen? I quite like that. The second ban Zen. Oh no, that's a first ban.
A first ban, that would be, protecting Kiri Lucio. I really think they really don't want to play Wu Yang. I think they worry... Well, I was going to say they worry their sim comp doesn't work without Kiri Lucio, but the sim comp also doesn't work without Sim.
Yeah. Does Crispy have the Wu Yang gene, or is he just a lost puppy on that character?
I'm not sure. I feel like I don't have a strong memory of seeing it.
DLC hero, we good? I mean, Kiri's a DLC hero. Like, it's fucked whichever way you slice it. I'm fucking with this though. As a protect banner at heart, I fuck with this heavy.
It does. I think it does feel particularly bad for Gen G to have to play into the sim ban on their choice of map as well. I mean, at least it's out of the way, but obviously this was the ban, the sim ban that is, that they lost to, even against Quick Esports. But they have killed Zerion immediately, so maybe this is looking a little bit easier to get in.
This guy says Crispy not got a full Lucio gene, so I doubt it. Look, mate, if Crispy doesn't have the Lucio gene, what genes does he have? Alright, body's on the point for Gen G. They're going for the cap early on. They've actually got 3 on point very fast. Did somebody from Peps get picked, or are we just taking
Zerion did. Yeah, Zerion died immediately.
Too much chat, really. My mistake. Tread, get a fast push, though. Instant judgment from Gen G. They've taken Zoro for a ride. Zodiel's traded, but TP and Suzu forced out his area now, so if they can connect onto him, which it appears that they can't, because White Kev's just going to kill Sky on the point. It doesn't have touch. What? Oh my god. This is going to be just such a poo fight of a series. Like, I can feel it. This is going to be so ugly, all 5.
both beds are going to be absolutely ruined by the end of this, and it will just be who has the least shit in their bed. But rest assured,
this is going to be a palliative care ward by the time we're done with this fucking series. Like, it is horrifying. Genuinely, my god, that is so bad.
All right, so FD God has a tidal blast. That's for good news. They have this ult a lot, quite a bit quicker than a lot of Gen G's ults as well, so they can go with this one potentially onto Dip if they want as well. But Zoro's going to find a pick onto Backbone, so they might not need it. Zirion is awfully low, has to TP away from that, but FD God keeping everyone pocketed, and just a free fight off Zoro's pick.
Yeah, free fight win secured. Now Team Peps, they just get to hold the choke. Willis has a fantastic position to hold on. Zoro with a nice long angle can potentially control the flank, control these windows as well. Team Peps though, it's not free. Back is just trying to work his way in 1v2 versus a, allegedly pocketed Tracer if Zarian can be asked. White Kev once again ready to duel with Bacchus, but a fast swing from Gen G. They pop through the choke, and Peps are actually willing to just take the Baps check. They don't want to get overwhelmed by this push. They drop the tidal blast now, and Sky goes down. Blast connects. Sky has fallen. Bacchus too. Even Tread losing suit, and now it's just going to be Peps cleaning up these final kills, trying to prevent trades.
Can we just check a sync quickly? I'm on 59, 58, 57, 56.
We're in sync to me, but if you think it's out of sync, you just have to flick a pause like ever so slightly. That's about it.
Yeah, it was just for tidal blast. Felt a little bit late, but
that's because my mouth is late.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just not watching the game.
There's lots of interesting messages to read, to be fair to you, so I can't blame it.
No, I mean the chat is on fire right now. There's so many people without sub badges. I haven't seen this in ages because of the ads.
All right, coming through the choke now, and they're trying to clear Willis back. They will pop that overclock as well. They'll just kill Willis as well, so no help. Kitsune was a little bit late, and Zodiel was just cleaning it up. He's been deadly with knees. The dragon coming out, but it's going to make no difference. Clean one from Zodiel. That Kitsune Rush gets nothing, and Gen G now can break forward, and they actually have a lot of these ults still for the next fight. Beat push will be the most dangerous one.
Yeah, the beat push could be deadly here. You can see Gen G, I mean, really powerful combo to have for the final fight, in all honesty, because Team Peps, they want the downpour, but it's actually really difficult to hit this downpour. The only person that's an easy target, really, Crispy, Zodiel, if they try to push deep. Maybe a counter downpour, but to go first with it, it's incredibly hard. Sky and Bacchus trying to fight side at the moment, TP forced, but Willis, he really just wants to take as much space as he can, deny this high ground from Zodiel. He's taking an absolute beating though. Downpour forced, beat out for Crispy. Zero-man downpour, here's the beat push. Crispy's actually caught by the downpour. He might go down as well. Looks to have survived by the skin of his pearly whites, but Tread, he's stolen the Meg, and now Gen G, two in a row.
Oh my god. Just a disaster. I mean, the old situation wasn't great for them, but if they sold that one out, they were really going to get a tidal blast in just a few seconds, so it was possible, but all of a sudden, Gen G are just storming them in this. Now, 4-minute time bank for third point. Kitsune Rush coming up again. Willis will be swapping onto the Zarya. Now, obviously, did have some success on this over on the Lijiang Tower, but a notably flatter part of the map. Well, if no Dip is behind here, I don't think he's seen that they were hiding for him. Sky was setting up an ambush, but doesn't hit any of the shots, so Dip will remain behind as a threat here. But that means it's going to be hard to get the tidal blast on him, potentially.
Heavens. Oh, heavens. 2 C9s in a row. You can't come back from that. White Kev finds 2. He's coming back from that. Suzu forced out of Sky. He might even find the kill. Yeah, he finds the kill. White Kev is just so on right now. Zarya swap from Willis should force Tread off D.Va, honestly. I think D.Va's really difficult on this point into the Zarya. When Gen G have position, when they can hold forward on the corner and deny the high ground, really doable for Team Peps. But Gen G, maybe an overclock from Zodiel. If he can take a wide angle, if he won't be contested by Dip, if he can't be, face to face with Willis, a real chance. Kitsune Rush comes out in main, but Tread's lost his suit for basically nothing. So that's a bomb for naught. Willis pushing deep with the tidal blast, basically juicing as much damage as he possibly can into Tread. And just like that, Gen G have deleted 2 ultis.
They're chasing Backbone out as well. Dip is hot on his heels. No recall for Backbone either. He's 2 bars, but he gets away. Zodiel's relieving a lot of pressure with this overclock, but has been forced to slide backwards as well. So much more defensive angle. Tries to get that exit shot on Willis, but cannot. Kitsune Rush mostly kited though. Tread is okay. And now Gen G can look to push, but look at Zoro hiding with this bowler. I don't think they know. Oh, I know now.
Oh, bubble is crispy, and there's no Suzu to save him, and Zoro gets bubbled out. Unfortunately, Bacchus' pulse is not really going to achieve much here. It was bubbled, broken, but, you know, 3 players dead for Gen G. Just not going to happen, is it? Now Tread over to the Hazard, trying to make the switch, and White Kevster has fallen pre-fight. So the perfect storm for Gen G to just step up and take it. Tread actually decided to ditch the Hazard pick, go over to the Zarya himself, but it's another beat turn. This time around though, Willis has a grab.
Pulse bomb to combo with it as well if they want. Willis looking for it early on. Bubbles have been forced out. Hits the backline there. Defensive beat comes through. Looking for the pulse bomb. Pulse bomb's there. Suzu's perfect. They survive. All of that as well. Well managed. And Willis is now low afterwards. One more bubble out, but Tread can push his advantage. He's trying to beam. They get it. Falls. Tread is awfully low. So a Zarya trade. Zoro from the high ground finds 2 again. Now Crispy just stuck in the dogfight here with the Tracer, but no escape from White Kev. And that's going to be Peps hanging on for now as well again.
Critical trades for Team Peps. A good grab turn gets them what they need. And, I mean, in contrast, I look up to the ult sitch, and it looks very grim indeed for Gen G. This is their pick and their first ban. And now they're pushing into third point with a real difficult situation ahead of them. Tread is a bit slow on this grab. Crispy dropping the beat in that fight for a defeat screen. It's going to be hard for them to ever have a meaningful ult swing. They've only got a minute left on the clock. Still on the high ground is Zoro, playing this Freya to perfection, and it's really difficult to contest him from here. Currently, Gen G are getting a little bit of free card push, and they're about to have the Kitsune rush, but again, oh, Sky, Suzu forced. Might want that one back, honestly. Crispy's gone very deep, very aggressive. No Suzu to save him, and he's just going to feed his brains out, really. Sky dropped the Kitsune rush in that turn as well. So, overclock from Zodiel, 3v5, really needs to win with this clock, otherwise that will be all she wrote. He slides right into Willis, and it's just going to be a feed. Absolute disaster here for Gen G. 20 seconds on the clock, a grab and a pulse for the final turn, but just unforced error into unforced error from Crispy, from Zodiel, even from Sky using that Suzu with a single bolt on him. Costs them way too much.
Thank you, GM Jinxer, for the 7 months now, as Gen G have one more attempt close to that grab, but Peps are holding close. Backbone's trying to kind of come through top left. Gets the touch a little bit early, but can get a next touch as well. Bubble onto point, Zodiel onto the Ash with the opening pick. Tread has been traded, though. No grab in play. Stick is good again from Backbone, though. Now, the payload, it's still moving, but can the rest of Gen G survive? Backbone can't help him, but they don't need any help. Sky gets it. He's taking care of Zoro. They have lost Crispy, but Willis is now stranded. Look how far the payload's going.
Bacchus just needs to give Sky TP. Sky's up in the window right now. 2v1 on the cart. There is actually 2v2, now 2v3. But Bacchus, he just needs to keep on stalling, keep ping-ponging the payload. Tread's back on the wheel. He deleted a grab here.
And now he gets grabbed.
Tread now, and Sky goes down to White Kevin. It's just not going to happen. 4 for Team Peps. And the car gets held on third. But
that was 4 minutes on third point.
I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one at all for Gen G.
The swap?
Huge time bank squandered, and just everything goes wrong for them in the OT stages.
Yeah, it's really tough, isn't it? There was even a couple of fights where, you know, there was that one where Crispy dealt with Dip behind, but then they just get traded. Every time they had success, there was either Dip or Zoro or somebody on the side of Peps was just finding important trades, which meant they could never really move around that corner. In fact, the only time they really did move around that corner was the Backbone C9, where Peps were kind of just trying to fight forward to get the kills and make sure they had the trades. And then, I don't know, I can see why Tread deleted the Grav. You know, it's maybe hard to manage exactly how quickly does Backbone need all the help in the world, because he is on the payload by himself. But obviously, by the time Willis gets in that Grav, there's just no hope, right? Just going to grab on point. What can you do? Where can you go? And that's a pretty good hold for Peps.
Cameron, you asked, did Scissors really leave SSG? I don't think it's possible for Scissors to leave SSG. We're in the middle of the stage, so he's on the roster for sure. Yeah, like, he's posting LFT in the middle of a stage when there's no competitions for the remainder of the stage. So, like, yeah, I feel like he's taking at least a little bit of the piss with that one. Why is Scissors LFT? It's Jamal's son. Like, be so serious right now. Like,
Painkiller says, didn't Tread say I can't play Diva? Not looking too good right now. Thanks, Painkiller.
Cheating on me, Painkiller?
Good luck later, mate. It's going to be Kiri, Lucio, Hazard for Gen G on the defense. Willis will take the Hazard mirror. Don't need to ask him twice. Zodiel continuing to play, and Backbone's just put Dip in a bag here. Deleted him, and Sky as well. It's a double gap in the alleyway, and Peps are going to have to reset.
Yeah, quick reset forced onto Peps. Sky and Bacchus reigning supreme. does feel like, if this is Gen G's first map pick, their first ideal ban scenario, it's a little scary to think that Jamie on Tracer for, the first opportunity for them to swing back in Tennis Theory. Not saying that Jamie's not got it on Tracer, he's delivering, but it's just odd as the Sim team. Slash out, Tread connecting with Jamie once again. Recall forced, TP forced out as well. Unfortunately, Tread's losing a lot of time walled in by the Hazard, and Zorro in main has found not only Crispal, but also Zodial. He misses that follow-up shot on the Wu Yang as well, and there's just going to be no trade coming through. It's just going to be an easy first point cap for Team Peps. 2 fights, still get it essentially a minute, 10, 15 seconds. Dirty. Crispy dead again. Speed laugh.
4 for Zorro in that one as well, who really is starting to come alive. He got through a huge amount of work on that third point from the high ground, finding all of those trades, and now he's providing the openings for him on the attack as well. 5-minute time bank for third. Early take aim shot as well, just trying to keep Zodial at bay. Down to half HP, another swing as Zodial crosses a little bit. You can see already this side fight is going to happen again. Dip and Zerion taking on Backbone and Sky. Obviously, Sky has a few more responsibilities here in terms of helping main and being the main source of healing, but Zodial comes to help the flank, and that's Zerion shut down again. And Gen G, despite a poor first point, they are winning more of these side fights.
Gen G are doing a good job winning the side, getting the picks that they need. Unfortunately, they will just have the occasional catastrophic failure. And when you consider the fact that Team Peps only wound up on third because they C9 both first and second, it starts to get a little bit worrying for how these ult trades are actually going to play out. Zodial actually manages to slip away from that tidal blast turn. There's a Kitsune rush up in main from Sky, but Tread needs so much healing. Jamie sneaks back, takes the mega health pack, push back in main. Bowler comes out, catches nobody, but Crispy's jumped on it out of respect. He's taken so much damage, maybe lives to tell the tale. So many ultimates about to be online for Gen G. Slash in and no wall for Willis. Mega health pack controlled by Jamie. Clock out and a beat for Gen G, but Bacchus doesn't get the beat. Deep push inside for Zodial. No kills converted, yet he needs something. 1-for-1 trades. White Kev sticks Bacchus. Sky goes down. Gen G have burned 4 ultimates for a 2-for-2 trade right now. I suppose Team Peps have burned 4 as well. It's actually quite even if you consider that. White Kev finds Zodial on the way out the door. Tread still has the downpour, but can he survive this one? Can he actually trade this with a Freya on top of his head drilling him? Absolutely not.
Just drilled in the end, and that will be the payload rolling forward. Pep's taking this downpour into the next fight as well. Tread will have one as well. Only ult really in play. The longer the fight goes, the closer FD will get to this tidal blast as well, especially because he can shoot a walk up a little bit here. One more fight to seal this, and again we see the side fight on the far left of our screen right now. Zerion and Dip lining up to try and get through that left-hand side up against Bacchus and Sky.
Tread, downpour available. Willis, same situation. Zorro is in a very difficult to contest
good
position.
wall.
Far back in main. Tread has been worked in the neutral, and he's just going to go down. Another absolutely egregious error from Tread as he goes forward and just gets poked out. No cover, no hope. And suddenly, the Gen G heads starting to look worse for wear. Is Juvie in your chat right now? Juvie, what's your roster? Tell me.
Surely she is tapped out of a double Gen G at this point. Not baited for any more. Zorro now has his high ground position, Tidal Blast nearly ready to go, and really it just came down to a gap in the hazards there. Willis got a really good wall and Tread was just hung out to dry. Easy kill in the end, and we are in one fight territory right now. Tidal Blast on FD God. Zorro's going to swing right with the bowler as well. Opportunity, downpour onto Willis. Zerion dies though, good trade from Tread. Suzu is good as well. Willis has to back it up, and they're just going to give this one up. Tread drops the downpour on point, finds nothing, he's low, but the downpour buys him enough to get away. Now his team is with him, they can all push forward, and Gen G hang on for now.
Gen G, they cling on for dear life, but such a difficult task ahead of them. 3.5 minutes, a humongous time bank, and they cannot have any unforced errors this time around. Getting picked in the neutral, crashing out. Weeks, thank you for the prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Dip,
Willis,
Sky, unforced errors. There it is. Goes down with cooldowns, with rush. Clock comes out. White is going to pulse Zodial as well. It's a 3v5 already. Jamie needs to come up trumps with this pulse bomb. Can we pulse 4 members here? Gen G, they're back. They've got 3 players in spawn. They can get another tap here. White Kev's just forced to recall out of backers. Kitsune Rush comes out from the top rope. Somebody has to touch Shy. Suzu's to tap the card. Zodial is back on the Widow pick. He goes 0 for 2 on shots against Zorro. Willis is low though. They can do this.
Yeah, D-Mech beat comes through though to help the baby get back into mech as well. Kitsune Rush comes out in response from Zerion. They are trying to peel in this corner. Zerion is throwing it out. Sky TP's away. Pocket onto the high ground. Needs to make sure they touch in all of this. 80 centimeters left. And Zoro and Dip from the high ground. They find 2 kills. But the baby goes down. They're going to get it done anyway. The beat push doesn't find what it needs. Not in time to keep treading mech. It's going to fall apart. And there's actually 2 minutes, 18 seconds to spare for Team Peps as they get that one over the line.
Let's get some Ricardo, please, now.
I need a drink. Ricardo, please.
Everybody, we're starting a new trend here, you know? When we hear the NA EMEA clean feed music come in jarringly quickly, we start Ricardo pleasing. Thank you. All right, what do we have here? Such a shitty trend, it pleases me. I don't need to hear this out of you right now, Pussy Brigadier. And Dr. Suleiman working against me in tandem? My own people rise against me. 7-7 for Crispy. FD God absolutely pumping him in stats as well. I mean, you can see right here, this just kills the roster. This just kills the roster. If you have Crispy on your roster this week, look at FD's stats. 17-4, 16k heals, 8k damage. Crispy stats, 7-7. More deaths, less than half of the evens. Literally half the damage, almost half the healing. The scoring between FD and Crispy in this series, the difference between being a Lucio player only and a Wu Yang player flex, huge difference. Maybe they should have banned. Did they ban Wu Yang on map 1? Let's have a look. All the bans. On map 1. Yeah, Genji already banned Wu Yang. Fuck, dude. One map in and they're already out of options. Like, now they can protect ban sub again and Sim can't get banned out, so Jamie can, you know, have some like crazy thoughts. But like, they are gonna have to have a map eventually where like Team Peps are gonna be able to ban one of Lucio or Kiri. Genji, you know, they can reverse sweep. Evening, Dekuki, Tangerine. Yeah, this is tough for Genji. Because now Sim ban, you know, impossible for the remainder of the series. Jamie can play his best from start to finish, but yeah. Let's pray. Okay. Stop praying and infesting. I'm gonna have to remove these Nightbot commands. Like, is Jake AI? You see some sort of like, you think it's like AI upscaling or something? I think it's just like a low quality webcam or like a low quality feed. Something just like doesn't look right about his like lighting scene, you know? Like Morello has like actual perfect lighting, you know? He has like perfect lighting for his face where like there's nothing like reflective, but then his background lighting is like nice and ambient and calm. He has like a diffused RGB light in the back. He has the punch kit in a frame to know that he's with the kids and up to date with what Overwatch players are all about. He has an RGB light in his mic, actually, which is like kind of crazy, actually. You think he is pure AI? Did Mr. X change his nose? We're looking into this. We're looking into this, Hardy.
We've got our best people.
We're going to do the studies. Why is Jake Lyon using only half of a green screen? That's not a green screen. That's actually him in nature.
It's a window.
Do we have definitive proof Jake is real? Having met Jake in person numerous times, most recently at EWC like less than 2 months ago, I'm pretty sure that he's not a real person.
Wait, did you touch
he's like
him?
A caricature of a person. I
might be a hologram.
Shoulder, or, you know, I might have hit him with like the DP shoulder check in the back rooms.
Yeah.
So yeah. Okay, Genji again, support protect, mercy ban, Esperanza. There's an Nvidia thing that tries to keep your eyes facing the camera, so you could be using some AI thing. No, Jake is just like have you seen American Psycho, like Patrick Bateman? Like that's Jake, you know? He's like a caricature of a real person. He's like just an abstraction of what you're supposed to, what a, you know, upstanding citizen is supposed to be like. So he's actually just really good at maintaining that eye contact. He's very conscious. Down 0-2, let's ban Mercy, let's invest. I mean, speed invest. Well, it's because, what are you meant to ban? They've used the Wu Yang ban. They can't ban Kiri. Like, they're out of meaningful bans.
Yeah, the sim can't be protected. Yeah, they have to protect
They
support.
lost their Wu Yang ban. Yeah, they're just fucked.
Yeah, they don't need to protect sim anymore.
They're so fucked.
Alright, quick Preds for map 3 if anyone wants to gamble. Surely Peps will be the favourite in the Preds this time. Come on.
Why do you think Tracer ban would be good? Because then the problem for Gen G is that they're in the hole protecting support. Because they feel
have to
like
protect
they can't
all
play
roles.
Sim without Lucio and Kiri. You know, like their comp is just too contingent on too much. Like they've actually got SSG stage 2 problems where it's like you need multiple heroes to make their comp work, and you can't protect ban for them all. So now they're protect banning for the one role that they think is the most fucked. But what's just going to happen now is they're going to go to map, even if they win this map, which is entirely possible, they're just going to go to map 4.
This is their
have
best
no
map.
ability to protect anymore. And on map 4, what's going to happen? Like, they're just going to have Lucio banned against them. They're going to have to play against the Wu Yang again. Did you see the stat line difference? Like, it was huge. We have to sync up again because I was rewinding to look at the
Okay. Thank you, Creed, for the 16 months as well. Looking at the score, I guess outthinking your opponent didn't work out as planned. I mean, he's been thinking. But there's maybe no thoughts that can save him. What was that?
Music on the map?
Alright.
No,
10,
it's like
9, 8, 7, 6.
Just flicker pause
5.
with that, like real flicker, like a fast flicker. PK says, I've seen this Mercy ban before. We've all been there, PK. We've all been there. Or at least
cheating on me, are you, PK?
Oh, you're cheating on me because your sub ran out, so you're in ad purgatory. I see. Well, that's starting soon, PK. So I'll see you never, mate. All right.
Sim, Bastion, Zarya for Gen G. Esperanza is the map. Nat, they obviously beat Virtus Pro on. They won it against Quick as well. And they really should have won it as well up against Vision in week 1. So their best map. They're desperate for a win on the board here. And they've got Sim Bastion on the rollout here. So Peps, I don't know if they'll be expecting this. Gen G have ran it before, but Peps play a different set of comps than a lot of the teams they've ran this Bastion into. I guess the question will just be, can they find that form timing to burst through Willis? Peps, though, they can play it slow. They can just play for their Kiri and Wu Yang angles, but it's an aggressive TP to try and catch for Kiri. The Kiri's the harder of the targets to catch, though. Really, the Wu Yang, I think, is the primary target you want to try and find.
I would love to fix that, but I'm not sure how. All right. Tread on the Zarya, stepping up right now. He's just holding the space in main. You can see Willis on Hazard, pushing the card as much as he can, but there's going to be another pop timing for Gen G any second now. They're going to go for the TP. They've TP'd over to the flank. Bastion form is dropped. No kills converted. Yep, you can see Willis has taken a beating. That is going to be Gen G stealing the card away a little bit further, but Willis is trying to hold it down. Wait, Zodiel's fallen? Hang on. No way. Gen G, with this aggressive engagement, they don't find a kill and they lose their Bass. Tread needs to find a turn now, or they are just going to get cooked here in the neutral.
He's got a lot of energy. He's got a bubble spare as well, trying to beam down Zoro. Zoro just about in reach, gets that one, but he's traded for it. And it's better trades for Peps. They'll clean up all of the fight there as well. And I mean, one of the problems with Bastion is he's just a kind of wide guy. So all these take-aim bolts from Zoro, he can't really miss them. So instant swap onto the Cass now as well. So Gen G's playstyle doesn't change massively with this, and I think the Cass will be a better matchup.
Oh, this is so brutal here. Team Pep's already in control. The retakes are, definitely opened up by the Symmetra pick. They can definitely take some space up on the high ground without too much difficulty. You can see first up, Gen G are going to step on low ground, try and force Willis back without using the TP. Suzu and Bubble to counter out the pulse bomb from White Kevin, but now Tread is locked in a corner and there's no Suzu to save him. You can see he's taking damage from every angle. But if D-God has been traded, Tread is down. He was pivoting on the card, trying to hold that down. Zodiel's found 2. We're still in a 3v3, but we're not out of it yet. Lewis, thanks for the 12 months. Welcome back, mate. Thank you.
Zodiel chasing down Zoro as well, 1 HP. Crispy will finish the job, and Zodiel's trades might just be enough for Gen G yet. Nice, Zodiel's cleaning everything up now. Needs to deal with the Tracer too. Dip is on the run, should be as well, and they don't get the cap out of that Pep, so have to reset. And now Gen G, they have a time to get everyone back. They have all 5 of their ultimates coming up, and it has to be said, lots more powerful ults on the Gen G side. The grab for Sim will go a long way in this.
Oh my god, it really does feel as if, we just need a big shield. We need a Reinhardt for this comp. TP comes out, aggressive up onto the high ground, wall forced immediately out of Willis. You can see he's using a lot of his block as well. Tidal Blast comes out, beat in response from Crispy. He's trying to push backline, counter downpour comes out from Willis as well. High Noon, swing from Zodiel. He doesn't have a TP to enable this one, but Willis, he takes a back shot. That's a lot of damage onto him. Zerian has to use the Kitsune Rush, but he's double dinked by Zodiel. He's taken incredibly low. Up on the high ground now, Willis comes slashing in. Suzu to save. Zodiel, protect the president. I see a personal bubble out from Tread. That is not protecting the president. 1-for-1 trades as Zerian has fallen. Tread is pulsed. Another bubble for himself, but it pays off. 4-for-1 trades. It's only White Kevin remaining. Gen G back in control, pushing the cart deeper. Might be able to get check off this.
Should be good for it as well. Didn't use the symbol in all of that in that big ult exchange there. Good beat from Crispy to start it all off, and then they are able to convert long term with that one. So now they'll get checkpoints, symbol to keep pushing if they want as well, and it's looking very good for Gen G now all of a sudden. Oh, they denied Clap actually.
Oh, no way. I thought they were going to get the check off that one, to be honest. Bacchus has the symbol. You can see they're playing it quite slow. Tread drops down to the ground, uses a personal bubble again. I mean, look, no lead, no check. Zorro flanking. Hits a bolt. Will connect onto Backbone, and Willis gets it. That was so important. Such a good pick for Team Peps. Now the only ultimate that Gen G had in the tank has disappeared. And Zodiel, he can't perform another miracle. You can see Gen G pushing the cart at the very least, but Team Peps, they're going to be able to push back so quickly. Crispy's just wall riding out of there. I think Gen G should be able to touch because they've got the Sim, the Lucio, a very fast comp, but it's a big rush. I can't look, Skull. I can't look.
Can we do a quick sync? I need a little boost clean feed. So 43, 42, 41, 40, 39, 38. Cool. Never in doubt. Simwall's advantage still, obviously, for Backbone there, and that's the checkpoint going through. But they have a chance to retake this. Obviously, this is a more difficult one, but this is where the Sim can really pay off on this map. The ability to go onto these high ground positions, just flip the map, get the high ground for themselves. They might Symbol first out. They're going to try and clear Willis. They force him inside. Willis is going to wall defensively and actually flank behind, but Gen G are just going to ignore him. They're going to walk forward. But now Gen G, they need to try and catch these backliners here. Zorro is flanking on the high ground, but now Gen G, they trade that Symbol for position.
Symbol traded, and ultimately, Team Peps, they've gotten the check, but I do feel like Gen G, or maybe I need the clean feed boost now. I'm on a buffer.
Oh.
59, 58, 57, 56, 55, 54, 53.
It just works. High Noon for Zodiel now. Tidal Blast in response, trying to get the stun on that one. Does block it up. Lots of damage onto Willis as well. But Dip has found Crispy just before the beat is up as well. TP away for Zodiel, but he's also low. And Peps have found the conversion off that Tidal Blast. Zodiel will be the last to fall. And now Peps can go forward. No trades for him either.
It just can't happen. If Crispy survives that turn, gets the beat off, it's absolutely cooked for Team Peps. Zodiel survived the entire engagement of the Tidal Blast. Everything was perfect right up until Crispy dies, 98% on the beat. It just cannot happen, but it's a familiar story for this Gen G roster. Sky, Crispy, these unforced errors really cost them heavy. And now you can see Kitsune Rush on the cart, head-to-head fight, Zarya versus Hazard. It's difficult for Tread to play life. Up on the high ground, Zodiel is just being pocketed by Crispy. Zerian's burn. His Suzu, though, downpours out in main. Not sure that it's caught anyone. No. He's just taken low, but not low enough to find a kill, and we've got to listen in.
I can go.
Point up on this. You're gonna reset I get hit on point. I'm just time point. Can you guys live?
Yeah, live.
We just play for our It's fine.
Okay, see.
I
Stop Grav still.
Actually, we do.
Grav I know 60.
Just trade. We do the same thing. Let me jump on the side.
I can touch fine for this.
Yeah,
I'm shooting main.
There are a lot
They're walking up main. They're walking up main. They're walking up.
I'm back in 5.
They're walking me. They're walking me. Camp. One. Sim is in.
I cannot touch for this.
Oh, try to chase.
Oh, one, guess one. No clients.
I'm gonna shoot one. I can. Play slow. We have to play slow. Play for.
I'm going top.
Make a play. I'm gonna hide.
There you go, advantage.
Hit it. Can you flank?
They're walking main. Simon.
Gen G is so back. You see him, this guy?
I need care on point.
Cast.
Cast one.
Killing on point.
Yeah, Cast one. Hold on. Serve one.
And Crispy.
I'm dead now. Back in 5.
Sorry, Jamie's better clutch on.
Sim is low.
You guys win. That's not TP. I broke TP.
Please do.
Tap Simol, son.
Take space slow, I'm pushing. There is Simon.
C'est Simon?
Yeah, we need to blow his fuck this fight after the TP.
Je vois ça va nous nothing. All top that one.
That's a horrible old track.
Thanks for the 8 months. Welcome back. Salut mon ref. Comment ça va? Ça va bien. Welcome back. Thank you very much. Zerion has a Kitsune Rush available, but Genji, huge ult bank and lead secured. Very, very nice. High Noon pulled by Zodial up on the high ground, but it's looking very, very difficult. He can't actually find a target. Team Peps, they still are a little bit down on ultimates though. Genji, press the advantage, lads.
Kitsune Rush comes out now for Zerion. They push, they kill Zodial immediately. There's a grab in play for Treadstill. He's got eyes on this one. Suzu has been forced out. He drops back down to the low ground. Still an opportunity, but Zoro again. He's just found 2. Tread is going to drop for the trade, but he's lost him. He grabs Willis instead. Willis has found a kill in this grab, though. Zoro is still unchecked on the high ground. Zoro is out holding this. The payload is gone. They're losing meters during this. Tread is trying to run back now, but Zoro has no interest. They're just fighting point. They're playing for the lead. Zerion and Willis is there. They're going to get the lead. Oh, disaster.
It's a classic Crispy beat fight where he dies at 90-something% on the beat. Genji with ult advantage, lose cart control, lose the fight, lose the fucking series, as now Team Peps have 4 ultimates for next turn, only Crispy with the beat. It is absolutely fucked. W macro from the Thinker right now. Alright, Genji, last turn, really. A minute on the clock. They need to clutch up so heavily at this point. Massive ult deficit, meters conceded. Deep push in for Willis, bowler to reinforce. Beat comes out from Crispy, trying to counter the first layer. Downpour is out. It has caught Tread. He's in the open. He is going to go down. Team Peps have used 4 for 1 to win this turn, but it does essentially secure them a humongous lead. There's a comeback possible for Genji here, though. Team Peps' sloppiness with ult economy could cost them, as long as Zodial stops fucking staggering.
Just come on, Zodial, mate. Needs to be perfect from here, and it's a long way back now. 122 meters and counting. They have the symbol advantage, but Team Peps, they can bleed these ults out in multiple fights. Genji need to win several in a row, and they need to try and maintain ult advantage through all of them. So now Genji need efficient fights, no trades, no unforced errors.
No unforced errors. Gabriama, you clearly don't understand that Avril Theory has been long since disproven and it's a bunch of hogwash. Kitsune Rush available for Sky. He can drop that down in main. You can see Back is just poking away from the side right now, trying to win the angle fight on card. Kitsune Rush comes out from Sky, and Zodial is the man to die to it. So, a horrific start for Genji. Swing back in for Team Peps. They drop the Kitsune Rush. Symbol is out from Jamie. The Thinker trying his best to think his way through this fight, but Crispy has fallen in the exchange. It's now a 2v5. And Genji, somehow, someway, have been 3-0'd by Team Peps. The wheat and the chaff have been separated, and unfortunately we have come to the horrifying conclusion that Genji are chaff.
It's a team of chaff versus a team of wheat. What do you expect?
The stinker, don't call me that.
My god, yeah, that was not close in the end. Dip, 18-1 on that one. Go on, Dip.
FD God just putting up generational scorelines on Wu Yang every map. I bet he was cheap as fuck on Fantasy.
He's like 16 or something, I want to say as well, actually.
It's so cheap.
You know, like, my frothy Philly Gambit should have actually been an FD God Gambit now with the power of hindsight.
Do they have a double?
No, not. I think their double was week 5 or something. This is their only game.
I mean, you think you're going to throw up Malarkey? Who was on your roster, Malarkey? Did you have Gen G players?
Oh my god. Malarkey's still doubling down on Gen G or something here.
Jesus fucking Christ. He's got a Juby Hawk tier roster. It's over. Chaff G.
He was flaming me, question mark. Painkiller is not letting this one go. Alright. I'm gonna have some dinner.
Imagine having Zodial on your roster. Yeah, I mean, at least he got impact frags, you know.
I mean, say what you want about Zodial. He's probably gonna make the EMEA highlights again with that, with one of those overclocks. So he's the real winner.
The Renegade greater than Krusty confirmed. Same as it ever was. Computer Overwatch.
Nothing ever happens.
So, are you an action? Wait, I'm looking at Computer Overwatch. You've been sub for 8 months. Like, I'm just looking at your chat history. Vive la France, and then a bunch of French flags and French emojis. A bunch of French flags. The Renegade greater than Krusty. Like,
Is it possible he's French?
Have you been a Frenchman hiding in my chat all along? I mean, when he subbed, he literally said "Salut mon ref, comment ça va?" Like, I think
that might have been a giveaway. Here, like, honestly,
yeah, I think we might be in trouble here too. You're Canadian? Oh, you're a French Canadian. Even worse. Ban maybe? Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Like, I think because they've subbed for 8 months in a row, they've bought themselves some favor.
That was a 32-point game for FD Godbear.
No, Sammy. We can't lower the ads when UV pays. If you want to lower the ads, you can try subscribing to get rid of the ads. Like, you've got a Prime Gaming? No, you don't have a Prime Gaming. You're absolutely broke. Ask your boyfriend to buy one. Ask C-Tones to buy one for you. Like, that works, right? He's the breadwinner in the household, I believe.
He's got that OWCS money, yeah. Yeah,
just get Tony to gift you a sub. C-Tones hates you? I mean, to be fair, he should. But, you know, he'll probably still gift you a sub. I feel like he likes to sit in the chair and watch, so... You feel like beating Insta when the World comes out feels bad waiting a couple seconds? I mean, I tried to work out the timing on it with a Suzy Q, but like, I actually couldn't. Like, when I was playing ranked two or 3 days ago, and I was saying it out loud. Like, I'm in a game and I'm like, I'm gonna do it later this time because last time was too early. I still do it too early and I'm just so annoyed at myself. But the only time to work out the timing is playing Kiri. Like, that's the easy one because like you can just do it instantly. But I need to play more than like 2 games against Wu Yang to work that out. It's definitely later than you think. Like, it lasts for ages before it pops. Someone told me some tech of like countdown from 5, and it's like, you're actually delusional if you think I'm counting in the middle of a game. Like, I'm just not doing that. I'm feeling it or nothing. Like, just work it out. Like, God.
Mm.
3-0'd is painful.
Nice, Zorro. GG's, mate. Did you get MVP? I wasn't looking. Did you get MVP, Zorro? Because you should have. Hard carry.
He's pumping. Actually pumping. So many fights where he just finds these game-winning trades. Like, insane. Malaki, what was your roster? I need to know.
Oh, wait. GB's saying she still had Crispy.
Oh, Juby. I mean, I'm gonna be eating my words when Crocs goes on stage. Or Violet. Like, I think I'm gonna be getting heated in the Twisted Minds game.
You're gonna get real upset. You're gonna get real upset, yeah.
That's gonna hurt.
You know when I was telling you my option A, option B, like Philly versus Crocs? Yeah. I was like, the biggest sell for the Frothy Philly is just to have a competing gambit with you, you know? Just so we can...
just so we have different gambits. It's fun to compete.
Oh, yeah, just like... I think yours is better, so I ultimately went with that, but I was like, the competition's fun. We got Dippo, and we can hear him.
I don't know if you saw the viewer predictions. They were heavily in favor of Gen G. Do you think that's warranted? Like, what are your thoughts on being the underdog in this match?
Well, I think that's funny, because I didn't think we were the underdog, but I guess we were well prepared and people were wrong.
That's right.
Yeah, so, I mean, I just want to talk about, I guess, your guys' style as a team. You know, we've seen this from you and Willis in the past, like playing this, you know, really mobile style. And I feel like the Wu Yang plays like exactly the style that you guys want to play of, you know, clutching up. We even heard some of your comms, some of those clutching fights, like holding off against the Sound Bear, holding off against stuff. We've been talking a ton about Gen Z's decision to play Lucio. Do you think that's like possible in this meta, or do you think they just need to like figure something out and that you guys have the right read?
I think we have a good read, that's for sure, and I think it's really hard for them to just not play Wu Yang at all. I think the character is really strong. Of course, for us, that's like great because we're good mechanically and we love playing the sides and taking duels, so of course that's good, but I think it's really hard for them to just dodge the Wu Yang every time. It looks really hard. They have to cut ban every time on support.
Yeah, it's becoming increasingly hard when you have to ban Mercy and Zen and everything to try and get the Lucio in the mix. First, I want to thank you for your contribution to my fantasy team today. It's most certainly.
My God, Morello had white Kev.
No way.
You guys,
Don't you know?
So
Morello knows
they're kind
ball.
of like sitting at the top in the region.
Where is he on the leaderboard?
What do you guys have to do to make
it is
that
NRL
game
or basketball or whatever the fuck it was. Like, he knows some sort of ball. I don't know if it's Overwatch, but
it's hard. Like, they're
obviously really, really good.
I can't find him.
I don't even really know myself yet, honestly. That's kind of the work we're gonna have to do this week to figure that out. But all I can say is that we're gonna try our hardest to figure out what we need to do and just try to make it closer than TM, for example. At the end of the day, we don't really aim at beating them in the regular seasons. That's the kind of team we want to beat once we're in playoffs, so don't really have an answer for that.
Well, I'm excited what you guys have
That's
in
NBA.
store for
He
us.
knows
To
basketball.
see what you guys have in store for us for that series next week. For
They
now,
made a
rest up.
fantasy
Thank you
league?
so much for
What do you
joining us,
mean?
and once again, congratulations.
Thank you so much, cheers.
I feel like that's a compliment, Sheriff 2005.
Honestly,
That guy's quite handsome. Thank you.
Is that true, Fitch? They made their own fantasy with my scoring but have infinite budget.
Wait, what?
That's what Fitch is saying.
What?
I've not seen it though.
What do you mean?
That's what I'm trying to get to the bottom of now. Fitch is saying they play because I was trying to find Morello on like where he is on the leaderboard, you know? I couldn't find him.
Yeah.
So then I was like, where is he then? Or what name is he playing under? And then Fitch was saying they have their own fantasy. Not sure about scoring, but they have infinite budget.
What? Oh, have they had like a permanent fantasy on the thing, or have they started doing it after you made it?
That's what I'm chewing.
Yeah.
Mm.
Also, you've got to stop calling in Fix. Like, I can't believe I'm the one saying this, but it's like you've got to stop calling in Fix.
What, Fitch?
It's like he works for you. It's FLX because his name is Felix. Like,
no, this is Fitch. FICCSH.
Oh, I thought you were talking to FLX.
I'm not talking to Red Eyes.
You know?
No, I'm not talking to Red Eyes.
I thought you were talking to him.
No.
Hi, Auntie, you remind me of Kim Min Jae. Yeah, I mean, you should see me on the Wrecking Ball. Actually, very similar. Okay, all right. I thought you were talking to fucking Red Eyes. I was like, there's no way.
No, yeah, I know Red Eyes. Yeah.
Dragging this, like, not the other way around. I can't believe I'm the one saying this. Kim Min Jae, the footballer? No! Gaga.
Okay, so apparently they have their own fantasy competition just between them, like for on-screen talent.
Mm. They started doing that after you made the website, or?
Hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. It's alright, maybe next time they'll play with your website.
Yeah, I think they started in stage 2 after we did it, and that rings a bell.
Yeah. I reckon they should play with your website, you know?
I can get behind that.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, you know, it wouldn't be too hard to like support it and have them talking about your fantasy and promoting it on the broadcast instead of just ripping off the idea and doing it amongst themselves. I think it'd be more fun that way.
Well, also it should be better in a way then, because if they have the fantasy rosters on the website, then all the people who watch at home can play against them, right? You know? Like, I'm sure a lot of people, the reason people enjoy watching you do their roster is I'm sure people are like really keen to beat you, you know? And be like,
oh, so far that hasn't
nice team,
well
Hunter.
for, you know,
look at, I mean, you're
pretty
actually
much
winning, so nobody has those bragging rights, yeah. But in theory,
I mean,
people
even
want to.
Before, it's like, you know, there's 4 people on the entire fucking leaderboard that can say they beat me. Like, good luck.
Yeah.
But yeah. First time play from Honeydew. Welcome. Let's tap in.
What do you think of pork belly, Max?
Absolutely fucking delicious.
I'm not a huge fan. I'm eating pork belly now. It's like okay, but it's I'd never it would never be my choice of meat.
Yeah, well, it's okay, Xavier, because you're British, so you have no appreciation for any food. That's all right. Pork is the worst meat. Shut up, Chugga-Char. Shut up.
That's the worst thing I've ever heard.
Sal says haram. Lemon Flavor Nightingale says Unter is so toxic. How long have you been here? Let me see how long you've been. Yeah, you joined the stream on September 14. You get a pass. You're learning new things. It's okay. like if that is the most toxic thing you've ever heard, God, you have not been here long.
Yeah, that one didn't even like. Yeah, it was just water off a duck's back. That one, I didn't even. Yeah.
Check this first try win. Oh my God, I love the confidence, Honeydew. Which one's Kim Tae-sung? Kim Tae's. It's a K-pop star. Go away. Homosexual. Stop it.
I think it was grilled.
The pork?
Hmm.
Wait, what? Sorry, can you describe the context of the meal? Do you have a picture?
I can hold it up to camera. I've eaten most of it now.
Yeah, I'll hold it up.
They're just like a pork belly and salad. Hold on, let me see. You guys got a good angle of that?
Pull it up, man. Pull it up. Show me what you got.
Oh, there we go.
Ordering some hot honey wings. Can you pause the marbles right back? Wait, mate, there's a cell. Where's the pork? That's the pork?
Right, yeah. Well, there was like 2 pieces. I've eaten most of it.
Can you pick up the pork with your fingers and hold it to the camera and give us like a rotating food situation?
Yeah. Yeah. It's just as long as everyone promises this isn't a fetish thing for anyone.
This is a fetish thing for me, but that's unrelated. Show me the pork. Okay. That's pork, but where's the fat?
The fat is like the bottom bit from this angle.
Well, can you give us let us see where you've already bitten. I swear this isn't a fetish thing. Yeah.
Hold on, wait, let me go big cam.
That is like so grey. Oh, dude, everyone that's watching on my stream, I'm blocking the fucking footage. Like my face cam is covering it.
I've gone big now and that should help.
Yeah, you've gone, that is actually game changer. Are we seeing this right now? Like that is some grey ass pork belly, dude.
I mean, it's not as grey.
Did your wife cook this?
Yeah.
Is it like roasted in the oven?
Yeah, it might have been. The grill's kind of a pain to use because it just sets off a fire alarm.
Is it like crispy at the top or is it soft?
It's still soft. It's like browned more on the thing, but it's still like soft overall. Like there's not like it's not like a strong sear, I guess is the word.
Because your pork belly goal should be like, you want to like dry out that skin or dry out that like fat cap, peel off the skin, and then like have it fucking crackle up and be crispy as hell, That's what makes pork belly like actually god tier, because like you can cook the shit out of it, and like even if you're like drying,
it'll just get more tender. Yeah, I mean to be fair, my feelings on pork belly weren't isolated to this. it's a general feeling I have about pork belly.
Yeah. Me 253. Congrats on the win. Anta, thank you for the ads. I love nothing more than watching ads to support my favorite streamer. We should all watch ads, everybody. Honeydew. You're a real high quality first time chatter is what you are. Like that's fucking god damn. Like +1. You didn't win the marbles, by the way.
It was from Costco for those asking as well.
Oh, you came 7th. That's pretty good.
In fact, did you have any pork belly at the wedding, Max? When we had like the barbecue?
Mate, for one, I was drunk and can't remember what I ate, and 2, I think I ate a bit of everything.
No, not at the wedding itself. It would have been on the Sunday.
I think I slept for half of the Sunday. I slept through a lot of that day because I had the night shift or something. Actually, did I even do the night shift? I might have just gotten drunk and not done it.
No, yeah, you were doing the night shift because we were all playing pool, and then you came in and were like, "We won," and then we did a cheer.
Was that on the Saturday or the Sunday?
That was Sunday.
Okay, so maybe I got.
It was Friday you slept through.
Yeah, because like I was so jet lagged. Like there were obstacles at that wedding. Like there were real obstacles between me and a good time. Like,
honestly, you would have enjoyed that Friday so much because it was just Coleman and the guys all doing French accents to Poco. Like,
no, I heard like
everyone was
hours of them mocking his accent. It's like the fact that I'm like trying to sleep in the next room and I can hear "Sacre bleu" in the next room. It's like it's like I'm crying in bed. Like it's upsetting that I'm missing this. Like
the GCSE French was out in full force that night.
Yes. No, I'm not enabling sub ads. Yeah, boost the YouTube likes. Why not, Emergence? All right, let's hello, Anta. Seeing you makes me so happy. Thank you, Gavro. Thank you. Let's get a marbles race going out of respect.
Want to say as well, fair play to Poco. he rolled with it all as well.
Just takes it like a champ.
Well, he was not just taking it; he was giving it out back as well. You know, a little bit like.
Yeah.
Like Coleman was saying, like, because Coleman's Welsh, so he was like, my accent's not too bad, but the more I drink, the stronger it gets. I don't know if you've noticed that, Poco, as we've been talking. He was calling him Poco the whole time as well, so I don't know if you've noticed that, Poco. And Poco just sort of looks at him for a second and goes, I've not understood a word you've said all night.
Where is the coach slop on my screen? I've given up on coach slop until I get the OWCS host. I decided I've got a YouTube short concept, because I've already done it, like, during the career games, and I'll do it through the replay viewer, so it's, like, HD and actually looks good. So you'll get some coach slop in, like, 8 hours when I need to kill 1,000,000 hours and I've got nothing to do. But until then, I'm probably just going to play the marbles and watch Honeydews marbles, see if they can roll one up.
Thank you, RSAT.
Oh, do you want that?
Thank you, RSAT, for asking if I'm going to have a big bite. I'll have the biggest bite I can. Obviously, it is starting to feel quite fetishy, because you were here last week complimenting how big my bite was. Is this my new career?
Such a big biter, yeah.
Rotating pork and taking big bites? Is that a career?
Is this better? If people weren't watching Japan this week, like... Yeah. I guess I get a completely different viewership demographic when I'm doing EMEA and NA, so this will be a first time for most people here. This is hell. Welcome to the 9th layer. Enjoy your stay. Oh, my face cam was off. Where are the words? The words fandom is dead.
Is that final score, Archie? Because if so, we're so back.
Really, Mags?
10 minutes left. Fuck, oh, it's still chokeable.
What country are you in again, Mags? It's been, like, very high all week. Like, since the new drop set, it's been very, very high. Finland? But you still get ads on other streamers, just me, for this entire week. Because, you know, 1 week ago, it made sense, because nobody was getting ads, because I had that little post-suspension ban from getting good ads. But after 7 days, it very, very obviously got fixed, because everyone started complaining about ads, and I started earning money. So I don't know, maybe Finnish advertisers are, like, real strict. No words, LeBron leaves. Stop it! Stop that. Who's won the marbles race? We must be closing in on that. Gabbro has come first. Gabbro's the guy that said seeing me makes him so happy. Wonderful. You get a marbles win too. You're really stacking dopamine right now, Gabbro. Congratulations.
Ready for battle.
Shall we sync up? I'll hit the live button. 19, 18, 17, 16, 15,
It just
14,
worked.
13. W Finnish government.
I might have.
Government. I don't.
I've quite literally bitten off more than I can chew here, so you're gonna have to start.
No way. Too much pork belly?
I tried to finish it quickly, but now there's a lot of pork in my mouth.
Big Book 12 says, can we get Preds? Unfortunately, not my purview, Big Book, but I'm sure somebody on the highly paid mod team can sort it out. Virtus Pro, shades of Gen G, but with vaguely meta supports. Landon is on my fantasy roster, so I am paying close attention to this matchup. Unfortunately, Kellex is continuing the trend of not playing Wu Yang. TP up onto the high ground for Lubda. He pops the Bastion form. Bestola, puff of smoke situation, disappears without a trace, and Landon gets the final blow. Yeah, baby, that is good fantasy points off rip. Deep push for Ziard now, who is back in the lineup on the Diva, making OWCS classic comp work yet again. Virtus Pro, they're over on Tracer Genji right now, and I think that really struggles versus this Sim Diva. Still biting.
Just in the nick of time. I just finished, mate. I just swallowed. Now, good first fight for OWCS here. Now, look, has been made of Virtus Pro in this meta with the Tracer Genji as well. They're coming back in, but the Bastion's forced them away. But Landon's died. Jaywood's got in and found that kill behind. Now they can start moving towards point. Virtus Pro putting a bit of pressure on. Vestler is isolating that one. Looking for a TP timing as well, but it's a defensive TP, so VP should be good to get the flip. Ziad is going to sacrifice himself on that one. Kellex is going to get the next touch. So we're going to have to work a little bit to clean this one up, but there we go. And Virtus Pro in control.
Yeah, VP, they managed to steal the flip back very, very quickly, and that's a tough one for OWCS. They, you know, if they could set up a car wash on the point, get a little bit of ping pong going, would be a good thing. Agree, but okay. Virtus Pro now, Tracer Genji on basically what is their strongest comp. You've got to watch out for Kellex, because he's a man that's going to be under so much pressure all the time. DP on to Fixer, he's immediately going to drop the Guardian Wave, tail, and the run, but no kills converted for Alcacia. Lots of pressure from VP. You can see they have a full surround. DP over to the objective now, and they're going to try and leverage the flip. All members of Alcat are on the point. Kitsune Rush is mirrored in main. Lupta's got the old 4 Bastion, the Bastion bombs, but hasn't had the opportunity to pop it yet. Tidal Blast comes out onto Jay, where he goes deep. Stun is good. Landon goes down first. Lupta gets his ult cancelled by it as well. And Kevin is killing everybody. Alcat have invested heavily into this fight too. They use the symbol on top.
Oh, doesn't actually finish for kill never. TP away, so Checkmate gets to live. Kevster with some crucial trades though to help him hang on to it. And maybe I should have had Kev in my fantasy team. Don't worry, Zombra will do better. I'm sure of it. I'm sure of it. Ray retake now, but Kev is just harassing this backline. Suzu forced already. Blade in the front. Suzu was used just to live. For Ray has come out from Kellex now. He's going to wish he can have that one back. And this is a decisive fight for VP.
VP, they have managed to essentially rob Alcacia blind with this turn, bleeding absolutely everything out. You can see Lubda back and forth, back and forth. He makes the move over to Mei. This is another reasonable character. He can play life, but God, you can really tell Alcacia are constrained by Kellex's flexibility here. Now he moves over to Brigida. They TP back over to the objective once again. Instant Inspire proc, instant flail from Kellex. Nice wall onto Vest as well. He's going to bomb. He's going to try and get out of this one. Kellex is able to block the bomb damage, but now Jwoo's on him like a bad smell. Insane pill from Landon though, keeps Kellex healthy, and the flip goes through. Now it's cleanup. Kevster goes down, Pulse Jacks bomb out from Ziad as he's running down Gala on the coast. 3v5 situation, but if Alcacia can find some more kills, maybe they can't. Tracer Genji, so easy to slip out. Vestor immediately over to Zarya as well to counter out Ziad.
Barra for Kevster as well coming back. Fixer gets the pick onto Luptavo. Now Wall doesn't find anything. Now they can start walking forward, help Jwoo out of this situation. Player advantage, boot around the corner. Kitsune Rushes will be traded. I'm buffering, take over.
Oh my God, Kevster on the point. He's already flipping behind. He's booped Kellex away from the TP. Kellex is trying to play life, but he simply cannot. And Alcacia, they are struggling here in this matchup. You can see VP, they really have Alcad's number because the backline can't find their timing. Lubda playing hero roulette, but can't find it as well. Now it's ping pong on the point time. It's overtime. One shift on for Ziad. Checkmate has the symbol available. He TPs out of the fight. Throws up the wall now. You can see on the coast, Gala's very, very low. Pocket comes through. Tidal Blast from Fixer as well, but Jwoo is the first to fall. Kellex bashes on the point for the touch, but Landon goes down. It's a 4v4. Flip comes through for Alcat. Very clutchable. Kellex, he's 6% away from the rally. If he can get that online, he can survive the next layer from VP. They have no ultimates at all, and they might not have any for the rest of the round unless we see some monstrous damage from Kevin. TP out for Checkmate in the back, but the flip comes around through main. They're wrapping heavily. They pop the rally. There's no target for Kellex. He might be able to catch Vest now. Bashes Vest. Body blocks him. They need this kill. They need more, Xavier. Are you with me? 85.
I'm slightly 86. Behind. A bash onto Venison has just come through now as well. Swinging onto Jwoo, forces him back. Jwoo 3% off Blade as they go for a quick reset here. Blade comes out. Disaster in soon. Pulse comes out. It was just on the floor as well, but Lupta with the crucial kill, and now the touch is so hard. Alcacia are going to take this first round.
King Kellex comes in clutch. He and Checkers ping-ponging so much on the point, and then ultimately dropping that rally, getting the bash on Vest, just crushing Virtus Pro's chance of a retake here. Yeah, I clicked live so we get closer to synced. Maybe it'll just work.
I felt like VP really had that round as well. I got some seconds for you though. 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18,
just works.
17.
Just works.
Easy. 1-1, Gala. Come on.
Okay. What do we see? Ziad, Lubda, Landon, Kellex, Checkers. A lot more Elims on the board. Gala 1-1.
I know, right?
That stings, but he'll work it out. He's getting good healing numbers.
Building up. He's building up.
Yeah. He's scaling. He's scaling. TP over to the flank now for Checkers. They're just going to bunker up in the dojo for the meantime. Virtus Pro back over to the Genji, and this read seems to work because Jwoo can counter out the Bastion again when Lubda's starting on Bastion. So good read for Virtus Pro, but a form timing onto Vest and a very aggressive swing. Suzu's out. Fixer is poked very, very far back as well, but Lubda, he's in the thick of it right now. Got to be careful.
Manages to get himself over to point as they start to force it. Vessel jump on now, has one bubble available as well. Just trying to spam in, bubble out onto Jwoo there as Ziad pushes him back a little bit. Now have to wait for the next bubble turn. They're swapping around. Now the cap's gone through. Jwoo's going to dive fat. Little boop off the edge as well. See you later, Fixer. That's easy for him, and OWCS have taken this one quite handily. Early cap as well.
Early cap, checkmate pushing deep, trying to find the pick onto Kev. Ziad trying to help, trying to find that pinch on the right, but Kev just too damn good at Tracer. Checkers, though, getting many a final blow. Good damage in, pushing deep. That's good for the fantasy. We all know it. Landon now playing forward, trying to get that Kitsune rush online. But Checkers, I mean, look how much damage he's done. He's already got himself a symbol for this turn. Virtus Pro, they've only got Gala's rush to match, so that's going to be 2 for 1 when the old clash actually begins. You can see very spread out right now, VP. They're playing this double flanker. They need to pocket multiple sides. But Fixer's already half HP. He's got to be careful. So he might be able to catch him if we actually oversteps.
They're so low, actually. OWCS a bubble in, form timing back. Wave comes through to top everyone up, and Vest gets deleted. Gala's dropped the Kitsune rush now. They're coming back in, but they're all just dead on arrival. And it's an easy one for OWCS. They deny the flip to full reset there, and really big ult swing there. Now it's just Kitsune rush for Kitsune rush. Oh, sorry, Symbol as well. So still lots of big ults for OWCS. Ray available next, but Virtus Pro, they don't have ults and they're being held close.
Yeah.
Oh, Vest!
Now we see an extremely aggressive push come through. Tidal Blast lands on Kev, not Vest. Maybe it was aimed for Vest, but he just died before Fixer's very eyes. This orbital ray push in spawn, absolutely destroying Virtus Pro again. And OWCS, I mean, they're just in their element on these sim comps. Every time they pull it out, it's so hard to counter. They're just too damn good. And now you can see point touch coming through. 2 members of Virtus Pro in the back. I think it's Kev and Gala together. They should both be able to get out of dodge. You can see Ziad comes back, marks Gala, forces the TP. But it's last fight already, Zach.
Little bit of harassment from Checkmate. Might want to save the next TP for the grab, but the blade comes through. Vest has killed 2, and actually the blade is clean, bubbled in for full effect, and Ziad will have to die on point. Don't think he's going to bomb for this one. We'll just play retake. They've got 99 and plenty of opportunities at it. But really, for Virtus Pro, getting that for just blade is huge. Gives them a chance now. If they can win the next fight for just grab, then maybe get to their support ult turn. There's a way back into this for them.
There is a way back in OWCS. I mean, because they didn't bleed the grab out of VP, they will have to deal with that going forward. But Estola, I mean, he does still have to avoid Ziad's eat. Ziad is a very hungry diva. He doesn't just kill. Now you can see, same rotation. They love this dojo retake where they sit inside. It's very safe. It's hard to push. And you can see Virtus Pro trying to get talked up. Form timing comes out, but Vest has the flank. He's going to grab Lubda, but just dies face to face with him. Everyone inside the grab, 1-for-1 trade. Lubda popped the Bastion form just to try and survive. What is it called? Artillery strike?
Artillery strike sounds right, yeah. Vest is coming back on Diva now as everyone tries to live, but Jwoo and Kev under a lot of pressure. Kev has burnt that recall. OWCS are going to prioritize for point now. Vest is going to get on in touch in time, but they lose Gala and Kev as that happens. Kitsune rush on point now. Fixer finds an important trade, but they need miracles at this time, Virtus Pro. They're desperate for that Tidal Blast. Vest is going to lose mech before it comes out, though. Now big pressure onto Fixer. He has the Tidal Blast. He's only got himself to cast on it. He can chase away Ziad, sure, but he also needs to try and help get the touch. Jwoo's there, triggering it once, has the deflect still as well. There's another chance for Kev to take over the touch. They go for kills in the back, though. Kev's just going to die. Now Jwoo has to go back for the touch as well. Trying to play body block here, and there's sim turrets on the point. Jwoo gets one more, but no cooldowns left. It's going to go through, and OWCS 2-0 on Lijiang Tower.
Ooh. Okay. Oof. That, it looked ropey at the very start, you know? One little sign of life early on, but immediate turnaround. The Bastion was cool to see. Yeah, I mean, OWCS are just always 2 steps ahead. Let's look at this scoreboard. Landon stinking up the lobby 11-5. Like, so many elims going around, just not for Landon.
Look at Kelix's healing as well. So Kelix is slightly more too. Yeah.
Kelix has delivered bulk stats this round. He's he's done less damage actually, so maybe not.
Maybe it's actually the same total number, give or take a little.
He's got 1 less death, but Checkers is, you know, the real superstar here, right? 9.5k damage, 22-2. Like that's a fantasy score that you can take home. That's one you can bank. That's very, very good. Checkers is so good for farming. It's hard to take Checkers off your roster, honestly. Like,
all right, looking at the scores now.
I can stomach it because he doesn't play Wu Yang, but like Checkers, like.
Big winner there. 10 points for Checkers, 8.5 for Ziad, 6.5 for Kelix, 4.5 for Landon, 5.5 for Lubda. And on the VP side, 1.5 for Kev, Thank God I didn't take that fucking fraud. Jay, we won 2.5.
You're lucky that I woke up 3 minutes before.
Oh my God, if you had overslept, I would be out my window right now, face into the pavement.
You dropped 25. You dropped 24, 25 on a 1.5.
Yeah. And then Sugar Free gets rolled later or something, and I've spent like half my budget to get 10 points. Fixer with 5 though, so credit to Fixer. I maybe have to make a Fixer versus Gala decision, like in my down the line, like which one looks better. But maybe Fixer will edge ahead. Obviously, if he's playing the Wu Yang. It's probably important to remind people as well, if you didn't see the interview with Fixer earlier in the week, Fixer talks about how they've lost to OWCS 3-0, 6-0 in total now over their last 2 meetings, and he guaranteed it will not be the same this time. So we've got a Fixer guarantee on the line. Otherwise, I think legally we're all allowed to sue him, I think.
Who had first ban?
It would have been OWCS. They come in as the higher seed from winning stage 2. So they would have got to... So they banned Reaper immediately, presumably to protect the sim and everything. And then the Lucio ban in response. I think OWCS...
I do think, like, sim ban is, like, huge, right? Like, sim ban is so valuable for VP.
They're saving it, maybe.
Oh, I don't know if they're saving. I just mean to say that, like, you know, I kind of trust Fixer's guarantee here because, like, the sim ban just means that, like, you know, Lubda's gonna have to, you know, square up on like Tracer or Genji or something like that. The other way they could avoid it is by playing Pharah, and I just don't think that Pharah has legs.
Yeah, well, I think realistically, what they're gonna try and do is just play hit scan. What's you?
I'm on the clean feed.
Which one are you?
Now. I'm the featured. I'm the one on the left. They didn't ask me for a photo, so they've used a photo of me where once again I look fucking speed laugh tier homeless. Like
your beard looks a bit painted on. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I don't. That is not you. What do you mean that's not me, Tulip? That is quite literally me. Like,
you're just looking for an argument at this point. That's not you.
Yeah, that's not you. Like, giving medieval peasant. That was literally the vibe I was going for. I was going for like bowl cut, beard, and then it was like we were going to the tournament on like a joke team. So I dressed up like a bum. You know, I was dressing up like a fucking like a bum,
like a used car salesman.
Taking it real serious. Yeah, like I brought my suit to the event because we were a team that was so deeply unserious that I wanted to show up to all the matches we were going to get clapped out in a suit, looking serious, but also looking like an idiot at the same time. And then because, you know, the powers that be saw me at the event with my knockout suit, they said, do you want to do analyst desk after you get knocked out? And they gave me the analyst gig as a result of me showing up in my knockout suit. It was such a perfect storm. How are you so white there? I'm still the same level of white. It's just the lighting, mate. If anything, I was less white there. Oh, yeah. I reckon I've got less sun exposure this year.
Okay, I can Wold for choice for Virtus Pro. Sim banned from Virtus Pro, so investing it here. Obviously, this is the sort of map where really the type of comps that OWCS like to play, the Sim is super crucial, especially once we get to second point and they have to try and navigate that. Zarya ban in response from OWCS, so imagine Vess will just lean over to the D.Va here as well, and they'll still just be playing Genji, Trace, or something like that. Would potentially like to see VP diversify the DPS picks a little bit, you know, like Venture, Pharah, stuff like this, if they're going to keep leaning into the Sim. Maybe not as relevant, obviously, since the Sim ban's in play, but I think there's more options for that down the line.
Oh, Zarya ban out to target presumably Vestola. Yeah, Vestola's still in the lineup. Oh my days. Are we going to see it? Are we going to see the Vest Sig come out again? I mean, we always see Virtus Pro thrive when they get to play this double flex nonsense, but like, surely not this time. Surely not. But like, you look at Alcat's comp. Low key. No, okay. They're just gonna square up. Tracer Genji. Checkers on Torb. Like, do you think the Torb buffs are enough to stop D.Va Tracer Genji from shitting on you? I don't think so.
I think he would do this first point anyway, to be honest. Like, I feel like he does this quite a lot, where he'll start Torb for like this, and then he'll swap Tracer on second. So I don't know. I don't think it's too bad for this first point in particular. As we're going to get Kevster going for the grapple shot. I feel like it's been at least 4 years since Kevster's hit it. He actually has a little bit of a chance there, but there was a Matrix up from Vess. Will be swapped over, and no surprises. Tracer, Genji. Ooh, little surprise. Vess has done it. He's on Sigma.
Sigma actually being stuck right now for Virtus Pro. You can see Vess. I mean, I don't mind it, honestly. I think that the Sig doesn't match up terribly into D.Va at all. You can block D.Va out of all of her push turns, and it's good into the Torb, because you can block so much of his value. You can block his entire side. Double hit scan for Arcades here, which is really vulnerable to the Tracer Genji if one of the sides can't find value, and that's exactly what Vess is going to prevent. Rocks that truck, shows him who's boss, but God, he is doing huge damage, and you can see VP.
Check's dead.
They just have better poke, despite Alcad having the Torb Sojourn. Virtus Pro just have better poke. It's impossible for Arcade to find their opening.
Yeah, they can't mark all the angles.
Smash
so
is
even
smart.
Yeah, even though they have more damage, right, in terms of raw firepower here between the Torb and the Sojourn, because they can't control any of the side fights, they just get surrounded. Everyone ends up playing on top of each other. And we've watched most of this from Vess's POV. He's just able to walk forward at his leisure, shield, poke everyone out. You can see Alcade, meanwhile, they're fighting for their lives trying to deal with all these angles. Checkmate will be able to help a lot more on that now on the Tracer, though.
Yeah, Checker's over to the Tracer. He can help, but the thing is, Vess isn't glued to the Sigma. He doesn't have to stick this. He can dump the Flux, push card for free for as long as he needs to, and then dump the Flux and just wind up playing D.Va Tracer Genji with the two best Tracer Genji players in the entirety of the EMEA region. So I think Virtus Pro really just a good situation no matter which way you slice it in this draft. High ground for Lubda. He's been constantly poked out by Fixer. Fixer is a high damage player on the Wu Yang. He's doing so much. And you can see Vess, he's just getting this free car push. Alcade cannot contest properly. MHFCR, thanks for the tier 1. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Appreciate that, man.
Oh, I think I missed this one as well. Thank you, Esbay, as well, for the Prime. I think I missed that while I was eating, but thank you very much. It's coming up to the ult phase, and Landon's going to drop the Kitsune Rush first. Gala will mirror that one as well. Kevster's looking to force this Suzu. Doesn't even need to. We'll just kill him. Checkmate to half HP now as well. Recall has been forced. Kevster's going to look for a few more targets here. Eyes on Landon. Gets a bit of damage off. Doesn't find the kill. Zed has been demeched, and his payload is moving away. They've killed Fixer. Ness is going to fight him, but VP can just flip here.
Yeah, VP are just going to steal the flip. They're taking the card up through main. The Stola's taking a bit of damage on Carp, but ultimately, oh, he's trying to kite back out. He's stuck between too many angles. He's just going to go down. Landon finds that kill. Checkers pushing in with the beat drop now. Kellex dropped it, and they're looking for more. They're looking for as many kills as they can possibly secure. Landon getting his tags in on everyone. Love to see that. Even in a potentially lost map, just getting as many stats as he possibly can. So good.
Nice little reset there, and this means VP have to try and do everything again, basically. They have to clear all the space, they have to get Vess to cart to start forcing that one as well. They do have a significant ult advantage, though. Maybe expect this Tidal Blast to go out onto Jwoo or Kev. It's going to be Overclock first, though, for Lubda. Tidal Blast in response from Kev. Flux has been popped by Vess as well. He's desperately searching for something, can't find anything, but Kevster can. Lubda is dead. Checkmate's Pulse Bomb goes wide in response to that one. Kellex with a trade, but Kevster's done enough. He's immediately on point as well. They want to get this one moving. Here come Alcad to die on the point now. It will still go, and it just means Virtus Pro a chance to set up close with this blade.
Yeah, that was a really good fight.
Comms.
Hold close.
Hold close, I can play.
Take a mid top, it's fine.
Can you toss? I can push.
I get that now. Try coming.
I can fight top, okay?
Hello.
Can we shoot mother, walk best.
Kill.
Walk. He's Soju.
Just walk. No recall, Tracer.
Ew.
Who's living?
Ew.
Oh!
Ew! Ew!
Diva.
We bombing Ziad. It's fine.
Wow.
Ace.
Nothing.
The comms for that are just insane. Like,
yeah.
Axel.
Right,
Can't get a new mic? Sounds like shit. Like,
Close to 7 bit, I think. 7 bit. Not dead. Fumble. They'll come. They're all in, I think. We can just fight 2 trucks when they come. Ready, fight.
I guess
They can fight,
Kev's calling macro. Kev's gone.
Diva really throwing.
On his proper arc.
Oh, Shibar.
Jwoo's first comm in 45 seconds is getting killed by a pulse. Oh, Shibar!
Okay, don't use.
Jwoo.
They still have mini.
Thank you.
Come say slow.
They're a bit coming, okay?
And we're out of the comms there. I was honestly back to that Jayru Blade. I was so worried about it, but he really clutched up in what was a difficult blade to get value with. Now OWCS have beat advantage from this last fight, but Virtus.pro can set the tempo if they want. They've got this Tidal Blast to force it out early. It's going to be Ziad mirroring on point now. Neither team investing the ultimate just yet. Going to be a high noon first from Lubda. They can just leave that though, I think. Going to swing the corner, but everyone's DP'd successfully. They're trying to find maybe a value on the flank while they do this, but Gala and Kevster are holding that one strong. Now Vessel swing back. Rock onto Ziad. Then Kitsune Rush comes out first. Vess is going to try and matrix his way back. Pressure onto Fixer now. Ziad can't find that kill. He's taking a lot of damage. Jayru's actually dived in to try and finish him off. Kellex still has the beat. The beat comes through now just in time for Ziad. Just in time to save Landon from that stun as well. Huge beat value right now. But Ziad is still low. Lubda is in a committed position as well. OWCS are doubling down. They need trades. They need kills. Checkmate has found one. Suzu is out. Vess is desperate to kill this baby. But Ziad's given him the slip. He comes back to help the team. Jayru is blading nothing. There's a baby. He's overdash for baby. Alright. Landon is just behind. Does OTP maybe option actually? Checkmate can't touch. Time on the clock.
Yeah, that's oh my. I think maybe no surprises here, in all honesty. I think that this is the map that you 100%
strong ban situation.
Virtus.pro is just gonna win. Like, the ban situation is too good. Look, Lubda's 1-6. Like, Landon 5-4, you know, holding his own. Checkers 4-7. But what happens when the sim isn't available is Lubda is just exploited by the Tracer Genji. Tracer Genji, obviously, he can't really square up in the mirror versus either of Jayru or Kev at that level. He has to play hit scan, very vulnerable, can't be enabled by a sim. And, I mean, it just makes all the difference, really. You need lots of pocket, you need lots of resources to play the heroes that Lubda plays to the highest level. And it just doesn't work out for them. So I think Virtus.pro, I mean, they've got the swap game unlocked for this map. They really have a good understanding of how to win with this ban scenario. But the question is, like, what are VP going to do when the sim has been removed? When the sim is back in play?
Yeah, and that's the big one to answer, but it's also important they nail this one as well, right? Make sure that you win these maps when they should just have significant advantage. This is going to start on the Diva now as well, so more options for Ziad potentially if he wants to swap something, maybe even if it's just from his first point, like a Ramatra or something, but in many situations, OWCS are quite happy just to play a Kiri Lucio Diva comp. So, don't think they'll be too worried once they see this. They'll just play for this. Virtus.pro, though, lots of strong angle support, lots of support for Jayru and Kevster as they take these side fights here. Much more difficult, and Lubda's going to go over onto the Mei now.
Lubda on the Mei, which I think is a reasonable pick into the Sigma. Rock comes out, Lubda catches it on the chin immediately. You can see OWCS, they're trying to brute force this. They're trying to play high tempo and just catch somebody out for VP. And looks like Fixer might be in a bit of spot of bother. Virtus.pro have lost a lot of space here. You can see Vest trying to kite, make a double angle. Fixer's actually, Gala's going to go down rather, but Kev has traded Landon, which is not only terrible for my fantasy, but no, OWCS, they actually just get it done with the high tempo push. The Mei pick just demolishes poor Vess. Couldn't survive.
Yeah, had to use all his cooldowns to survive that wall, so immediately on the back foot, and you just saw no space whatsoever. So a nice, easy first point for OWCS. Obviously, the Mei might run into a little bit of problem value-wise on this next point. They're still stuck for Sigma, though, so I'm going to try and hold close. If they can hold this choke point, it's quite good for the Sigma, but as soon as we start getting to the castle stage, it's going to be very difficult for Vets to control those areas. So there's a chance now, for Ziad especially, to maybe help take over the castle area.
Yeah, I mean, checkmate right now. Oh, God. Lubda's walled Vess again. Vess might just be dead here. He's walled in the corner. He's used his hands. He's taken down once again. Might need to abandon this Sigma comp, in all honesty. I feel like he needs to get back over the Diva or something of the sort. Because Tracer Genji, there's obviously synergy with the Diva, but Vess is just a walking target right now. And every time the push comes through, heaps of resources are being spent trying to keep him alive. But there's no return on that investment. He just dies later.
Yeah, and as a result, it means Jayru and Kev are getting less support on these things, and their ability to win through the sides is more difficult. Kev's just actually going to try and buy a little bit of time here, just trading resources with Checkmate on point. Recall has been invested, but Kevin's still touching one as far as on top, but Jayru's completely isolated. He's in big trouble underneath, and Kellex will be able to finish that one off. Player advantage now. They've lost a lot of HP. OWCS, Landon has to be careful. TP burnt as well. They're so low down here. Landon's actually going to die. The Flux comes through, the beat out to save him now. Vess is still low. He's still going to be a target. He's going to get traded now, but Virtus.pro are still fighting this from a high ground. Pulse Bomb is out as well. Forces the ice block. Kev's still behind as they try and mark that. Checkmate connects his Pulse Bomb off screen. And they're hunting down Kev now as well. Checkmate really desperate to push for this kill, but with the Mega Control, Kev will be able to reset.
Yeah. I mean, this is outrageous how far Alcatira pushed with the ults that they've used, though, right? And there's no touch on the no touch for Kevin, but recalls out. Kitsune rush on the objective now, very winnable. Ice block force, don't see 9. You can see the Solar on the cart, but the Tidal Blast is out. Gala's dead. Everyone for VP is being wiped, and Alcatira, they've cracked the code. The Love May has bought them 5 minutes for 3rd point icon wall. This is disgusting.
Thank you, Songhack025 for the tier 1. Welcome. And yeah, record time for Alcatira here, 5 minutes on 3rd point. And that was meant to be the hard part of the map for May. And this is a good part of the map for May. Bess is going to go over onto the Hazard now to try and change things up. Obviously, we'll be able to force that Ice Block relatively consistently with these slash timings. Maybe make Lubta a little bit more of a vulnerable target in all of this. Already coming up to this final corner, Jawu has the Blade, as it's going to be a shift through from Ziad. Now Blade comes out looking for Kellex, boot back in by the wall. Dash into a wall, though. Jawu will just have to put some damage onto Ziad, but the Blade has found nothing, and Alcatira have gotten out.
Alcatira got now. Carpo edits, thanks for the prime. Welcome to the Crowd Social Friends Club. Appreciate you. Landon TP's over to the flank right now. He's trying to bail Kellex out because Jawu biting, but now Landon, he's committed in. Libda's taking a beating. Ziad needs healing as well, but they're all turning on Vess, and Vess has fallen. He's gone in 1v5. We all know he's a bit of a bum on the Hazard, and he's showing it here now. Virtus Pro 4v5 situation. One fight, and they will be done here. Deep push inside. Suzu's late from Landon. Ziad loses his suit, but he pops the bomb to get back in a mech. Kev's just got no recall. He's playing his life. He will be good to take the Mega Health Pack. Oh my god, he greens the duel with Checkers and he loses it now. Oh my god, thank god I got him off your roster, dude. Checkers is my player. Now we can see Virtus Pro being pushed back. Vestola has to touch, but the beat is out. He can't even get the downpour done. And VP, they're absolutely getting full capped here. No trades. Alcatira push it through. 3 minutes 41 to a minute 39. Attacker's advantage is the only thing that can save us now.
It's a 2 minute, 2 second advantage. It's huge for Alcatira. And in many ways, they kind of fell victim to the same thing. Like Virtus Pro's comp on attack worked quite well because they were just able to play through point in all these situations. You know, everyone just takes an angle on Vess and they keep forcing it forward. Alcatira kind of just did the same thing, except they also had like the additional wall Vess and run into him, which they got a lot of value out of here. I think Vess could have swapped over to the D.Va sooner. I think that would have helped, especially on second. But they're right back in this all of a sudden, Virtus Pro or Alcatira. And this is rough.
1-6 to
Virtus Pro,
13-6.
they can't afford to lose this.
I just rewound a little bit to look at the scoreboard for my fantasy. 10-6 for Landon, 18-5 for Kellex. Kellex is actually Mr. Stats at the moment.
Like, when he's not on Mercy with
Lubda. Every map he's delivering. Like, Landon scored higher because Kellex was throwing on Mercy, just ruining the fantasy competition. But Landon consistently being targeted more often, being caught out more often as well, and healing about the same. 12, 11, 10.
Oh wait, 12, 9. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Yeah,
cool. Yeah, I just got distracted by Songhack's first time message of pockets big pregnant. Thank you, Songhack, and welcome again. This is going to be starting on the Ramatra here as they come out right-hand side. Obviously now a bit more resistance to the main that Lubta has been finding so much success with. So if they can take that one, this will be a lot more durable. Remember, Ram has been nerfed after they sorted out all this armor stuff, but still a pretty good matchup into the May. Certainly a lot better than the Sigma. You see that wall timing and forces an immediate form. Looking for a slow turn there. Does force the ice block onto Lubta. He's only ice blocked now, but Lubta's going to be vulnerable for a second. You can see Jawu is keen to go for it now. He dives out. Lubta's getting beamed. Fixer's getting beamed, and Jawu gets free! Amazing for him there. Perfect opening. They're going to kill Ziad away from point as well so they can stagger him. And it's Icon World, it caps faster. This should just be point.
That's an instant cap. That's a slam dunk. That's a great adaptation from Virtus Pro. The Ram, very durable. Ram got 25 armor in his NEM form on this patch, and it's just good into... Now, Best, go back to spawn. Go back to spawn and swap to D.Va. Use your fucking brain, dude. Get off Ram. Get off Ram. He's on Sojourn, now go D.Va. Use your brain. Oh, you brain dead. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. I can hear Smash screaming in the dugout right now. Alcatira, we're now in a one bite to win situation. All they need to do is clear the cart once. Lucas made the move over to Sojourn. They're going for a real high tempo play though. They're trying to push them out from behind. Huge flip. But is there anyone with the angle from main?
No, I don't think so. They're at our disadvantage as well, OWCS. So as long as Virtus Pro can get to these ultimates, they should be good. Suzu was out, Pulse Bomb thrown in as well. Doesn't find anyone, though. But Kevin has Kellex in his sights. Doesn't find the kill. It's 3v3. They have to commit to point. Vest is still anchoring it now. Checkmate's going to find Jwoo. Kev and Vest, they need to play for time here. They need their supports to respawn. Kev has to go get a health back. Vest has to stay on point. He's so low. Can Kev make it? Kev can make it. They're not out of it yet. Trying to come back. Fixer nearly has the Tidal Blast. Recall has been used. Tidal Blast available for Kev if they need it. Tidal Blast does go on to Kev. Garner will take over touch, full pocket, but Ziad's still here. Kitsune Rush out in the back. Kev doesn't find anything with that Tidal Blast. He does keep a point alive. He does find Lubta late, actually. Does get the stun. So Ziad has the bomb as well. He's thrown it out of the top. Landon has traded it. Jwoo has to stay on, but the bomb kills him anyway. Vest is back with Annihilation. The beat is out. It's not over yet. Vest can anchor this for a long time. He needs to help Garner. He's forcing him back. He's killed Kellex. Vest has killed 2. There's 2 people coming back for Vest. He has 1 more form timing to hold on. The respawns are coming back. DPS ults for Virtus Pro. They are hanging on. Just block Vest. Just block. He's off point. Kevin's able to get the touch. Pulse Bomb on point. Blade to try and get back. Jwoo's coming to help. Just trying to slice through the D.Va. Gets through the D.Va. Trying to deflect Lubta shots as well. They keep the point coming. Kellex boots him off point. Kev gets the touch though. Overclock from Lubta. He's coming to finish it now. And I think he might just be enough to get him over the line. 1 more touch from Kev, but surely he can't even do it this time. Kellex shuts it down, and OWCS get the hold.
You swap D.Va. Now you swap D.Va. Okay, dude. Okay. Oh my god. Virtus Pro. I feel like they had OWCS eating out of the palm of their hand there. The swap game was on.
Yeah.
Perfect adaptation onto the Ramatra to counter out the Mei. Gets him back over to Sojin, a hero that is impossible to play versus the D.Va Tracer Genji. He just stays around and sits on the card and does nothing, man.
On that hero before.
Like, I couldn't fucking believe it. I couldn't believe it that he stayed Ram and just sat there doing air. Kevin Houdini tries his best to stall constantly. Landon 16 and 9 now. Oh,
that was an insane series of touches from Kevin Jwoo to juggle that for so long. It was, these were like high difficulty touches.
I can't believe that. Like we gotta bring Icenom in. We gotta bring Icenom in full time. Like this just cannot happen. He's back on the Sigma for the defense as well. It's so fucking tough, dude. Like,
I hope Lubta doesn't remember Mei exists. Because if he does,
Vest is going to be counterpicked in the first 5 seconds of the round. I reckon.
The thing is, if he started Ram, right? Obviously, Lubs can go Sojin still, but the Sojin on the attack on his first point is so much harder than when you just get to start on the high ground like they did last time. You know, I feel like the Ram maybe is the best solution, or just start D.Va as a kind of like the middle ground of everything.
He has the flying perk now. That will make all the difference. Sigma, famous for being so good in overtime. Now Lubta's going to like full freeze Vest when he walks on him. Vest's going to try and float away into the air and he's just going to get frozen into an ice block. It's not happening. Like, temper your expectations. Fast push onto the side.
Okay.
Vest hits the rock, kills Lubta. Like I was saying, a perk makes all the difference. Full wipe for Virtus Pro, making it look easy here. Jwoo slicing and dicing. And OWCS, their first attempt cut very, very short.
Checkmate has gone behind here as well. They went to immediately chase him Virtus Pro, but Checkmate knew the heat was coming for him, so he preserves his position behind now and can threaten that as they try and come through and look for another wall timing on Vest.
We just need like 5 more of those. You're right, Red Lenny. Oh, Fixer gets dinked on the flank. Lubta's taken a lot of damage. Already had his ice block force. Virtus Pro look rather healthy. Gala 180 headshot onto Checkmate, forces his recall out as well. Everybody from Virtus Pro though, they're bleeding out. Jwoo has fallen. Vest needs help now as he's going to be pushed by the next swing timing from OWCS. You can see Gala once again dueling with Checkers, pops the Suzu, takes the 1v1, pulse out for Kevin, fails to connect for the 3rd time in a row. Vest is just trying to play his life at the moment, holding up the hands, but Gala's found Checkers. He wins that duel. Kev, forced recall on point, takes the health pack, but already 2 ticks conceded. It's going to be the cap any moment now. Yeah, you can see Kev's trying to stall, but it's just not going to happen. 1 last touch on the choke, but 2 minutes on the clock.
Well, Jwoo kills Kellex actually, but Jwoo can't afford to stagger here. He goes back in to make sure he dies. Going to die on point as well, Gala. They do have a recontest here. They obviously have to wait for the gates to open and everything there, so it's going to be one big ult trade. Virtus Pro coming back, Tidal Blast, Kitsune Rush. Kellex needs 20% of a beat. Lubta has that Blizzard to throw on point as well. Just slight ult advantage on all fronts for OWCS.
Alcacer had that slight advantage, but only one touch is required.
Wait, Kellex is dead.
So they should be good to just poke it up. And Kellex dead again. Speedster's gone down a few times over now on this offense. And this is really holdable, right? Big open space where the backline can play. Good double angle that the flankers can take right top and bottom left. Really doable here for Virtus.pro. We need borderline perfect play though, because this Blizzard on the point, all of these ults for the objective are going to be tough. And even Fixer dropping off the high ground, rush for rush in main. You can see Vest just trying to play Life Guardian Wave comes out. A miss of a Flux, that's not perfect play. Jwoo goes down, beat now in response. Everything is online for Alcacer. Gala's down as well. It's a 3v5. Tidal Blast goes out onto Vest. Who is he stunned? Perhaps nobody. And that is going to be Alcacer. 1v5 right now for Kevin on cart, but I mean, look, he's Kevin Houdini, but we can't see a miracle of that.
He beats the wall, but he still can't get the touch. Yeah. That's a huge map. That's a huge map for him.
Did Vest hit a Flux on that map?
He hit one on a baby, but they didn't kill the baby.
Cried. It's over. It's actually so over. Fixer's guarantee is going up in smoke right now.
It's guaranteed. Fixer's going to have a mountain of lawsuits on his desk Monday morning.
Yeah, you cannot trust this guy's guarantee.
All right, should we look at some numbers? Obviously, I think, no stakes in this game, actually, now. I'm quite NA-pilled roster-wise, so I can just...
Dude, the Genji players are so deathy. Like, I need double Tracer. I need ZR7 and Kevin, I think.
It's 10 for Kellex, 9 for Landon, so again, slightly better for Kellex. 14.5 for Ziad, 9.5 for Checkers, 7.5 for Lubda. VP1's just loading in now, but it's... oh, there we go. Wait, maybe not. 3 of them in now. Jwoo, break even. Fuck. Fixer, 7.5. Gala, 2.5. Just waiting for Kevin Vest now. I think Kev might be the highest scorer in all of it. Vest got 6 points.
ZR7 tired me. Wait, sorry, how much did Landon get?
9.
Oh, good. Just the thing that's disappointing me about this is, like, if VP won that map, we'd get more maps in the series, you know?
Yeah, like, now, it's actually...
It's going to be a 3-0, like, we're just not going to get that much. Like, if it's a longer series, you just naturally earn more when you've got players like this, that, like, long series, big support. Like, support's the biggest winner role-wise.
Of long, yeah, I think so.
Back change, because you get the damage and the heals both, right? And given I'm invested... How much did Checkers get?
I think it was 9.5.
There's no way they're using the highlight footage from Jwoo like chopping around with the observer that lagged out. Like, oh my god! Like, it's just insane. What is going on? The observer was lagging, and they thought, you know what? Let's replay that.
That was a moment we shouldn't forget. Yeah,
that's a highlight. Oh, man.
So what are you thinking now? Has to be Ice coming in?
I reckon Ice is in. I reckon after Vest didn't counter swap, Smash going to mental boom put Ice in. Like, genuinely, I know Smash is, like, screaming to himself in that moment. Like, absolutely raging, out of control.
Yeah.
When the hardest comes through, that Vest hasn't done it. Because it's the easiest opportunity ever to do it. Like, you're attacking, you've just capped hybrid. It's so fucking easy.
Spawn's so close there as well. Yeah.
Like, they have 30 seconds, the spawn is closed, they have to open the door. Like, just make the fucking change. Like, what are you doing? It's second point Eichenwald offense. What are you doing on RAM? Like, even if you're not counter swapping, you should be off RAM. Are you dead, or am I dead?
No, sorry. Smash has to be destroying a keyboard watching this. Yeah, the hardest working thing in the VP house right now is Smash's vape, Ben.
No, I mean, the thing is, Smash actually gets... he gets a little, like, tilted and nervous during the matches, and sometimes he just won't even watch. Like, he'll just walk out and have a cigarette during the game. So he might have actually missed that moment, and I hope he did for his sake, to be honest.
9K was always doing map 1. Like, he would be there for the pre-game talk, you know, and then as soon as the team go onto stage, he would go out for a smoke and come back partway through, you know, just like
Bushy Brigadier, that couldn't be more wrong. You say Gen G, despite missing all 3 lanes for OWCS, but still getting paid more than Alcad and Geekay. I mean, I'm pretty sure that Alcad is the highest paid team in the world. Like, I'm pretty sure Alcad is paid as much or more than Falcons. And Gen G is, like, the lowest paid partner team by a country mile. So, like, that's just the most dog shit take I've ever read. Like, I might have to take away your VIP tag for writing that, to be honest. That was so bad. You're copying calling Kelly? Oh, okay. Yeah, you still gotta go. Fucking VIP, you gotta die. we're just swinging for the king right now. Like, Wu Yang banned from CAD, Bastion banned from VP.
Fucking LV. Well, I guess they're also protecting DPS as a result, right? But the Wu Yang ban will mean probably a Kiri Lucio mirror, unless VP want to get really funky with it and try and run an Alari here or something. But this does feel like a map you can maybe just put ice on a hazard if they really want to as well. And then just take the Kiri Lucio mirror. I mean, it's not bad for VP. Obviously, it is Alcad's comfort, but I imagine Alcad it's going to be no changes, right? It's just going to be Sim. The Sim is back for Kiri Lucio. And all those questions we had about map 3, about can VP solve the Symmetra? They have to answer them now.
Have you met Lachlan and Muzok? And I think you spelled Muzok's name wrong. Good first time chat, Songhack 025.
Well, that's Songhack. They had a banger as my first time chat as well.
Really?
That was the one that was
Have two met Lachlan and Muzok, and they spelled Muzok wrong. Yeah, despite being an Australian man from Melbourne around the same age as whoever Lachlan is and Muzok, no, I have not. Maybe if you go to Fortress, the bar for gamers, and you wind back the clock like 5 years, you can catch them at a table. But you know, maybe
Big Pocket Pregnant. Yeah, that was their first time chat here.
Pretty sure they all live in Sydney. I think there's like the Click Management House or something is over there, you know? Like, Superior City did. Are they Click Management or the other one? But they have some like mega mansion over there.
Wait, sorry, were you talking to me? I was zoned out.
No, I'm talking to Cuffer in chat.
That's fine. Yeah.
I don't expect you to know where famous Australian content creators live down to the city and what management group they are owned by / co-own. GG, Vestola's still in Alcasadilla 3-0. Yeah, I mean, it's not looking great. But Zarya's back on the menu. Yeah, Zarya's back on the menu. Bastion's out, and Bastion was what was actually countering out Vest. Don't count out VP in a situation like this, to be honest. I think the Bastion ban is really valuable as well, because now Zarya Genji can run amok.
Yeah, and again, Zarya should match up a little bit nicer here with the Genji and Power Jayu in a lot of these situations as well. Siravasa, a difficult map for the Sim as well. Even though it does make it a lot easier for Alcacea's type of comp, it's still a tough map, don't get it twisted. Now, first on to point is Vest. Initial bubble has been used, just trading right clicks at long range. Going to be very pokey, but this will favour Lubda, give him a chance to get a rail, chance to find that first opening.
Yeah, bubbles come out. I should have checked Sing. Jaywoo's on the side right now. Deflect already burned. Lubda's forward down Kevin. Ziad's beam poor little Jaywoo to death up in main. And Virtus Pro just falling apart at the seams right now. It's an easy wipe for Alcacea. And didn't have to do anything special with TP trickery or anything of the sort. Jaywoo off Genji. Over to Reaper now. Wants to make life harder for Ziad. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Just works.
11. Just works.
Yeah, I was expected to maybe see a Venture at some point here into this Sim as well. I think pairs nicely with the Zarya and obviously matches up directly into the Sim quite well too. But the Reaper instead does mean they have the ability to just win this frontline as well. The question is, while they're winning this frontline battle, is Lubda just going to be uncontested? A lot of that responsibility will fall. They TP initially onto Lubda, force a defensive bubble out of Ziad. I don't think Ziad got a lot of charge off that one either. So now they can look for their next timing to swing onto point, try and force it. But again, they need to deal with Lubda while this happens. Bubble comes out and Jaywoo's not going to get the Wraith off. He just dies actually. Now Vest on the back foot, 1 HP. Suzu comes out. But who's dealing with Lubda? No one is the answer.
Dre3, thank you very much for the 6-7 bits. That would have been so funny a week ago, dude. Thank you very much. Alright, Virtus Pro, already one last chance at a recontest on this point. They're going to have to rely on Jaywoo TPing on, Wraithing out, or Kevin going for a little Harrison Houdini touch. Because you can see VP are very far behind right now. Vest going to miss the initial engagement for sure. Fixer lagging out of... Oh, we skipped forward as well. OT's on. Jaywoo's on the point. He got the first tap. Fixer's dead. Kitsune Rush comes out, actually. Gala hits a headshot in the mix, but down 2 members already. Because Lubda is just uncontested on this high ground.
He's never left.
I don't rate this Reaper swap one bit, honestly. I think you need to stay Genji in order to contest a hit scan. I think Reaper gets just hard countered by Sojin. I don't understand the Reaper. Like, obviously the Reaper's good into Ziad, right? But yeah, you need to stay the course on Genji, get pocket from Vess, and kill their fucking hit scan. Because now Jaywoo, everywhere he TPs, Lubda's just going to shoot him. Like,
do you remember when Zeta Vision played a version of this composition and they just played Genji Reaper and then they could sort of do the best of both worlds, you know? Like they could have someone to more directly contest any sort of hit scan or anything like that, and they can also still run over stuff. But long way back. Pulse Bomb out from Kevster as well. Onto a TP only, so Checkmate gets away from that one. Grabs up for both. Ziad's going to grab early. Jaywo's just immediately dead as well. Suzu comes out. It's not enough to save Vestler, and it is just looking easy for Alcancia right now.
Just chain deaths over and over again, and you can see Virtus Pro getting absolutely bent over backwards right now. It's looking very, very painful. Alcancia, double DPS ult online, beat online as well, but Virtus Pro, so tough. Like, they still don't have a combo that can actually help them win with this grab. Really, you need Alcancia to miss position in order to go down to the grab, but Checkers can always just TP people out of it. You can see Ziad tip of the spear right now. Grab comes out, it's a lob solo onto Ziad. Suzu's good, Beat's good, TP's good, everything is good. And Virtus Pro, they've even popped the clock. So they found the kill on Kevin. They're going to find Vestola as well. Now, we just need an easy reset because there's only one fight left.
Yeah, I mean, at least they got a good amount of ults out there in terms of the overclock for Beat. The grab have all been burnt in the last couple of fights. So there's a clear advantage now for Virtus Pro. They have the Kitsune Rush slightly ahead of Lanterns, and they've got the Beat advantage to layer over it. They're just going to go Doom to get back a little bit quicker from Spawn, then back onto the Zarya. Simwall is in play, but Beat and Blossom, these are pretty reasonable ults to actually just try and push through with Simwall as well. So Virtus Pro with a clear advantage situation. Vix's going to take some massive damage. Jaywo's dead, and Versus just dead. They're just falling over. That's no ults, that's no nothing. That's just second point gone.
Oh my god, this is an absolute crumble from Virtus Pro. The heads are gone. Honestly, Xavier, this is unreal. Jaywu, since making the swap over to Reaper, he's been first picked, what, 3 out of 4 fights? Like, he's just been giving it away, dying with Wraith again and again. And Virtus Pro now, 0-2 in the series, 0-2 on Surabasa. It's a familiar phrase. It's a familiar position for Virtus Pro to be in versus Alcacia. But Fixer gave us his guarantee that this wasn't going to happen.
I mean, they're leaving it to the 11th hour for this not to happen. Alcacia
stop. 2, 1. 잘해오도. I can block B. Push it. Revolve. Oh shit. Can maybe clutch if you're... Nice. Yeah, let's go. Unironically, you got this.
Kelex tells him, unironically, you can like this vibes guy, like...
That's actually such a troll as well because he had grabs. Like, gaslighting.
I mean, he low-key could have grabbed those 2 squishies, killed them both instantly in the rush, and then 1v2 on point. Like, I actually think he could have. I think Kelex is right.
Yeah, take space. No right.
I can
get off. Come close. Walk. Get off. Big.
Kev's not surgeon.
You pull up it. Yeah, I can walk now. 3 seconds. I can walk. 3. Wait.
I killed their main.
River going coast. Okay, he's made now. He's touching point. Chase him. They come big. Keep it top. Side one.
Block for Kevin. Gapped instantly.
Good bubble.
Support this turn. Yeah, I'm playing coast. Yeah, 동글 guys. Support to 80. Yeah, I'm taking the...
Kev's actually falling.
Ult to 10. I don't
see this grab.
Okay, ult to 3. I have now. 3, 2, 1 picking point. Yeah, I have to. Party's out.
Best needs to live.
This is lower. This is just dead. Like, nice one here.
Big pocket.
Oh, the grab, he's 93. The guy's gonna die. Beats out. TP out. Best dead as well. Cut up the cap too. These lessons are outrageously long.
I know. Yeah, they did beat for it as well, which is for saving grace here, which means that Vez does have this clear timing. All he has to do is worry about Suzu and TP for all of this, but a little bit easier to manage. Fix is going to have the beat as well. Gala is magic picks in Spawn. They have no choice but to fight. If they're close, Vez might just have to grab. And there he is, drops it on Ziad. They need to get the kill. Bubble's used. Where's the damage? Bubble onto Jaywu, but beat is late for Vez. They have to push anyway as well. Who's going to touch? No one. They're just killing them in Spawn. They're trying to run right-hand side. There is a touch actually coming out from Kev, but he needs to do so much. I don't think we're going to see the same stall as we did on Eichenwald. And that is a 3-0 on Surabasa, a 3-0 in the series. And Alcacia have dominated them.
Karate Man Ryan, thanks for the prime. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. I noticed you sub as soon as Overwatch Ryan types Gaga in the chat. Just makes sense. That's a really tragic result for Virtus Pro, to be honest. This is an incredibly important series for them. We saw... Is that... What's the scoreboard looking like?
21-11
for Lando with 10k. Look at the healing from Landon, dude.
Oh shit, yeah.
Ziad is a permanent earner.
Vest
25-1.
Fuck.
24-2, like really insane stats from OWCS every single week. Troglodyte for Vest died almost 40 times today. Yeah, Vest was getting absolutely fucked. 2-10. Like Jwoo 4-9. Like Jwoo had an atrocious performance on the final map. As soon as he swapped off Genji, I mean, he had a bad Genji life, and then he just went Reaper and decided he was going to double and give into himself.
It was never press shift half the time. Like those first few deaths, I'm pretty confident he had cooldowns.
Yeah, I just think overall, like this was the series for VP where it was like they looked a bit rocky early on. I forget who they played where they dropped a map to someone.
It was
that,
Gen G
really thought they
on Esperanza.
Troglodyte again. Yeah, they lost a map to Gen G, and it's like, well, Gen G's like that's a plumber team, you know.
Well, Pep's
this VP roster is
today.
meant to be better. Yeah, exactly. And for VP, they've got really hype players. They've had really good results. Like they've, you know, won EMEA once. They've come third in EMEA once, and then had a respectable showing at EWC. They've bolstered the roster with Kevin for the double flanker meta, and it's just not working. There's just other problems that need addressing. At any point, yeah, everyone flaming Vest when his DPS doesn't want to go sim. I mean, you know, like. He's just stuck in the double flanker, but it's a sim world. Even after the patch, it still remains a sim world. But it's fine to flame Vest when Painkiller, did you not see the absence of a swap on Eichenwald attack and Eichenwald defense? Like, they lost first point to him getting run over by a Mei, and he stays Sig and gets run over on second point and feeds again. And then on the attack, he goes Ram. He forces them off Mei, they go Sojourn, and then he stays Ram on the attack instead of going Diva. Like, he just didn't. Yeah, if you watch Ike, like you'll want to put him on the coals just as much as anyone else. I think the absence of swap gaming from him on Ike was absolutely fucking game losing. Like Ike was their map to lose. They absolutely had Ike in the bag.
Anna says, that's a beating. I think VP overthinking it, and their tanks and support not playing well into the double flex, and they still haven't an answer to Sim.
Oh, for God's sake.
Shut up, you bloody clanker.
Oh my God, that had some bite to it,
I'm just sitting here trying to have a nice weekend, you know, and then someone's just fucking screaming robot nonsense in my ears. Come on.
That needs to be a sub sound. Like that was a good sound bite. I enjoyed that. Oh my God. Okay. Ain't this guy use AI images? It's a fucking fantasy football website.
Honestly, if anyone is taking that fantasy image seriously, it's actually a tremendous self-report.
Oh, what's good, UV? I didn't know you ever watched my stream. There's no way UV's in my chat.
No way.
I thought I'd never see the day. When's the last time this guy sent a message? Yeah, like 4 months ago. And then before that 4 months, he speaks at 4 month intervals. Like,
he just checks in 3 times a year just to make sure everything's okay, but nothing more.
Yeah. Checks out.
I think Toby can maybe confirm Fart 69, but it's normally at the end of the day for the leaderboard updates. Yeah, so big winner there was Ziad, who is back to his point farming best with an 80-8 KD for that one.
Hog debut? No way, Cuff. No way.
Only good thing tonight is Man U winning. We'll always have that. Oh my God, I actually feel like I owe Max some kind of a drink, maybe even dinner actually. After
are you a lurker, UV? UV, you don't have turbo and you've never been subscribed. So I struggle to believe that you're a lurker just because lurkers without turbo don't exist because they get too many ads. UV is a classic lurker. Like, I'm going to put him in the VIP list so I can occasionally check the VIP.
Oh, it's Landon.
Let's have a quick chat with Landon.
He's looking fucking brolic.
Easy, he's broad. Like, this is
on yet
the broadest I've ever seen him.
Does that get boring for you guys? You've just been so dominant for such a long time. Like, do you even know how losing feels like in EMEA?
I mean, we definitely know how losing feels like. We have not won a scrim against Virtus Pro in like 2.5 weeks. We've lost every single scrim against them.
Okay.
Oh, smash.
God,
his neck is so thick, dude. Yeah. This guy was built to play ball.
But you had all the answers. Like, you made such interesting adjustments on Eichenwalde specifically. Like, you made that Lucio work in response to what VP was playing. You got the Mei in the mix. Are these on-the-fly adjustments? Is that stuff you were screaming and practiced?
It's kind of, to be honest, it's kind of just checkmate. Like, even our Brig on DJ, we have never scrimmed that ever in our entire lives. And then Like we lose 2 fights. Checkmate's like, okay, Kellex, go Brig. We're struggling, and I can attack, and he's like, Lambda, go May, and it works, and then we win.
Thanks, Checkmate.
It's just Checkmate.
I wish he would get some fantasy points for making the sick calls. I need those. I'm trying to take over. On Johnny's beating me on the leaderboard right now, but of course this is a big win for you guys. I mean, you talked about like beating a team that has been beating you in scrims.
Landon saying the truth, we never win scrims from Ziad. GG Ziad.
EMEA that was like, okay, maybe they're enough of a test. Maybe they're gonna be the
hell of a win.
You guys. Now looking ahead to the rest of the, at least the regular
Split
season.
up in the Zarya mirror, instantly put fucking J-Will and Reaper to throw the rest of map train.
Is there anyone else in EMEA who can challenge you?
I mean, to be honest, I think Virtus Pro and Twisted, like all 3 of us, I think are really, really neck and neck. Like I think stuff like today is just kind of like how it goes. So you have like 3 really solid teams, you know? Like
he says it's how it goes when you play
today,
against these solid teams.
Every single shot they fired was like a kill, you know? Like my teammates were so locked in today.
Every single time they play Twisted Minds, they go to 5.
But I think like on a different day,
and every single time they play VP, they 3-0 them. So what's that all about?
Yeah, no, it seems like it's really kind of like a 3-horse race with obviously you guys at the front in EMEA. I gotta ask, you guys played a lot of like the
Checkmate is the real thinker. Yeah, but he doesn't get the appreciation
really
that he deserves.
At all today, even going to like some Juno comps with the Brig.
Let's play some fucking.
Is that just like a hero you guys don't really kind of like want to work with, or maybe doesn't fit into the sim type of stuff? Like, what's the thought process there?
Wu Yang's interesting. We have like a couple of reasons for not playing it so much, but to be honest, it doesn't really suit our team that much. And then I also think the hero is probably going to get nerfed before playoffs, to be real with you.
Yeah, so
that's actually such a good shout.
If it's out of the mixing.
Yeah.
Well, London, you guys look dominant thus far. It's an absolute joy to see you guys stomping through the server. So for now, we're going to let you go. Thank you so much again for joining us, and best of luck in your upcoming match.
Thank you.
Ultraviolet, can you play if you're still here? I low-key need a UV play so bad.
What do you think Smash's logic for not subbing in Ice? Well, because they wanted to play the Zarya comp. And to be fair, I wager Vess is better at Zarya than
Wait,
Ice.
Mari Squid's on your fantasy roster?
Oh,
I told people,
sake,
don't do it. He's gone. There's no UV. He's not playing. Like, he's so fake.
Try again in 4 months.
Yeah, I'll see you in 4 months, Ultraviolet. Wait, he just typed. I got ads, but Weeds is telling me to play. You just missed it, UV, for fuck's sake.
This guy.
Can somebody get Ultraviolet out of the pit right now? Like, come on. Unbelievable.
Do you think right now Alcad are still top 3 in the world? Yeah, probably. I mean, it's really hard to say, but this result does a lot.
All right, Yuri's giving him a sub. We're re-rolling the marbles.
It does feel a little bit suspicious, I guess. Now, you know, Alcad can't win a scrim, but then blow VP out of the water here. I feel like the scrim bucks have been high on VP for basically since the start of the stage.
All right, UV, try again. Good meowing, Cinnabar. All right, UV, get in there. 60 seconds to roll one up. This is Ultraviolet's race to win.
I'm playing, and then I'm going to grab a drink.
Yeah.
Now, I don't think it's Bright Lights Theory. I think there was like just some really bad decisions, like all round. You hear Landon talking about like all these perfect calls Checkmate is playing or Checkmate is making, and it feels like VP had the opposite there.
Why no Squid? Streets have been saying Squid is benched. When Emmys comes into my chat a day before the fantasy roster lock and says, Anta, take Squid off your roster, I listen.
That was a hint.
I listen. Yeah, that was a subtle hint.
All right, I'm grabbing a drink. You're in charge, mate.
Thank you very much, Yuri, by the way. I don't even know if I thanked you. And yeah, it's insane plays, Yuri, but you know, maybe it's due at this point. Let's be fair. Squid is playing today. Okay. What about Rhino, PK? What about Rhino? If Rhino is still playing, I'm done. I'm done. I took the Crocs Gambit, got rid of Rhino, my 15 cost player. It's over for me. Rhino is playing all 4 maps. The game is done. The game is done. Rhino still playing equals your roster pops off. It's over. Oh, the stakes are high. The stakes are high for these rosters now. Does Nightmare play today or tomorrow? Let me have a look at the fixtures. Need to see whether I've been deceived or not. Bait. I'm all in on Crocs. Bait. I don't know, like, it's... I choose to believe that because EMEA said it, it's less likely to be bait, you know? Ryan has baited me before, though. I remember once on Maryville, they baited... I can't even remember what they baited me with, but they baited me so well that they even got Luke Minnow involved. Like, Luke Minnow just... I didn't think he had it in him to bait me, to be honest, but they even got Luke Minnow to bait me. But if EMEA comes in and does it, like, I don't know. It would feel like a real betrayal. 3 players have a chance of being put in the Brazen Bull today. Who is EMEA? Don't ask questions you don't need to hear the answer to, PK. Sakura vs Ducks. I've got the Zomba pick for that one, and then we have GK Nightmare later. Whoa, today's games are fucking insane. Holy shit. Sakura Ducks, GK Nightmare, Liquid SSG. How have I been sleeping on these NA fixtures? I didn't even know. This is like the best day of NA OWCS so far. And I'm going to be invested in all of them because of my fantasy. GK Nightmare is going to be such a good game. Yeah, I think so too. And then SSG Liquid is also insane, no? Because like it's a check of whether or not they can hang or whether Liquid is just the best on patch. Actually, no, Cuffer said they're #1, so it's probably... Oh my god. That's low-key hooning for a top 10 finish right now. Ah, he might have crashed out here. He's done... Oh, he goes over the obstacle. He finishes top 7. Outrageous. Outrageous. Prosecco, Rowan, Citrus, Remy, How to Draw, Showbiz, UV, Hogs, Quadriplegic, me. Holy comeback? Don't call it a comeback. Don't call it a comeback. Dick and Sakura as well. Street's been saying Sakura's good for it as well. Okay, I'll put Team Liquid Watch Party at the end of my title. And I'll take EMEA out of the title. New OWCS drops. NA Week 3, Day 1, Team Liquid Watch Party. Yeah, that's me. The Team Liquid Watch Party guy. And when the final fixture of the day comes in, the Team Liquid corporate account will spawn in my chat, and we'll make it type the stupid flavor of the month 7TV emote, or flavor of the week, I suppose. We got Gaga out of them a couple of weeks ago. I can't remember what we got last week, but I'm sure there's something fucking stupid that we can make the corporate person type. Play a quick play game. We did that. I mean, we already got them typing Wagay, and I think they typed Weegay as well. Like, they typoed it. I don't want to play with you, Sammy. Like, it's just not happening. Like... Welcome back.
Did I miss much?
You're getting hyped. The DHL Clanker was just dancing. If that counts.
Thank God I missed it, or I would have been tamping.
Oh, he's doing it again, actually. I don't deserve you. Yeah, grow up, Sammy. Try a job.
Match is updated.
Team Liquid's lost in CS today. As somebody that gets paid by Team Liquid, as Team Liquid butters my bread, it breaks my heart.
There's going to be no butter for the bread next week. When you say match is updated, Toby, does this mean the scores are updated?
Sorry, Ben.
Like leaderboard update? I guess is the real question. Alright, refreshing the leaderboard. I have dropped to 292, but obviously...
Have I dropped?
Yeah, none of my players have played, so it feels reasonable that I would have dropped. Let's find...
I dropped?
Hunter is no longer #1. Hunter is down... Oh, wait, no, he is down... Oh, I'm on the wrong page. Carry on. No, you are #1. Never mind, mate. You're fine.
Yes! 2 more games, still rank 1, baby. How far away is the next best person?
12 points behind.
They've got a Crocs Gambit. They have checkers.
There's a lot of Crocs here.
They have Violet, Crocs. Yeah, I mean, the Crocs propaganda was spreading heavy on my screen. Oh, sorry, I'm not even... This is a T-Tours moment, folks. There you go. Yeah, the Crocs Gambit has been spreading heavy.
Look at this 4th place tie as well. Wild Viking, Red Eyes, Never Lucky, Nuito, Amar, and Homosexual all tied in 4th. Worth noting, Nuito is going to probably run into trouble because they're actually still on Rhino. The propaganda did not reach Nuito.
Nice.
And Never Lucky has gone infected as well. Actually, Never Lucky's looks pretty good, right? Infected, Checkmate Landon, and Z and Zomba. Have they said anything about dropping all the OWCS skins, or are they just breadcrumbing us? I think it'll be the release pattern we saw this year. It'll be like a similar type of release in the future as well. So
like
we'll get
the
them
same next year, or
I don't know if like schedule wise, but I think in terms of how they release like free skins plus whatever it was, a banner and some sprays. I think it will be that kind of release each time.
Okay, so they'll do like a new banner, a new spray.
Yes, something like that. Yeah. So every, I don't know exactly. I don't know if we're going to be in the same situation where it's only one a year or something like that. But it might be more regular. But in terms of
feels like that's the cadence that's been set. The year's over, mate. Like.
Yeah, but I mean for next year, I wouldn't be surprised if it's a little bit quicker. Right. Like I don't think we're getting any more this year for sure. I'd be incredibly surprised if so.
Yeah, it'd be like a shit in my hands and clap situation if we got more this year.
But I wouldn't be surprised if next year we got maybe like 2 drops basically, or 2 sets throughout the year or something. Jeez. Or if they did it with all the majors, I think that would be the ideal, right? Like every major you get a new set of team skins available.
It would be nice. You're feeling it in your bones? If you're feeling it in your bones, I'll watch your marble.
In 5 years, we'll have all of them. Don't worry, lads. Just good things come to those who wait.
As long as it took the Overwatch League to die, will be how long it takes for them to make close to a full cast. You playing today, Ryan? I feel like no. I feel like I looked at the fixtures and it doesn't look like you're playing.
Who, Ryan? I think they've got... Is it Sunday Sakura? Or did I make that up? No. Sunday Extinction? I'm just guessing at this point.
You're just taking...
I'm just spamming, I think. I'm just stabbing it in the dark here.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Ducks. Ducks tomorrow.
Oh, Ducks. That's class. Young Lenny, I'm pretty sure it is just, just the 3 for the year. I don't think there's anything more coming. Like, they were teasing the partner skins for a while before they brought out what they brought out. I can't imagine that there's more coming, like we did that. It's just not happening. Rack called this next match the Puppy Bowl. I mean, Rack should try using the preordained terminology, Toilet Bowl. We don't have to make the players dogs. Toilet Bowl works for me.
Some things don't need rebranding, though. I remember there was a time where Spilo tried to... Do you remember where Lasagna Theory? He tried to rebrand it Stratosphere Theory.
The hell is Lasagna Theory? Oh, too close to the sun, Ryan. Nice try.
Like all the layers in a fight,
Sort of a urinal situation. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
I mean, there will be pisses taken.
Oh my god, Ravendale's going for like course record right now, and it's done. Wait! That's the guy that was feeling it in his bones.
Well,
this is the guy that was feeling it in his bones.
Good bones.
Rowan, using your boosts.
Rowan's still got one more boost to use. He's used all 3. He's used a 4th? A 5th?
The state of this man's bones. No fucking way. Bonkerel, generational feeling.
Not far off record pace as well.
Yeah. Generational. W Bones. Can we get some W Bones for Bonkarel? Wait, I won? Yes, dude! Your bones were bang on!
Next time you feel it in your bones, just commit.
Yeah. Good God. W Bones.
Generational boning? You're not wrong.
Actually, just S tier. W, first time W Bones from something clever? CX needs to give Bones a code now. Oh, what's that website that you do to spin the wheel with people?
I don't know. Juby? I outsource this. I normally just say, Juby, can I have a wheel? And then I get a wheel. Wait, I can probably find it in the admin chat.
I got enough codes. I'll just give away some shit, you know.
Oh wait, hold on.
I kind of enjoy the divisive nature of the. Yeah.
WeLoveNames.com.
Yeah.
You made the last one? Sorry, Panda. I thought Juby was the Wheelmaster.
Stage left. No cushion, no do-overs.
That is that, folks. Alcantia closed the book.
Every map matters. Every second counts.
Rocket is looking clean with his plays. You can't win this fight.
World finals on the line.
28 checkmate. 20 Landon.
I mean, there's just nothing stopping Chronic right now.
Pull W. Win.
I don't know, Freddy. I think you'd have to win. Let's get another marble going.
Juby is the master. Juby's the real brains behind the operation.
Oh, what the flick was insane.
The strongest will rise. The rest will watch.
I'm nervous, Max.
What are you nervous for?
The Sakura game. There's a lot riding on this for me. There's a lot riding on this.
Zomba double, man. If Zomba can't deliver,
well, I've got Zomba and Z double. Like I'm so in. I'm so in on Sakura.
Good luck. Hey, Sunflower, Rory Trim. Your trouble?
I'm just for pretty face, Juby is for brains. Exactly.
$18 seconds on the marble. Detours.
This is the week the Ducks lock in and reveal their master plan for the major.
I think it always goes up for North America, Xavier, but not like 2x. I don't think.
No, I reckon maybe like you get like a 5 on it. The Ducks are secretly the goats at Hog. Cheers for the penny toaster.
Yeah, I mean, I could see Baz having a hog on him. Wait, like, something clever. Thank you for the tier 1. I didn't mean to air your. You still there? Something clever? I can't imagine you tier 1 to not hear me. Thank you 4 minutes later because I didn't notice. But yeah, thank you very much for the tier 1. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Sorry, my bad. Like I don't know. I just didn't even hear it. I just saw it in the alert box now. I'm slow in the head. Thank you very much. Welcome.
Oh, it's Chrissy.
Map, or maybe even a single team fight for the rest of the stage. That's an embarrassment. So Team Liquid don't win. Like even one round of cough is already.
At least someone was
like,
listening to what you're
should
saying,
be worried for his job if that happens.
Kev's back on again, dude.
I know.
What's going on with the NA caster lineups? Uber's out. Fucking Necra's out.
Well, he's got like a big old gig.
What's he got? What's he doing?
Is it not? I swear it's for Valorant champs or something, right?
Mate, he posted like we're done with it. Uber's a VCT. He is.
Any Valorant knowers? Oh wait, let me go to VLR.gg. That'll tell me.
His tweet just read like it wasn't happening. Where'd Necro be? Maybe something Pokemon related, I guess.
What am I looking at here, Valorant knowers? Ascension? He normally does North America, right? Or Americas? Yeah, he's at VCT. Oh, thank you. It's champs. Oh, wait, I should be looking at ongoing. There we go.
Yeah, because Uber tweeted, that's the end of our casting run for Valorant Champions. See you in 2026. So, like, everyone's saying he's at VCT. Like I saw that, and it's like, well, yeah.
Well, unless he was casting groups, and therefore, where was it? It's in Paris, so he was, like, not back from Paris.
That was ages ago. This tweet was many days ago.
Yeah, but it says the group stage all the way up to the 22nd.
Oh, it was actually only two. It was only 2 days ago, actually. I'm lying to you.
Yeah, so maybe he's done, but he's probably not back yet.
So
who's in Paris?
This weekend. I saw that Christopher was being some European talk to an A, and I saw him say that, you know, Team Liquid shouldn't be losing a single team fight or a single round of CoF, and I should be ashamed and be worried for my job if we do. And all I want to say is he must not have a whole lot of trust in his own team if he's talking like that. And we'll see in the match today.
What?
Weak sauce, Cass.
Oh my god, just dog shit. I know I'm getting paid by Team Liquid to co-stream, but like that was
They should have got you on it. They should have got you on it to do the response. You should have been in charge
genuinely,
of the smack.
they should have had me go there to sling some shit. Because that was the most
mild-mannered shit talk.
That wasn't even shit talk, man. It's just Dutch Flame is actually like putting an ice cube on your skin. Like, fucking hell. That was so bad.
The Dutch version of a brazen ball is just a 40-degree sauna.
Yeah, please put him in a 40-degree sauna. Jesus fucking Christ, Cass. Like, I know we're on the same side now, but like, you can do better than that, man. Like, that's so bad.
Oh, I'm being told from Dark as well. Necra's at the Pokemon regional as well, so that's everyone's been accounted for.
Everyone's been accounted for. Kevin has managed to secure four day rates, perhaps.
Oh,
big ups, Avril. You know what? Enough theories will get you anywhere.
But
need to ghostwrite him some shit talks? Well, he wouldn't manage. He wouldn't.
Reading it out of the documents.
Hunter, did you see Blizzard confirms that the new update is there once they are further? They became the first ever. Thank you. Thank you for that. Could somebody find out whether or not Killua Fana is having a stroke? Because it's actually entirely possible that somebody's dying in the chat right now. Isn't CX your opponent here, Hunter? Look, Liquid pay me to watch the games. Not to get excited about whether or not they're beating SSG.
I'll be rooting for SSG.
I'll be rooting for ZR7. Hashtag sponsored. Danny in the chat, love to hear it. Oh fuck, I didn't reply to that guy in the group chat, Danny. It just reminded me. Thank you.
What's this, Mr. Ramacha? I'll cast some Valorant for you. Oh, he's holding his crosshair on a corner, but oh look, he blinked and now he's dead, so unlucky. Back to 15 minutes of keeping your crosshair. Still on a corner, back to the studio. Here's Jim with Forever. I enjoy Valorant. I'm a sucker for, I don't know what you would call it, any form of competition. Sucker for corners. Any competition? Yeah. Well, they're really gassing up this Team Liquid SSG one, aren't they? Did I see Sideshow's Yay Miko cosplay? And when will it be my turn? I don't know who that is. Well, I know who Sideshow is. I don't know who the character who's cosplaying is. And no, I did not see it. Was it good?
Poet, you have won.
If I hit Josh's Twitter, will I see it?
Yeah, I can sneak a coffee, or have I left it too late?
You're staying up, right?
Yeah.
Oh, get coffee in, mate.
Yeah. Alright, we got some time. I'll give the kids a marbles race to watch. Give them a ball to play with while I'm AFK.
Is it not on his Twitter?
Right, not this race. One more time, Waits. One more time.
There's a tube
Put
video.
on Marble Centauri. 60 seconds to race. Watch Waits' marble.
Oh, it's the UV thumbnail today.
Mine?
Yeah, I was looking for the Sideshow cosplay, and I just
Mario was
on
very
my
proud
home
of that
screen.
one. I think it was very nicely done.
That's good.
Yeah.
This one? Right. Looking pale, Josh. That is a revealing skirt. Spitting image. Spitting image here. Don't give the camera the eyes. Don't wink at me.
Alright, coffee time.
Is this who Goochway cosplayed as well? Who's the he's enjoying this? I mean, he's having the time of his life. Wait, not to completely steal his content.
It's just my tricep. Is that better? Naked from behind, only a bow and a dream, baby. Only a bow and a dream. That can't be the guy who's coming to look for the bike that we're selling. That cannot be the man looking to buy a bicycle this morning. Oh, no, it wasn't. It was just a delivery guy. The guy said, oh, yeah, 11 a.m., I'll come round and look at the bike. And we were like, could you possibly do 1 p.m.? B literally wrote, I'm going to be in cosplay for work. I nearly died. I nearly died of cringe. They've never seen something so fucking...
I won't watch the whole video out of respect, but yeah, go watch it. That's class. This better not awaken anything in me. Mpreg Sideshow. What have I stumbled into? He's joined the stream. We're just checking out Sideshow's cosplay. Was that for a charity thing? I saw like a donation thing at the bottom and they'd raised loads. So I presume that was like a charity goal. A worthy cause. No way it was for love of the game. I'm not cosplaying as a cheese wheel. Isn't 33 to 23 rough on Tracer? Yeah. Yeah. Is that just his total stats so far in the stage? What about a bold cheese wheel? I feel like I'd have no option but to do a bold cheese wheel. Also, I guess most cheese is bold. Inherently.
Ooh.
Did you go coffee in the end?
It's on the stove.
Oh, yeah.
I refilled my jug and then forgot to bring it back to the desk as well. So slowly dying of dehydration. Thinking about the food option. I'm thinking
order
oat slop or cold kebab. Oat slop or cold kebab?
Did you have kebab earlier? How much kebab have you got?
I ordered 2 kebabs so that then I would have something to eat later.
I do that sometimes.
Yeah, that's why I was discussing the cold component. You know, like if I'm gonna, yeah. Both? That's ridiculous, Cat. Let's try and at least be semi-reasonable here. All right, Renu says oats with a horse emoji. That is literally all it takes to convince me. The horse emoji has absolutely done me in here. Well done.
If your cheese is hairy, don't eat it. Good shout. Important nutritional advice. Health and safety advice, really. Oh, I'm so nervous for this game, guys. I'm so nervous for this game. Oh, I've spent so big. And I need them to deliver. Natsuki was promising me all the packs were going towards. I am a nervous Nenwai about it all. I just need no fight back from the Ducks, you know? I just need the Ducks to be pushed over. Just need the Ducks to be pushed over.
It's like 0% chance. I see that.
Yeah, I've got Zomba and Z. So this needs to be colossal.
Congratulations, Mr. Shell. Did Nenwai type? Why are you saying nervous Nenwai?
I was saying I'm very nervous about this game, and then I got nervous Nenwai'd.
I mean, I'm extremely invested in this game.
Yeah.
Clicking the live button.
I'll click the live button. Oh, I'm already live, it says.
Does Sideshow even do Overwatch anymore? No, he hasn't done Overwatch for years. He moved to Valorant and he never looked back.
He's doing well as well.
Yeah, he's Mr. Valorant. And he made his look like even goofier. Oh, quick cut to the casters. He made his look even goofier, you know? Like he got the silly little mustache that twirls up so he looks like fucking Dr. Eggman or whatever. Like he's really... Yeah. Does Sideshow even do TF2 anymore? Now you're asking the right questions, Glo.
I'm sure we can get the band back together for one last ride. Presumably in Lithuania. Josh and Bren are legit. I'm pretty sure. Are Josh and Bren not like... They're like #1 in Valorant, I'm pretty sure. That's my impression, at least. Why are you asking for the clean feed? You can't have the clean feed. Who do you think you are?
Us? Who asked for that?
Lucas Evangelist.
Skits asks, do you have a bag of oats?
If anyone is looking for oats to have themselves as well, you could try overnight oats. It's been endorsed by both Christy Effer, Sugar Free, and anyone else who has had the oats.
Skits, you'll feast your eyes. I've got this bag of oats, right? The Cold brand 1.2 kilo bag of rolled oats, which is rolled up in steel loosely. But then I also have this, which is the same oats, put in an airtight container. So I put them in here, but it's not big enough to hold all of my oats, and God only knows I'm not buying a larger container. So I'll eat these first out the bag, because I'm also not going to use an elastic band to seal it. So it's a real race against the clock. And then these will live a little longer.
Looking for some big Philly numbers? Surely you haven't swallowed the Philly pill. I was fairly close to it. Following the Sideshow pipeline up being an Oats Ghost streamer. I'm getting there. Alright, Lijiang Tower. Sakura's map choice. I need huge scores. X10 in as well. Ooh. So, there was 1 week, and I guess it's this week, where PDK was going to be away. I think he already had plans or a trip, maybe like a family thing. I can't remember exactly, but he had some kind of plan. So looks like X10 will be in, presumably for the whole of this series actually as well.
Shall we sync up?
Yep, I'm on the scary numbers phone.
29, 28.
Oh, wait, I'm behind you. 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22. We're so back. Bastion, Sim to begin with for Zomba and Sakura, but Zeb's taken so much damage. It's Zeb who goes down first, though. Not like this, Sakura. Not like this. Ozzy has died.
Zomba's alive, but Zomba's on Sim, and there's no Tracer ban to enable that. So I am absolutely packing it over this one. This is actually game losing. You guys seeing your fantasy? Is it over? Yeah, Xavier has the double. I have the Zomba single. Zomba's not even fucking playing Tracer. God is officially dead, I'm afraid. First cap goes the way of the Dill Ducks. Dill Ducks in 4. All right, Cinnabar. Huge poke coming out right now. TP behind. X10's going to have to TP back. Zomba's giving them a nice escape, but Zomba's incredibly low. Needs the pocket. Oh, Zomba's dead. X10's dead. Sakura drop another fight, but they sneak the cap. I don't care about the cap. I care about the KD.
Zeb now completely getting a bit of support on point. Needs Z to find a way out here. Does not find a way out. And that's going to be another reset. And honestly, in this type of mirror, it actually just feels a little bit more ducky, doesn't it?
Oh god, it actually feels so ducky right now. It feels like they have a real opportunity. I'm told Steel Cut is slightly better nutritionally. I mean, yeah, it's an oat's an oat. I don't give a fuck about the nutritional value. Like, I feel like we're splitting hairs, or perhaps even splitting oats here if we're talking about the nutritional value. I'm talking about the texture. Yeah, not even a wheat and chaff situation. It's just oat and oat. It's the same oat just being cut up. Alright, Symbol's available for Zomba. TP up onto the high ground. Symbol's available. They throw it down now, but it's quite shallow. Feels like there's a recontest here because Baz can still use the pillar on point for cover. He's just not going to out of respect though. So Sakura will get the cap for the ult.
Sim will retake available now. Frothy's going to start with the Kitsune Rush bow. Z will mirror that one. Razor with the Symbol to lay it in. They're trying to beam down right now. The Symbols come over top. They're trying to kite this as best as possible. Looking for a big boop. Red X doesn't find anything but Zeb. It created a space, and Zeb is going to get beamed down during all of that. That's going to be a reset, and they will be able to get the point back very shortly, as Sakura are just going to die on point. Last F, X10 with a late trade for what it's worth, but it is for Sim, can TP back. But Duck's back in control.
I don't know if Zomba even has an Elim yet, Xavier.
I should have got Frothy Philly!
Oh, the Frothy Philly Gambit. No! Alright. Retake on the cards for Sakura. Zeb is getting fucked. Zeb has 60% of a grab after 100% of the round. Zeb is genuinely doing nothing. Swing in, TP up main, but it's a fake. Grav catches everybody. Suzu's good. B needs to be layered in. Where is the beat? Maybe the TP out was the counter instead. Now the beat comes down. Better beat from Red X. 5 vs 5 or 4 vs 4 situation at the moment, but the Bastion on point should be good, but it seems like Sakura just conceding this space, even conceding the point cap, waiting for the next form timing. Form comes out now as the configuration artillery comes out from Karmez, zoning out the high line. X10 will fall to that, and this is last fight. Zeb needs to get this grab online. Zomba's dead again. Oh, Zomba was actually the worst pick ever. It's over.
Oh no. Z gets on a limb, but it is the most pitiful of pity prizes, and I'm livid. It's gonna be the most miserable host ever when you get it later.
I'm actually gonna be in tears. This has killed my fantasy. A double negative. Sakura's getting 100-0 by the fucking Ducks. Zomba's 1 and 4.
This was their map choice. This was their map choice. This was their first ban. This is what they wanted to happen.
They needed Baz off ball, and now they've just had to square up in a mirror that is crushing them. This is a disaster. Look at this scoreboard.
1 to 4, 2 to 4 for Z. Yes, nothing.
It's over. It's over. Oh no.
Are they swapping it? X10 gonna go Freya. Okay. Zomba Tracer maybe with this as well? Yeah, Zomba Tracer. They're switching it up. Okay, I can get behind this.
I can get behind this. You got that X10. You're good for that. Form timing comes out early from Karmez, but Sakura, they're able to just wait this one out, and now Dilducks, they're gonna, Shades of Alcatea, ball up inside. Natsuki very nearly feeds their brains out, but you can see real surround for Sakura right now, and we're gonna rely on another TP Bastion form timing for the Dilducks when the unlock happens.
Walking forward now as they come out. TP flip as well over to the coast, but they've avoided all of this now. A big boot from the side, actually. Has anyone gone off? Doesn't look like it. All of Sakura hang on for now. Again, right click's just being traded. Z a little bit out of it. Zomba is low behind as Natsuki comes to back on that side. Bubble has been forced out. X10's going to go left-hand side. Frothy Philly unaware, but the bolts don't land. Frothy Philly wins it! Unbelievable! Zomba's going to find a trade onto Red X. Finally, the Zomba tracer coming online a little bit, but still no one has got this point. Zeb is full beam, but maybe low on bubbles, tries to de-peek. Baz looking for it, but can't confirm the kill. Razor is at the other end as well. Kitsune rush out from Frothy Philly. Z still needs 10%. Little bit of a backstep as they force it. Zomba's had recall force, so the flip does go through to the Ducks.
The Ducks get the flip. Now it's time for Sakura to push back in with their own Kitsune rush. Zomba's got to be careful. Takes a lot of damage. Has to slip out to the Mega. Red X goes for the bull. Gets absolutely microwaved by Zeb. Zomba drops the pulse bomb. Does not connect, but Baz will fall. So maybe it was on a bubble. Who's to say? Zomba's dead. Oh my god! Symbol from Razor. They're trying to 2v4 clutch versus 100 charge Zarya. Controversial. Red X managing to stall it out for quite some time. He's still getting it done on the Symbol, but Zeb gets the kill. That's baited grab. Zomba's not here to clean up any of these kills, which is disastrous for my fantasy Eagles.
Yeah, now it's down to the bowler for X10. They have a slight beat advantage over Red X as well, but I'm not sure if they can really leverage at this. The longer the fight goes, the more powerful the Ducks' ult economy will get in the form of that Kitsune rush and that grab as well. So really Sakura, they need value early. It's a TP flip towards point. It's a fake though. They're coming over the bridge. Boot for space. Bowler now onto the Bastion. The bubble, everything. They just survive it though. Now the artillery configuration coming through. Bombs on the choke. Where are we going? Natsuki, much later beat from Red X. They've lost Karmas, but they push forward. They killed Natsuki. Looking for Zeb on point. Now Zeb is getting overwhelmed by this. Finds a trade onto Razor. Baz has the grab, but with player advantage, he'll be hoping to save this one for the fight after. They're just going to play through objectives. Zombas gets one touch, but they will be able to get it over the line eventually. They can't really deal with X10 on this angle, but they have the cap now, and they can take a breathe.
Rush was dumped in at the end there by Frothy Philly, so there will be another swing timing for Sakura with that Kitsune rush. Zomba's, yes, Zomba! Go, you good thing. Takes down Razor pre-fight. Grab comes out from Baz. Who's in it? Better not be the Tracer. Zomba's fine. He's actually just taken down Red X. Zeb is fine. 5v3. This is ideal for Sakura. Natsuki's traded. Who fucking cares? Nobody's got Natsuki on their roster. Zomba now cleaning up these final kills. And Sakura back in control and have done it so well for ults. A long map is good for fantasy, folks. Going to 3, exactly what we need. Put Red X in the Bull Cinnabar. Can we do Red X plus Raisin Bull, like Red X Arrow Bull?
Retake now, but look at the ult bank. Sakura is looking pretty. Zomba was this TP side. Bowler comes out onto that as well from X10. Doesn't find all that much. Zomba misses the pulse bomb. Will have recall forced as well. All of Razor's attention's being taken by this. There's a Kitsune rush on point. Baz with a defensive bubble as they all get pushed back. There's a grab there, but Zeb is fully beamed. Baz on the back foot, and Zeb is going to take over. Hopefully a lot of assists for Z in there. It looks like Z involved in all of those. And that's going to be an ace of the limbs for Z.
That was a great pre-fight. Just getting to watch Zomba do 10 sets of bullshit off the point. Like blinking back and forth, taking every mini possible, doing absolutely no damage, recall force, just fucking hopeless. Now, Karmas makes the swap over to Tracer, but obviously Zomba's got the perk, and Karmas does not, so an enormous advantage for Zomba in the duel. Grab comes out. It's a grab that caught everybody from the Ducks, and here's hoping that Zomba got a melee in there. I see Zomba on the opposite side of the grab, and start to fear that they didn't secure a single elim in that. But we'll have to see the scoreboard after this round. Not too shabby. Yeah, Winton, Twink Poet. Winton. You know you won a marbles race, mate.
Standard and NA way higher this stage, says Chris TFR. EU looking Mickey Mouse compared to NA, says Cronus. 20 and 5, right. Now we're talking Zomba. That means that was
Zomba.
That would have been like a 15 and 1 round or something, yeah.
Let him fry. No, he was 1 and 4, mate. That's...
Is it 1 and 4? It's a 19 and 1 round then. Yeah, shit. That's, I can get behind this.
Monkey smoking a pipe, Riley. Keep it up. This map's way fucking harder into the Bastion, though. Like, into the sim comp with the Bastion. But Baz is just hovering Winston in spawn.
So just changing
I'm really hoping that the Dilducks unfortunately have brain dam. And even though they've got the best map to play sim of the 3, they're going to roll out on Baz Winston versus X10 on Freya. So I think Sakura have just stolen the draft on this one more than anything else, to be honest. Because I think Dilducks have just thrown their comp out of spawn.
Yeah, in theory, X10 does actually get one of those bolts deflected, but the double bolt there and Natsuki will finish that one. And Zoro is just hitting everything on these X10 is just hitting everything on these DPS now. Why did I say Zoro? I have brain damage. I'm casting a game from 2 hours ago. X10's going to keep farming here, just like Zoro from earlier. And that's going to be a quick first fight for Sakura.
Yeah, low key, like on the best sim point on the map, let's get Paz on Winston versus X10. Oh my god. TP up onto the high ground and X10's going to clean up both kills. Z actually manages to sneak one as well, mate. I'll root for you too. Z's not even on my roster, but you know what? Do it for her. Do it for her. Alright. Sakura, easy first fight, and now I'd say this is their comfort zone. This is a situation where Dildax, they're playing something where Baz can't carry on something mechanical. Winston requires more teamwork, and Sakura, I think they've just got a good comp for the situation. X10 can really farm Baz. Retake through main, bubble down, Zeb's been blocked, Bubble and Suzu forced out from Zeb and Z, but now the counter bowler goes wide, Frothy Philly split, no TP, time for a push, Zomba can find Red X in the bull, looking for more, steals the Mega, melee onto Frothy Philly, recalls out now, but still can find that kill, actually decides not to go for the kill on Frothy Philly. Not greedy, but plays life, and you know what, that's money in the bank, end of the day.
Kitsune Rush advantage for Frothy Philly coming back now. Pulse Bomb out onto Baz will be Suzu by Philly, who can now drop that Kitsune Rush over the top. Sakura, they need to play a little bit slow to get their own ults on the line. Dildax have cleared for point but found no eliminations. Chance for a quick recontest for Sakura as soon as Z has that ult ready to go.
Yeah, Z's about to have the ult swing time. He should be on very soon for Sakura. Shame that they have to keep conceding the ult, conceding the point because the ults keep getting desynced. Zomba's found Frothy Philly pre-fight though. Go you, Zomba's good thing. Suzy Q's out on the point. X10 up in the skybox, back and forth, but Zomba's just good for it now. Put Zomba on Trace. I put the enemy team on a dive comp. Zomba is going to absolutely chop him to bits. Dildax, I cannot overstate how hard the comp blunder is on this map. Really playing into Sakura's hand.
Yeah, looking really nice for him now. Dildax are struggling to get to this next wave of ultimates as well. Beat Blade, Primal round the corner though, but Natsuki already has the beat to answer one of them. And if Zeb gets the Grav, this Primal, this Blade, they can just be completely neutralized here. So a good situation for Sakura, and the Ducks have no choice but to commit into this Grav as we're heading into overtime. Carmez is going to wrap around left-hand side, pulls for Blade. Suzu out, flies into the sky. Beat back from Natsuki is good. Primal out from Baz as well. Grav still available from Zeb. They're looking for it. Gets for Genji, gets for Winston on it. Beat comes through as well. Can they find the kills through it? Pulse Bomb was thrown into that. They do all live for Grav at least. Zeb is desperately trying to live. Carmez is able to trade that one. Baz trying to stabilize on point with his bubble now. They have player advantage. They will die on point here.
Get out of it, Zomba.
Did have to use everything for that.
Oh, Zomba goes down to Frothy Philly. One Gambit takes down another, and Dildax, they sneak the cap here. They invested 3 ultimates for it, Primal Blade and Beat. But, you know, major props to Red X there for a man who spends a lot of time in the Brazen Ball. He had an absolutely game-winning beat there. Absolutely perfect counters to Zeb's Grav, discipline to hold onto it right up until that layer of the fight. Very nicely done by Red X. No ultimates online for Sakura for the moment either. Frothy Philly once again ahead of Z on Kitsune Rush charge. Starting to think that there's some legs to the Frothy Philly Gambit after all. Z now just trying to charge up Kitsune Rush. Razor's being forced back though, chased out. Zomba takes their turn early, starts pushing on the left. Needs to be careful because Razor is on the flank, is behind. Zeb's going to be jumped in main, body blocked by Baz. Kitsune Rush is out. Z still does not have the rush to respond, and Zeb is going to fall over as a result. Zomba's got no recall, but it's just playing on the periphery of the fight. Needs to get out of dodge. Needs to preserve 1 death for my fantasy lineup.
Really nice body block from Baz there. Just keeps Zeb in it long enough, and they're able to convert that kill just after it. Kitsune Rush advantage and Alpha Z on the way back, but it looks like the Dildax there positioned aggressively here. They want to go early. You can see how close Razor is from that pulse underneath. They're going to run into Baz first as they look to clean that one. Bubble used early as well, so now they can really push after his timing. Pulse Bomb on the floor behind finds nothing from Razor. Take aim bow as well. Razor has to back all the way up. They're going to use this to get to point now. Sakura, Kitsune Rush on point, trying to clear Red X up as well. He is so low. Doesn't get away. Zeb will finish that one off as well. Zomba is busy fighting everyone outside as they try and come for the recontest. They do trigger overtime, but now Zomba behind with a pulse bomb just onto the tank. Suzu comes through a little bit late, so Baz has taken all that damage, and now Baz is running for the health back. He's trying to stay alive, but they're just getting cleaned up. And Sakura, going to be good for map 1. Never in doubt.
Never in doubt, not even for a second. Red X with 1 final touch. Bit more damage for Zomba on the board. Zomba secured 1 death in that round. I was keeping track. And we're right back. I need to tweet something. What should my photo be for today's watch party?
Your photo?
because I can't just tweet my Twitch link, right? So I should tweet a stupid photo to go along with it.
What do you use for a UV thumbnail? I feel like that one actually goes...
You think it's actually like a good photo?
Yeah, I feel like... Because what is it, just to say, like, I'm getting the host later type thing, or what is it?
Yeah, good No, it's I have to tweet... Fuck it. Like, Liquid asked me to tweet...
Oh, your Liquid announcement. Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah, like, I have to tweet, like, the match fixture of the day or something, and, like, OWCS, hashtag OWCS, like, every game day. I think it's, like, in the guidelines that they give to the co-streamers or something, and, like, nobody really enforces it, but, like, I'm not going to take the piss and ask if not. I don't have to do it. Like, it's really just... It's so minor, you know, like, gift horse theory.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, give us the picture, Mari. It's probably, like, right in our DMs, honestly. I really like the day 2 one as well. You've done fucking fantastic with the thumbnails this weekend.
Alright, just loading the points in now. Just waiting for hard spamming refresh. Z has got 8.5. It's okay. That's okay. Was a bit of a rough first round. Frothy Philly actually got 9. The Frothy Philly gambit is real. Fuck. Frothy Philly with 9.
How much did Frothy Philly get?
9.
Jesus. In a loss. Guy just heals, man. He's just a healer.
15k. I mean, that's the good thing about going that Winston comp is, like, Baz just needs heals constantly into that, you know? Like...
I'll use the Boston Plumber thumbnail another day.
Ooh, 9.5 for Zomba and 8.5. It was actually Zeb who got the most points there. I know a few people did lean into Zeb for the double. So if anyone did for that, they're going to be happy with that top score. How did the Ducks lose this? They were winning on Sim until they got to the good Sim round and then had a change of heart.
Is Xavier dead quiet right now? Did he drop a dead silence?
I'm typing.
Juice is in! Wait, Juice DPS subbing in for Carmez, who has a support logo despite being a DPS. Is Carmez support role swap? Oh, they changed it. They fixed it.
No, it was but the previous role was
Juice
a
in
manager.
the chat. Juice in the chat, please. Don't fall for the media. GK versus Nightmare is the main game today. Wait, do you think Liquid is going to poo on SSG?
Harmez is on your roster. Fuck my Chunga's life. Did Wheats have a insight?
I don't know. I went back to tweeting. How is this an emote? I asked for it to be added because, I don't know, we were celebrating Juice at some point. It's either going to be a dogfight or SSG is going to shit on them with their off-tank style. Okay, so you think that there's no world where Liquid is shitting on them. That's exciting.
Ooh.
It's just how hard can Hawk and Lenny 2v5? That's the question.
Spot the Koreans on the roster.
Yeah, it's like spot the Koreans on the roster. It's actually going to be like, it's just Boston in Plumber low versus fucking Hawk just one-tapping everyone every fight on whatever tank he plays.
If they can get Boston into a hazard mirror, things are going to happen. Yeah, the game currently is Overwatch 2 for those wondering. Alright, we've gone to Hollywood and Tracer isn't banned. Honestly, the Tracer ban is the scariest one because it will heavily impact Zomba's ability to get some points. Guy thick on shocked by this. This is not VCT champs. All right, Freya is banned. Obviously a target here at X10. If you saw the interview from Juice, there was obviously a lot of talk about trying to target people really in a lot of their approach to bans. So X10 very much targeted here. Juice also in both, so potentially just a Soja mirror when we get to it. Lucio banned from Sakura, so they're going to have Natsuki play the Wu Yang, so he continues to play the Kiriko. Dildux will just be matching this backline in all likelihood. Zeb has walked out on Orisa here. Obviously, the Zeb hero. I can't remember the last time we saw anyone play Orisa with any success. I remember Ziad played it, maybe it was week 1? Was it against Twisted Minds? Have they kind of just got farmed on King's Row? Orisa feels in a pretty rough spot. Interesting to see if Baz just goes Zarya into this or something, or what he chooses once he sees the lineup. For now, Winston for the Ducks, just while they go have a look.
You give me a few more words?
Yeah, I can give you a few more words. This guy is composing a hell of a tweet. It's actually going to be an Anna Wu Yang coming out from the Ducks to support this Winston now as well. Let me crank you guys some volume as well out of respect. High ground for Zeb. I'm actually choking on these words. High ground for Zeb, though. Going to try and keep control of this as they take a little bit of space. Zeb will drop off. Little javelin onto Baz. Baz will take the high ground instead. So Zeb's going to have a little look at the backline, see what he can see. Doesn't want to commit to this. And X10 has died before the fight. Big opening pick from Razor. Baz is going to jump back now. Now, Juice is going to find Zomba and a chance to come back. This is a great opening for him.
Right back into it. Juice swinging on the flank. Zomba dead. My points in shambles as a result. And the Ducks, I mean, they're just walking right through and taking it. Huge opening for Juice. Debut on the Ducks. And immediately wins the flank. Well done. Should we check sync, by the way?
Yeah. 59, 0, 28, 27.
7, 6, yeah, maybe like a tiny little flicker pause, but we're pretty much on.
4,
Good
3.
morning, Donny Bunny. Yeah, 1, 20, 19,
yeah, it just
18.
works.
Huge time bank for the Ducks on second
yes.
point. And honestly, Sakura, I mean, they're reliant on the Orisa, giving them a solid hold on first point. On second, the Orisa loses a lot of its potential because Baz can just take top, can just carry that way. So I really think that, you know, Sakura, they've fumbled the strongest part of the map for their hold, at least until they get to third, and we get a listen to save me from speaking. Fortunately, this team comms in dead silence, so we remove the listening component from the top right, and we actually just go back to watching the game.
Dildux just psychically communicating to each other there. No need for their mouths to move. Frothy Felly has the nano ready to go. Kitsune rush to answer that, but for now, Razor's trying to overload this. They want to ambush Zomba. Get out of there, Zomba, get out. Recall has been forced. Pulse bomb forces for recall, but Renix dies to it anyway. Back in the ball. Zomba's killed Baz on the way out. Go off, Zomba. X10's now able to get a positive trade there, and Zomba, a little bit of a bread to fish situation to get out of that one with 2 kills.
All right, bread to fish converted by Zomba. Appreciate that. And now, Dildux, listening in again. And this time they're actually talking.
Trey's in here, yeah, we can try and walk now.
Yeah. Top. We could go top.
Trey car. Yeah, I'm gonna jump high in a sec. You ready to go, Juice? Are you ready for Nano? Really hard, man. They're shooting me really fucking. Did you shoot Trey first, actually?
Yeah, I need to force Trey out. They're gonna look like
nice. Ready? 3, 2, 1, Nano. Ult the Trey. Oh, I got it. Oh, just carry one.
Good comms, Frothy. Good comms.
Carry one.
Nice. Damn it, Baz.
I'm done. Winning one.
I'll try
Get trades. We can go faster.
Get him, Zomba.
Jack. No worry. Run. I'm almost here.
Get him!
Okay, yeah, they just put our backline. That's fine.
Yeah, no, it's my fault. I just hesitated to ult.
Okay.
Same with him.
We have Soja.
I'm walking
bottom
right.
They're shooting me so fucking much on cart, by the way, and I need to
just let me step. You're gonna TP.
I'm bottom right.
It's more, but it's hard for me to fight.
Ori's sitting top. Ori's just sitting top, waiting for you to go top, and then she's gonna. Can I?
I'm going
Pulsing.
I'm going up the elevator, Baz.
I'm no sign. They're gonna look to go me with.
I'm with grenade. 3, 2, 1. Ori.
Go through. I'm down.
I'm 1.
Okay,
I reset.
Good
I
comms.
just got bugged out.
I love it when my backline's first comms in the fight are I'm dead.
Like, I just
Flashing
I think we need to go. Listen, if our problem is we're taking too much poke on the thing, help me fight the Tracer.
And we're just going to fade away
inside territory, so take that away. Yeah, no, just fades off into the abyss.
Just slowly drifting away as Dilducks try and solve their problems. It's a Kiriko swap from Frothy Philly just to try and give them a bit more durability in this backline. But so far, Zeb has found pretty good value with any of these trades. It's really a struggle for Ducks to get them in. They have the overclock though for the next aggressive drop for them. For now, they're forcing through point. Eyes on Natsuki in the back. And Frothy Philly's found Z. Juice has found X10. The overclock on the top has done everything. And they're just going to play to clean up the point now, get it moving. Natsuki hoping for a trade. Zomba gets that one now as well. And now Natsuki going to die on point. Red X will clean that one up. They can set up forward here, the Ducks, but Sakura, a decent amount to retake with.
Yeah, no, decent ults for the retake now. They've got the rush for Z. Blast soon to be available. X10 maybe can slide up onto the high ground. She's probably not going to want to slide wide. Baz does have primal rage, so he needs to be pretty careful with it. It's actually hard to actually take the space and find the opening to get it off. But X10 has snapped Baz's ankle, slid up to the high ground. Baz immediately rips the primal rage, and X10 just can't survive. There's just too much pressure from too many sides, and Baz, good for it with the primal rage. Who said white boys can't jump? Assuming Baz is white, that's a bold assumption, actually. Who knows?
Correct. You're in the clear. There's going to be Natsuki dying on point. Redix is going to finish this one off as well with that Tidal Blast, and they will get a second point.
What?
X10's going to overclock. Grow up, X10! Outrageous ambition from X10 there. Unless a Reaper swap would be the only justification here, but even then... Okay.
That is just pissing everywhere. That is the worst. The worst ult we've ever seen. Like, come on now. What the fuck is that? So, X10 over to the Reaper. Zarya Reaper swap. Juice poked low. Razor and Zomba trading blows on the side. But you can see Natsuki. They've taken the Ultraviolet perk. The old Water Bender. But X10 pushes deep already, pops the bubble. Zomba going deep with the Tidal Blast. Let's get on this, observers. Frothy Philly, no Susie Q. Zomba finds that solo kill, has the recall perk, and will manage to escape after finding that kill. Heart 13367. Thanks for the tier 167. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Appreciate it.
Zomba will back it up to the Mega now, and interested to see if the Ducks choose to swap into this here, but no, just keeping the Winston. Obviously, the big question mark for Sakura here is how much can they keep Juice contained while all of this happens? X10 already had her recall Wraith Force. Now the Kitsune rush around the corner. Zeb is on the run. Big chase pulse bomb over the top as well. Deleted that one. Z in a corner now as Baz swings that. Z can't get out. They are dying on point. Zomba still gets a trade out of this. Always gets their one, and it will be one more shot at the recontest for Sakura.
One last shot. They've got the rush. They've got Zomba's pulse, which needs to come up huge. The Ducks, if they play much longer, they're going to have the Tidal Blast combo. They're going to have Juice with the clock. You can see Juice swinging, but immediately being marked out by Zomba. Zomba's getting ready to go, but first wants to poke back the enemy Tracer. Misses up the blink, though, and now cannot contest the flank because they've had to use an extra blink to get up top. Zomba has to play slow for quite some time. You can see they're holding this right-hand side, just trying to side angle and find the Pulse Bomb angle. Steals the mini from Razor. Has to recall, though. Steps up in main to regen some cooldowns. Deep push coming through, but we need a kill off the back of this. Doesn't even get, or does get the Elim on Frothy Philly, even though Z was the one to get the kill. That's max value for you, Zabby. And now Zomba, dancing with death, constantly pushing forward, but no kills, just a slow hold. And Dilducks, they're going to have one final turn. Primal, Clock, and Tidal Blast.
Yeah, lots to throw into this one here. Sakura need a bit of time to get up to their ultimates. If they get to that grab, if they get to that Tidal Blast, it's really holdable, but I don't think the Ducks will allow, and Razor's going to get that Tidal Blast in, looking for the backline here. Turns their attention to Zeb instead, so no stun out of that. Overclock now through from Juice, but it's Razor who goes down. At the end of that, Juice is half HP, forced back. Blossom in the back. X10 doesn't kill anyone, does die a little bit late, so 4v4 coming out, but now they're much closer to their ult. Sakura, they just need to keep Zeb alive in this. Baz is trying to go buck wild with this Primal, but not found a whole lot of anything, and then he dies on the way out. Juice manages to trade one, but now Zeb, decent energy. A Grav nearly in play, goes to shut this down. Grav comes out, finds, oh, nothing, but Frothy Philly's going to get into it out of respect, thankfully, and they will be able to clean up now, presumably. Tidal Blast comes out as well. Juice finds another kill. Redix finds another kill. It's not over yet, actually. Baz is back on Doomfist. X10 coming in from the back, trying to give Baz those back shots, but Baz is living. It's X10 who's low. They'll get that kill. X10 finds an important trade onto Razor. Zomba is back in the fight as well. Suddenly it's just Baz playing with their food now, and Zomba and X10 will finish it off.
Very good. Zomba gets back in the fight, gets a bunch of elims on the way out the door. Baz Fist, good for a bit of heart, but not good to full count. Would love to see Dildux win this map, honestly. Would love to see it. Go the distance, win in OT. 17-6 for Zomba. Not the craziest KD for a Tracer player, I'll be honest. You can tell there's a tier break somewhere in this. Dildux are 4 holding. I have foreseen it. I trust your foresight, Cinnabar. I trust your foresight. And I'm here for it because more maps in this series is good. Zomba's going overwhelmingly positive every map. So the more maps we get, the better we'll do. Just keep Zomba off soon.
Thank you for the back shots for Baz as well. Get it trending. Thank you for the first time back shots for Baz as well.
3k heals from Natsuki. Big Small has Natsuki on roster. Like, you quite literally made your bed, now you get to lay in it. Okay, Big Small? Like, seriously. If you chose Natsuki, you are asking for it. Like,
that bed you made is full of shit as well. But you know the rules. Lay down.
Lay in the shit.
It's going to be a bull start from Baz, which
I'm
seems...
broke, I couldn't get Z. Like, if you couldn't afford Z, like, how badly ISO financed is your roster?
You should have gone Philly. You should have gone Frothy Philly. You actually, if you're in that position, the Frothy Philly Gambit was your best way out.
Yeah, you're a psycho. Natsuki.
Natsuki was in chat earlier promising they would be willing to just int their KD to make sure Zomba and Z do well as well. So Baz has started on ball here, which feels a bit odd. I don't know if it's going to feel that much better. Obviously, a slightly better matchup into the Reaper, but the Zarya is still reasonable. And X10 has killed Juice, just a TP in and take over. Frothy Philly finds for trade, and Natsuki in a little bit of trouble versus Baz. Oh, runs it into Redex as well. They've grouped up on the Mega, but Zeb is just here to chase him down. There's surely no way out for Redex. It's another week in the ball for you, mate, and that should be first point going Sakura's way.
If it's another week in the pool, is Redex ever going to get out of the pool? I mean, this guy got cooked literally cooked to death during Face Up Masters. Like, well, at this point, there's no point to the bull, you know? Like,
it's just his
there's nothing
house.
left in there. There's a pile of ashes in the bull. Like, you made your brazen bull, now you get to live in it.
Yeah, the bed that Frothy Philly has, that Redex has made for themselves is actually just in the ball. They brought a cushion, they brought a duvet. God knows why they brought a duvet, but it doesn't make it any more comfortable. Baz is half HP before the fight has started, and this payload is just going to keep rolling forward. Dildux, they need to do something about this high ground. They're going to try and rotate a little bit closer now, but Natsuki can see them coming. They kept eyes on this, and the payload still just keeps moving for free for Zomba, but here come the Ducks.
The Ducks are swinging in. You can see Baz up top. Has already been poked quite low, though. Natsuki in a spotter bother, actually. Big Smalls fantasy roster in the balance. As Z will find the opener onto Frothy Philly. Zeb's actually going to steal the Mega from Baz. And Baz now is going to go down as well. Zomba, unfortunately, is going to be picked by Juice. That's got to be at least the third time that Juice has ripped off Zomba's head. Juice has Zomba's number, honestly.
Yeah, Juice has been doing pretty well, actually, I think, even though it's not been, like, the best map for Ducks.
Yeah, these deaths have been pretty crippling for the Ducks, though. They get one last recontest. They have a huge bank with which to work, but everything online for Sakura. So it's basically 5v5.
Razor looking for an opportunity to go high ground here, takes the elevator up as well, but there's no one from Sakura here to fight, so Razor will take this position for themselves, just drops onto Zeb instead. Kitsune rushes will be traded on point. Zeb now has that grab nearly ready to go, walking forward, looking for a juicy target. Zomba with the stun into the backline, and the pulse as well. Suzu has been forced as well. Frothy Philly's actually bullying Zomba back here, but the cap is going to go through. Frothy Philly, always good for one actually, but won't be able to stop the cap going through. That's 5 minutes, 13 seconds for this third point. What's that?
Okay, the FF7 Gambit might actually just be insane. FF7
they're insane, actually, yeah.
They're actually, like, good, no? Like, they're actually really good.
You know, like, PDK on this team last stage, and it was like, oh, PDK's actually getting for you huge bits and bobs here. Like, Frothy Philly's good for it as well.
At least Zomba is good for a pick onto Razor. But Sakura are looking like they are going to be taking a 2-0 lead in this series, and I'd have to imagine that we're going to see Zomba get banned out of Tracer on map 3. So unless that allows us to see Zomba go positive and take us to map 4, it's not looking that great for Zomba's scoring in this series overall. Zeb up on the high ground, has a grab, just controlling the space and taking the free push. And Juice! Again! Pre-fight pick on a Zomba. Zomba, I'm going to put you in the fucking Brazen Bull in a minute, mate. Like,
Don't worry, we've got a brazen bunk bed available after this series. Natsuki will trade onto Juice. And there's another opportunity now as soon as they get their spawns to start going again, Sakura. Their spawns are here slightly earlier. They turn immediately on it. Baz has to be careful. There's a grab available. Baz on the chase here. Gonna get caught in that one. Easy ones for X10 and Zomba to finish. And that is a huge advantage. Frothy Philly is behind. Desperation overclock from Juice. Get Z. Kill someone who's not on my fantasy team. Why don't you, Juice? Juice will die. And it will be a 4-minute time bank as they close it out here. 2-0 for Sakura.
Huge bank there. Sakura take the lead. Cinnabar says we fucking lost, bruh. It's alright. Map 3. Map 3, Cinnabar.
The sweep.
The sweep. It's just like the problem with the map 3 is it's like it's got to be a Tracer ban, right? Like 30 and 9 for Zomba. Like maybe the Tracer has 9 deaths. Like that's trash.
Or Zarya, so maybe. Yeah, Zeb's actually got an insane score here as well. I think there were quite a few people who might have gone the Zeb route to get into a double. What do you mean? Zeb was top scorer in map 1.
Was he?
Yeah, 10 points for Zeb in map 1 in the end.
Oh, I thought he fucking turbo fed at the start to the point that it wasn't going to be worthwhile anymore.
Yeah, Zeb 11 on this map. A 5.5 for Zomba, which doesn't feel great. Frothy Philly remains positive with 3.5. Let's see what X10 got. X10 got 6. Yeah, so yeah, Z got 6.5. So positive points here, but not quite what you would have hoped really out of Sakura, given that. You have Zeb, do you, Musket? Nicely done.
Should have had fucking Juice with the way he was playing, man.
He got...
What'd Juice get?
0.5.
Don't tease me. Ooh, big score. This one for Zomba, where they damage themselves with the pulse bomb, force their own recall, and then die 1v1 to Frothy Philly. Fucking hate to see it. FF7 is good, bro. Top frag on support is nuts. I mean, I'm afraid I agree with you. The problem with Dildux is that they're going to lose every single series for the entire
yeah, like,
so.
I feel even if Frothy... Because I think Frothy Philly for this week is actually really fine. The problem with my Frothy Philly Gambit is it involved keeping Frothy Philly through the 3 hardest games of the stage. Thank fuck they took Karmez out, preserving his points. Now you're thinking, Plum. Please bench my guy so he doesn't go negative.
Thank you, Jan. Thank you. Oof.
Fulham are 4-1-ing Brentford? No way. I mean,
RGB lighting is like really common in the backgrounds of these caster setups.
Like a proper streamer.
Is that the way?
I mean, I feel like a proper streamer setup. I say that I have the SSG one behind me, obviously, but I don't think I'd ever invest in it. You know, this was a perk of the job type SSG light.
Yeah, I mean, you think I can get an SSG light?
No, you should try asking Team Liquid.
They're not going to give me a light. SSG might be able to chop me one though. Show me your light. Let me open up your stream right now.
Yeah. His light. Do you want me to turn the lights down so you get more of the effect?
Just go full screen for me, would you? Oh no, that's no good. That's not ambient lighting, you know.
No, it's very much more just promotion.
Kev's got like LED strips, fucking
on like the shelves, right?
Board, yeah, you know, like so it like splashes out onto the white really heavily.
Yeah, it feels like slightly too bright. It's glowing too much, but you need it a bit more with when we go in.
Yeah, it's quite. It's not.
I mean, I can turn like
really bright.
I can turn it down, but then it's like it's kind of hard to see as well.
Yeah. Hard landing. Drop a play, everybody. Let's get in here. Let's play.
By the way, when I was changing the lights there, did it look like I had a new nose at any point?
No, actually. But that's not an issue with your nose. It's just an issue with the lighting. If you get the correct lighting, we will eventually be able to investigate whether or not you've had a nose job. Tippy Overwatch for the first time play. Let's get eyes on that marble for sure. Where are you? Come on, Tippy Overwatch. We'll find you.
When do the Ducks start winning? Can Sakura be paid to throw? Probably.
I can't imagine they're getting paid very much by Sakura
Esports,
so It probably wouldn't be hard to outbid them, to be honest.
Yeah, try it.
Where the hell is Tippy Overwatch's marble? Bunnykins dropping a play as well. Welcome back. There's Tippy. There you are, hidden away. That is a hard-ass profile picture. A sword and a gun? That's almost overindulgent, Tippy.
Just joined. Do we think any of the casters have had cosmetic surgery in the past week? No, but Uber and Necra are not here this week, so the presumption is they are currently on the surgical table. Ooh, it's a Zarya ban instead. Zomba is safe.
That's so fucking clutch, dude. Now they can lose, and Zomba can get good stats. Although, to be fair, if they lose... I mean, they could also lose a Zomba Tracer map. It's duckable. It's so fucking duckable right now.
The problem is, I feel like this happens every Ducks series, where there's a map where it looks like the Ducks are going to win, and then it just falls apart.
I'm concerned. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Thank you for the update. I hope their surgery goes well. 28, 27, 26, looking good. 25, 24, 23, 22, 21.
Yeah, good.
20.
All right. Zeb's on their one trick, so maybe it is a 3-0 actually. Zeb gets to play their one trick. Zeb's insane at Orisa. I'm not sure if this is possible. Zomba's probably going to farm here. Hopefully it's a Ducks win, you know, for the points heads. X10 also on their one trick, so this does feel like a very scary matchup for the Ducks. Orisa, obviously not that great in the meta at the moment, but Bolt comes out onto Red X, and Zomba attempts to put him in the bull, but can't quite convert the kill.
Yeah, nice bombs from X10, keeping him on the back foot. X10, in theory, should have a much harder time as Baz tries to take her out of the game, but so far, X10 has been getting the better of that now. As the point force comes out, here comes the fly. Baz with a bit of a pass-through onto X10, pressuring it back. But Baz needs to be careful not to go too far. Has to duck out for the Mega, and that's allowed Sakura to get the flip. And now Sakura, they can just slow it down and, you know, kill Red X from across the map. No problem. Ducks are going to be forced to reset. Juice is awfully low. Sakura taking slow but steady steps forward, cleaning up the kills.
Yeah, that's a tough one. That's a very tough one. Zomba finding that late kill into Juice. Baz now getting speared out, has to run all the way back to spawn. He will be fine, but the Ducks gave up the flip very, very early on in that neutral before any kills had been converted. And now you can see Sakura, I mean, they're just farming. They've got the Kitsune rush early because Natsuki hasn't done any damn healing. X10 with a bowler shot and Zomba with a pulse bomb. Lots to deal with for the Ducks, and already it's essentially last fight. By the time the Ducks have actually moved up to the plate, it will be last fight for sure. And there's the first tempo Kitsune rush for Z.
Chance to push onto them here as well. Take aim bolt onto Juice, who keeps taking this duel. Full pocket coming through, but that means Baz is taking a lot of healing. Baz struggling to close the distance on this big open point. Zeb's taking a lot of damage. Will take walk back as well. Zomba's looking for a pulse bomb behind. Bowler out as we continue to trade it. X10 is low. Frothy Philly can find that kill. Zeb is awfully low as well. Turns around to stink Zomba as well. Frothy Philly's doing it all right now. Another one for Philly. And that's going to be a retake from the Ducks.
Oh my god, Frothy Philly 7 is so fucking good. For FF7 Gambit heads are actually just constantly eating well in these poo fight series. Like, this guy gets 3-0'd every game. And anytime they're on his POV, he's just fucking. Like, he's actually so good.
FF7 greater than ZR7? I believe so, yeah.
FF7 greater than ZR7. Well, we can get that trending. Zomba's found Razor pre-fight though. Go you good thing. Now, Dilducks, they have to retake 4v. Oh, they have to hold on 4v5. Zomba's sneaking in behind, gets that passive health regeneration, continues to do so. Now they're full HP, beats out for Red X. Natsuki doesn't quite have beat yet. Drops it later. 5-man beat connect. So the flip should go the way of Sakura any second now. Zomba's going to find Z with the help. Oh, Juice with the help of Z. And it's looking like an easy cleanup.
Yeah, just a much better beat in the end. Razor's going to pulse bomb out of respect. Won't stop anything, though, and they will take it. Baz does trade Zeb late, not the most meaningful one, and they could have staggered Baz out if they wanted, but just another limb, I'll take it, and we'll be heading over to point D.
Yeah, over to D, but honestly, a terrifying performance for the Ducks as Razor just gets pre-fighted, and, you know, we're once again in that situation where the Ducks feels like a winnable situation, feels like a winnable map. Just doesn't happen. Just never happens. Because they're the Dilducks, and their destiny is to always lose. Now, we can see FF7 poking away, but, you know, it's in a little bit of Mortal Kombat with X10, who's slonking bolts from across the map. Razor sneaking in from the flank right now. Connects with absolutely nothing. You can see Baz is quite committed at the moment. Now it's a 1v1, Razor and Zomba. And Razor's just going to take the health pack for the blinks, deny it from Zomba. First point position for the Dilducks. Pulse comes out from Zomba, misses completely. No recall now for Zomba as well. They committed very heavily for that. And the Sakura, they get the first cap. Free of charge. Again.
Forces Razor back as well. Zeb just has the Terror Surge on the point. Looks like Ducks might be waiting for this Kitsune Rush before really committing. They have to find more time to, I think, connect with X10 really with the D, because X10's just playing this angle completely uncontested. Kitsune Rush comes out from Z. Frothy Fiddy gets it just in time and gets for Suzu off. Zeb threatening that one, but they get back for now. Zomba in the back looking for it now. Bowler comes through. X10 can finish that one off as well. X10 just uncontested on this angle. Razor's going to try and challenge now, but X10 trying to make it back to their support. No help for X10. 2 HP does fall for that. Terror Surge was invested, but found no kills. Chance now for Dilducks to come back onto the point. Recall force out of Zomba. Zeb's actually taken such a back step, they've lost control of the point. They're just getting bullied off here.
FF7 once again. Headshot kill onto Zomba post recall. Z can't find the trade. And Dilducks, they're right back into this one. Now they've got the beat to hold on. They've got double DPS ultimate as well. Sakura spent real heavy to not come up with anything in that fight. So, really, a great scene for the Ducks. And you can see Sakura stepping in, listening.
They're gonna beat into us. Just scam me in. Like,
Yeah, I will.
They're gonna use other pawns to get in.
I'm fighting Tracer or Lucio right side.
You're alone.
I'm okay. They're running me down. I'm okay though. Okay.
70 rush.
Oh, whoa. I'm okay. My bad.
You're a bum.
They're in I have no shield. They're close.
I'm okay. I'm okay. Go next fight. I'll get a touch. Go next fight.
Korean casters in their comms.
I'm down with this.
They didn't see you.
They're gonna beat it. They're gonna beat it still. Okay.
Okay. You're not worried.
I'm really close rush.
You're chasing you, Zamba.
I can rush on point to start.
Yes. Someone's gotta get. I gotta get. Come on, fine. Look. Try on.
I'll beat theirs off. Same, they're going.
I got rush on point.
Hang on. Try on. Very low. Too low on you.
I've seen the one.
The one. I got a Reaper.
I can't help you, Ellie.
I'm good. Lucio one.
Need to save a really good one.
Blue one.
D1.
Fuck Ellie. Nice. Do one. Hit Reaper.
Straight up.
You just. Okay. Nice. Pray one. I will TP and stay on point, okay?
Yeah, really insane clutch from Sakura. You wouldn't know it from their comms, but that was actually nuts that they were able to turn that fight during that big hectic ult exchange.
I saw Zomba get picked like 3 different ways, but now Sakura are back in control, which is the worst case scenario, because I want Zomba to lose this map with a good score, and instead Zomba's going to win this map with a shit score, which is, you know, honestly so much worse. Juice flanking over on the left right now. Touch is required for the Ducks. Bolt lands. X10 TP's up onto the high ground, has to Wraith back though. Boulder Shot comes out, connects on X10's, you know, post-Wraith corpse, I suppose. Massive Terror Surge on point though, and Red X will fall. Razor drops the Pulse Bomb but doesn't find a kill with it. And Sakura, it feels like they're just going to be able to hold on here. They've got the tank on the point, they've got the player advantage, the health advantage. They take the lead 2-0. Now I just need to see some Zomba in the kill feed.
Yeah, Juice last one left there as well. Z's pushing for that one. Will finish the job 2 rounds in a row, and Sakura now 1 round away from securing the series. Double support ult, Blossom, everything to throw in there as well. Dilducks a little bit behind on these support ults as well, so they need to take this next fight slow, really. Build up those ults, and then they can take the double trade. But have to be so careful about X10's Blossom. Of course, Suzu, Matrix, all the perfect answers in many ways for this for the Ducks. Zomba's hiding up close with Razor. Gets the better of that one. Bit of support from Natsuki and Z. Wants to push for kill, loses Razor for a second, but has bullied Razor out of position here.
Yeah, I mean, now you can see the Ducks. Deep push for Sakura, actually. The Ducks don't have any ults to hold on to this one. Red X, bit slow on that beat drop, and Kitsune Rush for Z is just going to come up trumps. There's no way for the Ducks to match the ultimates. They don't have them online yet. And Sakura's just going to run them over as a result. Bad fundamentals from the Ducks there. Waiting too long. And Mitsuki finds 2 kills on the back end of the fight. So now Sakura 2-0 up, and could be a much faster series than perhaps we were anticipating.
Yeah, the map 1 really looks like it would be a big long dogfight. Could even go all the way, but now Sakura have long stabilized, and they do have to worry about having a disadvantage of support ults here. Chance for Dildux just to use both of those. Use the Kitsune Rush, force the beat, get the later beat, everything like that. As long as they don't get caught out by the Blossom, the Ducks have the advantage here.
Oh, Kitsune Rush comes out from Frothy Philly. Deep push. You can see Zeb's actually taking a beating. Beat back from Natsuki. It's time for the better bit. Red X is Ajax. Get in the ball. You're done. You're done. Red X is down. All right, Zeb goes down anyway, so the Dilducks trying to pull it back, but... Oh, wait, they actually are going to pull it back. They don't even need the beat.
The beat was completely unnecessary there. But the good thing about having 2 support ults versus 1 is you can Ajax one of them and still have a support ult to match the other team. So they actually win what in the end was a 1v1 support ult trade, and Sakura will have to play retake.
I just can't believe it, to be honest. And Dilducks now, every single fucking week. Get him in the bull and don't let him out until he learns to drop the beat. All right. Juice poked out quite heavily early on, but the Ducks are in control. It's last fight, though. Lose a fight, lose the series. It's that simple. Popcom comes out from Zomba. They have, in fact, lost the fight. That'll do it. Baz pops the bomb, and that'll do.
Yeah, lose a fight, lose a series, and before you can even finish the sentence, they have lost the fight and they have lost the series. Gonna be a late death onto Razor here. Baz will be going onto the ball for one last desperate touch. A Terror Search is being charged up. Redix will not make it, Baz will not make it, and Sakura will 3-0.
3-0. Oh my god. Just awful, just awful.
He didn't die. He got speared for the Ajax. What would have happened. All right, let's look at some numbers. Z 7 and 4, but 13k healing. Zomba 17 and 6. Again, it's like minimal scores, isn't it?
Yeah,
Zeb 10 and 6. That's gonna hurt.
Yeah.
Look at Frothy Philly, 15 and 5, and nearly 10k healing. Yeah. I mean,
Frothy Philly's just a stat god.
Yeah.
You look at the scoreboard, you wouldn't think that there was a 3-0 win for Sakura here.
Yeah.
Right? Like
this looks like
this looks like the Ducks won the map.
Yeah, well, like, you know, like yeah, I'd be looking at this like, yeah, Baz has definitely got the better of the tank trade here. But that's not what it felt like at all. Like, it felt like Baz was having a really hard time, actually, up against the Orisa in a lot of situations. All right, let's look at the total numbers then. Let's get that all added together. I'm sure our diligent tickers are all over it right now. It's actually all in already. So Zeb's going to get 5. Z is going to get 6.5. Zomba's going to get 2.5. I mean, I guess all Zomba needs to do is outscore Kev. So let's look at that from that point of view, right? What did Kev get again? Kev got 8. All right, cool. That's actually really possible then. That Zomba can outscore 8. Okay, then. So total there, Zeb is going to get 26 for biggest winner, 17.5 for Zomba, and 21.5 for Z. The person who got the most points on... the person who got the most points on Dildux was, of course, Frothy Philly, who dropped a 20.5 in that 3-0 loss. Inexplicable from FF7. How do they do it? It's genuinely outrageous. Yeah, there's no better way to describe it.
The only explainer is that FF7 is actually quite clearly a good player, to be honest.
Yeah. Like we're sort of memeing a bit, like, oh, the stats, you know, and like the first couple of weeks you could, like, the Moira padding was like quite significant, but
I mean, you
this
see
was
them
no
versus
Moira
Zomba
padding.
and Kiri, like they're gapping. What was Zomba's score for map 3?
It was like 2 or something. It was really disappointing. 2.5 for
really
Zomba.
Bad? Jesus. Yeah, I'm so glad that I didn't take a penalty to take Sakura players, you know? Like I was really thinking about it and like needing to double swap these fucking bombs. Like maybe they'll do better tomorrow, but like just not nearly good enough, you know? Got to play their one trick for all 3. 1-3-0. 2.5, sub 5, like only map 1 was convincing.
Yeah. I think what's gonna happen What's going to happen is I took the -25. I don't think I'm going to lose out on it necessarily. Like, I'm not going to lose points total. But I think I'm probably going to break even at best, you know? Obviously, the fact that I didn't go Kevster in actually ways is a big win. Even though it sort of had no... You know what I mean? It's not because I decided Kevster would be a bad pick. It's just the way the numbers worked out. But actually dodging Kev is huge. Yeah, Zeb really good. If anyone teched into Zeb for the Sakura double, that actually looks like it might have been the best bet. Certainly is off his first series. Obviously another one to go, but... Sakura's next game is against Extinction. Tanks are just point farmers, so I think my impression of it so far is if the team wins, the tank farms. If the tank loses, they don't do well. Like, if you're on the losing team, the supports are the best people to have. And then if you're on the winning team, tanks are probably the best people to have.
Juice says, this woke Reaper mind virus banning my Sojourn. Are we seriously? The glove will fit. I'll just say it. Don't say that, Juice. Don't say that. Acquit. Acquit. Everything's going to be fine, Juice. It's all going to be okay. You got FF7 on side. At Unter, permission to put myself into the Brazen Bull. I thought Liquid played Team Z this week, so I took Tree over the Zomba Gambit. To be honest, with the state of Zomba in that match, you might be fine. I think
you're fine,
like,
yeah.
They play a harder team tomorrow, right?
Yeah, Extinction.
They play Extinction?
Extinction have looked like semi-decent, actually. Like, this is... I mean, to be fair...
To be honest, Choi fan, like, Zomba might go negative. The Zomba Gambit might have completely failed.
Yeah. You know when I said I was getting... I mean, it's ironic that I said I was maybe getting cold on that fixture before sort of teching into it. But, like, that was the series I was worried about, you know? Like, I wasn't actually worried about can Sakura beat the Ducks. You know, maybe the first map really pushed a little bit of
19,
that.
Right?
But yeah.
I had 3 budget in reserve. I could have taken Tree or Maymon.
The same,
DK
right? Like, I had
you know?
Kev
like,
budget.
I could have taken one of these players, yeah.
I guess it...
decided... I don't know. Zombies let us down. Zombies let us down on the fantasy.
Yeah, because the original logic was, right, you know, Genji didn't outscore... Like, Genji had a good double with 1 good, 1 bad. And they didn't outscore players like UV or Violet who just farmed in 1 dominant game. But the idea was Sakura are going to win both of their games and that it should, you know, balance out. And to be fair, if Zomba and Z score the same again in the next game, then it's fine, I think. You know, it's not a huge win. It's not like a top of the leaderboard type win, but I think it's fine.
Razor said, fuck my stupid chud life. Razor, I honestly think, I reckon the biggest...
interview. 4K, HD, Dolby surround sound. And Z will be all alone on the screen because something broke. But we don't talk about that. We talk. That's exactly. We got Z,
production
and that's
issue?
all we wanted. That's all we wanted to see. Z, thank you so much for joining us today, and congratulations on the first victory of the season. Now you had, or season stage rather. You had a great week personally. You're just coming off of a dub today, and then also you just sacked the #1 spot at the Calling All Heroes summer season with the. Just call them Ducks for the sake of it. How are you feeling today?
Yeah. I'm feeling good.
They won't say the dill cucks, will they?
I mean, it's just such a great
These
meta
fucking
for my
cucks,
team,
say the dill
kind of just
cucks.
dominated.
Free the dill cucks.
And then it was just great momentum to come into this week because, you know, we have our double with Dill Ducks into Extinction. So I'm feeling really good. Played a bunch of Overwatch this week, so I'm happy.
What do you feel like
when you... Go on, Avril.
What do you feel like you guys are at?
Clash.
Avril, you're at the bottom. They go top to bottom, mate. Grow up.
A lot of PDK in
such a Kev move, actually.
Stand up for the first time.
To talk analysis.
As well, and you guys obviously won and had
front of the line mentality, you know.
Through the substitutions right now, and particularly in that particular
area. So we played Ellie today because PDK had work, and we wanted to throw a little curveball out there. So, like, tomorrow, we're going to be playing PDK against Extinction. And, yeah, I mean, both of them are great players. They both fit into the system really well. It's easy to play with both of them. Both extremely passionate. Like it's really easy to have like such a good choice of DPS. You know.
Yeah, that's insane. I mean, look, X10, if there's ever maps or anything you want to put the Freya on, it's kind of sick. Like the Freya looked unbelievable, and it feels like you guys have
super good at Freya.
kind of found an identity of a team as well. But where do you guys see yourself? How do you see yourself? Sorry, performing in this stage? Because the top 4 seems pretty locked, and I'm curious, what week is it? It's week 4. You face Nightmare. People are saying Nightmare are going to be, top 3 vying for top 2 maybe. How do you see that match going?
I think we can
Nero,
win.
what the fuck?
I'm really looking forward to hopefully beating Extinction tomorrow, getting some good momentum, and then playing Nightmare, who's a harder team. And I'm looking to upset them and, really put our foot in the door as a team, because I think every single week we've just gotten better. Like you said, we found our identity this last week, and I'm ready to play them.
Well, we're ready to cheer you on once again. Z, thank you so much for joining us, and best of luck on your match tomorrow.
Thank you so much.
Great to hear from Z. Looking good. I love the dual toned hair, by the way. I'm one of the
Yeah, I appreciate it, Yosh, and thank you. And will Zoe ever just stop asking people about their hair? Tune in next week.
Zoe's actually so dialed in on their hair.
Yeah. This is why they never invite me on the broadcast.
Yeah, genuinely.
There'd be no patter.
Get you on and just gonna have nothing to say to you.
Somebody's just gonna look. I don't know. Moving on. Getting jealous, are we? Shut up, Toby.
Chelsea's not a good looking man. Come on. What were you gonna say to Razor? Oh yeah, I was wondering, like, with Razor, like, what? Oh, why did you play Winston on the 3rd point of? Why did you play Winston Tracer Genji on the 3rd point of Lijiang Tower? Because on Lijiang, you had them dead to rights with the Bastion column. You were actually fucking them on the Bastion column. And on the most open map, you had trouble because it's the most open map and you can't set up a sim car wash on point. But then Night Market is just good for sim again, and it's hard to play Freya because Freya can't fucking do anything. And you just played Winston Tracer Genji. Like, if you just played Zarya Bastion, like, fuck, dude. You just work here? Dog, you all just work here. You're all bums. Like, who made that choice? Whose decision is that? Don't give me the I just work here. Like, there's equal responsibility on the Dildocs because you're all bums. So, like, who made that call?
We're just looking for a bum check.
It's like, it wasn't Nog friend. Like, tell me. Because that shit was yours. You actually played fucking really good on map 1. You were actually hard gapping extent. Overcooked, perhaps? I think so. Who's excited for the UV gameplay? Why are you, like, perma-glazing UV, Sammy? Like, is there anyone that you won't fucking do tricks on? Like, it's unbelievable.
Wow, they're making waves. One day,
no wig, no painting my hair on.
Until then,
I can do you a hair system. I can shave mine off, trade for you if you want to get some broadcast time.
Yeah, good. Do we have to do like a like a part-time thing? Like you have it 1 week, I'll have it the next. Split custody.
Yeah. I mean, it's my hair, so I feel like I should have like 70-30. But yeah. I can do like weekdays when I'm King of Japan and King of Pacific, and then you can have the weekends with the kids.
Oh, that'll be yeah. No, I'm up for that custody swap.
All right, Razor, drink up, mate. Sorry for your loss. You actually played really insane though. I thought it was really good. Also, it was Freya was too good into that comp. I mean, I think Freya's really good into Winston, and I think Freya was good on the big open map because Freya can fly everywhere and get away. But Night Market is not. Night Market is not like that because on Night Market you can car wash on the point, and the Freya has no angle except the spam from main, which is really easy to block and really easy to TP on and then TP back on a point where you have your car wash still. But that's okay. No more analysis. Go get drunk. See you later.
End of the coach slot.
Yep, that's the end of the coach slot. He's probably in an ad break, to be honest. It started 30 seconds ago. He doesn't have turbo. Like, he's
right, speaking of ad break, I'm going to run some ads and I'm going to get a drink. I'll be right back.
Enjoy, mate. Up that to a 40 though. I assume that was a typo because you've already started. Can we get a play? Yeah. Is this AI generated music? Feels like they're fake lyrics. This music sounds so much like, what's her name, Bene? Is this shit gonna copyright me on YouTube? Like, this sounds like a bit like Bene. Hello, Bunnykins. Where are ya? New Zealand artist, very good, not an industry plant. Are you suggesting that she is an industry plant, Sammy? Is that the takeaway here? Do you think Nightmare has concepts taking a map here? Oh, absolutely. You think Nightmare's going to get 3-0'd? Oh my god, the YouTube membership sound. Who just did that? It's money. It's money on YouTube. What was that? Kieran02, thanks for the €2, pounds. I always forget. You have a cool Discord chat. How's the games been? Have you joined my Discord server, Kieran? You sorry bastard. I'm sorry for whatever you've witnessed in there, mate. Like, thanks for the £2 or quid, whatever the fuck it is. But yeah. How's the games been? VP versus Alcad was quite underwhelming, in all honesty. This game was quite underwhelming, but I have high hopes. I have high hopes for the next. It's been a lot of 3 Overwatch today. Wait, you got roasted, Kieran? I hope no one was mean to you. Be nice to Kieran, people in the Discord. Fucking unbelievable. Alright. Yeah, it was 3 Overwatch today. The games have been shit so far. Well, not shit, but like underwhelming. I think there've been like lots of close 3-0s, not that those exist. But the next 2 fixtures are going to be really good. Those are the 2 highlight fixtures of the day, in my opinion. Nightmare get 3-0 because of UV. Yes, I am. Her music is dog shit. Okay. Just not a fan of Bene, I suppose. Wait, what the fuck just happened to Bunnykins? Did she just set a world record? What the fuck was that? We had eyes on this from start to finish as well. What? I guess all those boosts finally paid off. What was that? Oh my god. It's like a hard course record, no? Like by far. Easy. Haven't seen Hawk play yet? Well, you're in for a treat, Chris, because Hawk is him.
I'm back. Wait, no way UV's stats for the stage are 57 and 4. There's no way. There's no way. 6 maps, yeah. UV. This will be his toughest test to stay under a death per map.
Living the dream. Nightmare found their first win, but week 2. What? How is finding your first win, 3-0 in the Dilducks, living the dream? What does that mean? I get that it's like a pun on NTMR, you know, like Nightmare Dream, but like, come on now.
Living the dream. Currently, consistently out of the top 3 qualification spots. Looking very much out of it.
By light. Dominant finish. Who have Nightmare played so far again? Oh, I mean, Geekhead.
Who, Geekhead? Right? They've only played, I think it was Team Z and who they play week 1?
Yeah, Team Z Sakura, that feels reasonable to be 54 and 4, to be honest.
Do you want to fly to North Carolina and go see Blade with me? No thank you, Songhack, but thanks for the offer. Something about it being JK's favourite artist just seems like a red flag to me.
Mango Fish, thank you very much for becoming a member on YouTube. I hope you're very much enjoying the Japan soundtrack that comes with it. You know, you can't be King of Japan without having a Stream Elements Japan soundtrack to go with it. But yeah, welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club bracket YouTube. Appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Everyone hates me, but it's chill. Someone will go with you. Yeah, Nice is going in November. A lot of Blade fans.
Let's get another marbles race. Dude, I've had these oats soaking in water in the microwave for like well over an hour. I feel like this is going to be like a sanitary issue if I don't microwave them.
You know what you need, Max? You need some overnight oats, because then leaving them to soak will not be a problem.
They're turning into room temperature overnight oats, like just by virtue of how long they've been soaking. So I'm going to start the race and have a look at them.
Wait, did we see the lineup? Sorry, what's the Rhino Squid Sitch? Nenwai PK in? Okay. Someone put 250 on GK? Who's the big spender? And yeah, to be honest, I feel like now JK is in a relationship, everything seems to be turning up for him. No more Doom posting on the timeline. Thank you. Oh, Yarrow Field is the big spender. $250,000 on GK. Only cat posting? I know it's been a miraculous turnaround on the timeline for JK. You compare this time last year to this time this year. He's so back. Happy for him though.
Jkaru's in a relationship? Yeah, that's why Jkaru disappeared from Chronically Online Twitter posting every day. He finally had sex at age 27 or whatever and realized that there was more to life than tweeting about how desperately he wanted to die. Like... Yo!
Well, just...
Kieran with a gift membership. Thank you so much, Leaf. Congratulations. Kieran, appreciate that. Welcome. Welcome, Leaf. Bracket YouTube. You miss his posts? It's all right. I'm sure if he ever breaks up with the guy, he'll fucking triple down.
It'll be that'll be a week / year of posting. Does this improve his pathing? Well, he's successfully pathed to a better life. So in many ways, yes, his pathing has improved.
Ryan has won the race.
Just in time for the World Cup. Shit.
Ryan from Overlock. That's the same Ryan. It's the one.
That's the block he comes from.
I'm hitting live.
All right.
I hit it and the little circle doesn't even go red.
All right. Wait, did I cut the VOD or am I bad at my job? Is it bad at my job?
Terrible at your job.
Yep. Yep, you called it. I cut it now, don't worry. In the nick of time. Skin of my teeth. By a nipple hair. All of that.
Okay, what do we have? 19, 18,
wait,
17,
20,
16.
19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11. I was just as well because we were getting to 12 and I knew you'd just be lost at that point.
Yeah, I did get the numbers skip and it'd just be fucked. But here we are. You can see Painkiller, Nenwai in the lineup. Fantasy saved by Emmys. Thank you so much, Emmys. Lucia Wuyang again from Geek Esports, and they're playing Winston Sim. Little bit of stage 1 SSG in China, never to play it in matches so that we can lose early on for no particular reason. Coffer's dead. Pretty fine already. Full talk for Painkiller as well. 90 charge, a pause, but don't get it twisted. Maimon is dead. Great start.
I got you, Panda. Don't worry. Don't worry. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Where's Squid? Oh no. Any Squid? Anyone stick any Rhino stickers? Pausing to sub in Rhino. No such luck.
Thank you, Rowan, for keeping it alive.
You so nearly stuck, Rhino. Right now with you. Ah, the poor Squid stickers.
Wait, no Rhino? Sammy, it's like you don't even listen when you're watching the stream. Talk about this shit 24/7. Why is Avril's nose so straight? He had it surgically enhanced.
My fantasy is cooked. I picked up PDK and Crispy. Oh my god.
Beep, beep, beep from the microwave. Do I have time?
Yeah, you got time.
How long did this call possibly last?
I decided to mix up my roster. Got Frothy, Hawk, and Checkers. You went Checkers and Rhino to Hawk and Zomba. Oh yeah, that seems pretty good actually. Yeah. Rhino won't be in for a map. I don't know if literally any map, but certainly a big reduction in playtime. Is PDK back tomorrow? Is that true? Do you have... You got the inside scoop, Hodsia? Z said on stream? Oh, class then. Alright, so it's not a complete loss then, as long as Sakura are good for the win tomorrow as well. PDK too scared of the ducks. Oh yeah, I've not watched that one yet. But okay, that's good. You need Hawk and Sugar Free to go nuclear later. I need... Yeah, I have no stake in this game now anymore. Just see who scores big. Lots of people have taken the minus 25. You went Hawk, Frothy, Checkers, UV, and Choi. Oh, yeah, the Choi one is... To be fair, it's only the Choi one that I think feels a bit rough out of that.
Avril said he was going to talk about Tasmanian Devils as much as possible in today's broadcast. Wonder if he's actually doing it. I'm not listening. Why did he want to do that? Kalamani. What's the meaning there? Like, yeah, what does that mean? You asked him to? Oh, are you an Avril viewer? Wait, are you subbed to Avril? Can you give me an Avril No Way L and Avril No Way R? Surely.
I'm looking for a double no way here.
Can I get an Avril No Way L, Avril No Way R?
And Wamone's actually managed to TP out. He's not dead. Fantasy owners will be happy with that one, but honestly, this type of comp actually feels pretty reasonable for Nightmare on this map. Vazaria, difficult for Kufa to get in. We kind of saw that in the first fight, obviously. Now half charge, Painkiller. Just keeping control of point now. The flip has gone Nightmare's way, and they are starting to tick it up. Little step onto point. Bubbles out. Lethal has been forced back, and Seeker's just killed Wimone. Walking forward. Seeker looking for more, too, for Seeker now.
Nice.
Lamp comes out from Luke to keep this going. Seeker dies for it, but if they can trade Kufa for it, it'll be worth it. Kufa out to the Mega, trying to stabilize, but no escape for him. And Admiral is going to try and take the long way out, but booped by an NY. And another good fight for Nightmare.
Really bassy or something. Like, I feel like we're on like a Wu Yang's POV somewhere from one of the observers, and I'm just hearing the water orbs like constantly coming out. There's something like some noise coming out right now. DK really struggling. A couple fights in a row, Kuffer getting obliterated. Then Seeker comes alive when it's not Kuffer getting first pick. So Ultraviolet now spamming up, looking for an opportunity. You can see Kuffer step to the point very soon. Painkiller's actually taking a huge beating of damage, but we've got to be careful. Lumino's got the window. He's dropped the shift early. Window swing coming soon. Hind in first, actually. Instant TP back from DK Esports. TP on, but yeah, Ultraviolet, he's able to drop the shoulder and avoid that.
Now Sleeper's been forced away from the flank here. Kufa is currently underneath point. Painkiller keen to poke him down as much as possible. Kufa is down to half HP. Might have to go get the Mega. Now he's coming back round, but 60% already. Window was out. We're approaching last fight here. Guardian Wave has to be used to top up Kufa. He goes in now with a Tidal Blast, but no, doesn't get near to that one. Pulled out of it. Will be suited out. TP Flip and Painkiller's found too. Big one, but GK do have a flip, so they might squeak another fight out of this. Kufa can't kill Luke, and GK will be repelled once more. But yeah, really good fight for Nightmare. Good grab.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, we shouldn't count out GK yet, even though they're having, you know, some serious struggles here on Volcano. Just the worst map possible for these Winston-type comps. Ultimately, you play it so you can perk up and you can scale deeper into the round. I think on the next two, it'll be much, much better for Copper. He'll actually be able to take some space and survive. Now, retaken on the inside, though. Beats available for Nenwai. Symbol comes up early from Maimon, and Seeker might just be getting caught out by this one. The counter beat drops for Nenwai, but he's very nervous. Doesn't hit Luke Minnow. Too late for Seeker. And you can see GK now. They just get to push forward, and they only have to use the Symbol for the retake. That is huge for them. With a huge ult bank, it's actually going to be a hard retake for Nightmare.
Yeah, long way back into this one. The good news is eventually they'll get to a grav timing and everything like that, but it'll be a while yet. They can go with this Symbol, but the problem is Beat Primal needs a great ult to actually fight into the Symbol, to disrupt it nonetheless. TP actually out from Rocket as well, trying to go through here. They'll clear the turret, so they want to rotate through this right-hand side, try and clear a bit of space in main, but Rocket's going to die on that rotation as well, and that is more time. Another pause comes in.
Oh, that's a yogurt mixing pause is what that is. The slop's going to be in front of you now.
We're going for an instant unpause into a repause. There's time to mix for yogurt. Get Willie on a pipe farm, hero, please. I mean, there's nothing worse than spending big on a DPS player just to see him roll out on Sim. Picked for wrong perk. Some classic GK shenanigans.
Can't go wrong, really.
Game is laggy right now. It's been cheeky. It's been cheeks for the last few hours. Oh, really?
Huh?
Andra was just saying that the game's been quite laggy the last couple of hours.
What, like playing it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been having some like random. Like, I never lag in game. I usually get like 600 FPS easy, but sometimes when I was playing, I was noticing I was get like choppy frame drops. I didn't really notice the FPS dropping in the corner, but I just noticed the game getting like really choppy.
Yeah, it says, yeah, sounds desynced, hitbox markers delayed, stutters, stuff like this. Yeah, it's two pauses, and we're still only in the first round.
It's good, honestly. More time to churn.
Keep churning.
I'm actively churning right now. Breakfast. This is lunch, Cat. Breakfast was 12 hours ago, and it was an Adana kebab. Sorry, a gyro. Out of respect for Primrose. He/him, why? God. Can you show the slop? I already showed it, Rowan, but I'll show you. It's mostly mixed now. This is a big bowl again. I've bitten off more than I can chew once again. But berries, yogurt, oats. I think I just poured some onto my desk. That was close. That was nearly a pour. Fuck, that was dangerous.
What's the clip? Is it Tyler 1? Is it spaghetti or something? Where he shows chat his dinner? Drops it all over his keyboard.
It's hard to tip this.
Yeah,
like, usually it's a bit more viscous, like it's a bit less wet.
Yeah.
And it doesn't tip like that. But this time, I felt the movement, right?
It was
I felt the boat start to roll.
Thanks. Yeah.
I was gonna say that's a lot of food for a man of your stature. Well, I appreciate you calling me a little Twinkie boy, Sammy, but I'm actually not that small. You know, like. I know you're used to most of the boys on the internet lying about their height and saying that they're 6 foot, and then they're actually little 5'5" manlets. But yeah, I'm actually over 6 foot tall, so I can eat more than one meal a day. No worries, really. No shame in being a twink, just not a twink. I said over 6 foot tall, Cuffer. I didn't say 6'4", you deaf fuck. I'm 6'1", mate.
I'd have so much time for you just to keep pushing, trying to spin a narrative that you're 6'4".
Yeah. No, for a long time, I was saying I was 5'7". You know, like constantly saying I was 5'7". And now I've just gone for the honesty approach. I know another 5'7" when I see one from Sonak. Be nice to Cuffer. I mean, the fact that Cuffer's typing in my chat tells me that we're still in a pause, like after the delay, like 3 minutes long. Painkiller DC, dude. No wait, he dumped grab. It didn't matter, right?
He was like 40% though. It might be the difference between getting another one in this map, actually.
Yeah, I mean, I think their retake's actually really hard now. Did Lethal lose his overclock? You want to roll up a marble while you're here, Cuffer? While you're here, can I bend your ear? Come on, mate. Don't tell me more about the DC, bro. Fucking tap in.
I thought he was 6'7". No, you're mistaken, Mango Juice.
60 seconds to roll. Cuffer's still in a pause, and I'm pretty sure Cuffer is at least 1 minute in the future. They tell the co-streamers you need a 3-minute delay or a 2-minute delay, but I'm pretty sure the OWCS feed is no more than 30 seconds delayed. Like,
I'm getting my play in.
Hey, Bun. All hours of the night with you, Bun. Really.
I'm 8'3.42". Are you, Red Eyes? If so, which NBA team do you play for?
Oh my god. I just remembered that Red X Ajax to a spear. Like that fucking guy. Yes, filibuster. No, they don't even filibuster. They just go straight to break. They don't have to fill it all on this podcast.
If this was me and Max, we would start a 1-hour podcast about the upcoming major at this point.
It's like genuinely the sliders tech pause here. Let's get some music going. Let's get a splash screen with nothing on it. EWC LCQ. Omar hits us up. Can you do an entire podcast? Because we need to fill for
24
up to 3 hours.
Less than 24 hours notice. I'll write it, mate. Don't you worry.
Can you fill for 3 hours straight? And we're like, fuck it. Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
You wouldn't be hearing this AI bass right now. Hey, Z. Fuck, I haven't seen you in a minute. Exclamation mark fantasy. Z, I didn't put you on my fantasy roster because I had to take the Crocs Gambit. And I needed to get rid of Choice A1 because Choice A1 is a hard match this week and Choice A1 is a fucking bum in hard matches. Like, you just can't do it. So, don't worry though. I gaslit Xavier into taking you, so you're still repping the side.
No, I had full faith, C. I've got you in. Do not worry. I've taken the trinity of the Gambit. Zomba, Z, and Crocs. All the Gambits have been taken.
And Chris,
I've got
you're never
faith.
making it back to the roster unless you guys go deep in playoffs. Like, can we play word game, please? Yeah, all right. I'll bite.
1 bite to win. He played for BC Kimiki in the Russian Basketball Super League 1. Alright, Red Eyes, you've convinced me. I'll look up your highlights on YouTube after this.
You have Turbo Z or are you in purgatory right now? Let's have a look. No Turbo for Z. That's tough.
That's alright. The good news is they will have Turbo advertised to them during this advertisement break. How tall do you claim you are? I mean, I was pushing 6 foot when I had hair, but I think we're now in a comfortable 5'10" situation. You think it's going to be a 3-0 for GK, 3-0 for SSG, most unexpected 3-0 day ever?
It's like 3-0 for SSG. You really think so?
No, I'm just, that's from Chower.
I mean, if Sim is like back on the menu.
And Zarya's good.
Yeah.
And Chronic can play his scan.
Ball's just great. Like, EMEA is just ball allergic.
Yeah, it's true. Are we all 5'10"? Is anyone in chat not 5'10"? Other than Red Eyes, obviously, he was 8 foot, 3.42.
Your brain can't compute this?
Is this for words game? Surprisingly, higher number of people 6'7" in the chat. What are the chances?
What is that? Someone just became a member. What the fuck? I don't know. Let me put my top down. Palm Freak with a gift membership as well. Thank you very much.
What's going off on YouTube?
Insane today. 3 memberships. That's like the last time I had this many memberships sign up, I got banned on Twitch. Thank you very much. Thanks for the 3. Thank you very much, Palm Freak. Appreciate that. Welcome, Shocker9898.
You can be 5'10" with the right shoes. No. Is that true? Heal me, please, because your name actually goes so much further if that's true.
Gave up fighting with the uni Ethernet to play the game, so I might as well watch it instead. Jeez. If your internet isn't good enough to play, hopefully it's just a ping thing, not a download speed thing, you know? Because I feel like a stream would be a real struggle.
That's fair. That's fair. That's a class name then. Surely we're gonna restart the game and put Rhino in? That is good copium.
When do we get Family Guy on the screen? Family Guy's not great for the
No, do not put Family Guy on the screen. They will copyright that
detection.
within seconds. Within seconds. Even if you put it upside down. Look at their profile picture. It's heels.
Hey, this series is going to go fucking forever with all this,
so much time for that.
Palm Freak said, "You were an accident, Shocker. I'm sorry." Were you trying to buy the membership for yourself, Palm Freak? What happened? What happened?
Cheers, Landon. Yeah, I know it's with the good days, Landon. Family Guy on the Spitfire VODs. Finally, we would get people to watch the VODs.
Oh no, there's context in the chat here. Why can't I choose who gets a membership? Did you gamble or something? Oh, the Primrose dropped a play in my YouTube chat a while ago. Just can't stay away.
Just addicted to you, mate.
Yeah, that's alright. I type in the Discord a little bit too.
Oh.
Anything for a prominent streamer's attention, mate.
Your ego's out of control calling yourself prominent.
Huh. Oh, your Bombshell's lab.
Yeah, Kufa's already been here, Cron Man. It was a PK, and I think Lethal's DC'd as well.
Lethal DC'd at the start, so it's just PK.
Oh, okay, just PK at the moment then.
What slop are you eating? Same old slop, Atarak, same as always. Surely you've seen this before, the berry yogurt slop. I can't tip it too much. It's runny today.
Don't try your luck again.
Yeah. I tried. I've eaten half the bowl. Very healthy. I'm trying not to die.
You're on your 3rd day of kebab, mate.
Actually, all today.
Hey, Reflex.
That's the point, quadriplegic. It's just like, you get something to focus on, you know? There's something for everyone on this screen. Although it does look like the Temple Run is in a credit screen. At Anta, how does it feel to know you are my favorite homosexual Aussie ex-SSG coach? I think at least some of those details are correct, so tap in, mate. It feels okay.
Toby, are you here at the moment?
Toby's tapped, mate. Yo, Hunter, can we get some ads running? You're asking in the YouTube chat.
Toby, can you take a peek?
On a heavy look.
Oh, sorry. You finish.
Just pissed up enough to chat with the lads who are... Darwin, you do you, mate. Enjoy the stream however you like.
Yeah, Toby, can you take a look at fantasy feedback on my Discord? I don't know if you can change it manually for Jan. It's not urgent, but just when you get a chance.
When my streamer doesn't play ads starting soon, Reflex, don't worry. You probably have Turbo. I feel like, yeah, you definitely have Turbo, because you watch a lot. Like, you'll hear a lot without a sub badge, so there's no way you're doing that without Turbo. Like, it's impossible to be a regular chatter in here, not have a sub badge, and also not have Turbo, or like God tier ad blocking abilities.
We were actually so close to dodging bedtime theory. I mean, unlike certain theories that have been thoroughly disproven recently, bedtime theory continues to hold true.
Thank you, Growlers. 1 cent at a time. Opera, mate. Mate, I got on Brave. It still didn't work. Like,
what was disproven? Avril theory.
Let's not make it weird now, Brady Chipmunk. Let's draw the line somewhere. Running ads shakes money out of the turboers. It's a minority of the earn though. It's like less than 10% of the ad earn overall.
Yeah, I guess you never know what percentage are turbo. As in, like, of your viewership. You don't see who's got turbo and who hasn't, I don't think.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell that like the diehard fans, aka the people that actually like watch our stream, subscribe to Turbo at a way higher rate than like the typical viewership though, you know, because like when you get an OWCS host and you see like the ratio between like Turbo and ads, it's super different, like super different.
Yeah,
it goes from being like 10 to 1 to like 30 to 1, you know, because there's just like way less people that watch the main broadcast that block that use Turbo to get away from ads.
Yeah, I don't know if any of the mods are here. Yeah, update the Avril command if we can to the new one. Does it not tell you in your analytics? No, it just tells you. Obviously, it tells you like your viewership numbers, and it tells you how much money you earned for ads and how much money you earned for Turbo, but it doesn't tell you how many people that was actually from. What's the new one? The one Rush Kit posted.
The new Avril Theory command?
Yeah. So you can only kind of estimate the ratio based on that, but the raw numbers are unclear.
Don't think that I'd pick a side for that one, Song Hack. It's not about the money, Spider-Man.
I'm a turbo wanker. Thanks, Cosmini.
You are a turbo wanker.
If anyone else is a turbo wanker, let us know. We're back in the game. PK has had his ult charge reset, and Lethal has killed Seeker during all of this as well. Double bubble out of spawn just to try and stop any late trades. But Kufa and Geek wasting no time, pushing them all the way back to spawn here. And now this difficult retake is still on for Nightmare. Window and High Noon, but these ults are going to be a lot of match for a beat, a Tidal Blast, and everything like that.
Buffering, refreshing, painkillers in main, 56, 57, buffering, 59. 60.
You're ahead of me. 58, 59, 60.
If it makes you feel any better,
61,
dead,
62, 63, 64, 65. Luke dropped window.
We're on now.
67.
Luke dropped the window in that. Yeah, we're 6-7. Yeah. Okay, we're back on. My streams, randomly become a slideshow. Apparently, it wasn't going to buffer right up until the exact second that we get to, the thick of it, and now it's just completely unfucking watchable. So that's wonderful. 76, 77, overclock in spawn from Lethal. 78, 79, 80. Lethal finds nothing. It's way too early. Nightmare kite back into spawn. 84, 85.
I got it. I timed that well.
It's fixed.
There we go.
Okay,
all right. One more retake for Nightmare as they rush towards point. Symbol to help with the flip here. Beat to keep going from Admiral. Primal as well. They're trying to find kills through this Symbol. Luke is getting juggled in. He's going all the way off the edge. High Noon in the back. Seeker clears a little bit of space, but they've lost Luke Mino, now their main source of healing. They're stuck on point. Limited. That's both of their healers gone now as well. It's just Painkiller. 60% away from 30% away from a grab. Ironically, if he didn't DC, he would have had a grab there right towards the end. But GK good for the first point.
Jesus. White boys really can jump. That was fucking insane. That Primal on Luke Mino. Took him all the way off, did not miss a beat. And GK Esports, from a 0.99 deficit, don't drop a fight. Don't lose to Nightmare's old swing. Luke Mino, perhaps, you know, the biggest culprit of letting it go through. God, look at Ultraviolent's stats already. 4k damage, 5k healing. He's doing the same as a DPS, but with a better KD. Like, Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh my God. That guy is actually just so good to have on your fantasy roster. I do wonder, like, is it worth not going simple or having Ultraviolet for that, like, long, difficult weekend instead of having all of these VP players, you know? Like, am I putting too much stock in that VP double?
After this VP week, I'm very much reconsidering the idea of going Kev or Gala or Fixer or anything like that, you know? So I might have to rethink my future plans. Nightmare going to be sticking the same comp as we go on to Downtown. UV has died? That's only his 6th death of the stage so far. And that might be actually the first time he's probably died twice in a map, maybe as well. It's going to be Kufa forced all the way out with that main source of healing gone as well. And it just feels, in general, these neutrals are actually really favourable to Nightmare when they can just bubble Seeker. A lot of damage to throw into Kufa. You can see they are on a hunt for him right now. Easy kill. They can come back and stop any kind of flip as well. And Nightmare looking good so far.
Oh, Ultraviolet's trying to play life, has to drop the wave on himself, just kiting out now, avoiding a further death, a further stagger. But Nightmare, already 70% for Seeker's cast. He's absolutely pounding right now. And when he has that high noon online, GK, their only option is going to be to kill him or to kite. Ultraviolet swings main, does bulk damage, actually forces the lamp out of Luke Mino with this engagement. Guardian Wave comes out now. PK solo on the point. He actually goes down in the neutral. But Cuffer might be traded. Is Cuffer traded? He's not.
Well, he is traded. That's no tanks for anyone. Luke Mino with the window on point. Wamone's going to trade Rocket though, and this window is just...
Get off the window.
It's just got nothing to shoot at. Wamone's going to TP in front of a window just out of pity. It's going to fade now as the drop comes in, and Admiral is all over them here. Just get traded though. Seeker's on the run. Wamone can chase that one out, and GK can get the flip.
I'm doing good, Gagalum. Welcome to the stream. Alrighty, that is a criminal retake there for GK, winning in the neutral despite the positional deficit. And then even Luke Mino forcing a classic window from the back of the map, doing fucking nothing. And everybody from Nightmare decides to ball up on it instead of pushing for the kills that they are destined to receive. Painkiller swings right side, pops a personal bubble. Reflex 411, thank you for the gift sub to Gagalum. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club, Gagalum. Hope you enjoy your stay. High Noon comes out for Seeker now. Rail comes out from Lethal and the clock, but no kill. And Seeker, a 7th death for Ultraviolet of the stage. TP out for Seeker. Big from Nervous Nenwai to keep everybody healthy. Cuffer's down before the Primal, and this fight is absolutely going the way of NTMR.
Yeah, no trades coming through late either as well. Wamone's going to TP onto point to force the kill through and the reset. I'm being told actually that was only Sakura's stats at 57 and 4. A reading issue, unfortunately. Grab though for Painkiller in this next fight. Sim Wall and Window as well. Obviously, Grab Window can be a pretty lethal combo. But GK, they have the Tidal Blast ready to go. Kufa probably seems like the primary target for that one. Does have a Primal Rage to follow up. UV's a little bit close here. Grab comes out, but Tidal Blast is a self-cast actually from UV. But Painkiller kills through all of that, no problem. Kufa's not going to invest. They're going to save the rest of these ults for the retake.
Look, Nightmare now, they've got a really nice snowball. GK for the retake. Primal's great. Cuffer can perhaps channel his inner Fearless one more time and take another support all the way off the map. But the Symbol is great for retakes as well. Thing is, Rocket can match, and that could be a disaster. Cuffer jumps backline. He's actually isolated Seeker. Seeker might go down. Window comes out from Luke, saves the day. Symbol's up, mirroring, so you can see the intersection there. But here goes Cuffer, primaling Nenwai. You can see the nerves on him, but no kill this time around. And Maymone's found Rocket. So 1-4-0 trades. Nightmare on the backstep.
Being forced back, and that bubble actually ends up separating Painkiller. Trying to keep Seeker alive, can't do that. The retake is good for GK, but they had to spend big for that one now. Luke Mino's going to reset off the map. Nightmare will play retake. Pretty similar looking situation. They're going to have one good shot at it. Rocket's actually gone Widow in spawn, trying to catch anyone from GK overextending, but no one's having a look for that. Rocket now onto the Tracer. A retake with only a High Noon is better than nothing, but with no sim to TP this High Noon around, GK should be able to avoid this.
Oh my god, I need to read that properly, but I'll get to that dono at the end of the game because we're so on right now. 73%. High Noon comes out from Seeker up on the high ground, completely dialed. It's Rocket theory. Unfortunately, no targets for this High Noon, but a flip, and that is crucial. Now Seeker beaming onto Ultraviolet. He wants that kill. He doesn't receive it. Tidal Blast from UV actually lands on Admiral instead. Rocket not dialed enough, goes down. Rocket and Luke both gonna fall. What? Nenwai way too nervous. 2v5 beat with another fight in the wings. What the fuck?
Oh, the nerves. Oh, disaster. I mean, obviously, UV and Admiral, we talk about in his GK backline and how they've been the highest performing backline in North America all year so far. But another huge moment for the two of them there as UV finds a kill, and now the overclock in spawn. Rocket not dialed enough. Who's going to get the touch? They're trying to run through. They're trying to window through. Seekers go in there. Admiral is marking any kind of touch. Nenwai over the top. Blocked. Lethal was killed free. No touch, and GK2 over first map.
Okay, that's actually just the most repulsive, repugnant, putrescent beat I've ever seen from Nenwai. Like, that is genuinely disgusting. Holy shit, I'm watching it back. I need to see what he saw. Like, fight takes place, he's 80 on beat, he's 90 on beat, Rocket's dead, he's 97, Luke is dead, he's stunned. Like, it's 99, they have full cap. Nenwai's stunned, so he's on the ground. He has time to think about it. He's not mashing Q because he doesn't have the beat yet. He's up, he gets the beat, PK's dead. Now he drops it. Like, what the actual fuck?
Yeah, because then, for example, in this next fight where Lethal overclocks early in spawn, just being able to beat and rush through it, get to that window, get to that grab in a more meaningful position. I mean, it's still a tough fight, but it's way more on.
Squid just messaged me. What's infected? Wait, you're replying to Cuffer? Where's Cuffer's message? I made sure to type nervous beat after that. Good man, good man.
People are calling for the ball.
Squid just messaged me. I didn't lie to you. PK got DDoS, so Rhino and I are playing. PK had to play on his hotspot. Like, Ryan's trying to desperately tell me. Yeah. Jesus.
UV scored 11 points in that map there. 7.5 for Ramon, 8 for Lethal.
Desiree, thank you so much for the 6 community gifted to cap off your $16.7 donation. Yeah, generous today, Desiree. Thank you very, very much. Welcome to the new Parasocial Friends. You donated 6, now you donate 7. I guess it checks out, right? Like, it really makes sense. But thank you so much. Thank you very, very much. Really appreciate that. So happy to see Sammy didn't get one as well. Thank you so much, Desiree.
Yeah, Painkiller got 0.5, so maybe you didn't miss out a huge amount if you had Rhino.
You think it's Desire Eyes? Let me know. Desire Eyes. Desire Yes. Lado5, thanks for the prime. Welcome. Buffering again. Nice. It's Desire Yes? Yeah, sorry, I can't read. Desire Yes in future. For all future thanks. Appreciate it. Welcome, lad. Fucking hell. Just full of hatred. Yep. Dude, why do I keep buffering on these fucking YouTube clean feeds? It's turned itself down to 480.
Does it happen in Korea?
It happened one time in Korea recently. I had to do the Japanese stream, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, Commander X, did you ever settle on that one bet you had with that one dude saying Gara would be a start and support? Ah, don't get me started, one inverse. For anyone who's not heard this story before, I had completely forgotten about it, out of my mind. It happened ages ago, and I kind of presumed the guy would never pay. And then, out of nowhere, a DM. Hey, looks like Gara's not playing. I'll be good for my word. What's your PayPal? And I was like, no way, man. That's crazy. Can't believe you actually came through. Send in my PayPal. And then think, oh my god, I've just made $100. The easiest $100 of my life. And then all of a sudden, banking issues. Oh, it's going to take a few days actually here. I'll sort it in a few days when all of this is sorted. And And that was the last I heard of it.
You're hooked to this 6-7 shit. Thank you so much for the 670 biddies. you're actually way too on 6-7. Like, fuck. Desire, yes. Shoot me. Just shoot me. Desire, yes. They've done it again, so I can say it right this time. Thank you again for the 670 bits. Desire, yes.
Hey, they are hooked.
Thank you so much.
Same issues as TU? It might be. Yeah. If I go on their profile, it says Spider-Man, and then it says, until the Lions learns how to write, every story will glorify the hunter.
Is that the person that owes you money?
Yeah, and also
That's
their
a hardcore client profile. Like,
their banner,
insanely client.
Yeah, their banner also has like a montage of a GIF that seems to have some Arabic, a Squidward, and COVID-19 in it.
That sounds... What does COVID-19 look like?
Well, it's the word COVID-19.
Rhino in for painkiller, making me question my Crocs gambit already, but I trust that Ryan's... Alright, painkiller, where are you?
What was even the point? Well, clearly they just wanted attention, didn't they? What's the FD God tweet? Let's see. After the Pep sweep earlier... Someone in my chat recently told me that deaths count a lot in Fantasy League. I adapted my gameplay to this information. And then a picture of the screen scoreboard. Oh, it's in a reply to OC.
Your Queen Street pick?
Lucio ban from Nightmare. Presumably this is Squid coming in then? Tracer ban in response from Geek. Well. Are you guys like the Sideshow and Bren for Overwatch? Yeah, but just without the success or the...
Without like the success, the intellect, the wit...
Yeah.
The works, basically.
Yeah, we don't have
but
the
I
same...
have hair and he doesn't. And I'm losing my hair like Bren.
Yeah,
so
but you're the Bren, I think, in this situation.
Yeah, of course. Because you're bald, you're Sideshow. I'm Bren, I'm balding. That's exactly the dynamic that they have.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sideshow ain't balding. That guy, he let it go a long time ago.
Did I ever tell you when I first met Sideshow, when he was but a boy, he had long shoulder-length curly hair.
God.
it's been a real roller coaster of follicle ride for him.
Felix, thank you very much for the well-distributed 6-7 with a 0 at the end bits. Thank you very much, Felix.
All right, Rhino and Squid owners rejoice. They are in. Rocket is on the top here, so a double hit scan as Geek K are going to be playing a Sim Sombra Life Weaver Wu Yang. What is this nonsense, Geek K?
Hey, I did not lie to you about the Rhino thing. I took Rhino off too. Painkiller has literally sent me a screenshot of his emails for his internet service provider being out, and he's telling me how miserable he is that he's lost his connection early. Fortunately enough, Seeker and Rocket are both going to clean up, take down Namon and Lethal early, but this is not the Nightmare players lying to us. This is Painkiller getting cucked beyond belief. If we could uncuck Painkiller, maybe we could turn things around here.
Get him out of that chair.
18, 17... 16,
oh my god,
15, 14, 9, 12, 11.
Yeah, you got a while
10,
to go.
9, 8. What number are you at?
3.
3. 2.
If only there was a way
59,
to...
58, 57,
yeah, it just
56,
works. Luckily, my
55.
reactions don't match my age. If only there was a way to count down the numbers in some fashion to give me some kind of warning. Kufa is very low HP and has been cleared out of that one. Lethal's going to swing back towards the team here as GK try and reset. They are awfully battered, awfully bruised, but they'll be okay for now and can look for their next engage. But Kufa's going to kill Rocket just solo in front of everyone, but counter slam onto Kufa. He's taken so much damage. Manages to get out of there for now, though, and GK with player advantage starting to take over the middle part of the map.
I'm not faking the ignorance for money. I'm just an idiot. They don't have to pay me to say it again. I'm fixing it. Kuffer goes in, slams backline. You can see Nightmare's backline is very much hammed up at the moment. Seeker's taking a lot of damage because those turrets are doing all the work. And Ultraviolet, he's found Luke on the flank. Kuffer's taking lots of damage, but Seeker, he needs to keep shooting that tank. He needs to bully him out. Instead, Seek's has turned around. And Ultraviolet, he's just gone balls deep with the Tidal Blast. Finds one. Doesn't even need to find the second one. DK, they take this second fight, and Nightmare, they've got a pitiful amount of meters for their win.
GK going to take the lead, no time at all, and now a lot of those ults are coming up. EMP, Symbol, Mines, everything like that, and it feels like, particularly Rocket, has had a pretty hard time on the top having impact here. In theory, they have so much damage for the ball, but this EMP comes in early, hits 2, the slam from Kuffer helps finish that one onto Luke as well. Now the counter hack out onto Rhino as well. They can clear that one. They have traded Admiral actually, as Kuffer's going to get out and regroup, so they will be slightly quicker back to 5 here, Nightmare, but I don't know if it's in time to recontest. Rhino's going to go for it.
Rhino's on the point, he even drops the minefield. Kuffer can roll in from the top ropes and counter-slam that, but he's just AFK in main at the moment. Symbol comes up now. Kuffer goes for a slam on the backline instead, and the checkpoint's actually been conceded. Kuffer trapped underneath, being hunted down, but ultimately Symbol for a checkpoint, you cannot complain one bit. Kitsune Rush comes out now from Luke, but it's, you know, a little bit difficult to find an engagement from the looks of things. Rhino's a bit isolated. Kuffer's actually dropped the minefield in the back, but not found any kills. And the fight's now taking place so far away from it. But, you know, Nightmare, at least they've found themselves a backswing into the fight. They can step up now. Tree of Life comes out. Rocket starts.
He's coming on the tree.
He's spilling hot glue everywhere, mate. Lethal 1v1 against Rocket as well. Tree's going to go down to the glue. And overload for Rocket as he tries to push out on the flank.
Yeah, it just counters out that ult completely there, so it'll just be a stalemate afterwards as well. Now, looking for the next engage. UV trying to set some of this up. Tidal Blast onto it. Suzu is out, but Squid still gets stunned nonetheless. He is stuck in dangerous territory as well. Bowler from Seeker to turn that one onto UV. Does find the kill. And Nightmare, they've survived all of this onslaught, and they can push back.
Yeah, Nightmare somehow surviving every last layer. And denying Geekay a really significant amount of push. You'd think for Geekay getting such a good trade with the Symbol that they'd start to post meters post-check. But Nightmare did a really good job dragging the cart back, preventing Geekay from ever getting that lead again, and now there's a Tidal Blast available. Squid can throw it out into Little Rhinoceros. Kuffer's actually been pre-fight poked very heavy, but good God, the hack onto Rhino prevents Kuffer going down. Seeks has found Admiral though, massive pick for the neutral.
Yeah, huge advantage now. Rhino's too low to follow up with that one for now, but they'll just take it. Kuffer's going to try and slam into the backline. Catches both support, or 2 players of that at least. He'll clear the turret as well, but he's taking so much damage. The boot back in from Rhino. No escape from Kuffer. Blocks for hack as well. And now they are forced all the way back. Denies the health pack, the hack on that health pack as well. Lethal can't get anything going. This Kitsune rushes. What are we Kitsune rushing? They might get the checkpoint off it as well, but...
No, they can touch still. Kuffer's going to be back, I think. Like, the checkpoint's so far away. Just a classic Luke Minnow rush. Kuffer's on the point now. Wait, Seeker receives the Tidal Blast up in the skybox. Was he under pressure? EMP from Lethal is actually hysterically shit. Like, wow.
It's just a series of horrendous ults from every team, everyone here.
We can tell that Lethal's got a sense of humor. Seeker's hacked up. Can't actually get into the train. Fortunately, Lethal is more interested in virusing the train car than he is the actual players.
Dies anyway.
Rhino's tried to nab the card away, but Seeker dies anyway. Slam comes out on the high ground from Rhino just to reset. But Luke's dead. 3v5. Horrifying ults from both sides, and Seeker's over to the Cass.
Over to the Cass now as well, so again, Kuffer's life going to get very treacherous, but they're getting a lot of cleanup and late staggers here as well, so they can start putting some meters on the board, making that lead a little bit more substantial. They've got double support ult as well, and a Symbol. But Molten Core does match up quite nicely into the Symbol, into the tree, but GK just have so many ults to throw at it. This is going to be a really tough fight for Nightmare.
Tidal Blast comes out now. Ultraviolet throws it on the front line, but Seeker's going to catch Maimone. Who actually had the blast? Was it Kuffer? Lethal? I didn't even clock it. I feel like it must have been Kuffer, because otherwise I would have seen the green. Yeah. But yeah, DK now, I mean, they've just used 1 for 0. They've gotten about 10 meters for it. But Seeker on the Cass, delivering. Kuffer's going to go down as well. Seeker with the fan, flash, fan, takes little Cuff down, and that might be close. Spawn's disabled as well. Kuffer's back spawn, but I mean, who cares? It's a ball. He's back comically fast either way. Still, Nightmare, they need more. They get more. Rocket dialed in. Just
Magic.
Picks Ultraviolet and neutral, yeah. Mr. God tier stats right now. Fantasy in shambles.
They still have ults to get themselves out of this GK. Kufa is going to contest before the checkpoint, but he needs healing. That tree will provide exactly that. Molten Core onto that tree as well. Rocket deletes that tree in no time. Timwall comes out from Ramon to provide extra ability to touch. Kufa's going to slam onto Seeker now.
Nice
Seeker's going to get the Tidal Blast as well. He's chasing down Kufa. Kufa's in big trouble here. Will get stunned up, and Seeker will finish that. UV with an important trade, but now the High Noon. He's so low HP. Gets a bit of damage, but UV's just deleted him. EMP over the top onto Rocket, and UV is cleaning up everything. They need to be careful not to give the checkpoint. It goes through, I think. And now,
no,
just,
it doesn't.
It doesn't? Oh, okay, just Rhino left. He's going to be forced away. Crucial stop there, but UV getting through so much.
No card push as well for GK. They're all pushing forward for these kills, which means they haven't taken the card. Nightmare might be able to take a fight just in the middle of the map off the back of this. As well, Jesus, they needed to kill Admiral off the back of that High Noon. Seeker got Admiral so low, but he didn't realize it. Maybe he shot the bottom of the pedal or something. European, yeah, maybe that's why I don't get ads in Finland. Sure, I can't wake up again. Minefield comes out from Kufa, not quite sure where it is. Looks like there's a lot of pressure coming out onto UV, but Admiral grips him away, and Seeker's gone down. Rocket 2 with no DPS frontline for NTMR. What are we to do?
Yeah, it feels like a lot of a difference in these fights because they're messy and chaotic with the nature of the balls and the TP in play, but it just feels like Seeker and Rocket just a harder time surviving lots of these engages. A Tidal Blast to chase into the spawn here, actually, looking for it. Boot back into Squid, now makes an easy kill for Ramon. Counter slam onto the mines as well, and Rhino's going to get forced back. Takes the Petal out of that. Kitsune rush for Luke out of this one, but Rhino's still awfully low here. Luke is trying to swing onto the low ground, as is Rocket, but GK, they've just left. Have a pause.
Jesus. Grucci flip-flops with the first time new OWCS drops. Yeah, this is the cute co-stream. Desire, yes. Thank you for the tier 1 gift sub to Metro. That's an interesting choice of gift sub target, but thank you very much, Desire, yes. I think I got it right this time with your name. Who DC'd this time? Hopefully someone from DK's side, so we can go to map 3 without a 2-0 scoreline.
Painkiller owners counter DDoSing Rhino. It's a war.
Let's not hope that. Alright, Sammy. Open predictions on who DC'd. I like that one, actually. Can we do Preds for who DC'd? It's going to be after flash round. Peps would beat both of these teams, says Sile. Yeah, whatever.
2 seconds.
Fucking just low tier European rage bait in the chat.
How many points did Zomba get? I gave him all the pocket I could, X. Thank you, Natsuki. Zomba did okay, but Zomba needs more help. Need more pocket onto Zomba.
No,
and Z.
Zomba doesn't need more fucking pocket. Zomba needs to stop getting headshotted by frothy Billy and Juice. Can't pocket through that.
Next time, Natsuki, get your head in the way of those bullets, you know?
I don't know, Marky.
Will do. Appreciate it a lot.
Wow. Holy fuck, you have 6.7k Ange? Nice. You need DK to win fast so you can clean your house. I mean, aren't you just on the wrong side of the world, Sammy? Like, why are you awake at 7:54 a.m. but also seemingly, you know, not like you're up all night type situation? What's going on here? The alert box is popping. Desire Yes is just spamming 6-7 bits. Moxie Storm 6-7 bits as well. How many times can we get a 6-7 in the chat? On pause, taking place. 2 minutes on the clock. Nightmare. I don't think they've found any trades, have they? Like they have to play slow for a minute. They're just waiting. No, checkpoint is enabled right now. Rhino's playing main. Seeker's dropped down as well. Desire Yes gives 6-7 bits independently. Thank you very much. And the Tree of Life comes out. Is Rocket going to try and hot glue this one or just kite it out?
Let's have a shot. No, he can't resist it. He's going to drop it. He's trying to pop the glue. Goes there. Looks to get some on the flank as well, but not too much out of that. Admiral gets onto the pestle and will be safe for that, and the tree will get to live its entire life here. Admiral's quite far back. A defensive one, Squid, trying to force UV back there, but now they have to worry about the EMP, and Nightmare don't have anything in the tank for this. EMP comes through, kills Rocket. Not in time to save him from that one. It's a 1-for-1 trade only, though. UV dies just before he gets the Tidal Blast, and Admiral's 1 HP as well. Ramon's low, and Nightmare will actually be fine, potentially, despite this, but Kufa does trade one. It's messy.
How does this trade come through? No kills onto Admiral or Lamone, just both getting away on tiny amounts of HP. Now you can see Kuffa rolling on in, going for the slam. Minefield is out, engagement is good, and Seeker is dead. The symbol prevents any help. And now the backline is just getting cleaned up. You can see Kuffa holding onto them both, and everyone in the front, no heals, no help. Oh no. 30 seconds on the clock now.
Mia's being gained as well for GK, so the leader's getting bigger. They've got a Tidal Blast here. Might just throw this one onto Kufa again. Lethal's going to kill Luke before the fight. He was close to Kitsune Rush as well. Tidal Blast is out now. Kufa looking for it. Misses for Slam, though, and Rocket can get back into spawn. Good trade. Keeps Nightmare alive for now, though, but they're still gaining meters, GK. Nightmare have to clutch up.
Oh, Seeker finds another one. Two for Alex. Really good. Now, Nightmare don't actually need to spend ults to push back into this. I'm not going to call it a comeback, but if it was going to be winnable, it would be off the back of 2 picks in the neutral and a 4-ult bank for the next turn. GK Esports, they've actually got nothing for a very long period of time. No Tidal Blast, only 50% on both DPS and the ball ult. That tree can be counted out. Not actually, without the hot sticky glue, actually, it might be difficult to counter it. And now Nightmare needs to constantly touch the point. Minefield comes out, trees out though, and Kuffa looks a little bit overcommitted. High Noon catches Admiral in the back. Lethal's too far away. Close spawns are off now, but Seeker needs help. They have to use the blast as well. No, they have to spend so much.
Seeker gets the kill here. They will be able to clean all of this up. Trades are the name of the game, but it looks like Nightmare are okay. Seeker cleans everything up there. Clean one from him.
You should hide.
Spent 3 ultimates for it now. It's going to be EMP and Simwall really soon, and this is where that lack of checkpoint is going to really kill Nightmare, because they're going to have to wait for that to go through. DK will get fully back. They'll get another chance at these ultimates. Nightmare, Molten Core, Kitsune Rush. It's still kind of even.
Luke Minnow with another classic dog shit. Not dog shit. Wait, it's great rush from Luke. Great rush from Luke, like I was saying. Didn't doubt it for a second. Souza comes out onto Seeker now. You can see only 30 meters remain. Lethal and Maymone both have ultis though, and the bank's now essentially dry for Nightmare. Up on the high ground, Lethal's there. Sombra's been marked. Sombra gets slammed on the high ground as well. Seeker swings for it. The wall is out. EMP comes in main. The counter come. Not good enough to save Seeker, unfortunately. Luke Minnow drops the self. Susie Q. Kuffa's got the minefield as well for the point. It's a 4v5 where the chance of recovery seems very low here for Nightmare. Mines are out on point as well. Just an uphill battle, 3v5. Luke needed to Suzu Seeker there. They needed more. They just couldn't get it done.
Yeah, with Seeker going down as well, what they lose is that sort of just that kind of X factor in the mid fight, you know, where if Seeker can just connect for shots, they can start to make it chaotic, change some of that. But GK will close it out on New Queen Street. 2-0 in a row for them, still obviously yet to drop a map. This was meant to be their most severe test as well, but not looking too bad there, especially when you consider probably really on the wackier side of compsness from GK.
I mean, I do think the fact that Squid used look at the scoreboard, by the way. It's just Seeker versus the world, but like Rhino's 7-3. Like Rhino's got no fucking elims despite being on the wheel. Like he's connecting 0 dives because he doesn't have a Tracer to follow up with him. There's no flanker. There's no Sombra, no Tracer. I think Tracer was banned maybe, and Sombra just not happening for them. But yeah, I mean the real dagger is that Squid had to use that Tidal Blast in the fight before last because there was nothing wrong with Luke's rush. They got checked. They used rush after the check. They got a kill for it, but it just wound up being 3 ultimates versus 1. Like. If there's a Tidal Blast to counter out the EMP from Lethal, boost my clean feed in the break. If there's a Tidal Blast there, then like suddenly Seeker lives, that EMP finds no value, and it's a much more winnable scrap. But like just being 1v3 where you have to touch card, they have mines for point.
EMP.
Yeah, it's all too much. Like,
like I don't think Nightmare played that last fight particularly poorly, but just how do you take that fight, you know?
Yeah, you just have to like hide and flank and try and one-shot a backliner, you know, just do some fucking nonsensical bullshit because 1v3 and requirement that you touch point, it's just not happening, is it?
Yeah, like maybe like Rhino sets up for an early slam and Seeker's just like quite aggressive on the right.
Did someone just go offline? Like, why am I getting like where are all these views coming from? A bunch of views just spawned in. We'll watch Sile, who's been saying that Team Peps would beat both of these teams.
Moved into a new flat today. I was expecting banger games tonight. Yeah, I mean, don't worry. Team Liquid and SSG will deliver, right? Team Liquid and SSG will deliver. We won't be in a 3-0 night.
Are you giving them some more time to try and fix their internet or something? Are they allowing you to do that, or are the admins just being like, come on, let's get this show on the road? We're paying a day rate for these casters.
If we have to go into a second day. SSG 3-0, definitely. Sure. All right. Hey, Confessor. Gonna need a 7 mapper from SSG to make up for it.
Capitology ended stream, so I'm lurking here now. Cager, Capitology had 30 viewers. That doesn't explain the 300 viewer spike. Also, if I read this, yeah. This is me right now. This is me right now, Cager. If I can find the damn emote. All of those Capitology videos, viewers, yeah. Painkiller's back in, Rhino's out. NY ready to drop another game-winning beat. Zooming ahead. Not winning, but like, he had a good run. Here from Capitology stream, he supports small streamers like you. Thank you and welcome. Ah, oh, Capitology. Jelly Misu, aren't you that Twitter person? Top 10 carcinogenics. Nice. You're not all Jelly Misu ball player. Good morning, Void Skiller. You should be, Songak.
The Overwatch TV, the OWTV site has it wrong. It says the SSG game is tomorrow. It depends on the time zone, right? Because it's scheduled for midnight. So inevitably, yeah, it's like because I get screwed by it as well. Yeah, we were actually having this conversation in like the dev channel before about the best way to show it and how to indicate and handle all the time zones, but it just didn't. There's like no clean way to do it. Yeah.
There's not going to be a start for a minute, I reckon, mate.
What, for the game?
Yeah. PK's subbed in on mobile hotspot internet, and he's got 900 ping on mobile hotspot. So
that's too much.
I reckon we're probably not going to be starting this map. Unless, of course, the Faceit admins say, well, you submitted it and you have to play with him now, and they DQ him, but yeah. I reckon these teams would probably agree to allowing a rerun. Shame, dude.
Yeah, it's annoying because
Can't you just go to his neighbor with his PC and ask if he can play on their Wi-Fi? Mate, you should hear what Daned had to do once in order to reverse sweep Shit Cold or whoever it was.
Was it Shit Cold? No, it was... Fuck, who was it? Shoes Money Crew?
Was it SMC?
I think it was SMC.
If only there were a way for us to check this. But yeah, back in the Contenders days, British Hurricane had a grand final to play. And as the grand final's about to begin, Daned's power goes out. Power outages, not optimal, really, when you have an online match to play. So power goes out. Daned, with no internet connection, no electricity in his home, is kind of scrambling for a solution here. Did we forfeit map 1? I think we forfeited map 1, right?
Yeah, we forfeited map 1 and then
so
map
huge
2.
Stall, like huge stall over the power outage. We eventually have to forfeit map 1 because Daned's in the roster and his power has gone out. Daned, the resolution is he's going to pick up his computer, like physically pick up his computer, and he carries his computer, because he doesn't have a car because he's a bum, to his brother's house, which is like, I don't know, a few blocks, a kilometer away, maybe a few kilometers. I'm not sure the length of the pilgrimage or the distance of the pilgrimage. But while we're getting DQ'd from map 1, Daned is physically carrying his computer all the way to his brother's house so that he can plug it in and get ready to play. In the meantime, I'm subbed in. I'm subbed into the matchup, and I play Brigitte or something on 300 ping from Australia.
Yeah, Ripper is on DPS, and Jofi is on flex support, and you come on Lucio. Yeah,
I come in Lucio Brig. So I'm there just trying to buy time. And we've already used up all of our pause time sitting in spawn trying to buy time for Dan, obviously. So when we actually load into the game, and I have about 300 ping, and because the routing from Australia to Europe is so bad, and I didn't have fiber to the Prem back then, I had shit internet, we get about 20 seconds into the round, and before I can even feed, I just DC. I just DC. So I get completely zooted out of the lobby, and they won't pause for me being DC'd, because we've already used up all of our pause time. So I come back in, feed a couple of times, and then we're just trying to buy as many seconds as we possibly can. Don't get full cap too fast. Attack and hopefully cap first. I don't think we capped first. I DC'd like twice more during the series, I feel. But by the time that King's Row stall was over, Daned's got into his brother's house, stuck the power in.
Don't forget. Now, we were begging the admins for like, can you just, like, I promise you Daned will be here. Can we just have it? So we had to use all of our pause time. And then after we go 2 maps down, we go to a 15-minute halftime. These fuckers couldn't give us the 15-minute halftime when we're desperate for it. But they give us the 15-minute halftime after we go 2 maps down.
Hank said, wait, did you two coach British Hurricane together? Yes! Yes!
Yeah.
Xavier was my first co-worker.
Yeah, we were colleagues, actually. Probably colleagues before we were friends, right? We didn't actually know each other really when you started working.
I didn't know you at all.
Yeah, like it was very much just
get the job despite not knowing each other.
Face just said this guy is sound, and if Face is a good judge of talent, so I was like, if Face trusts this guy, I trust this guy. It's when we got him the job.
As if you didn't notice, Anx. I didn't know you coached British Hurricane. It was my one and only tier 2 coaching job. And then like 2 months later, I got being Australian. Yeah. Like 2-3 months in British Hurricane, 100% win rate, straight to Overwatch League, replacing an Australian. Fucking god tier pipeline. And people ask me like, how do you become a coach? Any advice on becoming a coach?
What you need is an Australian friend to vouch for you really hard. And then someone to get you the job, and then to just happen to be on the best EU team.
Yeah. Well, that's how I got into Hurricane, and then right after, I got the same vouch from Gumba. Like, it's like, Gumba says to Pack Intent, like, I'm going to Valorant. You like me, don't you? I know someone that's like very vaguely like me. He's Australian. You know, that'll do. Like, I knew Gumba from, you know, like I played on the World Cup team when Gumba was the coach. Can we stop banning Wu Yang? He's nerfed now? Yeah, dude, you just want to start farm. Grow up, UV. Are you liking the 2-0 nightmare where there's no kerning between the 0 and the N? I like that, me personally.
It looks like a backwards
You can actually
D.
see that the Nightmare logo is just completely offset from all of the other team logos, and everything in that element is moved over to the left.
Hmm.
Don't play with her, Gigalore. Don't do it.
Yeah, I don't know what the answer to it is, Toby, because I swear earlier when I was watching Korea, I think it's because China was happening at the same time. What would keep happening would China would be here, and the Korea game would also be live, but it would be like put down here. And there was a time when it was like behind like the EMEA games as well or something.
You want something to do while we're in queue? I'll give you as many somethings. I'll give you too many somethings.
Are the replays not being posted, Built Diff? I swear I saw them on there. Because I was watching some of the, I used them when I was doing some of the clip collecting for the guys. For Divinity.
Only some women, Sammy.
Yeah, they're here, no? I mean, not today's yet, but they normally post them at the end of the day. Yeah, they've just listed, they've listed it as stage 2, but these are the stage 3 fixtures. They just haven't updated this column. Yeah, I think it's the same for NA. Yeah, yeah, I had the same thing at first when I went to do the clip things, and then I was like, oh, it's just the wrong thing.
I wish they had a better slot for the China games. I would love to watch some of them, but like, who's watching China over Korea? Well, sometimes you get to watch like half of a map of China when like the Korea games end, and there's like a break between. And someone drops into the chat and says, "Oh my God, the skipper's losing a map 5 right now," and you scramble over to see like 3 minutes of a Chinese series. But yeah, for the most part, the overlap is just killer. And there's just enough OWCS to watch, 7 days a week is more than enough without any
If only there was another tournament for you to sink your teeth into.
Yeah, no, genuinely. That's the one thing that I feel like I just really need is like one more day of regional coverage. I need an 8-day work week.
I'm gonna have a stroke watching Hunter's stream. Is that still the correct link? I want to say yes. I don't know about for China. But I want to say yes for...
By the time...
yeah, still the correct link.
By the time the SSG game starts, you're just going to be so embedded in bedtime theory that you're not even going to care about the outcome of the game anymore. You're just going to want it to end fast.
Yes, Chrissy! I'm a soaper as well. Of all the things, I always get drawn to the soap. I don't know what it is, but I'm drawn to it. First time from Dude 3036, not gonna lie, I'm enjoying that Temple Run gameplay.
Is you writing that in your chat?
Yeah.
Are you watching my stream?
Yeah, I'm siphoning off the slop. You go Minecraft parkour? The soap has more dignity. I dropped the soap. Thanks for sharing, Captain Prash. Not a trans pigeon says, and you're the way for me. So you just stared transfixed at the still image of Ange's face?
I get it.
There's some technical issues. German sheep PK's got internet issues, so we are trying to fix. Yes, that's fair enough then.
There's something for everyone, Moxie. Kepler 26A, you've won. And you've dropped a 6-7 exclamation mark in celebration. You say feels like 2010 esports, but I mean, the reality of it is, no matter what era of esports you're in, people have issues with their internet. Wait, is that a game? No. Oh, they got to do another map pick. That's nice. They got to fully redo it. New map pick, new everything.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so we're on King's Row now.
Oh.
Wait, am I lying?
That's Junkertown.
Yeah, sorry, I just see King's Row under my
You have
map
blindness.
No, I just can't see the screen. I could just see King's Row at the bottom, and that was what I read. And I didn't even realize it was more in the graphic. Because the words are covering one side, my marbles is covering the other. Like, it's the only part of the scene I could see was the King's Row in the middle.
You're saying there's some kind of practical limitation to it?
Is this just practice or we're winning something? For the moment, we're just practicing Grucci flick-flops. When I get that OWCS host, though, rest assured, I will be giving away slop in the hopes of attracting the punters, you know?
Good night, Plum.
Good night, Plum.
People yearn for a slop tier list. It's alright, we're getting into the map now.
I was listening to an economist and a podcast with an Aussie economist, and he said that Australia has terrible Wi-Fi. True. Very true. Australia has horrific internet. Despite being one of the countries with the highest standard of living in the world, we rank like 70 or 80th in the world for internet speeds. Our country has horrific infrastructure for the internet relative to our level of development.
Is there a particular problem, or is it just a lack of investment in that part of it?
Yeah, they sort of wrung their hands, and instead of rolling out fiber, which was very, very obviously the technology for the future, they invested in repairing the old copper network in the hopes that internet speeds just never went up again, and then installing fiber instead of for the whole connection, just doing it like bit by bit by bit. So starting at one end and then spending expensive technology to convert the copper to the fiber. Yeah, it's still, you know, not many people have fiber to the premises in Australia. It's just like a fucked up hybrid network now. Thank you, coalition government. 10 plus years ago, probably like 15 years ago now, man. It's been a long time, but here we are, 57. 56, 55.
Oh, you're so far ahead. I'm coming to the future. Hold on.
Yeah, hit that live button. Come
55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50, 49, 48, 47, 46.
Yeah, we're in sync. Sorry.
45.
Yep. Bubbles down, shields up for Rhino. We're playing Sim, Rhine, Bastion. No better way to recover from a crushing ping-related defeat than to play some absolute horse. Rhino goes for the Fire Strike, misses it on the 1 HP Symmetra. Lamp out for Luke Minnow for God only knows what. We're in a 5v4 and everyone looked pretty healthy to me. But maybe when Luke Minnow goes down 0-2, he just starts to get a little bit dodgy. Another form timing comes out, a wide swing for Seeker. He's looking for a target, but it doesn't feel like there's anything to shoot. Lethal's super wide as well, doing heaps of damage on this TP. Luke's very, very low. Seeker's found Cuffer, but Luke's traded 2 for 1 though, and with no UV to carry them over the line, how can DK win this?
Yeah, Rhino just thrown a Fire Strike at Lethal, forces him back. They're just on point, no one can touch. They're going to bunker up. Desperate touch from Admiral, doesn't go through. 5:30 on the clock.
Yeah, it's a great first fight there. Once again, Seek's on the Bastion, you know, a little bit of a callback there, and then, my God, you can see he's shaking off all of the nerves now. He's playing loose. He takes down Lethal at the end, and Nightmare. I mean, they're going to 3-card for a little bit soon. Set up forward, maybe leaving Luke Minnow behind on the payload to try and go for another fast Bastion TP pop. Right now, just holding the high ground, but next TP, are they going to kite back, actually?
Oh, are they going to drop off, actually? They're not committing to that one as Kufra has come through the right-hand side, so they're worried about that. Dragon comes out from Lethal through there, stops them touching payload for a second, but that's about it. Lethal's going to get poked back as well, trying to find the lineup there, but can't connect it.
No land.
Payload stopped moving for a second now as Rhino's going to get his feet back on it. Looks like Seeker's peeking through the right-hand door. Doesn't find anything. UV has just pre-fighted Luke Minnow. So that's their main source of healing gone. They're going to try and turn on it. Artillery strike coming out here, looking for the Hanzo. Lethal in big trouble with the Suzu's perfect. And Yuvi's going to keep him alive. And now Geekay, they can stabilize a little bit, set up on the high ground. And this is where Geekay's comp can really excel now.
It's so tough that Nightmare allowed that retake to take place. You know, they didn't go for anything aggressive on Geekay. They got down on the ground and they just started getting boxed in. Ult start layering, you know, Dragon comes out, Cuffer takes more space, and there's just no opportunity for Nightmare to ever swing back, to TP back on the top and actually find some kills. You can see right now they're 5-man walking top, TP's out, they're going to flip over to the left, Luke comes through. Luke and Nenwai are both trapped in main, Beat is out and Window, and it doesn't catch anyone in the front. Cuffer's very committed right now, and Seeker's found Maimon though, so maybe an opportunity here for a kill. One trade has come through, Lethal's found Luke Minnow, but Luke Minnow has a very close respawn right now. Lethal pops a piss take of a dragon. Rhino. Piss take of a dragon. He might not be staggered out actually because he's hiding on first point and they can't chase him out.
Luke.
Luke has to get past this. Luke knows as well.
Luke's giving him the moves right now. Lethal's going to hit 1 shot, 2, can't finish it. Lethal's going to try and chase, but Luke's going to get away. The chase is on. Luke's always run into more trouble. There's a beat he's walked into now. Even more. Luke is still on the lamb, getting hunted down by everyone. Luke's on his own adventure right now, completely disconnected from the beat exchange or from the beat push from Admiral. They want him though. Luke won't escape. Back in spawn for you, Luke.
It's bizarre that when there's a Hanzo behind, just like completely solo, and they have Lucio and Sim, that they don't think to either taxi their back spawn back or to go and chase out the Hanzo with the TP and the Lucio. You know, it feels like one of these two things must be true, and instead we've just gone over two. Couple plays on the left-hand side, throws down the wall. Lethal's just off-angling in spawn. Form timing is out. Secret Flank's Maimon again, but now the flank just coming through and connecting every kill. Absolutely massive. Rhino gets a pin onto Kuffer and finds a trade. This is huge because now Nightmare, if they can survive, they can just flip right back in. No tank to camp out these chokes. Nenwai just needs to not die here. TP's out from Rocket, but it's to the low ground. They're just going to go take Carp, but I don't know about this TP early. Now they can't TP from bottom, and Kuffer's going to be back soon.
Well, they're not going to clear Lethal either, so Lethal's going to play on this high ground. They're going to try and go all the way around, but they have to be a little bit careful as the payload has rolled back a little bit now. Lethal just looking, big old angle for him as well. Rhino has the shatter ready to go as they come out in his door. They're going to go back to main to pick up the payload here. Lethal's above them again. They need to deal with that. Another dragon available for Lethal. TP to the back high ground now, but TP's been broken, I think, actually. Luke in trouble. They're going to TP on him. Luke is stranded behind. Down he goes. Rhino's got a bit of cart push, but now they are just gathering inside. DK want to go in here. They're going to drop a dragon in the stairway as well. Damage onto that. They have to go forward. Kuffer's going to walk in from the other side and they'll be completely wiped as a result.
Miserable effort from Rocket with these TPs. They're not catching anything. Even when they've got the 5v3, they can't find a single side to TP to. They're taking them just underground, constantly pushing through the mega room, making these 5-man rotations where there's no element of surprise. Lethal can just do whatever he wants. Now they make a 5-man rotation low ground, which means they are going to TP top. Shield is up for Rhino. TP should surely be out any second now, but where are they going? They're still taking this long, slow rotate.
It's a dead end here as well. They can't get through. Kuffer's going to go in. Shatter comes out, hits Kuffer, beat to try and save him. The window is out. The pin as well. Kuffer takes so much damage. They're trying to keep fighting in here as well, but the defensive beat is good. Balances it all out. They are still stuck in this corner, but with tank advantage, they can now surely go out. They just need to be scared of any trades. Little boop out onto Luke. Lethal is still behind. TP onto Lethal now. Symbol to keep walking forward. Bastion bombs as well. He's really looking... What is he looking for? He's trying to find the Hanzo, but he's struggling. Yeah, Rhino is going to keep moving the point forward. Downpour comes through. Oh, it's got Nenwai.
Nenwai somehow survives. Unreal pocket from Luke Minnow, I'd have to say. Dragon comes out now. Luke's going to die through the wall to this one if he's not careful. Now, though, Rhino can get on the payload. Admiral's the only man on the ground holding it down. Luke Minnow's been slashed out in the air. He will go down. There's no ultis at all for MTNR right now, so it's a 4v5. Symbol's available. Window's about to be available for Ultraviolet. We're going to need a miracle
10 seconds.
10 seconds they have to touch. Luke's coming back on Moira. Slash comes up on Cover. Ultraviolet's dead, actually. That's one. We just need, 3 more inside a symbol with no healing.
Yeah, Nenwai's trying to get the next touch as well. Luke's back with the Suzu, and what a poor second point that was from Nightmare, really. Just felt like they didn't have a clear plan. Every time they did make the rotation or go for one of these TPs, somebody was left behind or somebody was separated, and it was just easy pickings for GK in a lot of these situations. They at least got it to the end of second because Rhino was diligent about making sure that payload kept moving forward. But really, look, just messy and unorganized from Nightmare.
Yeah, I think the biggest issue was the fact that they were never able to flip anybody out to go and contest Lethal. Where was the TP of the forming Bastion onto the Hanzo that's overstepping, Felt
like how does the Hanzo escape there, right? Like, it's so hard for the Hanzo to get away.
Yeah, but they let it happen many, many times. And, Lethal's just carrying the game, playing these constant off angles. Kuffer, he comes and goes with the wind. He gets aggressive, he goes for gold time and time again. But it's Lethal that's playing solo on a very vulnerable, easy to kill target. Nightmare now, defense comp. I mean, it's just more bullshit, Seeker Hanzo, Rhino Winston, Arna Weaver. So, yeah, shades of GK in this comp, but I mean, it's kind of hard to match GK in their own playground.
Yeah, going to be pretty tough here as well. But I'm sure, honestly, once GK see this, they would probably just match up as well. Chance to run the Life Weaver if they want this type of big open map. But no need to if they don't want. A lot of what they've been doing has been working here. The Hazard will still match up quite reasonably in terms of bullying back that payload. Lethal's going to stick on the Hanzo, most likely. Going to drop that Sonic out first. See what he can see. Not too much, but Vacant will just start rolling. And Kuffa, once he sees that Winston, will just be taking the mirror. See if Ramon swaps as well, or if he just sticks it.
Have a mouthful of slot, mate.
Gonna be a stick on the sim, but a Kiri Lucio swap here from DK. Kuffa goes right side first. UV is following that one in. Lethal swinging the complete opposite side of the map now, trying to find these arrow connects. Nothing yet. Counter jump by Rhino. He is cooked. What were we hoping for?
Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. Rhino's gone. Now you can see chip damage coming out onto Nenwai, but there's just no card control for Nightmare. Rocket has to backstep as well. Seeker actually finds an incredibly important kill onto Kuffa, but unfortunately Ultraviolet knows how to hunt down the Hanzo. So down goes Alex Taylor, and Nightmare then need to wait for Rhino to get back into the mix to start taking the fight. It's going to be a 4v4. Rhino is back. He's thrown down the bubble. Lethal's got a good angle, but an anti-nade splashes on GK's backline. Maymone will fall. Again, Ultraviolet finds yet another kill. This guy is so lethal versus everybody he faces. Deep backline dive now for Kuffa. Luke Minnow, 97% and a dream. He's going to be gripped by Nenwai. Nano onto the Weaver from Luke Minnow. Let's see what Nenwai can do.
Looking.
Ooh.
Looking.
Freya Swap has found a kill on
Running
Admiral.
forwards.
Nice, Alex.
Yeah, Nano didn't get anything in the end, but they have got that kill behind now, so trying to clean that one up. And obviously, lots of damage to throw into the Winston here too. UV's going to have that Kitsune Rush ready really soon. Kuffa's taking a load of damage, and that should be the rest of the Kitsune Rush, and this will be the next big push. You can see Nenwai positioning to the high ground, wants to grip whoever the target of that Kitsune Rush is away from it.
Wow, anti-nade splashes on a Kuffa. Ultraviolet TP's on, drops the Rush, drops the Suzu. Seeker goes down to a log across the map, and now... Oh, both DPS are dead for Nightmare before they can swing with an ult. It's just a first point cap immediately. Dragon out from Lethal in celebration.
Yes. Only likes to Dragon in unnecessary situations, but we'll get the cleanup kills at least, I guess, and they can go set up forward now as well. You can see Kuffa hits it in top left here. They do have ults for the retake Nightmare. They're going to have the tree, but a little bit awkward in this type of composition to use the tree, unless you're using it just as a defensive tool against one of these ults. Kuffa is trying to farm the last bit of this primal up early here. Could take the fight really early if he wants, but he's actually going to back jump back to the Mega.
Yeah, a little back jump comes through. You can see Nenwai, Tree of Life available, Pulse for Rocket as well. But, oh, Lethal taken low, actually goes down to Luke. Nicely done, Luke. All we need is a few more minutes of that, and we'll be golden, mate. You can see Seeker marking out the flank, forcing Maymone to backstep a little bit as well. Pushes through that left-hand lane. Rocket's just controlling the high ground. Will drop down, considering blocking the cart, marking out Maymone just a little bit. Doesn't have the perk yet, so he cannot steal the health pack away. Takes some damage, so now he can. And it's just a Tracer duel on the flank.
Primal comes in from Kuffa now, looking for a connect. Tree comes out defensively, but they're on the low ground. They can't use this tree. Kuffa's going to lock both of them up here as well. Grip to try and keep him alive, but Kuffa's doing it. All the backline is getting rolled here. Luke and Nenwai both down. Kuffa's got hands, and this is a huge opening for GK.
I mean, this is just a game-winning Primal Rage from Kuffa. He primals both supports out of the Tree of Life. Absolute domination. Now Seeker's stuck face-to-face with Kuffa. He can't find the kill. Lethal cleans it up. Nano Boost comes out onto Rhino, but it's a desperate Nano at best. Lethal's being hunted, but he will escape up the wall. Jump pack damage full onto Ultraviolet, and Nenwai finds the kill on Lethal. Winnable. Extremely winnable. Nenwai's back on Lucio. Kuffa has negative HP right now. Rhino gets the snipe, and from the jaws of defeat, a victory is clutched. Luke Minnow, Rhino, get it done.
Oh, clutch there as well. Rhino and Nenwai get 5 between them, and well, it's such an important trade. That Nano just looked like desperation. You know, what choice did they have but to throw it onto Rhino and see what happens? But lands perfectly, finds the trade, and now GK have to play attack again. Gonna have Kitsune Rush and Dragon really soon. Seeker has his own Dragon. Kitsune Rush is going to be the real one that's going to be difficult to deal with for Nightmare. But as we've seen in these Winston compositions, if you just land your dive, you can still find kills regardless of the ult state.
Yep. Kills are absolutely possible right now for the side with the Hanzo. I mean, it's just a picky character, you know? All you have to do is land one log and you've got yourself an opening. Seeker's already been hit by a body shot log. Dragon's available for both sides. Dragon comes out up top. Seeker, in respect, will match that Dragon. That's 2 dragons flying by one another into the night. But Kuffa has fed again, and Seeker's found Maymone. Only a minute 45 on the clock now, Zabby. It's becoming increasingly winnable for Nightmare, but I don't want to jinx it by saying it now that I already have done so.
Oh no. It's time as well for Luke Minnow to get this Nano online, Rhino to get a Primal. There is a window for UV, but it's difficult with how long it takes sometimes to set up these positions on Junkertown to actually make use of that. Nightmare should have time to build up to his next ults, and then the trade is really on. As long as Rhino and Rocket can find kills on the dive, again, they should be able to reset long term. Lucamino's backing up to the back high ground now, just to try and keep a bit of distance between him and Kufa. Looking out for that 5-man dive coming with the Kitsune rush. They have backed up against a bit of space, and now Kufa's coming from underneath. UV's looking for the TP. There's the Kitsune rush. Luke is on the run, has the nano boost available. Drops it onto Seeker actually as well, and Kufa's in big trouble. Seeker deletes him as well. Perfectly kited there from Nightmare. You saw the setup. They gave a bit of space from the back line. The nade from Luke to help clean everything up as well. And that's a really great fight for Nightmare.
One fight remains, Xavier. It's absolutely GK's last turn. Critically, Nenwai 75% on the beat. Admiral 88. The beat difference could be the difference maker. GK, they're going to have that beat online first. They're going to go for a beat push in this turn. They can lay a beat into Primal. Seeker's been picked pre-fight. Rhino needs to carry now. Rhino and Rocket, they need to go. They need to find a kill. They need a backline trade. Luke Middow's so low. He drops to the Nega. He survives, but the connect. The pulse lands. Nenwai finds a trade on lethal, but it's just Rhino and Rocket versus the world. Rhino's had oh my god, Rhino's had Primal Forced, but Maymon's dead. It's a 3v2. Admiral has the beat, but Rhino and Rocket, if they can stall this out long enough, Nenwai will be back with the beat. Luke's coming back on Kiri as well. They need this so badly. Seeker should be back in a matter of moments. He's up on high ground actually. He's poked Admiral down. Beat is out. Seeker needs to backstep. He needs to survive this one. Nenwai 97%. Come on, mate. Get it done.
Away. Primal comes out, goes for beat, boot back, gets it over 20 on HP. The beat only hits Rhino though. The Dragon comes out from Seeker over the top. Admiral has killed Rocket nonetheless. Kufa with the Primal hunting down support. Admiral gets the kill. 2-player advantage. Seeker's desperate for it. Rhino's found one trade. Desperate pocket onto Seeker, but Kufa is all over them here. Rhino still has slightly more HP, jumps for the kill, but now he's so low. Final die on point now, and GK will get it over the line.
Nenwai.
Oh,
two-man beat. I thought when the monkey was in the doorway that he could have just pushed through with the beat, but maybe that's suicidal.
No, yeah, I think it would have been too hard, especially Kufa had Primal as well. It would be so hard to get out the door.
It's a game-winning boot from Ollie. It's a game-winning boot from Ollie. Like, you see, Kufa jumps deep, pops the Primal behind him. Nenwai tries to beat through the main choke, go through the bubble. Ollie boops him back. Ollie boops him back into the room. And the bubble's not broken. Oh. Game-winning boot from Ollie. Fuck, dude. Like, they win that. Beat Dragon? Oh, man.
Yeah, he just gets a bit of a body block as well, so just no way past.
Yeah.
And then who dies? Yeah, Rocket, he doesn't get the beat. Then Luke Mino, who I think actually did get the beat. Actually, no, Luke didn't get the beat either. I think the bubble maybe blocked it. Luke TP forward, I guess.
It gets Rhino at the very end of it because the bubble pops and Rhino's in line of sight. But yeah.
I mean, Luke TP's forward because he's expecting that's where the beat's going to be, you know? Like, if he TP's forward and the beat goes through as planned.
You know, not to be, like, too, like, you know, nonsensically nitpicky, but it's like, I don't know why he would go, like, the low ground to the door there if Alex is up top left, you know? Like, he should go up top to... He should go up top to where his Hanzo was, you know? Like, go to where Hanzo was and go pocket him, and then maybe he has the same situation of being matched by the... matched by the Winston there, but at least you're pocketing someone.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's just like, because they're rushing back from the fight, right? If it's just like a quicker rollout. I don't know enough about the rollouts to be like, if that's just, that one's just slightly quicker or something. I don't really know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's much of a blame situation. Yeah. I mean, this is like an insane play from Ollie more than anything else, you know? Like, Ollie and Kufa played this extremely well. Kufa like blocked the backline in the corner, and Ollie booped Nenwai when he's going for the beat. Oh yeah, no, he's down here before. I mean, you said he needed to build beat, Raylan. He has the AoE perk. Like he can build beat like anywhere on the map if he presses E. He has the amp circle perk. The range is absolutely outrageous when you press E on it. Doesn't matter where he goes, he'll build beat. He doesn't have to like, you know, go like any particular place to build it because he's got the amp perk, and the amp perk gives you the beat instantly. But or gives you, heals like pretty much everywhere that's like relevant. But, I don't think it's unreasonable for him to come down here. It's like the fastest way back, to go up to high ground to where is like a longer rotation, and it's OT, you have to touch. So I don't think that's like reasonable.
Yeah, because if you're playing this...
It's just a good play from Ollie.
Yeah, if you're playing this perfectly, I think just holding top right just makes more sense in general, because you've got better kite paths, like, this isn't a good place, but, like, there's fucking 2 players alive in overtime, like, just get there, Nenwai, and then
Sync is picked before the fight starts.
Yeah, you see when Nenwai gets to the door as well, he looks to go out, you know what I mean, to just get a better position that isn't that doorway. But he sees that everyone's there, and he's like, well, I can't risk it, I can't die, I just need to get the beat and then I can go.
Yeah.
So it's just, how the situation unfolds.
Cough Admiral show, mate. Cough Admiral show. But I mean, this is just a tragic series, really. Like, I should emphasize, like, this wasn't, some fantasy gambit. Like, Rhino was not meant to be playing these maps. Like, this isn't what Nightmare were prepping for the match this weekend. Like, quite literally, Painkiller goes up 99-0 on the first round of Cough, loses a 99-0 fight, and then DCs, loses his ult charge, and has to come back on 100 ping spotty fucking mobile internet, where he can't even play the following maps because the connection gets so bad that he can't even load into the lobby without DCing. Like, this is a bit of a sad showing for Nightmare today, but like, the only showing that we got to see of them playing their prepped stuff, they literally went up like 99-10 before the DC, Like, that's all we got.
Yeah, they were struggling big time on that.
Yeah, where they were pumping, like they were doing really, really well. The margins were really slim for both Cough points. We can't flame Nenwai for the beat here, but we can, Raylini, we can.
Yeah. What's actually happened, Raylini, is now you've actually just inspired.
You've actually just reminded me. It's like,
Nenwai was not getting flamed.
Do I want to blame Nenwai for something? But now look at what you've done, Raylini. Look at what you fucking did. And you too, Lab. You too, Lab. Good job. So we're here in a 5v5. Blast out onto Admiral.
I'm gonna grab a
Rocket's
drink
dead,
while you
Luke's
do
dead.
this.
Nenwai's stunned up. It's a 3v5 currently at 78% for GK, with Nightmare still in control of the point. Nenwai's stunned, so he's on the ground. He's got time to think about it, He doesn't have the beat yet. He's not mashing Q. He's got time to think about it. He gets back up. PK's dead. 2v5, 99-78. There's 22% on the touch with the Tracer that died first. Oh. So, this one's your fault, Raylini. This one's your fault. But that's all the Nenwai flaming will do today. This was a fucking nervous beat, though. Good God, this is actually just map losing. This is so bad. He got excited, Aga. Let's get a marble race going. Oh, another rigged race. Lovely. New character? Yeah, I'm so hyped to get a trailer for Wu Yang. Ah, is that the DHL? No, it's the ad for the skin packs or something. Yeah, God, I need that venture skin. Oh, what's the fixture again? New OWCS drops NA week 3 day 1. Team Liquid versus SSG. Team Liquid watch party. There you go. Oh, Earth Bison 27 with a first time play. Hey, if Team Liquid's social media manager account spawns into the chat, can we make sure to make them play and make them type some dumbass 7TV emote, like maybe a Ricardo please or something like that? Watch Sunflower. Be right back. Hey, Ryan.
Hunter's not here. We've tagged out, but it's a bad relay. Ooh. What did we just watch? It was DK versus Nightmare. I need to rename both, but DK versus Nightmare. And where do we start? Sakura Sports versus DillUx. Ooh. What was kind of final scores in fantasy? Let's have a peep. All right, check we've got everything updated. So it looks like big winner, no surprises, was UV, of course, 27.5. 24.5 for Lethal was actually probably one of the best scores we've seen out of someone who's played predominantly hit scan in a while, really. 16 for Kuffer, 16.5 for Wamone, 19.5 for Ollie. Not too much to speak of. Rhino and Squid actually an 8.5 and 9.5 respectively. Really the best score. Oh, actually, no, Nenmai got 13. Probably just a combination of actually playing all the maps. Or playing more of a, yeah. So yeah, UV really the big winner there. Yes, OBS and everything looks fine on my side, so I think unfortunately it might be you. Yeah, I feel like what this game was meant to be was going to be the test of, you know, how close Nightmare can get to actually some of these do the it's starting to feel more like a big 3 than a big 4. But yeah, there's like too many issues, too many caveats to, I think, really gain any true insights about Nightmare's power. I think Nightmare will still be very much on track to get that 4th place spot no matter what. Div your internet, yeah. So yeah, I think they'll still be very much on track for that, and then playoffs is where it really matters, right? Like that's where they need to beat one of GK, Liquid, or SSG to try and take that spot to Stockholm. What are we looking like here? Confirmation of the rosters. No sign of scissors. Maybe not too many surprises there. Do you know if we're getting Korea Fantasy anytime? We're working on it. We need to find a way to get to the scoreboards. We've got a couple of avenues we're going down at the moment. So maybe by next year, possible. But we kind of need a helping hand to get access to the stats. So that's what we're hoping for. Scissors is streaming playing ranked. Yeah, I mean, I didn't expect to see Scissors today, but that is probably a pretty clear indication. Craig, yeah, Craig is. If Craig can help us, it'd be pretty big. But this is the big one now, right? Team Liquid against Space Station Gaming. Quite literally, all the marbles. By which I mean a regular season game just for seeding. But in many ways, all the marbles. Shouldn't Scissors get -1 since we basically know? I don't know. I always feel weird about putting... Because I think this was probably a mistake with pricing for Rhino at the start as well, is that if the sub players are too low for their respective strength of their team, they just become like, if you roll the right meta, they just become broken. So I think hesitant to move them down too much.
Nicely done. Very nicely done, Wheats. You win the series, you win the marbles race. You simply cannot stop winning. Makes me sick, to be honest.
Yes, I mean, it's a classic wheat from chaff.
Just dreadful.
Sorry, let me try again. Have you done something different with your hair today, Max? It's looking quite good.
Is that like a bait comment, or like, do you mean that?
That's a bait comment.
Thank you.
Will Frothy Philly go up? I mean, we try to factor in obviously strength of schedule. You know, like if you beat an easy team, but you're actually still a lowly ranked team, like Extinction beating Dildux, for example, or maybe like Good Guys versus Quick. So that sort of gets factored in. But Frothy Philly keeps scoring well in losses, and it's now the second time. Obviously, Frothy Philly has the most difficult set of fixtures coming up after their game this week. 4, 5, and 6 is really tough, but we'll see how they score again. But they're making a real case for it.
Thank you, Bunnykins. Let's tap in. Of course,
what's going on?
Wins. Wait's a winner.
What's going on with Scissors? Just posting on Twitter, you know. Like,
just poo posting. Yo,
just not that
where's
deep.
Team Liquid Corporate? Where's Team Liquid Corporate? The game's about to start. We need the Team Liquid Corpo account in my chat. We need that poor underpaid social media manager dropping gagas. Like, where are they?
Where is the gaga?
Genuinely, where is the gaga?
No sign of gaga. The map's loading in. It's getting pretty late in the day.
Say uwu and I'll sub. I set it by reading your message, so give me your money, Wizo Possum. Jamal's live now. Gaga? Yeah, because he's LFT. He's trying to put himself out there.
he's trying to bolster his CV. Hope a few big spending CEOs are tapping in.
28, 27,
Oh
26,
god, I'm behind.
25.
Fast forward. Oh wait. 23,
Coffee's coming up.
22, 21,
we're out of sync, man.
20, 19, 18. I feel like he's walked away. 17, 16. As he walked away. 14, 13, 12. He doesn't know that number, so he might still be here. 9, 8. He's walked away for sure. 6, 5. I'm losing hope. All right, it's a Wu Yang ban to kick us off here from SSG, and we're into a pause.
W pause.
I'm paused at 0.2 if that helps with timing.
Yeah, I think I'm paused at 0.2 as well.
I can see Big K and Little J.
It really is little. Rest assured. Oh, man. Oh, Team Liquid's here! Yo!
Is that what the pause was for?
Yeah, they actually paused so that the Team Liquid corporate account could get here. I wasn't even at the computer for it, but they did drop a gaga. So, yeah. Marquee and again. It's just going to be another boring 3-0, don't worry. Welcome, Team Liquid. Welcome. How's your day of social media managing been? Any other streamers or co-streamers that you've had to tap in with? No, we're not leaking liquid, everybody. Come on. Keep it in.
Surely they were at the CS, right?
Team Liquid said, "Can you'll try your best to link a Martan up with codes? Fucking hook me up first. Like, hook me up with a code. Like, don't hook a Martan up. Sort me out. Like, you do not need the codes of Martan. It needs to go to me, the glutton."
Hawk just DM'd me. Don't worry, I'll be home soon. Wear something nice for me. Good to know, Songhack. Oh.
What's this pause for?
I thought it was short for just. I don't know, I didn't see anyone DC, but I wasn't super looking.
I was super looking because I watch very closely when Team Liquid games are on.
This guy's such a kiss ass. I'm doing my job, Can I have some codes now? Oh.
I mean, I showed you the state of the chat with me and the boss, mate. You think I'm kissing ass in there?
You're using your kindest emoji. And this doesn't look like the game at all.
It's Avril, he's behind all these shenanigans. Yeah, Avril hasn't been the same ever since Avril Fury got disproven. He thought that he'd plucked the lowest hanging fruit on the entire tree, and it still turned out to be wrong. First time P2 from Pina1649. Welcome. P2 to you too. It's zero audio issues? How do you know that, Felix?
Type exclamation mark Avril Fury got disproved, I believe, twice within the same week, which was a pretty firm nail in that coffin.
Wiseout Possum, thank you very much for the gift sub to Party. Welcome, Party. Thank you very much, Wiseout Possum. I presume this is for the Uwu earlier.
Good to their word. Unlike a certain Gara believer.
Couldn't be me.
Anyone know if I can get a frothy Philly jersey?
Are you trying to make friends with the fucking Team Liquid social media manager now, Sammy157? Like, is there anybody that you will not try it on with? Unbelievable. C-Tones must have a cuck thing. Like, it's gotta be.
That feels like it, that feels like a shoe fitting.
Yeah. It really, it's a Cinderella story with C-Tones in the cuck chair.
Is this break a bedtime theory? 100%. Didn't it disprove in those games? Yeah, pretty good chance. Pretty good chance.
Do we need to shout Trevor for this one? This feels like something that's out of Trevor's control, to be honest.
I do generally just blame Trevor anytime anything goes wrong in my life.
What's 3-tab?
You get a custom Lakers jersey with FF and the number 7. Yeah, I go pretty hard, actually.
3 body kills? What, is that like pre-hitbox and health changes? Is that what 3-tab means? Like, just before the hitbox changes, so you could shoot someone 3 times and they die? Yeah. Jeez, that... Thoughts on the famous streamer Forsen? Love him. Love him so much. Have been watching Forsen for many years. Ever since I started watching him, maybe, I don't know, 7 years ago, when he was playing PUBG and just getting sniped by like 20,000 people every single night. I don't watch him regularly, but if I ever see him streaming PUBG, I always watch. And I always watch him play Minecraft because he's so fucking funny. In like I presume a completely unintentional way. But fucking love Forsen.
Well, that's the best kind of way.
He's really good. Old streamer? Yeah, well, I'm 28 years old, so checks out, doesn't it? Remember watching Forsen back when he played Hearthstone, didn't know he still streamed? Of course, he's huge. He's huge. He's always at the top of my Twitch following. Just clocks on to his exactly 6-hour shift, whatever his regular stream schedule is. Sometimes he revisits Public G and still gets sniped by the same people that were sniping him 8 years ago, going gway, 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 and action is coming. So, like, it's good. You don't look a day over 30 on? Thank you. Dude, we are struggling today. What are your thoughts on the streamer Anta? I don't know, go ask Forsen.
Hasn't Chris Fury been disproven? Yeah, but Chris Fury is describing a more complex situation. If you pick the lowest hanging fruit, you really need 100% success rate.
Yeah, guys, please don't ask me about why the game isn't being unpaused. Ask Team Liquid, at the Team Liquid social media manager, please, and ask them why the game is paused. They can solve this for you. I can't, but at Team Liquid can.
Why won't Team Liquid start the game?
One of these days.
It's not biased. Look at the nature of the theory. It's not. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think you need a rocket science degree to figure out. That's not the saying. I don't think you need a rocket science degree to figure out which theory is actually more complicated.
Team Liquid sacrifice C-Tones to get this pause? I mean, I wish. I fucking wish. But unfortunately, I suspect I'm going to queue up later today. And when C-Tones wakes up at 3, 4 p.m., whatever time the unemployed in Australia tend to wake up, I'm sure he'll start spawning into all of my comp and quick play games that I'm playing to try and keep myself conscious until career starts. Overwatch Pog says, who's your sub badge? It's my good friend. It's my good friend Ben, who I used to be on a team with and then used to be the manager for my team and the coach for my team. Yeah, that's Smash. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And it's his face at different stages in his progression. And as you progress through the ranks of tier, you get to a classier and classier version of him. No, not Korean Smash. Would you believe that before I was close friends with Smash the Korean, I was close friends with an Australian called Smash.
You have a type.
I do have a type. I do have a type. Stop W smashing, it's the wrong smash.
Will the leaderboard update after the game for Fantasy? Probably depends mostly if Toby's awake. But Toby is now just spamming this copy and pasta, so there's a decent chance.
W pink ball.
Chris Fury happens today with Sakura? True.
Can we get Chris to clarify what's going on here? Like, maybe Chris can tell us.
Chris! I'm going to bed watching, so it's really in the entertainment value of this game. Ah, so you mean this extended pause is not helping?
Oh. I'm quite liking this extended pause, to be honest. It just prolongs the duration for which I need to entertain people. Danny dropped a resident sleeper, so Danny's not unpaused. Can't wake up again. Gifted 5 community subs. Keeping me awake by giving me money. Fucking love that. Thank you so much. Can't wake up again. Welcome to the 5 new parasocial friends. Spinosaurus. Frickin' another gimmick account got it. Frickin' Summon Sue. I mean, they're a Twitter old head at this point. They've been around forever, but like at the same time, like Twitter gimmick account got a sub. Come on. Thank you very much. Can't wake up again. Appreciate it.
It's time for the pause has gone on so long. We need a TF2 story. I feel like I've told you most of the TF2 stories. Tell them again. I'm trying to think. I think I've told you all the major ones.
Did you finish that Daned story? Xavier added like he said like after Daned came back, that we immediately went to a 15-minute production break because we were like having halftime, and halftime is baked into the show.
Halftime.
Felix, thank you very much for the gift sub to Danny. Welcome, Danny, of course, begrudgingly. I wouldn't even dream of considering you a friend because we're colleagues. But yeah, thank you, Felix. I appreciate that. Yeah, the end of the Daned story was just Daned managed to carry his computer all the way to his brother's house. Once he got to his brother's house, he he plugged it in, and we reverse swept the series.
Also, we were
by far the best team in Europe. You know, the only way we could possibly lose is if our coach had to play a main support, our flex support had to play DPS, our coach DC'd, and it was an easy win after that.
Also, there was nothing. We were sitting there in halftime, just sort of thinking like, it's fucking cooked. You know, like what can we do? Like, we're literally playing 5v6. And then Danid joins the call, and it's just, I'm here. Guys, I'm here. I plugged it in. I just need a moment. And the admin's like, well, the game's starting, Val. And I'm like, can Danid please just give him a chance to catch his breath? Clearly the situation, we get a little catch a breath thing. But Danid was good for it. Huge effort from Danny Double D's on that one.
Nice, Braven.
Who was the biggest client I coached? I don't know. Maybe Lethal.
Yeah, that definitely him.
Yeah. Like, Sauna was kind of like your classic client, but also Sauna just felt like he was mainly a client through his, like his age and experience more than anything. What's the lowest SR you coached? I mean, my first team I coached was an open division team.
No, Sammy. I don't do much of anything for free, to be honest.
This guy is all
I pretty much
about
don't.
the money.
Sammy said, until would you coach me for free? Like, isn't that just ridiculous, you know?
That's outrageous. Oh, someone DM'd me for 1v1 coaching today. What? Just not responded yet. The answer will be no. All right. Ready to get into it?
I'm not looking for transactional friendship, Sammy157. I'm not lonely. I'm good. Like, all right.
No, as in coaching for 1v1s. Yeah. 27, 26, 25, 24.
I'm 26, 25, 24. So you're like a flicker pause away. 23, 22, 21, 20.
It just
19. Works. Boston is on Ramatra, one of the best ball maps in the entire game. Ball is open, and Team Liquid are rolling out on Ram. Is this overcooked, or is this the Hawk counter?
I think it's a Hawk counter, right? It kind of makes sense on paper, Ram into Zarya, even after the Ram nerfs. I think for functionality, still should in theory work. And they have got this early space top left. Infected's going to fall off the high ground though, actually. So now space for Hawk to work with. Chronic's going to swing round, but Infected's actually taking so much damage, so it's SSG can start forcing the point. Thank you, Azukar99 for the prime.
Oh, thank you for the prime, Azukar. Infected pushes deep now. Massive cleaving punches. Sorry, I was typing in Discord. I'm fucking useless. ZR7 has found Chronic, though Hawk is very low as well. But Lenny, he's traded Infected, and Hawk has survived. Lozo Possum, thank you very much for the tier 1, which you picked the 6-month option for. That's money prorated. It's very well done. RuPaul's found Hawk, though. So Hawk pushed backline, tried to kill those squishy targets, but he winds up the victim. And Team Liquid, they should be good for the cap here. Infected also, clearly, straight over to the Winston. Again, not the ball. So, yeah, maybe it wasn't overcooked.
Yeah, no, they get it in the end. Coming back on the Winston now, though. This gives them a chance to set up on the high ground as well. And this is going to be really difficult for SSG on this retake. So many chances to just drop off, engage. Chronic back onto the Cass after the Winston swap as well. But it's really all about this because RuPaul's going to have a Kitsune rush really soon. I don't know how SSG can clear this high ground. I don't know how they rotate through for cleanly. It's going to be so hard. He's typing again.
Space Station. Yeah, I typed again. I replied to the wrong message too, so I accused someone random of having autism rather than the person that said that they have autism, so that's a disaster. That's Kitsune Rush available for RuPaul. Pulse Bomb for Sugar Free, but Chronic is dead pre-fight. Tree on the Hanzo. Log to the head. That's all it takes. Gaga. Or Gage, you know. I wouldn't want to pick or choose. ZR7 goes deep. Blink melee. No kill. But ultimately Space Station Gaming. They got to wait for their Chronic.
Yeah, gonna have to group up and go again. All the ults still available for Team Liquid, obviously except for that Winston since Infected swapped. But you can see Infected positioned on this high ground, looking to drop into them. They're gonna try and clear it out. Leopard's gonna go try and boot him off. Doesn't get it though. Infected is still up there as they try and look for the cross. More harassment coming in for Lep, but I don't Lucio won't be able to clear this one. Just trying to dislodge him so the rest of the team can rotate. And Hawk has got through. Kitsune rush on point. 0 hits for Pulse Bomb though. Infected's gonna try and meet that one. He needs a lot of help quickly. Will be a beat trade coming through.
What?
Beat first from Lep, but Sugar Free is dead. 2 players down as the speed comes in, and Vega doesn't even need to use it back. Bubble from Infected, and Hawk will get taken down. And this is rough for SSG.
Yeah, this is really tough now. God, Vega is using the ugliest Lucio skin since the fucking biker client skin. Like, he needs to be taken out back for using that. That is actually horrifying. Sugar Free needs to get the touch, but I don't even think he can. He's recalled off and nobody's good for it. Beat came out from Lep there, 3v5, and now there's just no beat for the recontest. Lep died late as well, so he couldn't wall right on for the touch. Disaster scenes here for Space Station. Looked partially winnable. Untha's mustache. Ayo, Unt. Shut the fuck up, Hunter's mustache. Yo, can someone else touch the king of KD? Ultraviolet and Weeds both fucking yapping at the same time. Like, UV's become a real viewer now. Like, he's done lurking.
Suck it in, yeah.
Yeah. Overwatch Esports says, hey, be nice to your mustache. Hey, aren't you supposed to be, I don't know, talking to the clients in the Overwatch Esports chat right now? Overwatch Esports, you're lost. You're here early.
The Raiders coming in 3, 2.
Red Eye, thanks for the gifts to my mustache.
All right, Farah Freya coming out from SSG alongside a Hazard. So a very different look, but this is a better map for Ball, and Infected will be on that, looking for a bit of early pressure. Forces Sugar Free, corrals all of SSG over to this cage side. Looking for more pressure, but Sugar Free's just gone forward. He's taken Tree out of the sky there, doubling up on the aerial duel, and Sugar Free comes out top of that one. Now, early advantage. Slam comes through from Infected as well. He's going to be chased all the way out. Little boot back in as well. They're all body blocking him as well. Infected in big trouble when Chronic converts it. They've lost the flip during this SSG, but they should be able to get it right back.
I mean, they'd get it right back if they would touch the fucking point, but they're just not doing that. My God. Now Infected's nearly back in the mix. Stall begins for ZR7, and it might actually allow them to keep... No, RuPaul's going to die for it, actually, so they should be fine. Freya swap from Tree as well. Or did he start on that? I've been paying very little attention ever since Overwatch Esports typed to my mustache in Twitch chat. I've been completely lost. But 26% conceded in the first fight that you win simply cannot happen. I know there's no Tracer, but still, cannot happen.
Now setting up again, they'll have position for this one. Zero's already low. Actually, just dies to Sugar Free. I guess didn't have recall or something. I was trying to save it. Either way, more time off the clock for SSG. Chance to build up all of their ults as well. They do have a pretty significant lead, not just in the bowler shot, but also in the support ults more crucially as well. So difficult situation for Team Liquid. And you see Infected. There's not a lot of targets for him to slam. He's going for a lot of these sort of roll throughs, just trying to beam people in the sky. You see him go for Sugar Free on the far side of our screen now as Tree tries to take a deeper position, but Chronic will take this duel, flies back over, a lot of heat onto him. Suzu comes out to keep him alive through that, but Hawk takes out Tree while this happens. Lep's going to kill RuPaul. Chronic will eventually be traded. 3v3 though, actually, and Lep's in a little bit of trouble. Infected's low. He's going to get chased all the way out here. Zero now fighting Hawk, trying to run away from that one. Slash doesn't connect, but Sugar Free's right there, and Zero's just on the run. Infected with the slam coming through, looking for Sugar Free with that, but Hawk can keep this point just contested. Pulse Bomb comes out onto him, blocks a lot of that, needs more beat, comes through from Lep. That significant advantage, paying DVDs, and now they're going to chase him all the way out. Lep went really deep for that, actually catches a slam on his way out, so has to be careful. But SSG, strong lead now, but Zero finds Sugar Free.
Zero's found Lenny, and that's a great opening without one of the two major carries for Space Station Gaming. How can they possibly finish out this fight? Minefield down on the point for Infected. Slam to try and catch out Chronic, but God, he's slippery. He will go down in the end. But at this stage, you can tell Space Station, they're just playing for percentage. CJ, unfortunately, can't tell that they're playing for percentage and is going to throw in the Kitsune Rush. Bowler traded out by Tree, but RuPaul has slipped away. Capture percentage is now going to end up at 99 if SSG lose this fight, but the downpour actually comes out.
Good Suzu.
Pixel perfect. Suzu coming out though. Hawk goes for the side. Lenny with the barrage. 0-man barrage from Lenny. Shades of Top Dragon. Flip's going to go through now. By the way, Xavier, Overwatch Esports wrote, the establishment gains victory in a myriad of ways. Look, Overwatch Esports, even though the establishment may win by every measurable metric every single time due to numerous factors, you'll never have even 1% of the heart and the grit that we show in this chat room day in and day out. And that's the truth of the matter. All right. Back in control for Team Liquid. Kitsune Rush and Beat available for the support line of Team Liquid. Space Station Gaming, they have unfortunately drained their bank trying to pull it back from the brink. So Liquid really in pole position to close out this map if they can just cycle their ults well.
Yeah, need a little bit of magic. Sugar Free's going to take a bit of pressure from Infected there. They do clear that one out. CJ trying to keep everything at bay, and he's CPS pocketed into this. Vega's coming to help as well. Goes for a beat push. Only catches 3 of them as they try and dive onto Chronic, but Chronic trying to get over those rooftops. Doesn't quite make it over. Does this time, Berry shoots them all out. Nothing out of this beat push. That is 1 kited for 3, and all of a sudden it looks a little bit more possible for SSG now. Oh, it's Sugar Free dies.
Goes down. Suddenly that possibility slips. Hawk's going to go down too. And SSG, now their backline just needs to get out of dodge. So tough. Like, Lep's close to a beat. But where's the rest of it for SSG? Lenny's gone Tracer to presumably play life and play for his KD. Fantasy heads will rise up, but people that actually want SSG to win the series may not. Lenny looks good for the tap. Pulse Bomb from ZR7 goes wide, but Chronic is still dueling with death. Lenny gets that first tap, blinks back over to the mini health pack. Now he has to deal with the constant spam from RuPaul. Eyes on the support for CJ and Lep.
Vega
nearly got ult. And Vega! Oh, classic Vega moment. Tap good. Lep finds 0 as well. RuPaul's invested the Kitsune. It's a 3v5, but they need to spend because it's last fight. Lenny finds RuPaul, and by the time Lep can drop the beat, Space Station have already clutched in an OT. Can we get eyes off this guy?
Yeah, it's just over before it even really begins there. Vega's going to come back in. Doesn't even get the touch. 1 more death. And SSG right back in this one. And in theory, this should have been the stage that was better for Team Liquid. A chance to play the ball. Kiri Lucio. Treon Freya. But a great comeback there for SSG. They just got those picks out of nothing. Needed magic. Got the magic. And now we're going over to Lighthouse.
Yeah, over to Lighthouse. Do I see a Torb being hovered in Spawn by Space Station? Please no. Anything like that. It's got to be another Tracer Freya. It's got to be like another Tracer.
Go right and get on point, Hawk.
It's just not happening. No, not in the current. Not with all these Freyas and all this bullshit. There's too many supports that have guns in the game now. So, and especially versus a team that has god tier double flex like Freya Farah. Like, how are you beating that with some stand on the point?
Oh my god, they're doing it. They are all out of spawn. TP there. Infected is on ball. Will he be there in time? There's 2 ways to approach this. The instant TP or the wait until point unlocks. And SSG are going to choose to wait until point unlocks. You can see all of Team Liquid pinging it. The problem with this is you give them time. They all come through and Lep gets 1 shot there. That's why you TP immediately. You should know this, Chris. We've been over this. 2 kills immediately for Infected. That's no support. Hawk is running around on the Sigma now. But with no support, it'll be easy pickings for Team Liquid.
Oh, just too fucking free. Now that SSG are on this comp, are they going to full swap after donating a cap and a full... No way, they're still on it as well. Like, they just won well playing like Hazard, Tracer, /Farah, Freya. Chronic on Freya seems like a good shout, but no, we're gonna stick to our guns here. We're gonna get camped on a TP, except 15 fights in a row. TP nearly ready for Sugar Free. Throws it down, they're on the point, and they're off the map. So
Sugar Free dead this
0
time.
for 2 on TPs. Bodies are on the point, but Boston's rolling on through. But we've overcooked it, Chris. We've overcooked it.
They're just going to be clean up on the point now, nowhere to go. They're still trying to battle away, get what ult charge they can, but so much of the nature of this type of comp, yeah. He just get close, and now the swaps are coming through. Hawk might even just swap his Flux, honestly, just go over onto D.Va or the Hazard. Or D.Va's ban, sorry, onto the Hazard. Kitsune Rush nearly up for CJ, so they can take the fight more properly now, but they're going to be behind on a lot of this ult charge, and they are going to be behind significantly on capture percentage. So SSG going to need more magic to get themselves out of this one.
SSG are going to need so much magic, but at least SSG are actually on heroes where they can kill players now. Lenny and Hawk are going to go to the point. Lep's going to get slammed, Suzu'd, and pulsed thereafter. ZR7 just good for it. Kitsune rush on the objective. Hawk is swinging away. Lenny already finding more value on the Tracer than he ever could on Symmetra. Bowler shot comes out. Suzu from CJ is good, but unfortunately CJ is going to die for this one. Lenny finds another one. A classic Vey Gaga situation. Now you can see Lep back for another death, presumably. Yes, SSG. They've flipped the cap at 82. Hawk walls himself in on the point. Lenny finds a third kill. Get this guy off Tracer and put him back on Symmetra, please.
Oh my god, Sugar Free's cleaned up everything.
6. Vey Gaga. 7.
Z7, you've got the pulse, go on, mate. And SSG have got their lifeline. Lep nearly has the B to match this one as well. They'll be desperate for it because Team Liquid do have the support ult advantage, but now they have control of point, slightly better starting position for Hawk, and opportunities from Chronic and Sugar Free with these ults. SSG clinging into this series as RuPaul and Zero are going to take this left-hand side, try and swing through. Infected starts for point force. Going to be matched now. Kitsune Rush comes for that. Lep is going to hit the beat, catches everyone but Sugar Free. Vega is awfully low. 1 HP. Can he get it off? He's too far away from the fight. He's trying to group up. He's got the Mega. He comes through now. Catches everyone with that. And Chronic goes down. Bowler finds nothing. Vega kills Lep. 2-player advantage now. Hawk in big trouble. Sugar Free not going to be able to repeat his miracle from the previous fight. And they will be back in control. And this touch is going to be strained now. I think it has to be Lep.
It has to be Lep. And Vega's marking it. So you can already see. He's got the angle. He's watching for the touch. Lep trying to roll in from the top ropes. He's already been contested. Setting up for the rollout of his life. Maybe Lenny can get it too. Lenny gets it.
Oh, he's got it. He's got it.
Oh, Pulse and Downpour are going to be available for SSG. They can really do this. Hawk's walled himself in on the point as well. Left, just trying to play life as best he can. Chronic, far angle, poking away on Freya. Tree's got the bowler. Not sure where he'll be able to invest it. CJ headshot 0, forces the recall as well. Then he gets another tap. Pulse goes wide. Chronic and Lep are both
so low.
Pulse out for Sugar Free. Catches Tree. Hawk's Downpour might have done a bit of something too, but CJ needs to keep on pocketing Hawk while Lenny gets the tap. CJ's dead, and that's Space Station's dreams going up in smoke. If only they started on a human comp.
It's honestly, my solution to this is you actually just need to fix the first TP. You TP immediately so they don't have a chance to set up. Because they wait for it, they know exactly where to be, so Infected has the perfect boop, everyone has the perfect angle. The idea of a TP is you can cheat them to point as well. So, yeah, or they could have just started on that as well, and that might have been really fine too.
They actually got to fry his ass for that one. Torpsim Sigma versus the team that plays ball.
It's honest. It's just a first TP problem. That feels so different if it's not the first TP problem, because then they just swap later after getting like 50% or something. You know.
You really think they would get 50% with, like?
I don't know.
This isn't like the old days where like the better tanks like couldn't go on point.
Without May and without Ryan. Yeah.
Yeah. There's no May. There's no Ryan. And the way that it was always winning is you always versed Koreans that were on Winston. Winston can't touch the point. Ball can just touch. Like, Ball can just roll through and fucking kill everyone. Like, we CJ also can't AoE heal. What, like Kellen on Ball or something? Like, what was the Ball team? Sado Ball? Like, what ball are we talking about here?
I don't know. It probably would have been Donghack or something at some point. I'm sure plenty of teams tried it.
A team would have played Winston on a Brig and Cheer would have been up on the high ground packing the whole time.
Yeah, I can pay out.
Face holding back tears emoji. That's a good first time chat. Chris sabotaging fantasy? Well, not mine. I got none of these players.
How did Sugar Free do? That's the important thing. As long as it wasn't brutal.
I'm sure he's KD. I mean, it's got to be good.
Donghack went team? Yeah, but we also scrim teams all the time on this. Really not our first rodeo playing Lighthouse. Unto Cope? Thank you, Haddy. It was just for first TP, right, Haddy? Just for first TP. Sugar Free drops a 4, which isn't great, but it is also better than anyone else on SSG. Minus 0.5 for Hawk. That's actually really good for people who don't have Hawk, because that's going to close the difference.
We play Scissors over Chronic, so I don't have a second sub 150 week. Transgender Yuri. That's a you problem, I'm afraid.
Yes, you get it. Thank you, Haddy. That's why I'm your favorite bold person. Same right back at you, Haddy.
Sammy, stop asking everyone to duo with you. Even Cuffer. Like, Cuffer's got the self-respect to say no. Unbelievable. Settle. Go play with C-Tones when he wakes up at 4 p.m. after a hard day of not working. All in on Team Liquid?
Big winner was 0, 9.5, 8.5 for RuPaul, 8 for Vega.
8 for Vega. Vega has all those deaths, and he's 8.
He had 4 deaths.
He's literally just violent.
He had
really
4, like
Vega,
it was like
Vega
the stats,
has impact deaths.
Yeah, exactly. The stats aren't
real,
that bad, but they're just egregious.
Yeah, that's the ticket right there.
All right, go to King's Row. Banner Winston. Feels like a Zarya angle, right? Team Liquid are going to ban the Lucio in response here, so force a Wu Yang Kiri mirror probably, but I don't think SSG mind this too much.
But this is SSG just almost certainly a map win, right? Like they're punching really close on Koth with these Hazard comps on the best ball map in the game, and a really awkward map to play the Hazard. You go to a map where you can play Hazard, D.Va, Zarya, musical heroes, depending on the situation. I feel like it's almost impossible for Hawk to not carry you over the line on this map.
Yeah, and these are the ones you need to win as well, right?
Team Liquid employers, obviously. Yeah.
Gonna be an Ana Wu Yang start actually for Team Liquid. Also playing the ball, we've seen T1 do a lot of this on the defense as well. Makes the recontest a little bit more possible at times. They are gonna go in Tracer Hanzo with this as well. So SSG will walk out, have a little look, see what they see, and then make their decisions from there. Lep actually starting on the Juno, at least for a speedring out of spawn, but no, he's actually committing to this one out as well. We saw OWCS do this. Obviously, when Kellex talked about the version of this comp, they talked about the importance of speedring. In this, it's gonna be a TP onto the high ground, but Hawk's gone the wrong way. RuPaul dropped out the other window. He's just juked him completely. Infected comes through for a slam, but regardless, SSG have control of the high ground.
Alright, SSG take top. RuPaul gets flipped down to main. He's hiding. He's looking for a little cheeky nade from the looks of it, or maybe just trying to rotate back to safety. But Tree has been caught out. The game of chess was on, and ultimately Tree just gets isolated in the corner. Can't get it done. Now in a 5 versus 4, all Team Liquid need to do is just play slow, wait for Tree to get back, because SSG, they're going to try and take as much space. Yeah, Rupert's dead too. That might be the first point done and dusted. Tree's coming back on Genji, but it's going to be hard to clutch here for Liquid.
Yeah, another slam comes through for Infected, looking for a trade. Leper's taken some damage, but not too much meaningfully. Another boot off from Infected. Chronic's trying to keep him at bay as they are eyeing up a recontest here, Liquid. Tree coming back on the Genji as well. Kiriko for RuPaul. Flashbang is good. Infected has been forced away. Has to play that Mega again, but I don't think it's available, actually. He's still half HP as more and more capture progress goes the way of SSG. And Infected, they've hunted him down behind. They forced for recoil out of Zero as well. Tree is trying to get in, but here comes the beam, here comes the chase, and SSG are just everywhere right now.
SSG, they do take it in the end. No trades at all for Team Liquid, and you can see Boston's actually been swapped over to the Ramatra. I think Hawk might just stick with what they've got at the moment. I think that the Ram, it's good for second point, you know? We've seen an uptick this week in Ramatra picking from 0 up to non-zero, as people are opting to play it on the flat section of the map. Matches up pretty well into the D.Va and the Zarya both, but ultimately, because SSG have these ultimates that are just going to be online sooner than what Team Liquid have got, it's going to be so hard for them. Zero, really, he's the ace in the hole. Flanking behind with RuPaul. They're about to hit a little 3-2-1. You've got to be careful if you're Lep or Chronic right now. Squishy targets. But Zero, he sold the flank early. He's revealed his position. Pressure's in. He's got the pulse, but Space Station just pushed all the way forward.
He's still in the point, at least. Him and RuPaul are buying a bit of time here for Team Liquid as the rest of them kite out. So if the Kitsune Rush gets them round the corner, but not a lot more. But SSC still have a few more ults to throw in here. They've got the High Noon, and they've got that TP. Pulse Bomb comes through, though. He takes it away. Suzu, as well as he goes through, drops onto Infected in his grill. So much damage. They kill Infected off that. The point is still getting stalled out a bit by Vega. A Tidal Blast comes through. 2 dinks, but not enough to stop Zero with that Tidal Blast. And Zero can get out, and a crucial trade from him to save the point.
Yeah, those are huge, huge trades. Zero now slowing down Space Station, but not stopping the card still. That being said, you know that Team Liquid, the second Boston's back in the mix, he's going to press forward. Already though, Sugarfree getting clipped out by ZR7, and Lenny just wishing that he was on Tracer so that he could match the guy. Symbol comes up and it's quite shallow. It's
early.
It's not. Yeah, it's shallow and it's early, so they're not pushing with this one. They're getting a bit of free card push, but Chronic finds Zero, and now Orbital Ray on the cart. Boston has to just throw himself into the meat grinder. Basically impossible for Team Liquid to clutch this one out. Hawk catches Vega, and that's 4.5 minutes for thirds out.
Yeah, expensive in the end because they used for Symbol and the Ray, and Tree didn't even pull the blade in the end because it was so cooked by the time he really got the opportunity. So SSG spend big, but they get themselves a big old time back to go with it as well. Still high noon Kitsune rush for these upcoming fights as well, and they'll have significant control of the high ground here. As much as Tree can challenge for it and RuPaul can help, Infected's going to be rooted to the floor. Hawk and Sugarfree can take the whole team to own that high ground.
Yeah, I think this is really difficult for Team Liquid. They've got the ults obviously, but Boston just stuck on Ramattra for third point now. High ground's available. Many characters that Boston can play that could potentially resolve this issue for them. Kitsune rush out in main from Rupert. Pulse Bomb goes wide, but Chronic will be cleaned up. ZR7 rips the blade, goes top. He's hunting down CJ. Hawk's found a trade, as Hawk tends to do, but it might just be a quick reset here for SSG. Hawk's actually trying to play his life, perhaps foolishly. Can he get out of this?
He's thinking about it. He's going to go top as well. 49 HP, full Matrix up. Suzu comes out as well. 41 HP. Will get DMX. Has to burn the bomb for it.
Could have just reset.
Yeah. Oh, he's not gonna. Yeah, he's not gonna burn it. He's gonna play for the reset. He's just going to die on point. But this has wasted about a minute of their time overall. So while they had plenty of time to work with, it was too many ults out there from Team Liquid. Tidal Blast, Annihilation for this next one as well. Really, the big swings for SSG, it's for Symbol, it's for Ray. These are the fights, the ones they used to close out second. That is their big timing.
Yeah, I mean, now for Space Station, they can play for that Ray turn, which can really help them to overwhelm Liquid. But at the same time, like, I think with Sim, with D.Va, even with Kiri, you can take a lot of space on this point. The Team Liquid is going to struggle to contest. I think Boston stuck on the ground. Sim can really break a lot of what this team is trying to do. Tidal Blast comes out onto Tree. He's going to dash up top. He hits the stun on both of SSG's backliners. Classic. But Infected, trapped in a corner, blocking, and he's just going to get absolutely worked from both sides. Lep, unfortunately, has gone down somehow, some way, to Tree up on the high ground. Chronic had the wisdom to TP back, but unfortunately, the memo wasn't taken there for Lep, unfortunately. RuPaul and Tree both managed to go down though. Sugarfree and Hawk just getting it done. Every single time Hawk shifts on, I feel like he finds a kill on a backliner. It's fucking nonsense.
Yeah, Tree coming back on the Hanzo now. Infected is on the D.Va just to try and stall this one out, but Symbol is nearly ready to go. Look at all these ults from SSG. They have everything they could possibly want. The Symbol even protects Lep from those arrows as well. Now they can start pushing forward. Half HP already. Tree is coming back on Widow. They need desperation, but Sugarfree has fried Zero on point. Infected's going to get DMX as well. Tree needs a miracle, needs to start connecting shots. A nice one onto Lep. Goes for Sugarfree, but misses it. Oh, you need to do so much more after that as well. One nice shot from Tree, not enough to stop SSG's momentum. All the ults get him over the line, and 2 minutes in the bank.
2 minutes in the bank. SSG absolutely plowing through Team Liquid here on Kings Road. This is the best of the best when it comes to the draft. Take it to a map where Hawk can really assert dominance, ban out Boston's only potential pick, and I mean, what can he do? He has to play ball on Kings Row first. He makes a swap over to Ram, does absolutely sweet fuck all. Over to third point, he's playing the Beaver. That's just not going to happen, is it? We can move on to the next one. We can play for map 3, Team Liquid, because map 2 is absolutely chalked. Looking over at the scoreboard right now, one of these things is not like the other, for at least one side, but that's okay. Space Station Gaming, confident for the win here. Oh god. Chris is really teaching Lenny every new trick in the book, isn't he? Guys, he was on May for a second there.
I mean, it's actually looked really good, right? In terms of how they're using the Sim TP, you see him take some good initial space, and then a lot of the other Sim TPs were just, you know, like whack-a-mole, you know? Control different areas of the map, make sure Infected doesn't come back in for a recontest of the ball, everything like that. So, felt actually, you know, these aren't simple TPs, right? We watched Nightmare earlier on Junkertown, and it felt like Rocket was struggling with a lot of this decision-making to clear the space. That his team needed to clear the space. But Sugarfree really on top of everything. But it will be maybe a bit more of a standard composition here. Hawk's going to be on the Zarya, Chronic on the Sojourn. So maybe it'll be Sugarfree responsible a little bit more for controlling Hotel on this defense. We'll see what Team Liquid choose once they get that as well. Zero's going to grapple out onto spawn, actually. Vega waiting to pull him back. Holding the angle for a bit, but nothing coming.
Yeah, nothing coming for the moment, and here come the swaps. The Beaver has been abandoned. Ramatra pick into the Zarya feels relatively reasonable, even though there's a lot of high ground on the point. Chronic on the Sojourn, I feel like he's going to struggle on this pick. I feel like it's not a great point for the Soj, honestly. Freya's available too, so I'm a little bit surprised to see him going with the Sojourn, but maybe there's a method to the madness that I'm just not clocking here. Something's just not clocking to me. Chronic swings up on the high ground, he's trying to get his rail online. Now his rail is online, so he can threaten a peak at any given moment. He's actually slid over to the side to mark Boston. Boston's popped the form timing, pushing quite deep. I think Chronic has dumped the rail at this point. You can see point touches coming through for Team Liquid, but SSG just holding strong for the minute. Still that rail is actually online, finally dumps it, but yeah, back over to marking Boston so that he can't walk up on the back line.
Yeah, Chronic is just having to play a little bit of peekaboo with these arrows. Sugarfree's going to die. Now it's got point touch gone for SSG, so Team Liquid can slow it down if they want. Just force that point. Try and encourage a drop, but Tree's got a great setup behind. Suzu has been forced out. So that's Zero, actually, sorry. He does get out alive as well. CJ was 1 HP. Still no point touch from Team Liquid during all of this, actually.
Yeah, lots of time dicking about, but no point touch at all. So SSG really happy with this hold. I mean, they've already bled a minute and a half off the clock. Kings Row first, famously difficult to defend, and they're getting heaps of time off the clock. 2 players for Team Liquid now make their way over to the objective, and they get a tick free of charge. The point contest is really rough if Lenny is incapable of being on the case. ZR7 and Lenny are just dueling with one another, but I mean, we're about to see a second tick go through. That's 2 ticks for nothing. Chris is... What the fuck is that Kitsune?
It's ugly. Hawk needs loads of pocket as well. Yeah, I think he dumped it into the wall. It's a real stump of a Kitsune rush, and now Hawk is trying to go forward, trying to make something happen, but that's a disaster. They had the first ult online. Nano was used, I think, in response to that as well, but honestly, don't know if they even really needed it. And it's going to be a simple but slow first point for Team Liquid.
Yeah, that's tough. That's tough, for sure. That's real tough. That's tough. Okay, Tidal Blast, Blade, Dragon, and Annihilation, all on the cards for Team Liquid. Flat section of the map now, where the Ramatra scales a bit better than the Zarya as well. Things are going to be difficult for Hawk. No Kitsune Rush available for reasons that we shall not speak of any longer. As Space Station, they're going to come in with 4 ultimates of their own. Real potential for Vega to counteract the grab, though. The Tidal Blast to keep whoever gets grabbed alive. Shield up for Boston, nade, and massive pocket heals from the Ana Wu Yang. There's opportunities galore. Tidal Blast comes out. Lenny's just going to run down RuPaul. He actually goes for the pulse combo.
He was pretty dead.
You need bullets left? Yeah. Lep goes down, though. Zero's found Lep. Blade is pulled in the back. He's found Hawk. He's looking for more. He misses a slash, uncharacteristic of ZR7, but he won't get traded. He'll go back in, and Space Station have been fully wiped here. Team Liquid, they dumped the old bank, but they have cleaned up.
Yeah, we saw when SSG got to this point, they had a lot of big ults left to try and get the cap over. Tree it's only the Dragon they have to work with it. In theory, SSG, as long as they can connect this, they can overclock to maybe retake some of this space, grab if anyone gets too close. Very difficult fight for Team Liquid unless they find something early, or Tree can just get him a pick out of nothing. It's a little bit treacherous for Hawk to cross this part of the map because it's so open and the cover's so limited. So Team Liquid can at least move the payload up quite far. You can see SSG not too keen to step too far past this sort of checkpoint.
Dragon comes out, the clock in kind
TP
from SSG, and yeah, the TP finds Vega early. Chronic goes down though. Tree, fantastic prediction. Rips Chronic's head off during the overclock. 4v4 now. CJ drops a Kitsune rush, and this one isn't into a wall. So that's a great one, but unfortunately it is still an easy kite for Team Liquid. So you know what? Might as well have been into a wall, Chrissy. Fucking hopeless.
ZR7
has just spawn-killed Lep. Oh my god. Is he going to spawn kill Chronic too?
He's got both! Zera's got it all, 53 HP, a dash reset as well, and the rest of Team Liquid are pushing forward off the back of it. Zera wants more passive regen. Tree has killed Hawk on point, and Zera's done it all.
Actually, like, just outrageous. Superhuman performance coming out from ZR7 there. He goes into the backline, spawn kills not only Lep, but Chronic as well. These fucking nightmare players, man. Good for nothing. Comms check.
Oh, let's look at Wu Yang Genji first.
I know Wu Yang, yeah.
Alright. You'll get it. We're gonna take it slow.
They TP top, TP top.
Zarya. Zarya one.
Zarya one main.
Zarya.
I'm on Zarya. Kill Zarya.
Kill Zarya, right? Oh, man. Oh, you guys gotta kill.
Yeah, Zarya died.
Nice, good job.
Just play life.
Yeah, we're living. They really fucking infected. That's fine.
I'm living. Careful.
Morning, Jordy.
Yeah, I'm working.
You're pushing point.
They have Stimwall soon, We should nano around.
Cast one.
I'm breaking TP. Hey, listen, I think we can fight the Stimwall. We have Remmel.
Yeah, we can nano. Let's nano around this fight. Okay.
Say, sign main, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, what the fuck?
Someone.
Left CJ both picked by Hanzo on high ground, like.
Needs trades,
Hawk's trying to trade backline, but there's just no one left.
Come point.
Where's Hawk going?
I can't kill him.
Symbols up, let's touch him.
He's really wonderful.
Wait, Left's dead again. Chris is dead again.
Good job.
Holy fuck.
I think we should just say this on defense.
Alright, so we're going into overtime. Slight time advantage for Team Liquid, all things said and done, and it feels like they're going to stick that comp. How on earth does Tree stand on high ground and just dink both supports before the fight? It's over before it starts. SSG's ult situation was quite reasonable into that, you know? There was stuff going to be thrown, but if there was just anyone left alive to follow up on that grav, they would have got a few trades and probably would have been okay.
Oh. Attacker's advantage. Yeah, no, it's a slam dunk for SSG. Really, the AA should carry them over the line. Damn, RuPaul hooning 6 eliminations now. East. Team Liquid are going to be defending on the Ramatra comp, so I think if they play the Ram comp, SSG are just going to walk out on Diva, go tap point until the Infected has to drop. I feel like this is a really awkward one, honestly. A duck on Quack Overwatch. Thanks for the tier 1. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Lenny Sim stocks are down. Invest in Tree Hanzo. That's not a terrible shout, to be honest. If you can get a Tree Hanzo for 22 or a Lenny Sim for 25, I feel like it's a slam dunk. Team Liquid is chalk. Don't tell my boss I said that, Team Liquid, okay? Don't tell my boss I said that. You're just a humble social media manager. Don't let my biases, being the former coach of Space Station Gaming, get back to the powers that be, okay? YN Variant, thank you very much for the tier 1. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. This is secret between you, me, and the 654 people watching, okay? Team Liquid, keep it secret, keep it safe.
Okay, looking for their first TP as they come around the corner. Going to go through Hotel. Just want to TP onto Vega, but Chase is on. Vega is in big trouble here. Tries to Guardian Wave. The hunt is there from Hawk, though. Vega's trying to get around the corner. Deflect from Zero. Vega manages to get away, but Zero dies instead. RuPaul TP's in. They're looking for trades. Tree has dropped in. Hits the little dink. Finds the rebound arrow as well. And Infected's trading this one pretty effectively.
Oh, Hawk's mega staggered now. Disaster. He's lost his suit. He's trying his best to get that suit back. He's trying to run down Vega, but he's staggered beyond belief. And God, that backline push, Vega getting away. I thought that was going to be a classic Vega moment, but no. He's actually managed to slip away through the cracks. I mean, there must have been some serious shots missed there. He was in front of like 5 players for 3 seconds. Like, that was really, really bad for him to get away. Now SSG, 2 fights remaining. 1 if they go for a long convoluted rotation. High ground for Tree. Feels like this comp just begging to have a Genji played into it, to be honest, but you know what, we'll be European. CJ TP's on, drops the Suzy Q up top. Sugar Free's low, Chronic is low, everyone needs pocket, and it's Chris to go down, jumping through the window when he's got a pocket angle, and SSG, I mean, this is absolutely Chronic for them. This is so bad. Now Hawk is staggered again, Lep in the back. Hawk, I mean, they will kill him, but look at the ult situation. Like, this is a full hold in the making.
Yeah, full hold. It's going to be Kitsune Rush, Annihilation to fight on point. Space Station, they are desperate for time to get their own Kitsune Rush. Just Symbol on point. The Ray is a mile away still. Team Liquid are holding close. They want to make the touch hard. Maybe a TP flip is on the cards for SSG if they can find their way through. Backing it up now, Team Liquid, as Hawk gets the first touch. Triggers overtime, but he's just desuited. 10%. Oh, he didn't even give a touch right. Yeah, he fucks up a touch. He loses his suit for it. Honestly, with TP, it should be really possible. But yeah.
Okay, series is done then. They're playing for a full hold at this point. SSG, they've shit the sheets horrifically. They see a team playing fucking Hanzo and Ramatra, and they have a Freya player and they have a Genji player, and they have the best diva in North America by a factor of about 10, and they play Sim and walk around on King's Row first point. Like if Chronic goes Freya there, what kills him? What kills him? If he goes Freya and plays back, what could possibly kill him? And then Lenny goes Genji and goes top with Hawk?
Yeah, there's also just like egregious things that happen in this, you know? Like, how does Vega not die in that first fight? How does CJ end up getting traded in that situation as well, you know? Like, right at the start.
Like, the second top, like, in the window as well. Like, CJ's just pocketing and he just walks up and just gets
exactly. You know, like, there's, like, two situations there where, like...
Can't happen.
Like, you're right, but also... both could have worked without those mistakes quite easily, you know? Like, if they just kill Vega there, we'll just be, like... all of this would be just pointed at Vega instead, you know? Just, like, caught slacking or something. But yeah, now an improbable Fuller hold, and Hawk is going to start on the Ramatra here. We'll see if Infected goes for something different once they spot the Ram here, but if they take the Mirror, again, you'd probably give Hawk the edge in that. Sugar Free is on Reaper too, as they really want to commit to this frontline fight, but Tree is going to be on this hand zone. This time, Chronic, though, is on the Freya, so a bit more of an even matchup at this range, but you can see Tree, he's going to do the same thing as last time. He's going to keep dropping Sonics into this window. He's going to keep spamming stuff there as well. Chronic's going to have to move to a more passive angle now, and with only a tick, Team Liquid are going to start touching the point.
Yeah, I mean, when he's on Reaper versus Hans again, you know, TP's top.
Look at him
trying to mark out Boston. He's trying to sneak in behind him. Arrow splashes. Chronic already halfway to a bowler shot. Deadly on this character when he chooses to lock it. Vega TP'd on by Lenny. He drops the Dire. Triggers immediately, but no kill converted. And now Hawk has to drop down to match Infected on the point. So Hawk's given up the power position. Boston's in quite deep, actually. They might be able to just catch him. His form time has been invested. Lenny's got no Wraith. Chronic's dead to a deflect from ZR7. Touch is necessary, but Hawk's just being absolutely pumped from all sides. And Team Liquid, they play the angle game. They play a hit scan plus a Genji. They take all the space. Done.
Yeah, Zero again gets into the back, gets that kill, and gets out in that 1v2 situation as well. Provides the perfect opening, and by then, they just have all control of the high ground, all the angles, and... yeah. Oh, was there a timeout? I can do it.
I don't think so, Sammy. Jesus. Hashtag leaking liquid from Team Liquid. We'll pin that one. We'll pin that one. 2-0 up in the series. Oh, there's just no passion on SSG. Yeah, I mean, Chris is just a 9-5 coach, unfortunately, and he just saw what Alcad were doing and was like, yeah, we'll take that.
Look at Vega damage. Was he farming it? Oh, it's not quite loaded in yet.
Can I watch this video? Maybe later.
Vega, 11k damage. Yeah, not the first time we've seen a Wu Yang top damage for their team as well. 10.5 for Vega.
We're not forgetting that you put Lenny on there. The crazy thing is, I forgot cover. So like, why am I listening to Fonk on broadcast? This is just the sound pack that they've got. You get what you get. Alright, Team Liquid, out of respect for the roster, can you roll one up with us?
Oh, Sugar Free got 2 points. Fuck.
Chris is killing your fantasy. Genuinely, he's killing your fantasy with this sim shit.
Well, because the idea was for, you know what I mean? Even if Team Liquid won today, that Sugar Free would score well. Like he's meant to be the safe option, right? Just scores no matter what.
You're getting Zomba points from Lenny.
Yeah,
courtesy of Chris.
It's actually
Tryson. Thanks for the tier 1. Welcome to the press.
Honestly, you know what? It would have been insane if I did my original version and I had Kevster and Sugar Free. I would have got 8 points on like I 8 from Kevster and then I've got 6 from Sugar Free so far. Could you imagine that? Like just egregious amounts of return on investment.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I know Unbound. It would have been. Oh my god. 50. Yeah, half my budget for 15 points. Cheers. Zomba did okay earlier, but could have been better. I think Landon did really fine, if I remember right. I think Landon and Kellex both scored pretty well.
The D Shower, thanks for the tier 1. Welcome back. Thanks for the 2 months. Appreciate that.
So far, Frothy Philly has scored the most. For me, it's Jova. Therefore, the scores will be in yet. Obviously, I will be getting good points off Vega, so that's like, you know, that helps. That helps. Oh, thank you, Mimesis 82. Thank you for the 6 month. Team Peps. I mean, it was a Peps sweep today. Yeah, I think Czech has scored well again. Ooh, where are we going? What map is it?
Papa says, "What's for dinner, Max?" I ordered kebabs like 12 hours ago. Maybe, what time was it? Yeah, about 12 hours ago. I had one. And one's in the fridge. So a leftover chicken kebab from the fridge is for dinner. Lunch was a bowl of slop. Oats, yogurt, berries. That's the aftermath. But yeah. No, not 6 or 7 hours ago. Fucking. Yeah, we'll have to see whether it's good cold. Oh, Felix, nice, mate. There we go. Now we're cooking. Why won't you boost us, Anto? Because I'm biased towards SSG, Team Liquid. If SSG was playing in the race, I'd be dropping the exclamation mark boost. Hummer. But yeah, I can't shrug off my biases, unfortunately.
Where is Jamal? Jamal's not the problem. Or the lack of Jamal is not the problem here.
We need Jamal so fucking bad.
Yeah,
if Jamal's in the lineup, then maybe Lenny isn't on sim. Looks like we've actually wisened up, and now Space Station are ditching the sim for, yeah, something a little bit better. Ball ban on Rialto feels absolutely outrageous.
Unnecessary, yeah.
Like, just wanted to say I love your title, Hunter. I appreciate that, UV. Unfortunately, it's kind of like, it's smeared by like the second half, you know, the contractual requirements, but like, I try my best. Yeah, I feel like the ball ban here is ridiculous. I've heard this ain't the greatest ball map, and now they're just gonna lose to something else. Like, they're just gonna lose to like a flashpoint pick down the line, no? Like,
yeah, the Suravasa is gonna be like the big question mark of like, how do they solve that one when they get there? But I mean, it's still like a reasonable setup on this one, like Kiri, Lucio, Diva. It is Sim Cass again here, but the Ana Wu Yang should in theory be a fairly accessible backline. They're just going to try and clear Infected first. Tree is still going to be lobbing these arrows down there though. Sonic out as well. TP aggressively, and Tree is in big trouble. Hawk will finish off that kill. Now Vega is separated behind as well. Hawk is all over that. They've lost CJ, but they've traded him immediately. Infected's taken a lot of damage, jumps out to the Mega, but it's not enough healing to get through that. And SSG have carved this one open immediately. Vega's even going to die a little bit late.
Okay. That is going to be one fight for SSG, an easy cleanup, and I think for Liquid, it's actually really difficult. Once again, I thought King's Row was a slam dunk in all honesty, so, you know, can't write them off yet. The Sugar Sim can always let us down, but again, I think it's really hard to play the Winston here. You can see Team Liquid, they're actually going for a full flank. Massive wrap, Trees behind, so is Vega. Huge flank. In main though, Infected, just destroyed. So, yeah, gonna need more than that. No point touch even, and Team Liquid not even stopping the car really here.
Yeah, you saw the idea Infected was meant to anchor point. Vega does get a trade. But yeah, Infected was meant to anchor point, but it's so hard to anchor point. The Sim, the Cass, the Diva, it's just so much damage into Infected. He's constantly just having to play on the back foot, bubble, early back jump, everything like this. And that's going to be a very quick first point as well. RuPaul will have the Nano for this next turn, but look at the support ops from SSG. They've got everything they could possibly want to deal with this Nano.
Yeah, now left up on the high ground, he's poking away. RuPaul drops the Nano Boost immediately onto Infected, jump up onto the high ground, and so much damage coming out, but the counter beat...
Chronic doesn't get it.
Quite good from Lep. Chronic doesn't get it. Chronic goes down. Now it's 4v4. Pulse comes out. Catches Sugar Free. RuPaul's traded. We're in a 3v3. But Lep falls over. So now it's a 2v3 and Liquid, they've held on. They've still got Infected alive with a Primal if things get particularly dicey, but they won't. Zero immediately has his recall force by Hawk, who just comes floating over the wall. And
yeah, Hawk wants to fight.
Yeah, Hawk never wants to let it go.
Yeah, don't lose your mech, mate. But yeah, Hawk's actually keeping them in check for now. It's going to be 4 ults coming back for SSG. Starts to flip underneath if they want as well. a drive underneath. Symbol to walk forward. Tidal Blast is out. Looking for it, though, but doesn't find anything. Vega's going to die on that attempt as well. Now Kitsune Rush to keep going. Recall, but immediately Chronic takes his head off now. Infected is trying to run. Has the Primal, won't get a chance to use it. But if I get to play for a recontest, but it's going to be really ropey.
Yeah, it's a really tough recontest here. Primal Rage has to come absolutely dominant from Infected, but I mean, Chronic's got the High Noon. ZR7 gets the first tap, High Noon comes out, Infected now hiding behind the cart, TP behind as well, Bubble Force, but Chronic, whoa, TP's right away from that one, gets slept up, but Boston, I mean, maybe this is proof that White Boys actually can't jump after all. Boston gets his first melee in as he's about to die with the Primal Rage. Bomb out from Hawk just to seal the deal, but this is an easy 7-point cap.
Yeah, it looks a little bit like King's Row, right? Just clear attack plans, just cutting through them now. Wouldn't be surprised if we see Infected hitting a bit of a swap here. Yeah, onto Ramatra. Maybe Rupal will swap, but actually so close to the Nano, he'll keep that as it's a crucial ult from Infected's actually gone Zarya, so guess we're throwing everything into Tree here. Nano ready soon, Blade ready soon. He'll be getting a lot of these bubbles too as well. But as we get to this final part of the map, it should be very good for SSG's comp, and anytime you go Zarya against Hawk, you're just going to invite him to mirror.
Yeah, I mean, apparently at the moment he's got no interest in mirroring. He's just going to stick the D before the moment, keep on stepping forward. We're going to have to see whether or not Boston's got what it takes to get above 30 energy and then get some value. Nano Boost comes out onto Tree though. He goes for the Nano Blade in the end, dashes on, finds a massive zero, deflect. But with the deflect, somebody delivers him a dash reset, and that's going to be a wipe for SSG. Was so close to being a pixel perfect kite, but somebody just had to shoot that fucking deflect and give him a dash reset.
I mean, it's still a great situation.
Who shot? Yeah. Someone needs to be shot, UV. Like...
2 ults for nothing, and now SSG coming up to a 4-bank here. Really tough one. Team Liquid have to play a pretty chaotic fight, actually. You can see Zera's behind already. They just need trades here, Team Liquid. Lep's going to go force for recall out of Zera as well. So great start to this one. Chronic comes around main. All the ults to work with as SSG trying to get on point. They've just TP'd to flip the map as well. The supports are on the run. Vega's in big trouble, hiding in a corner. They're all going through. Hawk's going to kill RuPaul. The payload's moving away. Who's going to touch? Infected is trying to come back, but they're hunting him down. The beat comes out. Hawk doesn't get it, but he doesn't even need it. Tree blinks on. High Noon and SSG, just with authority, are going to full cap Rialto.
Dominant cap here for SSG, but you know what? We felt the same way about what we were witnessing on King's Row. We've quite literally played these games before. We've been an SSG 2-minute plus full cap less than 25 minutes ago. So let's not count our chickens before they've hatched, because Team Liquid, they might just pull out the Boston round one more time, you know?
Maybe the solution. Maybe the solution is the sim attacks. They've actually got it nailed. You know, no problem at all. Or maybe if they just play a more standard, you know, Kiri Wu Yang type thing. Kiri Wu Yang, just Tracer Diva. They'll just have enough in the defense.
UV said, can we buff Anna? Last time I did like a big long patch notes reaction when I had a big view count, Blizz Winter just tuned in and started answering people's questions about the balancing. So wait until I have like just an unwarranted high view count. I'll pull up a patch notes and see if I can summon a Blizzard dev for you to make that request again. Because yeah, they seem drawn to patch notes reactions for whatever reason. So there's a chance we can summon Blizz Winter.
Alright, and it does actually look more standard from SSG. Just Kiri, Wu Yang, Diva, Tracer, Freya. All pretty standard here. Team Liquid, at least now, eyeing up just playing more of a Winston, Kiri, Lucio as well. Vector's life will be a little bit easier into this, but again, the Diva for Freya can still bully him around a lot. It's going to be Genji Echo at least out of spawn for Team Liquid as they get a view on what SSG are playing, but Tree's immediately back, potentially just onto the Hanzo here. Yeah, we'll be going over to the Hanzo. Oh. Had a second thought, but sticks with the Hanzo in the end, and they'll come up to his first corner.
Straight over to, you know, something where, again, I feel Boston's probably going to struggle very, very heavily. Great point for Freya. Freya can play up on all of the high grounds, play long angles, and just constantly give trouble to Boston. Winston always a bit awkward here, and going up against Diva, Double Flex, and the Freya, it's just nightmare difficulty for Boston. Difficulty multiplier just went down a little bit though, as Tree snipes Chronic out of the sky, Hawk loses his suit off payload, and Tree has just gone and done it all himself. Oh my god, he's good for another one. I should have picked him up this week. What is Zonda doing on my roster? What about this guy?
Could have just had Tree, couldn't I? Could have just had Tree.
TR7. People have been calling him this. People have been saying this.
Now Tree's going to take this early angle on the left as well. Look for more of this. He's about to have the Dragon, trying to respond a little bit here. Chronic over onto the Cass as they're going to get themselves onto point and keep this one contested as long as possible. But a difficult fight at this range. They force Tree back for now, but they can anchor the point. Kitsune rushes are matched as well. Vega does actually have a beat advantage, but both beats are really far away, so maybe not too consequential just yet.
Right now, Tree has a pretty basic angle, just sitting in main, but Chronic constantly has to swing into it. Kitsune Rush comes out. Hawk needs pocket. He loses suit, doesn't have bomb, and now, I mean, what can SSG even do? They need to break Infected's bubble. The Dragon comes out. It's just going to be all she wrote. Overwhelming advantage for Liquid. They get too much damage onto Hawk early on. Not enough point tap, and they just win in the rush turn. Monkey Bubble's so powerful in that.
Yeah, all a little bit too easy in the end, and that's a quick first point for Team Liquid as well. They can go set up forward here, and during all of that, you can see Vega's beat advantage has actually got even bigger. Gonna have a significant one. Primal ready to go as well. SSG with no great ults to deal with this. Like, High Noon can be reasonable just to keep a Primal at bay, but for the beat, it's gonna be very difficult. No TP shenanigans to help Chronic get more value out of this High Noon either. So SSG just gonna post up on the corner, try and keep him at bay, build up their own ults as much as possible.
Free just poking away for the moment. He has a really good angle. He's already forced the TP out of CJ as a result of his position left. Falls off the wall.
CJ?
Oh, don't tell me the SSG backline have just died to nothing now. Primal's out for Infected. He's pushing in. He starts juggling Sugar Free. Sugar Free's going to go down. 2-man advantage for Team Liquid. They only have to use the Primal for it. Space Station, they've lost that close hold up.
He's going to bomb?
Corner. Oh, he bombs. He tries. They find the kill.
Let's go trade. Yeah, it's a decent trade, actually. I mean, yeah, it costs bomb, but the trade still helps. They can come back out here. They'll have beats very soon to match Vegas as well. They've got a High Noon. Still need to worry about Ned's Blade. Team Liquid have the opportunity to try and force Lep's Blade first and then get a later beat if they want.
I mean, Hawk's got it held down at the point. Infected is still on the way back. Beat push comes through, though. Lep needs that beat yesterday. Still doesn't have it. Triple slash onto Chronic. Lep and CJ go down in one fell swoop. And it's actually King's Row all over again, Xavier. Not again.
What happens when both teams are trying to use attacker's advantage? Hawk's going to get staggered out again as the cap goes through. 4.5 minutes here, so still an opportunity for a faster time bank. Lep now has the beat to match the Kitsune Rush from RuPaul. There's a Dragon from Tree, a High Noon from Chronic, which will be a bit less consequential. The team looking dominant on this version of the matchup. Early arrows from Tree, just fishing for something. Always feels so dangerous after a couple of those early ones connect. They're going to go aggressively here. Kitsune Rush out, Lep with the beat going forward. Doesn't catch Chronic though. Chronic's been left behind. He's in big trouble here. He will fall. Hawk's still looking for a trade. Sugar Free hits the stick as well. SSG will regroup a little bit mid-fight. Look for their next target. They spot Vega right in front of him. Go in for that kill as Hawk will be forced away from points. This payload's still rolling away from them. They're trying to break bubble. Hawk's trying to save mech. CJ needs 12%. 10% for this Kitsune Rush. They need it like right now. There's Chronic touching on Reaper actually, and CJ dies as he gets the Kitsune Rush. Infected just 1 HP. Hawk gets the trade actually. They're going to fall as well. RuPaul's still trying to walk forward. Hawk gets demech now. And this is going to eat up some time for Team Liquid. Buy time for these respawns, but Chronic and Lep, they have to hold on for so long.
Rush comes out. Suzu in kind.
It's just
Chronic pushes deeper. Will just have to stand on card doing nothing. Hawk's going to be back in spawn. They get the free kite done. Now Liquid, they play slow for just a little while longer. They're going to have Primal Blade and beat an insurmountable stack of ultimates. SSG, they've got to play for trades. They've got to do something here. They can't just counter dive and let them charge up ults.
Yeah, they're going
TP
first.
on for Chronic. They're going deep. RuPaul, Suzu out already. Force the Suzu.
Just a turn
Wraith out in kind. Maybe another TP, another turn. Now we're 90% for all three of Team Liquid's ultimates. So it's a really scary scene here.
Yeah, they need to go now, if anything, if they have the cooldowns for it. Another TP in from Chronic is going to be forced out. Now an opportunity to maybe push. Vega's looking to go through here. Will get the beat off, catches all 5 members. Now they need kills. CJ's going to TP away. Lep's got hunted down. Both the hunters on from Vega. Blade over the top from Zera. Deals with all of them. Hawk is going to get D-Mex. He has the bomb. Takes a few slices. All 3. Can't get back into mech. Sugar Free is touching the point, but it's all for naught. And they have the faster time bank, at least. But we're going to another round again.
Yeah. Bryce Sarnia, thank you very much for the 5 months. Question is, when will you become the Liquid coach and really turn this team around? I think the only thing that I could really contribute to Team Liquid is teaching Casares how to open his fucking mouth and talk some shit instead of giving the most limp-dicked rubbish that we've ever seen on the main broadcast. But we'll get around to that later. Maybe I'll do that personally, like in my own time. They might not even need to pay for that, to be honest. It's just so embarrassing hearing the Dutch flame that I think I need to help him with that. And then Lottie, thank you for the $1 with the exact same question with the exact same answer. Thank you.
For Baggeter, I went to bed during Korea. Has there been any good series? Nope. Go back to bed. Wake up for Korea in the morning. I mean, there's still a chance, right? SSG, quite literal, time bank advantage. And we saw their attack was so good. So if they're going to defend first again, same comp this time, it's going to be the Freya. Honestly, they didn't really get too much of a first point initially because it was just a tree pick from across the map that opened the door. But they need something more. SSG, they burnt the ball ban here. They can't afford to let this one slip through. They're also 2 maps down, which means they really can't afford to let this one slip through. Oh, he's deafened. All right. Oh, I'm buffering. I need Max to take over. We need to do a sync check. Gonna come out of spawn now. Tree taking the first shot as we go through a little bit of lag, but I think we're okay. Tree now just trying to poke his way in. Obviously, these ones all feel so dangerous. Let me give you some numbers, Max, because I paused for a little bit. 39, 38, 37, 36.
Just works because I buffered while you were paused, so it actually worked perfectly.
Oh, well,
maybe
yeah,
like as well. Maybe we're in sync.
It was in sync.
It's a prod issue. It's a Trevor, which actually works fine for both of us. Tree up on the high ground, poking away. Chronic trying to play far back and play this same position that he was angling for on first without getting logged by Tree. This is actually really difficult for Team Liquid, provided Chronic doesn't get pre-fighted.
Yeah, Liquid, it's really hard to take this trade because Hawk can just step out of bubble, break the bubble and go. Infected's going to jump onto Sugar Free here, but Lep can poke most of that out. Infected's really trying to chase him here, but Infected a little bit committed, goes for the back jump, looking for a boot off there. Infected's on the floor, but Tree has done it again. He's come around the corner and killed Chronic. He's got a Tracer behind him now, but the Sonic there to help protect himself. Recall has been forced out, and now the rest of Team Liquid can swing, but Hawk is keeping this contested. They need to try and take down Tree in all of this, but he's getting full pocket. Zero's going to dash onto Lep, finishes that one off, and Tree and Zero just doing it all.
Tree and Zero. Clean house. You can see CJ goes down so late that the final tap is going to be really, really awkward now for SSG. CJ's not going to be able to pocket early on. He will be able to TP up, but they're not even doing it. They're not even touching.
Wait, Sugar Free touches.
Wait, they are?
Hawk? Hawk doesn't get a touch. He goes...
touch.
Aye. Kitsune rush out from RuPaul to take this fight. Dragon available from Tree, looking for Chronic again. They're going to try and kite it, but Hawk's not going to get out. He's going to get D-Max. It is bad to worse for SSG. Indecision there about whether they wanted to mirror or kite, and it's too long of a kite for Hawk. They're going to kill him out of respect, but they're looking for all the kills. The Dragon comes through. It takes Lep through the wall. They're looking for more now. Chronic desperate for a trade, desperate for anything. But Team Liquid, they're just going to do it again on the attack.
Okay, that's Team Liquid once again doing it. We're angling for a 3-0 here, unfortunately, and Space Station Gaming getting a massive attacking time bank. This doesn't mean a damn thing, because nothing ever changes, nothing ever happens. Team Liquid taking it with ease. Boston jumps deep, rips the Primal Rage comically early, instantly forced to back jump. White boys can't jump, not in this series. Tree up on high ground, Sugar Free tries to contest him, rushes out on the cart now for CJ. Zero's in trouble, but the beat comes down. Lep is 80% on his beat, he's gonna die again. Lep and Chronic go down, but Team Liquid C9. So there's a slim chance
there's a saving grace, yeah.
But yeah, Jackson, or is that a beat? Was that a beat blade?
No, they beat in, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Okay.
Initiating match.
Yeah, because that could have gone really bad. Because yeah, Lep was still too far away from the beat, so he had to rely on the Kitsune rush to get him through all of it. And Zero was blading as well in the back, and it was all looking very rough and very scary. It's now still quite possible. Remember, we saw on King's Row, we've seen on Rialto, the SSG Sim strat on attack has been very effective. There's still a chance from here, but the task is certainly harder than it once seemed.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like a slam dunk when you see SSG full count with 2.5 minutes, and then suddenly it seems like a real uphill battle when they need to get halfway through the second point with that 2.5 minutes. Lucia Kiri, Diva, Tracer Freya. High skill comp for SSG. They're not going to stick the sim. I thought the sim on attack, really worked out for them. But yeah, maybe Lenny just wants to stick to his guns.
Yeah, I mean, in reality, as much as it's sort of a difference between attack and defense, it's also been a difference between comp matchups on this as well. I mean, I thought it would work out as a little bit of a better matchup just on the defense, because the sim's a bit easier on attack because there's more clear things to do a lot of the time. But no, they're just going to take it. Sugarfree's going to go back to swap onto Pharah actually here. So they're going to try and overload through the air. Going to be hard for Infected to obviously mark that out consistently. Again, Tree is not going to be really, in theory, that consistent a threat to keep these at bay. But we've seen Tree hit plenty of shots already. So don't count him out yet.
Bedtime Theory about to hit like a truck. I mean, look, total life. If Bedtime Theory hasn't hit right now, it probably isn't going to at all. The series is basically over. Already a 2-0 lead for Team Liquid. And Lenny's on Pharah for all the marbles now. So we'll have to see if that can pay off. He hasn't hit a single rocket yet. He's 12% on the barrage and Chronic's already 40%. Suzu's out for RuPaul though. A couple of bolts laying in the back line. But SSG, they're just waiting for Lenny to come online. And currently he is fumbling every single point of damage. Minute 40 on the clock. Push in for Sugarfree, but again, he actually gets a direct on ZR7 as he dashes back, but Sugarfree's really getting no value right now on the fire.
Yeah, trying to spam his way in now. Suzu has been forced. Aggressive swing from Sugarfree, but he needs some pocket. They jump after him here, but Hawk is on the backline, actually. Hawk has killed RuPaul. Chronic's lived through all of it as well. Now 1 HP. Baker gets a single trade, but a big advantage coming through now. And Sugarfree looking to set up early, hit some of this spam. They do have... they have for Bowler a little bit sooner. Tree's going to come back on Tracer, so Liquid seem keen to recontest.
Yeah, Liquid want to recontest this one, and unlike SSG, I'm imagining that they're actually going to get more than one body on the card to do so. You can see 3 meters remain, but only a minute on the clock now. Huge ult bank for SSG. Hawk's in very deep. He's trying to one-bop Infected inside the room. Forces Infected back, but the touch is still good. Conk back, not going to get the job done. ZR7 is in there. Now Hawk pops the bomb. CJ draw. Oh my god, you're bouldering too? Fucking hold on to one. Now you can see SSG, they've got the one-man advantage, but they still haven't cleaned up any of these kills. Beaten for Vega, actually. Lep still doesn't have it. CJ has to TP backwards. CJ's in a spot of bother. Has the Suzu still. Barrage out for Lenny. It gets one. He finds Vega. You can see Zero in the flank. Infected's popped the Primal too. Lenny just needs something to shoot at now, and they should be able to clean this up. I was thinking that 20 seconds ago, though, so not out the woods yet. If Lep can hold on to the beat, it would be game winning. No, he's got it.
Oh, I'm lagging. Yeah,
no, team effort. We're probably still in sync then. Yep. Okay. Boost the clean feed, everybody. Cap goes through for SSG. Lagging again. Yeah, no, it's all right. We're in sync. We're not missing a damn thing because, yep, there we go. 8, 7, 6, just checking 5.
Oh, I'm lagging again.
Paused at 5.5, like
yeah, 5.5, and then it's gone all blurry. Yeah, unpaused out.
It's beautiful. And now we're in overtime. Yeah.
What presence of mind by Lep, hey? So holds on to that beat, doesn't get confused, doesn't get like lost in the confusion. We're having real clean feed problems. Not now, Trevor. Come on, this doesn't happen to Tarek. It's a beat push coming out from Lep. Blade in response from Zero, trying to cut Sugarfree out of the sky. Does get boot back. One more slash goes all the way. Just find the kill. Infected's been demech during all of this as well. Chronic kills Vega. No supports now. Desperate for a trader, Team Liquid. They just need to keep everyone alive. I think Chronic's okay. Zero finds a trade. Of course he does. Zero's going for more. Little bop in the face. And now they are pushing for it, but there is one more fight. No ults for Team Liquid. Bowler, Barrage, Self-Destruct, nearly a Kitsune Rush. SSG have all the tools.
Still on respawn, dude. They're going without him. They have to fight without him. Zero's still on respawn as well. Bomb, Bowler available, but no. CJ, 4v4 on the cart. Drops the amp already. Thanks for the 100 biddies, Wise Opossum. Chronic has the Bowler shot now. I think they might be taxiing CJ. I think he's back in the mix now. It's a 5v5 for the final turn. No ultimates for Liquid, but we need to win before Vega or before RuPaul gets this Kitsune Rush online. CJ drops the rush on cart. They're trying to bully Team Liquid back, but RuPaul, now he has the later tempo. Bowler shot comes out. Suzu doesn't save Vega. 1 for 0 trade right now. Barrage comes out for Lenny. Lep and Sugarfree go down, but Boston has lost suit. It's now a 3v3, but Hawk is on cart. He has a bomb. He has his suit. He drops it on cart. Chronic finds Infected, and they are going to take this 3v1. Tree versus the world. Tree loses that one. Vega wall rides back in for one more fantasy fucking death.
Oh, damn it, Vega.
And that is going to be SSG clutching this out 5-4. Series hands.
Oh. Ooh. It's not over yet. Bedtime Theory proven right again. Good clutch. Good. That was not a difficult overtime to. That was not a simple overtime for SSG to win there at all. Especially, you know, a bit nervous about them not using Masim. They were so effective on there, but really well managed. Great presence of mind from Lep with that beat. That helped snowball the ult advantage as well. And whew, okay, I'm gonna grab a drink quick.
What is bedtime theory? It's when you want to go to bed, so you just hope that the series will end. But that doesn't apply to me, obviously, because I'm getting the host from OWCS after this. So there's no bed in my future, as the man who does the reruns was shot dead in the streets ages ago. So yeah, now I just have to stream. So there's probably another 12 hours left on the stream, ish. No bed, only play. Yeah, we'll get there. Out of respect, we'll watch Block and my Rari XD, I think. If we can find her. 60 seconds on the marbles race if you want to play with your marbles. Yeah, you are. Coach me after the games. Oh god, Lottie. I was just gonna fucking... What's that? Is that a cent? I mean, it seems like they're on track for it, Wise Opossum. It feels like SSG has burned all of their best picks, and, you know, Team Liquid would have had the first pick, right, Ilios? Reasonable. But, like, SSG losing their King's Row after capping with over 2 minutes, it's sort of series losing, right? Because now they have to win, like, a Flashpoint map where Boston can just play ball. So, like, you'd have to imagine that we're going to go to a Flashpoint now, like a... I think Atlas is actually out of the pool, so it's just Suravasa maybe, because I think they removed Atlas because there's a fucking hole in the ground. But yeah, I think we'll just wind up on, you know, Flashpoint or push, tank ban. Oh, New Queen Street is in. Is that a substitute, or has that been in the pool the whole time? Did they just go minus... Oh no, that's a push map, so it would have been in the whole time. I have brain damage. Suravasa is just the only map in the pool. You can kind of see it behind my head, right?
I'm back.
Yeah, we're going to New Queen Street, so we're going to the best ball map, and yeah.
And then Suravasa after this as well. Yeah. Don't even have to protect tank here. They might target Hawk nonetheless, actually, to be fair. Suravasa is 4, so no reason to pick it. I mean, they get both choices anyway, right? So need Hawk on Hog. Need some form of saving grace. Have we seen any Hog today? No. Because Crocs hasn't played. We did see it in Korean this morning, but... It's going to be a cast ban, actually. So, another way to enable the ball. Obviously, option for Chronics to go Sombra or something instead, but... I'm trying to remember. It wasn't a Queen Street before. It was against Nightmare, I think, where Chronic played it, and it wasn't really the greatest Sombra map from Chronic then. It's going to be a Ram ban in response, which implies that they probably want to play Zarya here, maybe SSG.
Did GK play today? Yeah, they 3-0'd Nightmare. Ultraviolet and Dr. Suleiman, side by side.
The big two.
Big two. Yep. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Yep.
Wiseout Possum. You think Hog will be played today? I see Hawk on Zarya. I'm not seeing any Hog.
It's starting to not look that hopeful. Alright, so the cast ban's actually going to be pretty impactful here because without it, Chronic's going to play Sojourn instead. Looks like Tree wants to try the legs as well. Obviously, if there's a map you can get away with Soldier, it is this map. Infected will be on the ball. No surprises there. And I imagine Tree might just roll out to this left-hand side when he gets in this juncture. It's RuPaul and Zero going through main, Vega and Tree going top. Actually, Infected posted up already, setting up for his first engage. He's right at the choke. He's got vision on the Zarya now. They know the comp in play. For Liquid, it's all about angles and going on Infected's timing. You can see SSG, they're trying to bait one of those engages first. Bubble out, denies a little bit of that charge. Hawk's going to walk and take quite a lot of space. Is Infected just dead?
Pride. Bizarre. Very bizarre pre-fight pick onto Boston there. Not sure how the young
no flashbang, no nothing, just dead.
No flashbang, no CC, no hack, just fucking raw dogged it instantly. Unbelievable. Yeah, it's a gaga for sure. I love seeing Ultraviolet type in the chat, so it's a good addition. Alright, now Space Station. Getting a lot of car push off the back of this, 17 meters on the board so far. Infector's already back into the mix, so good thing about your ball feeding is that he can come back and do it again real quick. Like Hawk getting drilled up in main, but Chronic rips off CR7's head. Space Station Gaming right back into this one.
Yeah, just a couple of free picks for a free meterage as well. Hawk's going to walk forward, try and clear a little bit more space. Obviously, Zero's going to be back relatively quickly as well, so they can contest before the checkpoint. But been just a real nothing burger of a start from Team Liquid. Threatening the checkpoint already, and now they're going to have to force the engage. You can see Chronic, full rail in hand, looking to try and take this side fight. Tags RuPaul, forces that out. You can see Lep and Sugar Free all moving over, and Lep's going to get the kill off the back of that as well. Great aggression on the flank. Infected tries to come and help, but Hawks just force it through to the checkpoint in the meantime. And Liquid are in trouble.
I mean, Liquid are getting absolutely plowed here on New Queen Street. This is their pick. Boston's back over to the Winston now, abandons the ball before even getting the minefield online, which is just going to further solidify Space Station's snowball. Kitsune Rush is available for the cart fight, but if Boston jumps and there's a Kitsune Rush to match, Boston could be in big trouble. Pulse comes out from Lenny. He misses the tank stick. He tried for it, though, rest assured.
Chasing.
Kitsune Rush in main from CJ is so deep. They're chasing after Boston, but Chronic's been traded out in the back. They're trying to flip the cart. They're trying to steal it away here. I mean, they are getting meters for it, but no kills. So this is going to be a short-lived victory for them unless they can find a pick fast.
Quicker beat for Lep though, but RuPaul does have that Kitsune Rush. TP onto the high ground. Bit of pressure here. CJ taking the duel. Has to TP back to Hawk now. Beat comes out from Lep to turn that one out. Single ult trade for single ult. Bubble's going to do a lot. Pulse bomb over the top from Zero. Doesn't miss the tank stick. And that will be SSG reset. You can see they're already high-tailing it out of there. No late kills, I don't think, for Liquid. But they're released back in, but 88 meters down already.
Yeah, that's a lot of meters to concede in under 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Really tough. But Boston is still a million miles away from this this Primal Rage. So I do think, you know, Hawk has an opportunity if the bubble pops to throw down a grab and just solo grab Boston. You can see they're trying to take the high ground right now. They want to get a good long angle for Chronic. Visor comes out. It feels like an easy kite, no? Oh my god,
not.
Sugar Free gets caught out.
Not at all.
No kite. Lep dead, Lenny dead. Chronic's going to die as well. And Space Station, they try to cheat the economy, but all they've done is cheat themselves. Hawk's trying to play life now. He's going to go down even later. And Cart is pushing the whole while. It's going to be a checkpoint fight.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen on Kings Row, we've seen on Rialto, and these teams are much better going forward than they are defending, and it seems to be true on New Queen Street here as well. Vega's got a beat advantage. CJ is getting relatively close to that next Kitsune Rush bow, so chance here for SSG. They can maybe start with Overclock, forcing this beat out, and then Hawk can grab anyone who tries to push into them. Zero is behind right now, looking for a bit of pressure on the back line. Takes some of that attention. Clock comes out from Chronic. They're going to drop out the window. Pressure on. Beat comes out instead. Lep's going to die for that one now. Infected doesn't make the jump onto the high ground. They TP on. They're really trying to get Chronic, but it's Chronic who's pushing them back now. Another chase from Infected. Doesn't quite have the primal. They get the kills though. Hawk is on point. No chance to use the grab, and that'll be checkpoint for Team Liquid.
How can't they find the timing to use the grab in that turn? Hawk swings back in. Boston jumped backline like 3 separate times, never used the primal once. Vega TP'd, RuPaul TP'd onto that. Where are the ults for SSG? They try to kite and they miserably fail, and then the next turn they just match 1-for-1 with a beat, never layer in anything else. They need a boost right now. And somebody's got to wind up in the Brazen Bull. Blink into the backline, Chronic's Pulse, CJ, Suzu's it, grab is out, but it's a solo grab onto Infected, Pulse onto Infected in the grab. They might be able to find the kill. They will get it done in the end. Tree is overcommitted as well, so he's going to fall. Vega's behind. Cart's being stolen away by Lenny. Hawk should be able to clean up all the kills here. TP onto the cart now. You can see RuPaul's down. Chronic's traded. But close spawns for Team Liquid.
Yeah, everyone's gonna get it, I think. RuPaul, maybe? No, RuPaul doesn't get it, but someone can taxi him back from spawn. And it's going to be Kitsune Rush, slight advantage for CJ, but RuPaul will have that one to mirror real soon. And then Lep's actually very close in his next beat as well, so another great opportunity for SSG here. They can take the Kitsune Rush trade, then beat over the top. They will be meeting on this checkpoint. Is an awkward one for Infected to try and stop. SSG slowing it down for a sec, though. Maybe going to wait for this beat before they fully commit.
Yeah, I think they're trying to charge up the beat, make sure that Chronic gets back into the mix too. He was back spawned for quite some time. Side fight, Sugar Free, CJ and Lep. Everybody's trying to find their opening, but Chronic currently just playing safe position up on the back high ground. Jump comes in from Infected. Kitsune rushes out in response. Tree gets the Suzu, but the beat comes in as well for Lep. They are going to find Tree. They need more than just one, in all honesty, because CJ can absolutely get caught out here. You can hear he's already used the TP. Lenny's trying to hunt him down. Back jump for Infected. Tank stick, potentially? Maybe not. 5v3. Lenny's got the idea. He doesn't need it. And they should be able to clean up all this. CJ's traded.
They're hunting down, trying to get this late 0 kill as well, but Sugarfree's on the hunt. Does get it actually as well, so a good chance to come back in. Vega doesn't have the beat for the next fight. Team Liquid, Pulse Bomb and Visor. A little bit awkward ults, but they do get in the space for free due to that CJ trade. So SSG going to back it up. Wrap around starts at the corner again. They have the Visor to go with, but again, in theory, should be one of the easier kites in this ultimate.
Feels like a relatively easy one. Tree, scrapping out, pulses Vega, no Suzu. Wow, didn't even stick a tank that time. Well done, mate. Ah. Tree pops the stim pack. He's trying to run down Lenny, but Lep actually comes and hits the 2v1. Now it's a 5v3 in main. Suzu's out. Infected catches the Suzu, but they're going to chase after him. They should be able to clean up this kill as well. Are there any bubbles? Nah, no bubbles, unfortunately, for Lenny. So they can't finish the kill, but Space Station, they push over the 100-meter mark. There's a grab and an overclock just around the corner, and that could help them potentially full cap the map here for SSG.
Yeah, Visor out for Tree. Yeah, they're trying to kite it out now. And this time, I think surely it does look good. They have to be careful pushing here because there is a Grav to turn it as well. Grav is out from Hawk. He's low. Vega with the beat, but not to save RuPaul. They're all in it as well. They still kill Hawk, actually. The beat does enough. Chronic is on the run, has the overclock, but can't use it in this situation. So they won't get any more. It's a beat for Grav trade only. Sugar Free hunting for any more late kills. Lep is still there as well, looking for Vega. Zera is there to help him out of that one, though. And Team Liquid, they get hold of a robot, they start sending it back, and Hawk's over to D.Va.
Yeah, Hawk making the D.Va swap now. Just not happy with the level of domination that they were accomplishing up until this point. Not sure about the swap, given Chronic has Clock and Boston has a Primal. Feels like, you know, maybe there was a little bit of an opportunity to peel for the overclocking Sojourn here. Maybe throw down a bubble to prevent the juggle from taking place. But it's a Boston juggle, so it should be fine. Boston's already committed way too early. Lep's dead to a pulse bomb, but Tree is as well, so stick for stick. Unfortunately, Lep had beat drop. Overclock now comes out from Chronic. Feels like an immediate kite. Swings up on the high ground. Headshot onto Boston, who will back jump immediately. And SSG, they're going to trade the overclock for basically a whole lot of nothing. It's not like they're getting cart push. They're just getting, you know, meters back to the center of the map.
Tags Zero and keeps him at bay. Now it's Kitsune Rush versus Kitsune Rush, but again, Lep has that beat to layer in. We've seen SSG doing this one before. Take the Kitsune Rush trade. Gonna be thrown out. It's beat first, actually, this time. Big pressure onto RuPaul, who threw out that Kitsune Rush. Just about TPs away. Low HP. Gets away with it. Now the Kitsune Rush on point, and Infected is in big trouble. That's 2 kills immediately. Team Liquid's backline. They're gonna try and live and kite out here, but Chronic never. Suzu doesn't hit, but he will be okay nonetheless. And no trades this time for SSG.
Yeah, SSG starting to do it clean. Team Liquid, they'd have to be getting worried at this point. What if there's a reverse sweep on the cards? What if we're going to buckle this huge, enormous lead? 114 meters on the clock for SSG. It's absolutely last fight. No ultimates in play for Team Liquid. They need to win a neutral fight. Hawk is absolutely in the thick of it, blocking both backliners in spawn. He's got the bomb to keep him going. Poco bomb on the cart will fail. He's just parked it. He's going to get back in suit though, and now we're at 122 meters. Tree's got no deflect on the payload. Sugar Free and Lep side fighting together. Zera. Zera has to backstep for the moment. Amp is out for Vega, trying to keep everyone healthy. He's got the beat. He Ajaxes, let's go, baby. Classic. Tree down as well. Pulse out for Sugar Free on the tank. It's a series of classics. As SSG full push the map, even up the scoreline 2-2, and threaten the reverse swing.
We have a series on our hands, Max. Oh, what a way to end it.
Check your hands, everybody. What's on them? It's a series.
Oh my god. I mean, to be fair, no choice but to try and press for beat, you know? No choice, but fuck. It's just writes itself sometimes, doesn't it? 23 for 2, and maybe, just maybe, Sugar Free is going to save my fantasy. Vega, not so much. The problem is, as Sugar Free saves my fantasy, Vega tears apart my fantasy. It's opposing forces here.
Everyone's on light cinema nowadays, Ultraviolet. It's the new wave of the light cinema.
What is that flashing Vega one? Vega
with a target, with an alert.
Send out the sirens. All right, let's get a fantasy score update. Sugar Free got 9 on that map. Vega with a 1.5.
Tank stick and an Ajax from Vega in the final 5 seconds of the map. Like, just beautiful. Just beautiful. Alright, let's get a long, slow roll. You still with me, Team Liquid? Today I learned Infected's name. Thanks, guys. You probably pronounce it wrong, though, Tapmaster C.
There's no way Liquid throw this? Well. Well. Alright.
Well.
Alright.
Roll one up, Liquid. Come on.
Sugar Free up to 20 points now. A map 5 win could actually make it a pretty reasonable week for Sugar Free, all things considered. Hawk up to 18.5. CJ is actually leading the score for SSG with 21. Chronic on 5.5, as is the life of a hitscan player. Lep on 7.5. Zero of a big winner for Team Liquid so far, 29.5. Vega, 28.5. 26 Infected, 24 RuPaul, 17.5 for Tree. If Liquid lose even one round of Koth, Cash should be worried about his job. Chrissy, 2025. Ooh. Preds, good shout. Choose outcome. SSG believers rewarded. Let's get a cheeky play in here as well. Prime bedtime theory? I mean, that theory's never getting disproven. Alright, let me get the Preds up for the next one. Let me just let those last scores come through. Some pretty good winners there. 100k lost on that one. Alright, map number 5. Suravasa is the only map left they can choose for Flashpoint. So get your Preds in as well. I want to go to bed. Why make this a map 5 banger? I'll see you in the morning, Red Eyes. Bright and early. Ooh. What bans have Team Liquid used? Let me get you, courtesy of OWTV.gg. Let me get you all the bans. So Team Liquid have used the D.Va, the Lucio, the Widowmaker, and the Cass so far. So they could just go for a Zarya ban on Suravasa. But I mean, Hawk will just play D.Va. They've used the D.Va ban already. So they could Zarya ban. I mean, they did obviously make a lot of that progress on the Zarya comp a lot more. Suravasa, obviously a very strong map for Ball as well. Maybe that was some of the logic of going to New Queen Street as well, which in theory should have been a good Ball map. I mean, to be fair, Infected did swap off for Ball even on that map, right? So maybe Team Liquid have to be a little bit worried. SSG have used a lot of their good bans, right? Wuyong has been banned, Winston, Wrecking Ball, all have been banned as well. Got to ban for Hanzo. I feel like Hanzo's just not that good on Suravasa. Are you making it to Korea tomorrow? Of course, Big Small. Tracer ban? Yeah, maybe Tracer ban, and then they can just play like Hanzo, Genji, or even just like Genji Reaper or something. We think SSG might ban Genji? Ooh, any plans of adding a forum to OWTV? The HLTV runs produce some of the most disgusting dribble of all time. Yeah, don't worry. Yeah, Juby's right. Forums and comments on articles and videos and everything will be coming to OWTV in the future. If you've not heard me say it already, if you're enjoying OWTV, do not worry. It is just the beginning. There's a lot more to come. We are so reverse sweeping this. Boomage imminent. People believe. Alright, where are we? Team Liquid have indeed banned the Tracer. Kiriko banned from SSG in response. Wait, what are SSG going to play then? It's not the Moira, is it? Are they going to play Wu Yang Lucio? It's not the Moira. Guys, it won't be the Moira. Guys, it won't be the Moira. Ana Lucio? No. I mean, they could play the Sim version, right? They could just play Baptiste. I mean, they're not going to do the Moira again, surely. How can I support OWTV? There's no direct way at the moment, Entropy. Just use it. Comment on the YouTube videos, use the site, everything like that. All of these type of metrics will help us.
Race. Pirate, you can't even envision a red apple.
Oh, he's doing it, Max. Put your eyes on the screen. It's an all the marbles Moira. It's an all the marbles Moira.
And all the marbles Moira. It's map 5. It's Suravasa again.
This is how you lose your marbles.
He's gonna give it one more whirl. Lucio Moira. Maybe CJ has learned from his previous mistakes.
No, he's gone Wu Yang. He's learned. RuPaul was taking the Moira pill instead. Let's do some quick numbers. 24, 23, 22, 21, 20. Beautiful. All right, it's going to be Pharah, Freya as well to start this one off. So it's the Moira pill for Team Liquid, Reaper Genji as well. So their plan is to go forward aggressively on these bubble timings from Infected. Fade Forced are out of RuPaul already as they try and find it. Chronic is going to try and keep everyone at bay. TJ's maybe the prime target. Lep is caught in the sky. Little boot back. Matrix is perfect from Hawk. Keeps Lep alive for now. And now Hawk can respond. Look for a few kills of his own. Infected has been deleted. Zera is deleted. And it's feeling awfully reverse sweepable right about now.
TJ still finds a way to wind up dead at the end of it all. 2v5 and he still gets himself traded. Absolutely love to see that from Chrissy. God tier play from Hawk there. Perfect Matrix to keep Lep alive, and then an instant pivot from peeling straight into destroying the Team Liquid front line. Hero changes come through now. Boston, he's off the Winston, he's over to the ball. It's a great map for the Wrecking Ball, and there's no Sombra in play for Lenny. He might swap off the Pharah, but My Coffee's coming up, and Boston's going for a slam.
RuPaul is 1 HP already, actually. The Lucio Ana, always a little bit scary for the Ana to live in these situations. RuPaul's going to have to play relatively slow. Treat onto the Freya as well, but SSG are keeping them at bay relatively easily for now. Chronic's going to pivot round onto the point. They just kill Zera before anything happens here. Now Vega is on the run. Take aim bolts on the way out, and Hawk is on the hunt. 2 kills gone. Late kills here will mean the recontest will be really scuffed as well. They'll get RuPaul definitely looking for a bit more. Take aim bolt onto Tree, gets him as well. And it's all going SSG's way now. They've got eyes on Infected, who will be trying to set up this touch as well. And now, all of a sudden, Team Liquid have lost the first point. The swaps haven't worked out. And because they've done those swaps as well, it means they're going to be behind on a lot of this ult charge. RuPaul is going to go Baptiste. Infected is going to go to Ram.
Oh, we're leaking liquid at this point. Not another Boston.
It's everywhere.
Ramatra. It's so cooked. We're on one of the best ball maps in the game. We're versus Freya Pharah, and we can't fucking play Wrecking Wheel. Just pack it up now. Just pack it up now. This is absolutely outrageous. CJ has the Tidal Blast available too. Barrage, Boulder Shot for Chronic. What's Boston going to do? That's the Boulder Shot on Ramatra. One of these backliners is dead. Unless Zera flies into the sky and one-taps Chronic out of there, this Boulder Shot is going to find value. There's just no counter with what Team Liquid are running right now. They can step up to the point, but already they're just balled up top. They start rotating. First tap comes through for SSG. Barrage comes out onto RuPaul with the tidal blast. Lep is traded 1 for 1, but 2 ults were spent there by SSG. CJ's traded. I'm crying. This fucking backline, dude. 2 ults for 0. SSG's backline falls over to nothing to a Ram on a point where there's a high ground.
Yeah, I mean, the kills just sort of come to Infected there. I don't think he was doing anything particularly special or innovative. He was just standing on point, so it didn't flip, and then everything is just presented to him. He gets those 2 kills, and that's a big missed opportunity for SSG, and that ult snowball they had from not having to swap their comp evaporated. They're going to have the beat soon, but Vega's got one to match. Zera's going to have the blade, and RuPaul's getting really close in his first window too.
Oh my god, no way. Okay, maybe he's even going to stick it out on the Pharah. I just can't believe it. I mean, I'm just ready for a Lep Ajax to fucking finally bring it home. Tree gets poked out early by Chronic, has to backstep a little bit, speed amp through main. Lep nearly has the beat drop, goes for the fast rotation. They try to catch out Zera. Oh my god. Lep drops the beat, doesn't catch CJ though. CJ's got to be careful. ZR7 rips the blade. He's slicing and dicing. He still has a dash in the pocket if he wants to commit, but he doesn't. He's actually going to backdash as Hawk drops the bomb. Space Station have now spent all 5 of their ultimates. Rupert's got a window. He can swing with that at any given moment. Sugar Free up on the high.
What's his window? Yeah, I don't think that was the angle he wanted in the end. He can still try and fight outside. He's going to push Chronic with it instead. Chronic is low. RuPaul can deal with that one. Everyone's managed to stay alive on point as well. In fact, Infected's even won that duel on point doing that. So the window does work out in the end, and they will get a quick response Liquid, tying us up 1-1.
And like I was saying earlier, the Boston Ramatra, just a hardcore win condition. No surprises whatsoever here, as SSG actually have completely fallen over to this swap from Liquid. RuPaul on the Baptiste. He can drill Chronic and Sugar Free both out of the sky. Mostly Lenny, to be fair. I think Chronic usually plays a little further away. Chronic did get caught face-to-face with the Baptiste, though, and go down. But, I mean, Boston on Ram, 100-0 round. And Space Station invested 5 ultimates into that point. Massive slow now. Lep is getting punched out. Lep is taking very low. Hawk has lost suit to this push turn. And something's going horribly wrong here for SSG. Annihilation actually comes out from Boston. The pitch tank.
Is it? No way. It's a 1-for-1 trade, but tank advantage. It is a baby tank advantage for now, but Hawk's getting very close. Just needs to get back into that. CJ needs to be careful. Take aim bolts coming his way, but now Hawk is back in mech. SSG can walk forward with this tank advantage. Hawk is half HP again. They can top him up. It's going to be a tidal blast onto Sugar Free as well. Looking for it. Uses the barrage over it as well. Dies. It's 2 ults for 1 trade again. Hawk is cleaning up on point as Infected is back on ball, so SSG should be able to force this one out. Freya duel on the left-hand side. Vega's coming to try and help on that one, and Zera's involved as well. And oh boy, have SSG made a meal of this. They get the flip eventually, but Liquid are going to be back soon.
I mean, Lenny's still on the fire. Boston's over to the wheel now. SSG, they need bodies on the point yesterday to stop this cap going through. Huge pressure, and it might just go right back over to Team Liquid off the back of these trades. Chronic has the bowler, but he's still in spawn, and Liquid, they secure the flip once again. Vega's 91% on the beat, Lep's 82. It's going to be a beat-for-beat situation. ZR7's being dueled over on the side a little bit, but SSG, they need to flip this point. They need to win a fight. Bolt comes out on Sugar Free. He's incredibly low. The Matrix is out from Hawk, just trying to stay alive. But Sugar Free just can't play live. ZR7 snipes him right out the sky. Dashes backline, kills Lep as well. Go on, give us another one, mate. He doesn't give us another one, unfortunately. SSG can tap this one. Hawk can go point with the bomb. If they can get one last touch, they can definitely recontest this one. Lep can fly back in at a moment's notice, drop the beat. Rupert drops the window, actually. Hawk comes out of the
boots out of it. Oh, Lep's going to beat for it. 4-person beat. They go on. Vega's going to match for beat. 4-person beat in response, but Zera has the blade as soon as these beats fade as well. Chronic's going to die, and maybe they don't even need it. RuPaul just taking it in main. Now Infected all over the backline, and they'll hold on to these ults, and they will take the lead. Team Liquid 1 round away now.
Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. SSG now. Down 1-2. Zarya, Sim, cast swap. The emergency Symmetra back again, but ults are petrifying for Team Liquid. Blade and Bowler both difficult to deal with. No Suzu anymore, only Hawk's bubbles. to deal with that, really. And the Blade, I mean, that's just a whole other kettle of fish. That's going to be Lenny needing to channel the Thinker and get that TP. So very, very difficult here. Infected setting up around on the flank right now. Rolls in, goes for a slam and a minefield. Has that isolated anything? Maybe it's
wait, Lep's shooting! Zero's cooked! He can stay on the map. He's run into CJ somehow, but CJ's got the wave. Deflects that orb at him. Deflects
Stop
a second
shooting
orb
yourself,
at
Chris!
And it's going to work out for Team Liquid in the end, but that was more expensive than they would have wanted it. Hawk gets a trade too.
Yeah, that's a classic Hawk trade. Lep actually completely snapping ZR7's ankles there, but it's just not enough. Too spread out, too split, potential. Now there's a Diva swap in this for Hawk and a BAP swap for CJ, the Rogue Teast swap. What does this accomplish? Get on Moira, bro. Just put the Moira in the bag at this point. Infected up on the choke. Getting ready for a slam. He spies the rotation. He repositions. He's actually on the ground now. He's not up above them anymore, but he's looking for a roll maybe when they go for the rotate. TP on a point. Counter slam. Connect. Sugar Free. Already down. CJ soon to follow.
Dang.
And SSG. An absolutely hopeless retake. Only silver lining is the Hawk, as always.
Wait, Lep's got one.
Lep good for another. That's two.
Line.
No supports. Yeah, no supports for Liquid. Fast reset here for SSG. I mean, they have to go point. They've got no time. But CJ's on a liability hero versus this comp. I can't believe this BAP swap. This is terrible.
It was really hard as well. Sugar Free didn't build a lot of that symbol either, which could have been the turning point for that. They are going to have DPS ult soon, SSG, but they have to rush through to point. That's going to open it up. Deflect used already. Infected goes through. They fly through, looking for the flip now already. They've got the flip actually here. RuPaul's not got the window yet either. He's got it now to swing with, but Sugar Free nearly has the window. Just needs one more right click, something to keep them safe. They've nearly got the high noon as well, and now SSG can start playing for time. Lep's got beat advantage in the back pocket too. Window out there. Sugar Free doesn't have the wall yet. TP aggressively through that one. Sugar Free going for it, gets the wall, gets the kill. The pocket is perfect, and now all of a sudden Chronic's dealing with it in the back as well. Oh, what a symbol. That felt reckless from Sugar Free, but they get the kill.
I really thought Lenny was taking the piss with that one. TP's onto the window when he just needs one more shot to actually get the wall on. The Hawk pockets him through it. CJ keeps him alive, and they find those crucial kills. Now it's coming down to beat v beat once again. So many ults swinging online for Team Liquid, but Space Station, they've got all the cards as well. We need eyes on Lep and Vega here. We need to see this beat exchange. ZR7's got the Blade. Infected has the minefield as well. They can go for a high noon TP Space Station, but right now they're just playing slow. They're just waiting their turn. High noon's out. TP on. There's nothing in his sights.
No, mine's on point now as well, and that's one's going to fade. Lep's going to drop the beat. Vega still needs 5% to get to his right now. They can't find anything with this beat. The mines are just fair. They're in danger of giving him a flip. They've killed Infected, though. Vega's about to have the beat. They're going to have to do it 4 versus 5. Window is out as well. Here comes the beat. Blade coming through all over Sugar Free. CJ's there. They're looking for more. Lep hits the boot, though, so it's only one kill. Sugar Free's on point, though. He needs help. Sugar Free gets the kill. Him and Chronic do it. They're both so low. Sugar Free gets another kill. 1 HP. The pocket's perfect again. The teabag. We're going all the way. Infected is back, but he's completely outnumbered. One more round to decide it all.
Oh my god, nice play coming out there from SSG. TP from Lenny to juke the Blade. Boop from Lep to boop CR7 away. God only knows what Boston Plumber Fine was doing when he got pre-fighted there. Liquid had all the cards. Lep dropped the beat when there was a beat Blade available. He dropped the beat for a minefield on point. Oh my god. SSG now. Oh, really in this one. Symbol nearly available. Bomb for Hawk means he can aggress once more. And Boston is back over the Ramatra. 5-man TP. Hawk eats the bowler shot. Eyes on that bowler as SSG, they find the first pick on RuPaul.
CJ's lost his Lampo now. Hawk trying to come back. They need more help. Infected's found the kill. Should be able to trade this one out here. Doesn't get to another form timing. Bomb out from Hawk. And Chronic's got the kills on point. There we go, not too bad. And now SSG, they're going to get the first cap. They're going to have Symbol. They're going to have the Cass. All these shenanigans. And Team Liquid are looking a little bit desperate for ults.
I mean, they're going to have RuPaul's title blast eventually, I suppose. But how are you even going to find value? You need Zero to dash on. And there's going to be a TP to contend with. It's actually going to be really hard to find title blast value in this matchup now. At Space Station, they're just ahead on all ults. And it's already 27%. It's going to end quick. High noon up on the high ground feels a little bit forced. Zero pops the deflect. TP's on. Boston's dead. Doesn't even block it. Just takes the damage on the chin like a good boy. And now Team Liquid, it's last fight territory. 45%. Everyone backs backsteps. By the time they swing back in, they're going to have no DPS ults. They're only going to have the Tidal Blast, and Boston Plumber finds Annihilation. Double support ult and Symbol for the final turn for SSG. Oh my days.
SSG have everything to close it out, complete the reverse sweep. Team Liquid are coming the far side, moving towards point now. Can't afford for anything to go wrong. They need his Tidal Blast to connect. Probably going Zera's way as well. You can see, looking for it now. Here it is, onto Zera, looking for it. Left with the boot, gets the beat off as well, catches everyone. Hawk will be stunned, but the beat keeps him safe. Symbol on point, but they need kills. There's an Annihilation to come after this. Infected has popped it. He's all over Lep. Sugarfree's gonna die. Lep's gonna die. CJ still has the window. He's got one trade on it though, but this Ram is in his face, and Infected's gonna get it done. Gets the cleanup. Infected and Team Liquid hang on.
How do they win that trade? Hawk's lost suit as well. He's got to jump off the map so late. Iron Mike again does it. The beat from Lep, it didn't catch Chronic, so Chronic couldn't run down Zera. He was too scared to go close. I think he should have just pushed that duel, to be honest, found that kill. But because Chronic was out of the fight for so long, Boston just starts running amok on the point. Annihilation kills everything. SSG now, a much less favorable ult situation for the retake. TP, it's a fake. They run through main anyway. They TP'd up top. Now they're stepping up onto the point. Windows available for CJ. He can throw it down. But first SSG, they need to set up their flanks. They need to start touching the point. Left's taken very, very low just by spam pre-pipe. The Vega beat all the marbles.
If they can get this beat off, CJ's going to window now, pressure onto Infected, but he still has that form. Blocks out, Bowler behind as well. Lamp is good, keeps CJ alive, but Vega, he has the beat, it's time to go. He hits the beat, catches all 5 members, they push for the kills. Infected and Zera have deleted him. They've left it late enough as well. Hawk's going to get staggered, left with a boot trying to save him. He doesn't have the self-destruct though. Baby out, Blade to kill the baby, and Team Liquid will deny the reverse sweep.
Lep's going for one last touch. He gets it. He gets slowed on point. Speedster.
Another Lep, mate. Cheers.
One more. Now we just need, like, you know, 4 more touches into a miracle bomb from Hawk.
Oh, it was there
Team
for
Liquid
him.
deny the reverse sweep. As you can see, I'm well chuffed about this. I'm over the moon about my team winning. Hashtag leaking liquid, everybody.
I thought they were going to do it.
Oh my god, they really had it. How did they lose that final turn with the...
I had like... The beat comes out, but then I feel like a Symbol was fighting nothing. We didn't get a clear view of points, so I'm not sure exactly, but it didn't feel like the
Lenny
Symbol
got killed through his Symbol.
Yeah, like, that's what I mean. Like, I feel like that should have been the moment to win, you know? Like, they beat the... Was it the Tidal Blast they beat? And then it's just Symbol versus Annihilation, and they have the window. Not like that Symbol and window should just kill the Annihilation, right? Should be so hard for him.
Yeah. I don't know. They were so spread out when the Tidal Blast turn came. Like, there's a Symbol on the point. Lep has to use the beat just to not get Ajaxed by the Tidal Blast.
Yeah, it's a really awkward beat. Yeah, it did well to even get it off, you know, like it was a scary situation, and it still hits everyone, but...
Yeah. Bad beat, bad wall, just unfortunate. Yeah.
Comes back to that King's Row as well, you know, like this series actually really tight in the end.
Yeah, I mean, you replay this series, like it really could go either way. All of the maps were outrageously close.
I mean, even at Ilios at the start, right?
Have done more. Fuck. I mean, maybe Lenny could have had like a slightly better Symbol at the very end. You know, we'll give him that one.
That's the nature of these close series, right? We're talking about like individual moments, you know? Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck, dude. So close to a reverse sweep. Just brutal. I want to hear what they have to say.
If TL didn't C9, it would have been a 3-0. Yeah, I mean, it could have looked really different. I mean, I don't know. It depends how far the push is after that. It could have really gone either way still, Nat Rialto.
Vega cells stay winning. Do they?
I think Vega would have scored well, actually, off that. Let's do a fantasy check while we wait for the interview to start.
I mean, he is Violet score-wise, you know? Violet on a team that wins more, so...
Yeah, just waiting for CJ's. Yeah, only 4 for Sugarfree in the end on that map 5. 34. Vega got 5.5. I mean, like, no one scored well on that map 5, I think, because it was everyone just, like, high defs all around.
Apparently 34 for Vega.
Isn't that? Yeah, just waiting for CJ's to come in, and then that should be everyone's... Yeah, CJ 1.5. So, 33.5 for Zera. Second highest to Vega's 34. RuPaul 28, Infected 30, Tree 25, 22.5 for Hawk in the end, 24 for Sugarfree, Lep 10.5, CJ 22.5, 6.5 for Chronic, So I actually had Vega and Sugar Free, so I got the highest scoring player for each respective team.
Yeah, I feel like you've done quite well here.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that Rialto, the swing factor there to get those extra maps out, because if it wasn't for that, I would have been looking at a Sugar Free 2 plus 4 plus 5, which would have been an 11.
Yeah, that's like me and Zombalo, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
It just hurts.
Well, even when Zomba doesn't score great today, there's always like, there's another game, Cope, you know?
Yeah. God, where was the point touch when they windowed? You know, like they only got one fight for all of their retakes. Like, they come back, they drop the window. Like, there's just nobody on point for so long, you know? They window... Like... They step up, they're poking. Burning time off the clock, TP Hawk into the back line.
Bowler
by
takes
the time
a lot
the
of
window
attention
comes
as well.
down, like, yeah, the bowler dragged them all back. But like, by the time the window drops, like, they've already taken like their turn.
Like, maybe it's a bit hindsight or something as well, but is this not like a time? I guess they don't know if they probably call Vega has beat, right? Because I was going to say, is there like a more aggressive window play? But they probably presume Vega has beat, you know. So if they TP window aggressively, they're just going to get beat on, and then it's really cooked. I mean, there's an argument there. They could have maybe got a second fight if they went really quick, but it would have been such a rough second fight.
I'm not disappointed at all, Lenny. I'm Team Liquid's watch party co-streamer, so I'm over the moon about this win, bro. Don't even worry about it. It can happen, Lenny. You'll get him next time. I only have one question for you, bro. You won't play Sim for me once in the hardest Sim meta of all time. You'll roll out a spawn on this with a straight face. You won't play Sim for me one time when I beg you in the most obvious hard Sim meta of all time, and you'll roll out a spawn on this. Just say you don't fuck with me, bro. Like, just say you don't fuck with me. Why do you even come by the chat anymore? Like, I can tell you don't fuck with me. Like, insane. Insane.
Actions and words.
That's a class series. That's a really good watch.
Just got an early TP. I mean, that's the fix. If Chris hasn't told you already, Sugar Free, just TP, but don't wait for the point to unlock, or they'll have a chance to set up. Just TP immediately. I'm excited to see the Sigma Sim next week.
Also, Lenny, did you see Kasaurus's pre-match shit talk? Because it was actually the worst shit talk in the entire world. Like, they've done studies and they've never seen shit talk so bad as what Kasaurus was spitting pre-game. Chris told me to do a pump fake at Baldex. We were doing Insta TP, then we changed. It's Chris's fault?
I knew it was Chris's fault.
Sad. Only entertaining match all day. Agree, Lev. Thank you for providing.
It was a good fit. Worth staying up for that one at the end.
Yeah, it's worth staying up for that, and then the 12 hours that are about to follow.
Yeah, I mean, you say that like I was gonna complain about mine, but it's actually completely unfair for me to complain about like, oh, I'm not gonna get a lot of sleep. To a guy who's literally staying up.
Joining us for a quick
Let's hear from Vega.
Interview after this never-ending series. Thank you so much for taking the time. It's been a long day for you guys, and I'm sure you're eager to get some rest. But please walk us through this, because you denied them the reverse sweep, but holy, we had a C9, an Ajax, which I'm sure is going to live rent-free in your head for a few days.
Oh my gosh!
Can you maybe let's revisit those moments? What went right for your team? What went wrong? How did you rally to deny that reverse sweep?
So I think like a lot of what went wrong is we're just playing the worst comps in the world. Like we made a lot of bad hero swaps. I think a lot of people made some mistakes. Like people would get picked before the fight started, etc. In general, it's like we would lose when we were 5v5 and like playing the game normally. But whenever we made a mistake, we would win when we were playing like 5v5. But when we were making mistakes, like it was just impossible to win. And we made like too many mistakes, I feel.
I put Kevin line, top to bottom.
I want to ask you about the last ban, the Tracer ban, because me and Avro were talking about it. We're like, oh, you know, they could ban the Hog or something like that if you they really want to counter this kind of Wrecking Ball stuff that we thought you'd bring out. But Zera had been kind of farming on the Tracer. Obviously, the Genji, he's not a slouch on that either. But yeah, what was the thought process around that?
So personally, I was like one of the biggest reasons why I banned Tracer. I just thought Lenny was playing pretty good on Tracer. I was like, I don't know, if we ban Tracer, then we could play like Genji Reaper and like Brawl a lot, and we ended up swapping, but I think we should expect to lose first point and then expect to win the next 4 points, because the next 4 points on Sarvasa are like, they're super brawly, I guess, really like close corners, and that's why we ended up swapping like the Ramatra. Like, people wanted to play like Ball, Freya, and like something else and like Poke, but I think I knew that we needed to win by playing like a Brawl style on Sarvasa.
Speaking of styles here, how do you guys feel about SSG's style right now? They're mostly playing a lot of this Diva Sim stuff, a lot less of the Zarya. I feel like that was kind of something that was working against you guys. We look at King's Row, we look at Rialto. RuPaul started a lot on Ana. I felt like he was definitely the easy target for the Diva TPs, and you guys had to adjust from that a couple times. Yeah, like how do you feel going up against something like that against SSG? Because that didn't seem like that was going to be their style, but that's what they revealed today. Ended up working quite well.
Yeah, I think their style is pretty unique. It's like a Alcatia in Europe, but because like none of the other NA teams really play that style, Nightmare does play it, but they play like different variants of it. So we're pretty unprepared. But I think they actually are finding like a good style with the Diva Lucio Kiri and even like Symmetra, or like they were playing like a lot of Pharah Freya.
Right on. Well, coming up, of course, you have easier week 4, and in week 5, you'll be going up against GK. What are your thoughts on that team? How do you think you're gonna stack up against them?
Spy group
I think
chat.
GK is pretty good, but based on all our practices, like we've been doing really good. I think we've been in a really good form. I think we really should win as long as we're confident and we play our style and we don't play bad in a match. I really think today was a bad showing for us, even though we did win.
Well, it made for an exciting game, so we're grateful for that. We kind of needed that after the previous series, so thanks a lot. We all farmed our sprays and rewards thanks to you guys, so we can appreciate that. Vega, then, thank you so much for joining us. Yeah.
Thank you, and then can I say thank you to the people who watched my stream. And,
wow, that's so PMA.
He's so desperate to get more stream viewers, honestly. Like,
like that's wrong. I say that with every bias I have as a parent.
is actually does anyone have a tab for Vega situation? Has anyone got a tab for him?
Yeah, can we get a tab going for Vega, please? He needs it. Shout out to the stream viewers. Shout out to the birth givers. Shout out to the fans. Shout out to Kasaurus for that incredible pre-game interview.
I mean,
meat on the bone.
Do you think there's any way that Team Liquid don't win if they don't get off to that good start? Because SSG were clearly quite rattled by that shit talk for the first couple of maps.
Yeah, I mean, you could see, like, every single time SSG got an advantage, they just remembered those chilling words going through their spine coming out from Kasaurus, and yeah. Until was the problem, old SSG would never go 5 maps versus Liquid. Then when we went 5 maps versus Liquid, I fucked up the map 5 ban and we lost, and then we went 5 maps versus Liquid again, and we won a spot to China over them. But it's okay, mate. It's okay. I don't expect you to track the game. I don't expect you to track our results.
just
if you line up at the deli counter, can you get me some prosciutto, like 200 grams, and some grandmother ham, like 200 grams, and get me a loaf of bread from the shop that's adjacent to it? There's 3 attached shops. Get me a loaf of bread from the second one. But if you're not lining up at the deli counter, because that's like a full hour waiting on a Sunday, then forget about it. Don't get me anything, mate. When are you going to Costco next? Because I'm almost out of berries. Does that mean that next time I play them map 5, I'll win? Unfortunately not, Lep, because Chris didn't throw the draft. So, yeah.
Oh. How long till Korea?
Actually, don't even bother with that food order, Ben, because yeah, they're gonna see the people that you're with, and they're gonna give you the most lazily cut, thick cut prosciutto ever. I'm not even paying for that. Don't do that. Don't even ask.
$7 hours? Shit.
What's in 7 hours?
Korea.
Wait, really? Only 7?
Yeah, I mean, in many ways, this is actually good for you, right? Because you're gonna do your sort of introduction, you do some of the giveaways, and then you'll actually be like half the way there, you know.
What's my introduction? Thanks for stopping by, Team Liquid / social media manager. See you next week, same time. Well, I actually don't know what time the matches are. They just happen. But yeah, see you next week, Team Liquid. Thanks for stopping by.
All right, I'm gonna hit the leaderboards. What do you reckon, Max? Still top?
No, I don't think so. Not after that, because like people that had like Lenny and shit will go up, and I didn't have any other high earners from this series. Like Hawk owners will probably all be.
I'm up to 60. I'm up to 65th, which is I think the highest I've been so far in these opening 3 weeks. Number 1 is now Never Lucky, who had Infected, Zomba, Checkmate, Landon, and Z. You're down to 13th.
I mean, Never Lucky also has the double, right? Like, can you repeat that roster?
Yeah, Infected, Zomba, Checkmate, Landon, Z. So they still have double Sakura game to go against Extinction.
Yeah, they have a double Sakura with 2 Sakura players. The problem that person has in the long term is like they must be
what happens
right?
next.
Like to have all those players, like when they want to get rid of the Sakura players, like what can they do? Like
they could probably go to Vision.
They can't even get.
They could go
they go like Choice A1 plus
Skyle,
fucking
maybe?
Frothy Philly. Skyle's priced up, is he not?
Yeah, it depends if there's like you only need like 1 or 2 in the bank, I think, to get to. You need 2 in the bank maybe to get from Z to Skyle.
They have Infected, Checkers, and
it seems unlikely, doesn't it? They could do Choi and then Philly potentially, but then Philly is hitting like the horrendous run games.
Philly's plus 20, but Philly's games are about to get a lot harder.
Yeah, like these are the soft winnable ones.
I think the clean feed just died.
Oh yeah, mine just. Okay. Have you been rated on YouTube?
Well, I'm not getting rated from the clean feed, so.
I mean, every viewer counts, mate.
This is true. Let's close the clean feed, I suppose. We don't need that anymore. I don't need to play with you anymore. I can just take the unclean feed and full screen it. What the hell am I doing when I get this raid? Like I never plan this stuff out.
Give away, right?
Like, yeah, I got sent some codes.
Set up a wheel, maybe I should like set up a wheel. Do some races.
Fuck a wheel, dude. I've got a bajillion codes, bro. Fuck a wheel. Like, who needs the spectacle of it? They just want their codes.
Mate, you got time to fill, mate. You got time to fill.
They want their codes. They just raided me. I'll put OWCS Fantasy in the background. Don't leave me, everybody. We've got codes to give away. Please, for the love of God, Overwatch Esports viewers, don't leave me yet. We've got codes with your name on them. All right. And you can get your drops here, obviously. If you want your drops, you can stay. If you want your codes, you can stay. We're going to roll them up until the sun goes down. And it's 11 a.m., so there's a lot of time to roll. There's so much time to roll right now, seriously. Like, you will be sick of the sound of my voice by the time we are done rolling them up. But, yep, ! Play in the chat if you want to roll. We have codes to give away. I haven't even opened the sheet to see what they gave me, but rest assured there are codes on the way. Let's see if that YouTube raid be hitting though. Oh shit, it did. I got 500 viewers on YouTube. That's new.
Oh, wow.
Thank you so much for sorting out the YouTube raid. Powers that be. Appreciate that. If you're trying to play in my YouTube chat, you are tragically in the wrong place, but that's just life, I'm afraid. This is a Twitch special, the playing. But yeah, welcome to all the Overwatch Esports viewers. If you're new here somehow, if you've never been unfortunately, kidnapped into this stream before, I'm Hunter. I used to be the coach of SSG. I'm the reason that the team didn't make it to the Esports World Cup. Before then, I was a non-contributor as to why we made it to China. If you keep rolling back the clock further and further and further, right back to when Jesus was the quarterback for Bethlehem, I was an Overwatch League coach for a series of extremely unsuccessful rosters.
All right, I'm gonna deafen in for a bit. My plan is to shoot off as well, so I'm going to end the YouTube stream here. Obviously, if you missed any of the action, maybe that last game, you can go catch up on all of that immediately on said YouTube stream. I'll be back for Korea in a few hours. Bloody hell, I'm going to need a coffee. Yeah, they introduced raiding into YouTube not too long ago, so goodbye to YouTube.